Oh, we on the air? Yeah. I told y'all I was back. I told y'all. Yeah, Villain Spear Captain is here. Just waiting for the rest of the villains to get here, you know, as we congregate. Like always. As we congregate, like always. You know what I'm saying? All hail Grayskull. All hail the mighty Grayskull. Yes, we are back in the main smoking lounge of Grayskull. but yeah, we here, man. We here. But about the other night, I will have to say, I I take this one to the chin. Could have structured that a little bit better, but you know what I'm saying. When things go left, uh, it's like, hey, wait a minute. Now listen. I respect you for who you are, but you know what I mean. You gonna have to simmer down on your extreme eroticness. There's there's a time and place for all that freak shit. But you know what I'm saying? Overall it was a good stream. Very good stream. Oh man, they got your boy working. But good thing is nigga is off on Thanksgiving. Thank God, nigga. Even though I don't celebrate that shit. But what I mean? I just like the good food, laughter, and you know, without motherfuckers getting drunk and coming to blows. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is that shit is pretty wild, B. Pretty wild. But but I had a fun fun night. Fun night at on Nadia's stream. You know what I mean? Make sure you go check out Sincerely Yours, Nadia A. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? She showing us villains a lot of love. You know what I mean? We appreciate that. We appreciate that. You know? Most of us spend our time, watching these streams and being petty like a motherfucker. I learned that shit quite well from Just DeAndre. Hear he. Of the villains of great. See, speak of the fucking petty devil.
What's going on, man?
What's going on, man? What's going on, man?
Hey, man, this shit is outstanding, man. It's great.
I
All
know what you
hell,
I know what you're talking about, but yes.
all hell, Gray Skull in the
Oh,
Palace of Petty.
all hail to the palace of pettiness.
Oh my god, man. Oh, I'm telling you, man. It's like a week in YouTube is like 2 months in real life. so much dumb shit happening at once.
Right.
Yeah,
And
man.
finally, somebody struck a match.
Nah, man, they was gonna be striking on all cylinders. It's just a lot of times people don't understand, you know, restraint in a lot of
Right.
places, a lot of times, and a lot of times, being a villain means you don't even have to do anything.
Right.
You ain't got to do a fucking thing. Like you just like the fact that you just exist causes chaos sometimes. And
Yeah.
this time they can't blame you for shit. That's what pisses them off. Cause then are you
Yeah.
really the villain? Or are you really like human nature and you just accept it?
Yes, I fucking do.
Yeah, I'm saying. Hey, greetings, Sir Obadiah. What's going
Greetings.
on?
Oh,
You know?
boy.
Greetings. Man, that bullshit that Jerome did, man. Oh my god,
Oh,
man.
Hey
Yeah.
man,
I saw.
I saw it. And Tasi went in on his ass earlier. Then he was in this chat trying to fuck with him. He said, "Hey, nigga."
That bitch ass nigga, I was peeping game about 5 minutes ago, and I hear somebody in the chat saying, "Don't Gino do witchcraft?" And like Jerome is like, "Well, fuck that whole ass nigga. He a coward."
Mhm.
Jerome, I want to know how I'm a coward, bitch ass nigga, because I don't want to associate you for doxing people's kids, motherfucker. How am
hey
I a
look,
coward when you
man.
niggas call me cuss out the angry ape and DS1? Nigga, how am I a fucking coward? I got a nigga right now threatening to show up on me that's about to catch a hollow point, but you niggas is calling me a coward? You might want to back the fuck down, little white side.
Hey man. Hey,
Oh,
I'm
he's
like,
done. He's done. They're Taz gonna get him, and Sinji, all them gonna get him, and what you call it, Mal Mandarin, they gonna destroy him. And
man,
Agent F, they gonna destroy him. And JX, they don't care nothing about. Ramil washed his hands today. That was
Yeah.
full assault. When I saw that shit, and I did a response with Ramil there, I said this in the summertime. I called it. He was gonna flip on them niggas, and he's gonna flip on every one of them. Like I said, and Tasi is staying in the cut laughing. He's good.
Like a
I'm
villain.
listen, man. I'm gonna say like this, man. Like remember what it was? It was like a month ago, man. When I said it's non-grata with certain people,
Yeah.
just wait on it.
Yeah.
Now can we give us can we get a moment of silence and say Sir Obadiah was right when he
Yep.
stood for the Palace of Petty, when he did the right thing, trying to right the ship. He was called all kinds of backstabbing, ain't shit niggas. But they seen the light of the Palace of Petty.
Petty.
Seen it.
They seen it.
They seen it.
On that
Don't
Thursday Thrills number 5, I knew it. And even on Shayla's shit when she had that topic, and I knew it was coming. But even prior to that March, I had to cut loose. And when I saw Kuda's channel and try to apologize to him about that roasting over MOTs, at the time, I already knew it was dead because of these same old beefs. But since once I start coming back doing content, niggas that didn't have content, I just let them hurt themselves. And I said, Dronky, I done told you. If you flip flop once more again, you gonna be guillotined. It's guillotine season. It's over for him because I already know who's gonna go after him.
listen, man. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Sir Obadiah went up to Pharaoh, said, "Let my people go. If you don't, your firstborn shall die. You can't run in this house with the blood on the door. The village skin shall stand like when everything is smoldering." We shall stand on the palace of Petty. The 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 door of the ark has been slammed shut. Drown, you son of a bitches, drown.
Drowned.
Drown, you fuckers. Drown.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When I
No,
saw the link to the Discord, I had to come. Lord
man.
have mercy.
Man,
Lord
no.
have mercy.
Speaking of
I mean, shouts
Discord,
out to shouts out to Nadia. Yeah.
Yo,
speaking of
shout out to Nadia, hold it down. You know what I'm saying? She, you know what I mean? She was a real one. And shout out to Sheila. She saw what happened and she rectified the problem. You know what I'm saying? So you can't, you can't say things when people rectify the problem and they come out and they say they thing, whatever they did in public, they come and rectify the problem in public. And she made her apologies, to the people and stuff like that. So what I'm saying, she was trying to, I guess, we all catch a L for windmilling for the wrong person in life. What I'm saying, and yeah, nobody's like fucking above catching an L for like putting your rep
Yeah.
out there for somebody that what I mean. You tried to give them the benefit of the doubt, then you caught like some bullets. But guess what?
What?
You got to walk around with a bulletproof vest. Now, moving on. So,
Hey, DeAndre. Speaking of which, man, I sent you an email play. I'm gonna need you to respond to that.
okay, man. I've been like, I got like 3 emails. I got like that's my personal email. I gotta check it, man. I've been wrapped up in these business emails.
I got you.
Busy and shit. So I'm gonna reply to that, man.
I'm gonna need Sir Obadiah to hit me on the Discord. I'm gonna throw my Discord name in the back chat.
Okay.
Add me as a friend. We got some shit to talk about.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah, listen, man. It's so much shit happening, man.
Let me get back to Taz and Nyla. I'm gonna Skywatch.
I got you.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, he doing that. This nigga Sir Obadiah was like he's like a fucking AI network. This nigga be all over the place. I be cracking up.
I mean, no, it's YouTube. It's Black YouTube. You gotta know what they be talking about. I love the pettiness of people, and it's funny. They just talk. It's just like Todd City said. Let them talk. Let them
talk, man.
You don't have to. You don't even have to dox them. That's the funny thing about it. It's just so funny, man.
They gonna talk.
I'm like, on some real shit. You just gotta. A lot of times, right? You know what I mean? Like you need to know what's going on so you don't step somewhere on a landmine.
Yeah.
And you don't know what the fuck's happening. So you know how to stay out the fucking fray. You know what I mean? Like you stay out of the fuckery. Like, you know what I mean? You can see shit a mile before it happens when you start observing shit.
I'm actually glad that homeboy said what he said, what Whiteside said about me today, because he did me a favor, because y'all already warned me to stay away from him. And now he ran his mouth and said I was a coward, which now Ramil and Ty City and all those cats are going to hear that and be like, okay, he ain't associated with that nigga. Because I was already kind of worried because I bumped into Little Big Nate and he told me that that Jerome said that he was going to basically take him out and take him away from his kids. I didn't know that. And I was actually apologizing to Little Big Nate. I was like, if I had known that, I would never hopped on this panel. Well, Jerome made it official. He don't rock with me. I'm cool with that. Bye.
Yeah.
Because that boy right there.
No, I'm like, listen, man. When you do things like that, man, like it's people get the misconception like we running around here, causing all of this chaos and confusion. No, we're not. We're just pointing out what the chaos and confusion is. I'm going to channel my inner obsidian. I'm not here for solutions. I'm just here to point out the problem. I'm pointing it out. It's right there. Like, now whether you walk right into this shit or not, man, that's on you. Like, but I know that this is going to happen. If you've been in the space for more than 2 years and you got a brain cell, stupid shit always happens around the holidays. It's the loneliest time of the year. That's when all of these people that don't got no shit going for them, they ain't got no family, they ain't got no real life shit, and they live, eat, sleep, and breathe on the platform, right? They're going to, so the content creators know that this is the best time to get money. So beef makes money. Beef gets viewership. Beef gets donations. I'm like, they ain't going to Thanksgiving dinner this year, so they might as well give it to you, right? So fuck it. You know what I mean? They ain't bringing shit. They don't want to show up lonely at Thanksgiving dinner over the age of 32 and shit. Like, nigga, rent a bitch. Like, rent a nigga or something. You know what I'm saying? Show up. Act like you got somebody. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's I know what it is. I like, you can feel the loneliness. When it gets cold, that deafening cold, like you just sit there with your KFC bucket of chicken because you can't cook a turkey. You're just sitting there, just
If you think you're lonely now.
Man, with your Patty the Bell sweet potato pie that you done got from Walmart, if they still got any left. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yo Popeye's deep fried turkey. It's lonely in them streets, nigga. Like I'm like, this is usually what happens. And yo, do not be surprised. Listen, man, do not be surprised. Everybody going live on Thanksgiving. Everybody, nigga. You supposed to be passing the tater salad on the baked macaroni and cheese and watching football and talking about this shit or hearing about how your parents got their ass whipped by your grandparents when they was young and how they was worse than you. You supposed to hear shit like that. You supposed to be cool with your cousins and find out what aunt don't really like the other aunt, the uncle that ain't shit. And you ain't supposed to be like that nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what you're supposed to be actually doing on Thanksgiving. Like, you're not supposed to be sitting up on a fucking panel or entertaining anybody. Or arguing with nobody, man.
What's funny is I actually can't go back home to Michigan because of my job is keeping me here. So we had to pick one holiday over the other. So I got a chick that I ain't talked to in years. She invited me over because she, she
was here to help you prep for the holidays.
Because niggas is always saying that I'm an incel, but I got chicks over here giving me offers. like you should come over here. You should come over here. I mean, you know me. So I'm about to go get me some yams and going to Friendsgivings and shit, give me some turkey breast and probably some actual breast. Shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Exactly. I'm like, not everybody celebrate, but it's not even about the holiday. It's just about getting together with your people and some people in real life and you just chop it up and have a good time and shit. Act like you give a fuck about another motherfucker other than yourself for one day. You know what I mean? And go about your business. You know what I'm saying? Then hit the Black Friday sale.
Oh, yeah. There you go. It's going to be a COVID sale. No, but everybody's. I've been seeing all the factional breakdowns. Sir Obadiah would tell you. Big geriatric simp is trying to attack me. BGS bitch ass. He trying to come after me. He gonna regret that when I'm like Tampa already called it. I'm on a rampage, man. Come to the beginning of 2022. A lot of these niggas in the manosphere gonna see a brand new faction pop up.
Yeah, man. Like, what's up, Tyrone? What's going on? What's cracking?
What's good, man? Just got done watching Ghostbusters, man. That shit good though. I ain't gonna even front. It's good.
The new one.
The new one.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that shit good, bro.
I saw the trailer on it, man. I gotta wait for these motherfuckers to translate that shit to Japanese over this bitch, man. I be missing all the good movies. Niggas done seen them already and shit. They on fucking like Hulu and Netflix, and we just get them in the theaters over this bitch because some Japanese lady got to do the voices and shit. Not it. Oh, this is bullshit, man.
It's gonna be another one. It's gonna be another one. That's all I'm just letting you know. It's gonna be another one.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got to do that now, man. Like you know what I mean? You like Marvel started that don't get up after the credit shit. So everybody got to do the don't get up after the credit
head too, Gino. Yeah, Tampa right. Grinch in my head. I'm on that bitch nigga's head too. He better hope and pray.
I got you, Gino. I got you.
You talking about hold on. You talking about Agent G? Man, listen, man. You didn't see how Jay Sean fucked.
I saw the replay. That's some funny shit. That's some funny shit,
bro. Jay Sean.
No, that's some funny shit. No. What it is? He attacked Gino, right? And he got his cut, right? But what's so fucking funny though? Like when I watched it again. When he called him the AFG word at the end, like he said, "You love me, you baby mama." He got mad. He was like a little desperate. But I understand why, because he knew he didn't trust me because he knew Cerulean was gonna come around the corner. He said, "Man, let me get off this damn panel," because I kept talking to Cerulean in Discord, right? I said, "Yeah, he's on the panel." He said, "I had an emergency because some people passed away with him." I said, "All right, take care of your thing." I just let stall him out, But Jay Sean gave him that work. It'd been bad, man. It'd been bad.
If you notice something about us, man, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. If you notice something about us, man, the one thing that we do is we don't gang up on motherfuckers.
Right.
Like because it's not fun. because then they can always cry that they got ambushed. No, nigga,
Exactly what he did, though. Exactly what he did.
And you saw Trade tried to stir up that shit, and that's my man's. And then Jay Sean had to go in on him. And then
sir,
Trade,
did you watch Art New Style channel earlier?
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
Them niggas was getting on my nerves, bro. I ain't gonna be front. They was getting on my nerves, that cooning shit, bro.
Let me tell you something. That's some fuck nigga shit I don't even care nothing about. All them act like bitches on there. It's just that just proves my point. And then Art was just laughing, because they didn't even care. It just shows you BGS's hand, and he tried to say it didn't really matter. And I didn't give a fuck. I just care about Ty City going at Agent F's dumbass. And Ramil came at him hard. And see what it is, Ramil is tired of his punk ass, and he's scared of Ramil. And that just shows you right there, they focus on Jerome. And that's a good thing because Ramil's going to come for the head, right? He's been cool with Ty City prior. And a lot of niggas don't know. See, this idiot Jerome don't understand that Ramil and Ty's been cool since the beginning, just like Kuda. That's the three that I don't have problems with. Them other niggas, no, that's y'all's fault. Agent G, J, y'all going down. Y'all going to get doxxed by, what's her name? Let me help me, Cookie Monster and all them. Yeah. They're gonna put some holes. You're gonna put some holes in there. And it's just gonna be like Sinji all over again. Like I said, B1, they're gonna do their thing. And then I'm just gonna fall back. And what I've noticed, why I didn't fuck with Jerome again, because I was subscribed to him prior. All this shit happened, and I said, "No, nigga." And when what's his name? Shango told me the shit that he did to him, whatever, and over Auntie's chat, he said, "Look, this guy's a weirdo. Anybody that fucks with that nigga," and I was like, "Man, let me fall back from this nigga." He got mad at me because of the Shango shit. That's what he's really mad about. But he don't realize I've been on the cut. Yeah, Shango internal.
Yeah, he need to hang with y'all a little bit more too, because y'all be talking about the same stuff.
I'm like everybody. I'm gonna say like this, man. Like there's people that I'm cool with, and I don't have to agree with everything that they do.
Right.
Like, if they doing it on their platform and that's what they doing, that's what they doing, man.
That's what they doing.
It's like, you know what I mean? It's at the end of the day, we may speak about some serious shit, we may joke and clown around, but it's entertainment. People are being entertained, and when you in entertainment, you have to separate personal shit from it being it's a job. I treat it like it's the workplace and shit. This motherfucker you work with or have worked with that you don't fucking like. You know what I mean? There's people that you cool with at work.
But you got to keep it above board and afraid. And the good thing about it is, like, see, one thing about YouTube, I use this as a hobby. I don't use this as a job because I don't treat this thing nonetheless. Niggas just want to kill each other. And you know what I do? I pick them apart. See, what I like about me and Ty City, we're very surgical what we do, right? And the funny thing, he said that in that stream, he said, "Oh, this is gonna be surgical." He was talking about Fantastic, right? And I scratched my head, F, right? He said, "It's a slow cook roast." He did it for like 4 hours. I thought he was gonna go 5 hours by himself. I said, "Get him, nigga, get him!" And I was in the chat rolling, and that nigga came in the chat, right? Jerome said, he called him Little TP. He called him Little Talking Boy. That's what he called. That's what he called him now on. He got mad and he realized in the street, he said, "Man, I ain't gonna mention y'all no more." I said, "Nigga, you done fucked up. You have no idea, man."
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be like totally. It's just like I gotta put this DeLorean away, man. I'm tired of being in this DeLorean. Right. Sell a flux capacitor on eBay.
But you ain't ish with Cookie, man. Come on, man. I saw her 2-string, but it resonated with me about the men shit with the penis as a weapon thing when she said that. I said, "Oh shit." I kind of respect that. I almost subscribed, but I said, "Nah, it just
hell no, that's a death trap."
I just couldn't,
Cookie,
I was thinking about it. I was thinking about her cosign, but damn, I don't want that.
Like I said, like I got mad love for Cluster because right, wrong, and indifferent. Cluster stand on her own. She'll wage war by herself, and she will roast your ass for 40 days and 40 nights.
Right? That's that family, but she's the family member you got love from a distance, though.
That's the
homie. That's the homie, man. Listen,
no,
man,
she's cool. She's cool.
She cool, but
it ain't too close. It's just I don't want that reputation to be like, "Oh, you side with that." No. See, it's bad enough. I'm the bad guy. I'm the villain. We neutral. We neutral. I respect.
Listen, everybody know I rock with Cluster. I'm in a chat. I don't, whatever. When she mentions certain things and I fall out the clouds, she's like, "Yeah, I know my brother watching. He fell out the clouds because I said 28 laws of power. You know how he is. He fall out."
But you know what's so funny? I won't be surprised she be watching my shit and you be over there. I won't be. I'll be not surprised, and I ain't mad. You know why? I said, "Yeah, I watch it," and she ever asked, I said, "Yeah." Just keep my mouth shut.
I got nothing, you know what I'm saying? I got nothing but respect for Cluster because and the reason is Cluster, like, I guess is because I'm from Baltimore, she's from Philly, so I know like Baltimore, Philly, Jersey. I know how they rock. And real Philly, like real Philly people from Philly, Baltimore, and Jersey, period, don't like lie to them in their face and think you're smarter than them. Because and then they out there windmilling for you. Like they'll go rob a bank, they'll hide a body for you, but don't sit up there and lie to them on why this is happening, and then they find out it's some whole other shit, and they done went out there and put their neck, because they gonna come after you worse than the motherfucker you trying to get away from. You know what I'm saying? Because just keep it 100.
I used to work out that way. I used to live up in New Hampshire, but I would fly back and forth to Philly all the time. I actually still got a lover up there. Shit, I know how they get down up there.
Right, I don't play, man. But I'm like, they loyal, like they're loyal down people, like the real motherfuckers from that area. They real like down, and you know what I mean. They don't want you taking them into war, and you know what I mean. And you didn't tell them you started it first.
Right.
And if you started it first, I'm like, all right, nigga, if we started it first, let's go kill them niggas. Why ain't you destroy them niggas before I got? Well, we gonna take them out, but don't tell a nigga.
Just don't lie.
Yeah, you're a victim, and you really the motherfucker that agitated this shit. You know what I mean? Because that's not how it is, man. And a lot of people misconstrue a lot of shit. You know what I mean, on these spaces, and people are learning as they go. But like I said, man, like. Me on the other hand, man, I'm just sitting here like, yep, that shit gonna pop off. That shit gonna pop off. That shit about to pop off.
It's not even winter time yet. It's still fall.
When I saw her 2 streams about, Agent CW that Gino hopped off the panel when I did that stream.
I was out.
And she mentioned something very detailed. I think I hit the algorithm with that last Sunday Madness, right? And then she mentioned her, right? And then I think Dre told me on the cord, right? He said, did you see Bunny? And then she mentioned Bayou Bunny. She said she's scared of Bunny, and which is true. I've seen it over at Sheila's and everything else. And then Bunny started coming in my chat because she know I be in her chat, right? And then as soon as China kind of hopped off the panel, I think when I saw that same stream with Agent G was on, right? And I was like, okay, why did she hop off the panel? She couldn't talk. I said, no. When I saw Bunny in the chat, I said, I know why you hopped off the panel.
Now, you do know why Bunny came up on that chat room, though. You know why she was in the chat.
Yeah, tell him. She saw Bunny. Yeah, she saw Bunny. Man.
No, Bunny. I'm saying, you know why Bunny came to your chat in the first place, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was on the panel. Bunny and I got a beef. Yeah. So apparently she claims as people be clipping the shit that I say about her, and they send it to her. And Bunny, I know you listening. Bunny, you be listening. And she'll do little live streams disrespecting me.
Yeah, that's a part of it. But the real reason it's that, but it's a combination of CW. I'm glad. Cluster said that, and I'll tell you why. She saw, and when China hopped down, when you was gone, she hopped down, and I'll tell you why. When she saw Bunny, and then the conversation wasn't going, the man was arguing, whatever. When I noticed the replay, I said, nah, she hopped down because when she saw Bunny in the chat and she told me, thanks for having me and all this shit, I'm like, what the fuck? I said, what the fuck? And that lets me know, and it's confirmed by Cluster what she said in those 2 streams. Yes, she's scared of Bunny. And that makes sense because all right. I said, no, it's been going on. I mean, I tell you why, she pulls her whole card. She pulls her whole card. Every time we see women fight, when they beef, it's like it's you, but you, it ain't just you just a minor to her. But she really wanted China White. When she saw her on the panel, I thought she was gonna come on the panel. No, I didn't want that shit. I'm gonna say
like this on some real shit. I'm gonna put it to you like this, man.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when all that shit popped off, right? And on Sheila, and she came up there, sir. Miss Ruins up there, and we was quiet, right? Like I went to go get the longest glass of ice water that no man, right? Rolling around the block, right? You know what I'm saying? We be up there just chopping it the fuck up. You know what I mean? We don't really be quiet like that, but we be quiet because they ain't gonna be no sound bites. It ain't gonna be no misconstrued that we cool with her, none of that other shit. Nah, nigga, we don't. No, we don't fucks with you like that. You know, we don't fucks with you like that. You know what I'm saying? And you got listen. You got to hold your L. Go seek some type of motherfucking salvation and cover over somebody else's way because you ain't nothing but motherfucking problems. Like, you know,
that's the back chat queen.
No, that's it's a whole bunch of other shit, man. That's why I say let the women rock, let them do whatever they do. They don't, you know what I mean? Because the difference between women and men when they beef is women. I've seen fucking women best friends, a homegirl that fucked her man in her house, in her bed, around
What's
her
going
kids,
on,
and they done forgave each other. You know what I'm saying?
I did too. I did see that a lot.
So women, I'm like, women are different when it comes to forgiveness and how they deal with each other. They, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So people don't want to recognize that, but it is a fact. So you just gotta like, don't get into that shit, man. Just let them rock. Let them stay over there. Let them
kill each other.
Let them. I'm like, they're gonna figure it out at the end of the day because they women. That's a whole different.
I call that out when Beach was a destroyer. It goes back to Kuda's panels when I was on her a couple of times. I couldn't stand that bitch for a long way. She's a rambler. I tried to tell War Master on it. Fuck that hoe, man. The same bitches y'all complain about. She's the main fucking one. That Game Chaser was lightweight. She didn't get no respect out of that. I laugh at that shit. I'm like, Kuda, stop caving for that hoe, man. She don't give a fuck about you. You got the beef sector and the roast sector in your fucking chat and eyes. I don't fuck with them bitch ass niggas. And they are what they are. And the reason they gonna get they whole car split in the future because you can't stop doxing for number one. They're gonna find another way to have another troll account and you up out of there. And I figured it out what Google and YouTube does. They allow the shit because they don't really give a fuck. You know, they'll change the rules and Jerome don't understand. No, it's legislation. If you look at politics, how they deal with the culprit shit, they'll get rid of that in the future. And then somebody's gonna bitch and protest, complain like Rittenhouse. It's an experiment, not just us, but they ass too. And them white motherfuckers are so goddamn dumb. You act like derelicts, man. It's just like once you take color out of it, don't call yourself red pill. It's that simple. Because that red pill shit has been dead. It's been watched. When the Hebrew Israelites were the first, prior to that, we would have stand. But when we failed in 2012, when we got flagged, and I'll never forget this on my first channel, and this was in March. This happened the same time, and I'll never forget it. That was it. And then I came back in that April, and that's why I created this channel and to trying to get away from the shit. And it was a whole ass nigga named Pharisee Obliter worked from the CIA and the feds, whatever, right? I had to cut that nigga off. And the hardest thing I ever did is I accidentally gave him his phone number, actually my phone number, and I trusted the nigga. And I told us to whack it. Look, that shit was dead, you know, and I knew it was coming. Then the Manosphere weirdos came in and China took over MGTOW and all that. That's when 2.0 kind of got its rise. When we failed, them niggas grew. After that, they had their bullshit. We know it was bullshit, and like Dre said and all that, and I know what Suri told me, Sons of Lit, all that's combined, right? But once these bastards created 3.0, you know, trying to get away, and I said, Suri, that was a disaster from the start. And I mean, Kuda tried to do the same thing I did almost a decade ago. That shit is washed, man. That fake brotherhood shit started with the Hebrew Israelites, a combination of the conscious community and the Manosphere. And the Manosphere's been dead ever since. It's been dead since last year. And then I try to tell them, you got to step away from that bullshit. I don't give a fuck about that website with Library Create. No one gives a fuck about that shit. I mean, it's cool, but I ain't joining that shit. No, you good, nigga. They gonna strike that shit down. I see what they do. They don't just strike YouTube. They strike all social media sites. You better off in Clubhouse have a different name, like Gotti said. Shouts out to Gotti for that. I mean, hey, do your thing, have your audience. But Dronky, you're done, man.
I told you the black man's friends fucking done. Told you, red bad guy.
It's funny too because I was talking to my homeboy like about an hour or two.
John Nino.
Yeah, what was it? Oh, what's up, Nino?
What's up?
Yeah,
What's up,
I was talking to my homeboy. I was on Thai City shit, and then my homeboy called me up. He's a YouTuber in this space, and we were chopping up for 3 hours. And it's funny because I noticed Mild Manner Man was in the chat, and I couldn't fuck with it. I was like,
oh, I saw that. No, I was in the chat. I was laughing
Oh
at it.
no,
You know,
I want to hear it.
No, hold on. Mal Mannerman was like saying he was going at Jerome. He said, "Look at the face." He was going at H&F too, and he was laughing his ass. So we all laughed. Now, Angry Man knows who I am now. You notice something? He didn't mention my name.
Yeah.
That nigga fears me, man. Like when I called him Hangry Man while I was over at MOTs, this nigga knows he's cool with Tasi, but this nigga knows everywhere I'm at. But he won't mention my name, and like that lets you know these niggas don't want it, man. They don't want it. They don't want it. Like when I troll,
I gotta get a glass of ice. I'll be back.
Yeah, them niggas done. There you go, Tyro. There you go.
But
I'm just saying it's funny though. But no, he saw you, but he got quiet. But he didn't mention you. But he mentioned Jerome and H&F. He said, "This is what he's doing, Tasi." Yeah, but see, Tasi was getting in his bag. He was cooking.
No, I was gonna provoke that nigga, but I was too busy on the phone. And I want full attention when I'm fucking with somebody because I know how to get under that motherfucker's skin. But that's not a here or there. What I was gonna say is I was telling my homeboy, I was like, Manosphere 5.0 is gonna be made up of the fact that you're going to have too many niggas coming out saying they're against the Manosphere, they're the Logic Sphere, or they're this sphere, or they're the Villain Sphere, or but you got people separating from the Manosphere. It's going to be an Arpeggio.
Well, you already got someone claiming. Well, you already got someone claiming 5.0. His name is Perfect Time. That's why I had to cut his ass off. He was on that bullshit. Yeah, that's his shit. We don't fuck with that shit. Yeah.
What Perfect Time you doing?
Yeah, he came in my chat. No, he came in my chat. Months ago with that shit, and I know he probably unsubscribed. That's why I had to cut that nigga off. That's why I don't fuck with niggas like him. Like,
damn, I just subscribed to the brother. Now you agree telling me we gotta shoot this nigga.
Yeah, he's been on that fight, but that's his shit. Like I told him my advice: if you want to do like these niggas do, my suggestion is get your own founding fathers. And I told him like, look, I ain't gonna be a part of that bullshit. Like your concept ain't with mine. Like I don't fuck with that shit. I'm sorry, you fuck with Mal Mannerman.
I'm like, hold on, man. Like, what is niggas is like, nigga, what is this, nigga? Like, this is a new iPhone or something?
No, it's some bullshit that he created. No, you got to go back to the summer. Like, this nigga was subscribed to me, right? If you go to my old streams, he came on my panel one time in the chat, right? He was modded up later on, and I had to take his wrench because I knew he was unsubscribed. I didn't realize he was on my the list, right? Him and Rod God, I had to cut them niggas off, man. Like, nah, I don't care about that cool table shit. That's that bullshit that he was trying to make it like the Angry Man standard, right? I didn't rock with that bullshit. And I said, nah, me and Mal Manor don't see eye to eye because I'm old school. He's living in a relic in the past, and they shit didn't work because he don't get along with certain things. I ain't with that weak beef shit, that Hollywood gay / hip hop shit. I'm not with that. Yeah, I'm with that evergreen shit. Like he's not about that, man. Like every time a troll pulls his whole card, I laugh at the nigga, and this is why I ain't got nothing against Perfect Time. I just don't fuck with that 5.0 shit. That's when we fell out. That's when we fell out, and then I think he took offense to that. You know.
So we ain't fucking with him. All right, cool. I got you. I just like, damn, I just said to him like yesterday.
So all in favor.
Perfect Time
he's on the chopping block.
Yeah.
Hear ye. Perfect Time has been excommunicated from the palace of Petty, therefore under of all guys, and from the lands of the realms of the Petty Sphere. Petty Sphere.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he messes with Mal Manor, man, because when he mentioned his name in my chat, I don't mess with dude like that. I respect him from a distance.
No. Perfect.
No,
Time.
fuck giving him a chance.
So it's a different name. Like it's a different name with the time in it, right? Is that what you're telling me? It's
Perfect Time, and you know he created the 5.0 thing. Anytime he mentioned it's his shit. I let him have it. You know, I didn't argue with him. We fell out over it in the summer. I know he's not subscribed to me. I don't care. I don't need his little podcast. I don't care about that. I don't fuck with dudes like that.
Any Tommins, any Perfect?
Nah, he ain't perfect. No man's perfect.
Listen, man.
I thought you were talking about Father's Time. The guy.
No. Hell no. Father's Time. We cool. It's just Perfect Time. You ever heard podcasts Look him up. He the one come up with that 5.0 touch. Just be careful because he'll
Damn. Sir just shot me in my ass, man. Damn, I just subbed to this nigga yesterday.
No. If you sub to him, that's cool. I'm not gonna judge you. You know, that's your business. You your
Hold on,
man.
you calling it the Perfect Man Show? Hold on, wait a minute.
Perfect time and podcast. Yeah.
Hold on, Nino said he's calling it the Perfect Man Show. Okay,
Dre. Okay, got you. Dre. Okay,
we are not those things over there.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you checked me on that because when I start my platform, I'm not calling it Manosphere 5.0. So
He'll try to pop up in your chat. So you gotta be careful because see, like I said, just be careful with him because he's the type that will co-sign that shit. I don't mess with dudes like that.
Yeah, he'll get mad at you, like, yo, man, you stealing my shit, like Complex Design with the 3.0 shit.
Oh,
yeah, it's similar, but you know, Complex. He's let me tell you something about him. He's outdated. No one gives a fuck about brain trust. I mean, shouts out to the brain trust, but they outdated. They don't like support. Nobody fucks with the brain trust. They fuck with Kuda. The majority of niggas fuck with 3.0 niggas like Ty City and Kuda, and O'Shea did it on purpose. He just didn't like Mike V and them. And I try to tell Complex they don't fuck with y'all niggas.
He didn't like Complex, you know. He didn't.
No, he didn't. He didn't like Mike V either because what it is, they're 1.0 guys.
Right.
That's what they look at. You know, you don't know the history. They don't like us because we pull their whole cards for what they are. Because back in the day, we check niggas similar to the Black Order, right? That's why we mesh well. You know, see, these new guys like Kuda, he came from the other side of the manosphere, and I understand his talking points, and I respect Kuda, right? But Kuda respects the old 1.0, the black ones, right? A lot of niggas don't fucking understand that you're going to have problems with those individuals. We're not going to be aligned. Now, we can work together in the distance, but not up close. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had fallouts with dudes like that. See, we may agree on one thing, but you're preaching shit that it doesn't really matter, you know, because niggas gonna sabotage. I just don't trust niggas no more. And that's been my mouth since 2012. That's 9 years ago. Yeah.
Hey, listen, I was like, what's up, 1Gs, man? I guess we have all the lords of the realm of Villain Spear here around the round table.
I mean, Nino, you cool. I ain't got no issue you claiming him. Like, I don't care for the dude like that. Just don't bring him around my way. It's just, I didn't like how he sounded. See, he's cool with Mal Man. You know what I mean? No.
Angry man.
Yeah, angry man.
Angry step.
I don't like the dude like that. No, the way he came at me in the stomach, I had to cut that nigga off.
I'm gonna chill.
Yeah, hey, listen, man.
It's really ain't got on my ass about that too. I'm gonna chill.
No, you good.
Let's give a shout out to Sir Ism, man. I'm loving Unc Ism, man. Unc Ism be having me cracking the fuck up.
Yes, he did.
Oh yeah, with the MOT shit. That was funny. That's
player
funny.
news joins be funny too.
Oh, by the way, he was in Ty City's chat. He said, I already defeated this nigga and roasted them guys. He talked about all of them, even Fantastic and all of them. I said, Ism, don't you start, man.
He roasted Jessica X too.
Yeah, you know,
he did roast Jessica X. He been Jessica X.
I got a question though, man. So she's been excommunicated?
Well, she's been excommunicated. She's been excommunicated. That was I saw that over Ramil's. I watched his stream earlier this morning, and then I saw it on my laptop, right? And I knew her picture was in his title. I said, ain't he bullshit? And I called this in the summertime, right? Yeah. And I was like saying, God damn, he was going in. That nigga was going in, but I knew Tassi was gonna make a stream after it because Agent F went after it because he did a stream right behind Ramil around the same time in his car, right? And then it was about Ty City. I said, oh shit. Tassi woke up. No, it ain't got nothing to do with Kuda, you know, because
Agent F in that video, he was trying to sneak Kuda in and Ty City.
Yeah, he tried to. No, what it was Ty City. He's a coward. He's not gonna mention Kuda because number one, Kuda had nothing to do with it because Kuda's in the cut. He ain't worried about this shit. But the whole point was, but the whole point was Ty City knew this was been a problem since last year, and then it goes back to what he's done in previously. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to understand something. Ty City knew this was coming. Yeah. He knew this was coming a long time ago. But see, he was one of them guys that's been anti their shit, right? And he said the host was winning, and that was he stand on it. And I stood on what we have the same beliefs too, because what's the point talking about game? You gotta grow the fuck up. And me and Cerullian talked about this off air. He said, man, these niggas better grow the fuck up, man. Like I had to co-sign that. And the whole point was in Ramil's stream was he was tired of it. So him and Tasi had the same beliefs. Every time I watch their streams, they think the same way. Yep. Now Kuda is different from them because he's so stuck in the mainstream manosphere mindset. You gotta understand Kuda. Kuda comes from that. Him and Big J and all that. They come from that. They come from that.
Big J, it's like that, right?
Both of them are like that. Like, no, really listen to how they say. Why you think he's mod up in his chat? Think about it. It ain't no hate on Big J and Kuda. Just look who they fuck with. You know, it's a pattern, right? That's his small manosphere base, right? From mainstream manosphere, right? And EO and all them, right? Yeah. But the roast sector and the trolls, the idiots over there that fuck with Beach is over there. That's why I don't fuck with they chat like that. And the reason I try to tell Kuda that, like, you gotta be careful, man, because they don't have your best interests. Just like told GMT, it's the same shit. And if I was him, you need a no, Kuda. I try to tell him, get a hip hop, get a hip hop audience. And I try to tell him, go with gully crowd, get a real crowd, be aggressive. Yeah. And you have content, man. Like, you got great content. You don't need them niggas. Yeah. He just don't need them niggas in the chat, because what it is, free up your room, be like half a blue and some in the clear. You know, just some of the me, because I don't give my wrenches out like that used to, because I'm very careful who the trolls are in his chat. Because I look at his chat, what it is, and the analytics, and I look at everybody's chat. I don't want them niggas. I just let you rock, but I let them rock and guillotine them though. You know,
but Beach be cash apping me. That's why I gave her a wrench.
Here's another thing. That's the problem. Listen, man. Look, man. How me personally, like them niggas. Look, man. We gotta sit on the side. Yeah, and we gotta toast and let the world burn, man. Like, it's like, you know what I'm saying. Like, let them niggas look. Listen, I think was it Ism said it, Sir said it, I said it, Fasting said it, Q the General said it, nigga, like, how many niggas need to say it to Kuda?
Everybody said it, but I'm the only one. And here's the thing: I'm the only one that can get in his ear and try to tell him. I just let him hang himself. But what it is, I don't hate the guy, and I tell him I will never. I don't go against a guy that is easily can be trolled easily. Because the last time I did that was over at MOTs, and I know I had to get under his skin psychologically. And I tell people it's a trick. Don't see. He don't understand my trolling is different than his. I'm better at it because I can say some shit and get you triggered. So I soft troll. These niggas can't handle my shit. It's just it's obvious. Like what I do to MOT, and I told him on his platform, he's weaker than you. And I was trying to tell Kuda, when you got emotional, when I did that to you, I didn't know who you was, quite frankly. And I hate to say that. And I try to tell him every time when we first met, I didn't know who you was and everything, because I didn't know they was throwing shots at you the whole time last year because you helped them out with everything, right? Yeah. And then I try to tell them, look, that thing over there, that was nothing. But see, nobody liked it, Anger Man. That's the whole focus on their eyes. But in reality, Anger Man wasn't really a threat like that. He was a joke. He had times that trolls came at him sideways over at Kuda. Every time when I was subscribed to Kuda, when we had the third shift, they kept on him. And he said, y'all better shut the fuck up and hit that link and all this shit. He was on that type of bullshit. And I'm like,
it was kind of funny though.
It was kind of funny though.
Man.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I was watching Kuda for a while. And I'm like, man, this dude, he got talent. People respect him on his platform. I'm like, the dude, you know what I mean? He knows how to. He's like, you know, you have to have talent when you can literally sit up there and basically have your talking points, you know, game, manosphere talking points, and you have the women in the chat that are listening that I know that'll be on other panels, but they don't take it to heart. They just understand it's just men having a conversation.
And it's the music too. You got to understand the music. The music pulls him in. That's why he's got a lot of women. So I told him, no, it's the music, bro. And I always give him a good compliment. No, because you're an artist. You got to understand. You don't have a rough voice like me. You got to understand. I get like 18% of women right now. Before I had y'all, you know, prior to that, it was like 4% or 0. But when they start hearing me doing different content and then I attack them, It's a difference. It's the age group, really. And I try to tell him the reason he gets younger women, it's the music, it's the type of music that they listen to. And then he understands how to get in their ear. And I get it. And I said, cool, we get it. But you gotta understand, they can walk all over you too. Now he admits to himself. He said, I don't want to say the simp word, but I'm just saying, but he tells on himself when he talks. Like when you really listen to him, like when he has those long, drawn out discussions, and I really listen, I keep my mouth shut.
You got hope.
What is it? No, it ain't hope. It's bigger than that. It ain't got nothing to do with hope. It's just who he is. No, it's who he. No, it ain't hope. It's part of it, but it ain't. The whole point is his personality. It's just who he is. It's just like when he tells on his fucking self about the simping aspect and the tricking aspect, I'm like, you just pulled your own whole card. But I don't say nothing about it because I try to let him live. I said, Kuda, you know how many times people can clip you for saying that, and I try to stop him from, hanging off the rail. But I let him be. But I let him be because I understand he's a music guy. You know, it's hard to talk to a rap artist because their worldview is not our worldview. And then he tried to pull me in and try to say, look, he said, sir, look at it. I look at people as my own audience. You know, he's an entertainer. And I get it. And I said, I see. You see? That's why I got to talk like that, and I get it because it's a stick. And then the more I realized I was over there, so I'm explaining how I met him, right? Over time in those third shifts. And I said, I get it now. He's an entertainer. He does his shit. He has a stick. And I get it. And I know when he's on his shit. Now, when he talks to Black Pill stuff, I said, Kuda, they ain't ready for that shit. And he said, you're right. And he tried to tell me, you're right. But see, we understand each other. Now he done came on my streams twice, which is good because every time I've been on his, so it's like a trade-off. When I start sharing this shit, he was in the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Like, when Platinumism did their thing, I've been watching the bullshit. I just stay in the clouds most of the time. Sometimes I don't even type in the chat, But that's who he is, and I learned to accept that from all the months when I started doing my content. I said I just let him live because it's not worth it. It's like how you go after AM, you don't want to give them views because I understand the audience. You know what I mean? They're gonna nut right because it's like Voltron. When you have a following like that, they expect you to attack, and I'm like, no, I ain't giving them.
I ain't giving y'all shit.
But I respect the dude. He respect me, so it's like he give me praise, and I give him praise over in Wanji. I told him, I'm doing my thing. Don't worry about me because I'm fine. And Ebo Sosa shout me out over at Nadia. He said, "Man, keep doing what you dang, man. Yeah, it's gonna be something. Just don't worry. I'm all right."
It's like I'm gonna say like this, man. I know Juan G's want to jump in here real quick.
Go ahead, Juan G.
Go ahead, bro.
Juan G sleep.
Tyrone, shut up, you.
What's up, family?
Hey, shit, man. I'm just chilling, man. I had to take a break, man, for the day.
You had to take a break, man. I just saw that motherfucking that Bud Crawford fight, man. The highlights, man.
Oh, who won, man? Because I missed that. I was at the movies.
Man, they stopped. His father, Porter father, jumped up on the fucking ropes, man. Stopped the fight, man, in the 10th. Man.
Oh, did Crawford beat Porter? Yeah, I'm not surprised.
He beat him. Like, it was me personally. I understand because that's your pops. He don't want to see you get hurt. He dropped him. He had a little cut on his right eye, over his right eye a little bit. It wasn't too bad. But if it would have went the distance, Bud would have handily won by unanimous decision. Bud knocked him down. He knocked him down in the 9th once, and then he knocked him down twice in the 10th. And his dad like, "Oh, that's enough," because he wasn't gonna make it before 12 rounds. Because that's the first time I think Porter been like knocked down like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because he went to war with who did he go to war with, man? I think it was Kodo or something. Like, him and Kodo had a nice ass war.
Yeah, they had a nice fight. Kodo.
They had a nice fight. You know what I mean? Like, Porter's like one of them fighters that, like, if
he almost a brawler. I got you.
Yeah,
he almost.
But I'm gonna say like this: Porter's like one of them fighters, man, where if he was taught how to box more like how you supposed to, because he got them long arms, man. Like his skill set should have been like his jab, you know what I mean? And his arms are too long. Like, he got that Hitman Hearn style. You You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like, he don't got the proper style for his
Right,
army.
right.
Like,
Porter,
you know what I
Porter's
mean?
got a bad style. It's
Yeah,
pathetic. And the
Yeah,
funny
and
thing is,
he
but I
leads
knew,
with
I
his
knew,
head too.
yeah, but
yeah,
That's be
yeah,
killing
he's
you.
got a bad chin. No, his whole style is trash. This is why
yeah.
Crawford beat him. Crawford is just a
Crawford's nice,
normalized,
man.
nice. Yeah,
Crawford's nice.
I'm not a big fan. I don't care for his style. It's not my taste. But one thing I respect about Crawford, he's traditional.
I'm a
He's
Spence
respectful.
fan. I'm a
You know.
Spence fan, so
Yeah, I like Earl
I feel you.
Spence. Don't get
Yeah,
me
I like
wrong.
Spence. I like Spence, but the thing that this is what people don't do with Crawford, and I see what the problem is, and I see why he don't
Mhm.
want to fight Earl Spence. I'm gonna
Mhm.
tell you why he don't want to fight Earl Spence. Because when I
I
was
already know
watching
the
the Porter
answer.
fight,
Yeah.
when I was watching the Porter fight, everybody knows what to do with Bud. You want him to go in the southpaw early.
Yeah.
You
Right.
don't want him because he, you know, what I mean, he's ambidextrous, but he's really a lefty. He uses the orthodox style. To
The
throw
right
you off.
hand, the
Yeah,
left jab, and the right
yeah.
hand.
Yeah,
That's
that's
correct.
what the I forgot the white boy that dropped him. Bud. Even though
Yeah,
Bud came back and won the fight, but he did
yeah.
drop him.
But he always fighting in Omaha. That's why people don't like him. But that's
Errol
not his
Spence,
fault.
I believe he's a southpaw too. He's elusive with his hands and stuff. But when he beat what you call that Garcia guy, when I first saw that on
Ryan, yeah,
That's
YouTube, and I said, God damn, the highlight. I said, that dude's a beast.
Well,
I
that's
said,
the thing
crazy because
about
they both got the same
yeah,
style though.
yeah.
well, no, but Spence's style is I'm gonna put
It
it to you
ain't the
like
same
this.
as Garcia's. No, he's
It's
vicious with
like
it.
Spence's style is Spence will figure you out in like the second round, but even when he's trying to figure you out, he body shot in your ass.
Oh yeah,
Right.
Yeah,
he's
and as
filthy with it.
He's a boxer, right?
as long as he is, you know, because usually when you meet a fighter that's long and lanky, they use their length to their advantage.
Yeah,
He
they
can get up
reach. They
close
call
to
it a
you and
reach.
dirty
Yeah,
box. Yeah, he can get up there.
they call it reach.
Yeah, he's
His
an infighter
reach.
with
Yeah.
reach. Like that's a dangerous motherfucker. Like he's an infighter with reach. Like you know what he fights like? He fights like Sugar Ray did on the back half of his career.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Sugar Ray speed was
He
setting
fights
on.
like Sugar Ray, Leonard, and I think he fights like a lot of other guys of his weight class.
You got
No,
defense like
he's strong. No, he's
Bernard
strong.
Hopkins.
Yeah,
I don't see
B-Hop
the
too. Yeah,
Bernard. Yeah, B-Hop, a little bit of
yeah.
B-Hop, but I would
It's
say more
B-Hop
like
after the Felix Trinidad thing. Like
Right.
yeah,
B-Hop after
it's a mix of him, Trinidad, all the others, and he's kind of like those old style boxers from the 50s and 60s, kind of like the Robinson era when he fought those
Sugar
guys
Ray
with that style.
Robinson.
And he's
Right.
very deadly with his punches. And the funny thing
He
is
got power.
he's
That nigga
he's
hit
got
hard.
power. Woo,
Ooh, that nigga
vicious.
hit
Yeah,
I
you're
yeah.
right. He make his punches count. Like he just
like
don't
when he
swing
hits you,
shit.
and in combinations too. Like it's like I remember he went into he went to England to fight somebody to get a belt.
Yeah.
And man, them English announcers, boy, them motherfuckers, they just like I give them credit. They root for their countrymen, but they biased to the motherfucker, man.
Oh
They
yeah.
biased to the motherfucker, man. And then and he went in there, and that white boy, I forgot who the white boy was, man. That white boy, he was giving that white boy the blue. No, that wasn't the white boy. It was the British dude. Forgot his name. The British dude that was at his weight class. He retired after that. He fought that dude, man, and it was just body shots, like body shots at the body shots. Like nigga, it was like.
I think it's the dude that fought Bud that dropped Bud. I know you're talking about.
Yeah, he fought that dude, man. I'm talking about it was body shots. Like he didn't cut. He didn't. I'm like the dude was in such great shape. It was like watching Rocky and Apollo Creed shit, but Rocky not getting his ass beat. It was just wood chopping in that motherfucker, man. You could see dude was breathing heavy. His feet like they had weights on him and shit. Like it was just. Ooh. It was just man, but like,
yeah, he's filthy, man. Like when I saw that Garcia fight, like first time I saw Spence, I think it was a couple of years back, and he is, oh my god, he's vicious, man. And that lets me know I have a huge respect for him, even when I was working at the time. But that nigga,
You should have seen him when he fought Sean Porter.
Yeah, he destroyed Sean Porter. Yeah,
he made this nigga piss blood.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Oh,
but listen,
damn.
but y'all ever watch that?
Oh shit, my
who's that?
bad, Joey.
Yeah, y'all ever watch what's the name, man? Sean Porter's podcast?
Yeah. Well, I don't mess with his podcast. I heard it
Yeah,
was
it's pretty
decent.
good. It's pretty
It's
good,
decent.
man.
It's
He's
decent. I like
really
it.
he's actually really good. Like you forget, like, you know what I'm saying, you forget that he's still boxing. Like he does commentary, like, you know what I'm saying, like if
Yeah, he
he's
always
retired.
do that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
he's really
a
good at
But
doing
that's
commentary.
gonna be
he
his
can
profession.
transition to that, right?
No,
Yeah.
he's gonna transition after he's done. Like all
Right.
boxers do it now. It all started with what's his name, Roy Jones and them asses
Yeah.
and all them other boxing, Lennox
Yeah.
and them. And
Yeah.
eventually,
Sugar
once
Ray.
they're done, they're done. Yeah, Sugar Ray Leonard started, but it was a combination of all the other boxers
Yeah.
that we seen growing up, and now it's a standard now. So ever since you see it now, it doesn't really matter because his career is fucking over anyway. Because nobody wants to see Sean Porter; they want to see Bud or Spence
Well, they want
or
to see Bud
whoever.
Spence. The problem
Yeah.
here's the like. Did y'all see that thing where it was after somebody's fight, and it was it was after my nigga Tank fight.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? It was after Tank fight, and it was Sean Paul. It was Bud and it was Spence, because this was right after Spence had his accident and shit. Like he had his car
Yeah,
accident.
yeah,
and
he
shit, right?
survived
And he
that
had
shit.
his
I'm
tune-up fight.
amazed. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? He had his tune-up fight and shit, and he won that one. But they was meeting, and then Bud was like, "Nigga, I fight you, blah, blah, blah." And he was like, dude, we called you. And then he was like, "What?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "You ain't called me." "No, nigga, we called your boss, Bob Earn." He said, and he called Lennon Ellaby. "Yo, didn't we call Herb?" He's like, "Yeah." He ain't want to, he said he wasn't putting up the fight for you, bro. You ain't making no money. Your pay-per-view buys is trash. I'm the A side, you the B side. He told him straight up. He said,
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Damn.
he said, "You got to get out of Omaha, nigga." Like, you know what? Listen, he said, "Nigga, I'll fight you in a phone booth, nigga, but we got to make money." I was like,
Right, right,
"Oh,
right.
Spencer, yo,"
But
because people
Hearns don't want that fight though. Hearns
Yo,
don't want that fight.
no, listen, no. The thing about it is, right, is Bob Arum. The only reason why Bud fought Porter is because Bob Arum was too wrapped up with the Fury fight, right? Because they was trying to get that Fury fight with old dude from the UK that lost again. The other dude.
Joshua?
Yeah, Joshua. Yeah, they was trying to get Fury to fight Joshua, but they wasn't trying to give old dude his rematch that he was supposed to actually get. So they went through court and all of that shit, and he wasn't trying to put nobody was trying to buy, no promoter was trying to put up no money.
I'm sky watching Kane, y'all. Continue.
No pay-per-view. They wasn't selling no pay-per-view buys or nothing. No sponsors wanted to get on that because Bud keeps fighting in Omaha. He doesn't want to fight outside of Omaha. That's the problem, man. Like, he got a nigga boxing is money making, man. You gotta go to Vegas. You gotta go to Texas or something, bro.
But Omaha is his home court.
No, fuck that. No, fuck that, bro. Like, you got listen, you the champ. You gotta go where the money at, bro. You need to pack it up and pick up your people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, look, bro, look, all right. Like, where's Spence from?
Dallas.
Dallas, yeah.
That nigga fight everywhere. That nigga fight a nigga in the phone booth if they pay it, right? Like,
right.
You like, look, Floyd, you know what I mean? Like, look what Floyd.
Shit, even Wilder be fighting anywhere.
Yeah,
I don't think this nigga got a home court.
When Carnelo was fighting just recently, when he deconstructed that white boy, he deconstructed that nigga, bro. Nigga Tyson even said Canelo gonna kill him. Tyson even said it. Canelo, man, listen, bro. Bud got a good 3 years. And when I mean 3 years, like, I ain't saying like, if he take a loss, he's over with. He's got a good 3 years before somebody run up on him and deconstruct his ass. That's when you know your fighting career is over with.
Oh yeah,
you get deconstructed.
When you get deconstructed,
like Wilder.
Like, well, Wilder's problem is, I'm gonna say like this with Wilder.
He's not a boxer.
He's a one-trick pony. He ain't got
Wilder is like Tua. Like,
Tua. Yeah, I remember David Tua. One-trick pony.
Yeah, he's David Tua. He's David Tua. He's a busted
with a bigger frame, with a long, bigger frame. That's all he is.
And the problem with Wilder is if I had a dude like Wilder, that tall, that lanky, with that power, man, I'd have put him on the Kalishnikov Muhammad Ali training path. jab a nigga until oblivion.
Yeah,
Like,
until you
But
knock him out.
the
Yeah.
problem with Wilder is he don't listen. Every
well,
trainer
the
said that
problem-
he don't listen to
well,
nobody.
the problem with Wilder is that he don't listen to them niggas, right? Like, and I'm sorry to say this, you get something like if you take and okay, I'm gonna put it to you like this: if Mike Tyson didn't have the dude that trained him, Mike Tyson wouldn't listen to nobody.
Customato. Yeah,
If he ain't have
Customato.
Cuss, you gotta have somebody that you like. You gotta have a trainer that you like. That's like your father figure, like psychologically, that's like your pops in your head. You know what I'm saying? Like if you look at all the great fighters, right? Their trainers, you got people don't take into account who their trainers was. So like if you look at Floyd, he had his father, but then he really had his Uncle Roger. We really,
Yeah,
really
but his father was trying to offer Wilder some tips. I mean, training, but Wilder like, nah, hell no.
No, because the thing I'm like that's no. What I mean by training, like, all right, I'm gonna give you a perfect example. All right, like Tank out of Baltimore, right?
Right.
They got him to where he could get to. His corner was talking to him. When Floyd walks up, right, all out of his ringside seat and say something to Tank, Tank don't listen to nobody but Floyd. If you look how Tank just look at Floyd and listen to Floyd, and Tank go in there and kill a motherfucker, right? Because that nigga 50-0 had all these belts, and Floyd is actually training this nigga, right? His corner is there to keep him to manage him, but Floyd is the trainer. You know what I mean? He's actually really his trainer, right? If you look at Carnelo, right? If you look at the Mexicans, if you look at the Diaz brothers, right? They fall into a lot of motherfucking talking, but that's not really their trainer. You know what I'm saying? Like even if you look at like Freddie Roach with a Pacquiao,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like you have to have a trainer in where you fear and you respect them at the same time, because you got to have like blind faith in your trainer. Like you have to have blind faith in your trainer. The problem is just that they set up a lot of fucking tomato cans for Wilder. They didn't put no discipline on them, and they was just all sucking and getting the bag. You know what I mean? That's all they was doing. Like Joshua, that's another nigga. Like I don't know what's up with this dude, but after he beat the Kalisko, like old dude, dude was at the end of his career anyway.
Right.
You know what I mean? So you catch that nigga in the early rounds and you surprise that nigga he got an anxiety problem.
He don't got no chin. That nigga chin is weak as fuck.
Well, he never really had a chin.
He never had a chin.
He never really had a chin to begin with, because remember when he was fighting the Klitschko dude, he like got up a lot of times off the canvas. He got up a lot of fucking times. He
went to war with Klitschko.
Yeah, but Klitschko was like, Klitschko was like done, man. Like he was. Listen, man. They set that up because Klitschko never wanted to fight his brother to unify the titles. And the dude was in. I think he was what? He's a politician now or something. That nigga ain't. He don't give a fuck about that shit. You know what I'm saying? He was like, after that fight, he was done, man. He was done after that fight anyway. He just had to do it because of contract. Like even with Pacquiao, look at Pacquiao. Like Pacquiao fought too long. He was trying to get that last fight with Floyd. He was trying to pull Floyd back in the ring for one last fight for like a redemption. But he wasn't the same after that Marquez knockout. And he got caught.
He got caught sleep watching.
Nigga sleep. That nigga was dead, nigga. That nigga was dead.
He got caught peeking. He got caught peeking. Yes, he did.
Listen,
nigga. That body.
Hey, listen. You know what they did? Look, his wife prayed, nigga. Final Fantasy came out. They dropped the Phoenix Down potion on that nigga. Brought that nigga back to life, nigga. That nigga was dead.
Wilder died the last fight too.
If y'all check my community tab I just posted by VA, check that out. Yeah, check it out. Man, it's something important about Supreme. Shout out to my man Serene, call him Goat Fucker. Yeah. It's supposed to be. It's a interview that VA was supposed to do with him, but read what it says, man. It's on my community tab. Yeah, right
Okay.
now.
I definitely
Hold on,
will.
hold on.
But
You gotta get there or something, man. Come on, man. You gotta read it out, man. You gotta pull it up, man. Look, he ain't
why
doing
you
it
villain
now,
spirit leader?
man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Margie, what's good with you, man? What's
YG
good?
sleep again.
Yo, shut the hey, whatever, man. I'm
What's up
cool,
with you,
man.
man?
I'm over here cooling, man. Just chilling
Yeah,
right
hey,
now. For
man.
real,
You
for
enjoy
real.
you enjoying the fireworks or the fuckery, nigga?
I've been in clouds watching all the fuckery, man. This shit been
Bro,
hilarious all
you
week.
should went to Art Channel, bro. Nostalgia. Them niggas with this conservative bullshit push they
Fucking
doing.
or them tap
That
dancing
shit.
motherfuckers, them old tap
Yeah,
dancing.
man. Yes.
Listen, hey,
They was
look, man.
blowing my shit.
Listen, man. Look, man. Look, I'm gonna say this to y'all, man. There's a brother in jail right now for walking around with a whole bunch of niggas protesting with armed up, and he doing time in federal pen for allegedly pointing a firearm at a federal agent on the roof that was up there
What?
spying on these niggas while they were peacefully protesting with their ARs. Just let that sink in for a second. He didn't get a gun illegally. He didn't go to a fucking town and shoot nobody.
Yup.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't cry on the witness stand. He didn't take
Oh my god, that
his
car was
unemployment
horrible.
money from the YMCA and have a nigga purchase a weapon for him. He didn't
And he
have
ain't
the
go
judge.
across state with the gun.
He
Nope.
didn't go on trial and have the judge suppress all the motherfucking evidence
Yes, he
against
did.
him. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have the judge answering phone calls in the middle of a fucking trial. You know what I'm saying? Yelling at the prosecutor. Yo, when have y'all ever seen the judge actually roast the prosecutors, nigga?
Right.
During
The
a fucking
prosecutors
trial.
wasn't
Nigga,
doing
like, whose side
shit.
is you on,
Never
nigga?
seen that shit before.
Nigga, John Gotti ain't even had that much pull, nigga.
God
Like,
damn.
God
OJ
damn,
ain't even
nigga.
had no damn pull like that. And he got off.
Nigga, Lucky Luciano, nigga ain't had no pull like that.
Right.
What was that nigga
OJ
that
shit went through the wire. Went to the wire. This shit was
nigga,
over as soon as it started.
Mr.
nigga,
SYSBM leaving the community, aka SKC, does a horrible, lazy, typical nigga business. He was recommended to me, but I just can't recommend a dude. Receipts incoming. My important interview will be postponed because of this. Black men, if we can't even conduct simple business with each other, what the fuck are we doing here?
Monkey dancing. All right, that's the
oh
end of
my
that question.
god,
That's the answer to
yo,
that
But he used,
question.
but here's the thing: the rapper he used, the one that recently got killed, Young Dolph, in the picture. Oh
young
my
dog,
god!
like, yo,
We don't
here's
know the full story of Young Dolph. Like,
listen,
I
I'm gonna
want
tell
to
you
give
what
him
it,
credit.
no,
Okay.
listen, man, I'm gonna tell you what the problem is, man. A lot of rappers said the same shit. A lot of the old school rappers said it, and they said it, and they basically said it. It's the nigga ego.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was his ego. And listen, man, I'm gonna be just perfectly honest with you, man. The entertainment business and the crime business,
Hand in
like you
hand.
can't have one without the other one. Especially, listen, man, we all know this, right? For you to put out one song, you know what I'm saying, as a rap artist, like one song that's like just you went in the studio and recorded it, you left the studio. Studio time now is cheaper than what it was back in the day, but it still costs. So, nigga, where did you get 20 bands? 20 bands, my nigga.
Mm.
To go up in the studio, lay down a track, because it ain't really your talent, it's the producer. Because you got to pay the producer to make the beat. Then you got to pay the engineer. Then you got to pay for the studio time. Then you ain't gonna just be in there, nigga. You gotta eat. You gonna have to smoke some weed. You gotta do all this extra shit. You gonna have bitches around, all this other shit, and you gonna be in there for a while for one song because you go in there and lay your track, but you gotta sit in there and have it listen to it mix. You gotta redo shit. You gotta do it, and then you gotta go shoot the music video. And depending on who you get to shoot that, like ain't, ain't nobody. What's old dude? Uh, Old dude that went to jail just got out with the hot nigga song and shit. Like,
Bobby Schmurder.
Bobby
yeah,
Smurder.
yo, there ain't gonna be no more Bobby Shmurdas with a nigga running around with a goddamn Canon T5i and shit and the lens and just videotaping niggas in the hood like that. That's not gonna happen no more. Where your shit get all them damn views and shit. That's not gonna happen no more. So you gotta have
Right.
production behind your shit. So that shit costs. I'm in the music industry. I do video work and shit, nigga. Nigga, the camera alone costs more than you recording your goddamn song. So, with that even being said, who funding this shit? You know what I'm saying? And we all know who funding this shit. And guess what? Them niggas want to get paid. And ain't gonna be no more. Ain't gonna be no more snitching like from old dude. You ain't gonna get the trial, nigga. You ain't gonna have the feds tailing you or having a wire on your ass no more. Like
Thanks
old
to
dude.
69. 69.
Yeah, niggas is getting blasted. You know what I'm saying? You saw that with XX Tension. You saw that with Yo Gotti or whatever his fucking name is.
Right. Oh, they sent somebody to go rob your
Yeah, I
house.
already covered that. The young dog.
What's my boy that just got smoked from somebody robbing his house?
Yeah. And you got to think about it, man. Did you see the footage of how they ran up on them? Them niggas had an MP5, nigga.
Yeah. Right out there, this car started dumping that.
Yeah, his arm hanging out the cookie store window. Yeah, I saw the pictures. Yeah,
nigga, they rolled up on the nigga.
Who was his security, bro?
Nigga, no, he didn't.
The security couldn't do nothing.
He didn't have none.
Listen, first of all, even if he had it, man, them niggas would have been bullet sponges, bro. Like,
exactly.
That's the whole point to get me the fuck out of there.
No. Listen, man.
It don't work that
two
way.
niggas with MP5s. You talking about a fire rate of 300, bro? Right? Niggas empty the whole clip, nigga, with hollow tips, nigga. Like you.
Oh yeah.
Listen. When you get to a certain point, you pay who you need to pay. Right? You pay who you need to pay, and you be done with it. You know what I mean? If you go like you lose, I'm like, yo, it's an investment. Niggas need to recoup on their investment. And if you don't want to give the nigga back their money or pay the niggas back or the interest that's owed, then you got to put that money in the hitters.
Right.
That's just that simple. Like,
right. And you don't hang around the block, bro.
Because he put his money in the wrong shit. The nigga was too busy. The nigga was
like
too
I told you about flexing
flashing
in the stream, and I talked about that's what's wrong with black people. That's why you got niggas like Young Dolph dying like that. Stop all that damn flex. I got pushback on that stream by Arab Black and them. I said, chill, bro. Like y'all don't know half. Where I come from in that state, and especially that region, I'm not even from that region. I'm from the middle part of the region. I'm familiar with the Memphis area. Niggas like that are stupid. Okay.
Yeah.
He knew he was gonna die. And the label owner, he didn't give a fuck about him. He wanted him gone so he can get him replaced. But you know what's gonna happen to him? He's not white. He's gonna be like Suge, ain't worse. If he does the Suge route, you know what's gonna happen. They're gonna put you in that fucking cell. I'm not saying he won't, but if he goes for that Suge route, I'm talking about that type of style, your ass is done. And he's gonna have to have a wake-up call, be like, oh, I can't be that nigga. Exactly. Learn what he did, and you see where he at. Don't run over no cars. You know, it's like a ritual, and I don't want to say it's a ritual, but it's. You know, I mean, hey, that's what happened. You want to get rid of the artists, like what's his name, Young Dolph and them, but look what happened. All four rappers died in the same month, and then it's a pattern with that fucking label. And see, niggas want to co-sign each other. Don't sign a label. Have your own masters. I try to tell Kuda, DJG got his own masters before he had a label. It was pissed at him doing that, you know, from YouTube. And then what he did was he talked to some people in the back end, and I was watching this channel from a distance. I wasn't subscribed, but every time he was in my feed, right, this nigga kept finessing people with a song, got the song. He left YouTube. He said, fuck YouTube. I'm going to do this and do the music, right? And then when I saw the Drama Plug channel, like on YouTube, I'm subscribed to him, talked about what he did. He kept finessing the whole time, and then he had a single out. Eventually started making that album. And that's what he did. And outside of that, he didn't do what these niggas did. Now they jealous of him because he's got money now, and these guys are out here broke, wasting time, flexing, and next thing you know, getting gunned down by little niggas that's hired by former, I would say, well, still currently gang livers like in the suburbs living out here like me on the cut, but got niggas in the background. Now, come on now. In rap like that, you supposed to be away from that shit. And just like, what's his name? Nathaniel said the other day, he said, you got to be smarter than that with that type of money. You supposed to touch the hood from a distance.
Nigga, you ain't listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be just straight up honest with you, man. Like, like you said, everything you said is correct. You know, with the Young Dolph situation and all this other stuff, it's like when you get your first 20 bands, right? You know what I'm saying? nigga, you move. You move.
Yeah.
You move. And then and the reason you move is because you take 5 dudes that roll with you tough, right? And you get the fuck up out of there. You get your peoples out first. You know what I mean? Your closest people, you get them out first.
LeBron James method.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you get them out, and then you roll next. And then, you know what I mean? You roll next, you do your thing, you play everything cordial, you show you what you know what the beefs is, you stay out of the beefs, you pay the people you need to pay, you make sure everything's cool, coke static or whatever, you don't get too close, everything, no owing a nigga a favor, don't let a nigga give you nothing, nothing. No, don't, you know what I mean? Everything has a price when you get to a certain point. Like, you know what I mean? That's how you keep shit cut and dry. Then you move. Then as you level up, you move again. You know what I mean? You don't be in those same areas or those same places because you don't need to be there. Like, yo, you can't be a locks nigga.
Yeah.
You can't be them. You know what I mean? And they ain't even doing what you think they doing. Like, them niggas don't move. Them niggas live in the city. Like, they live where they live. But them niggas, like, they the OGs of what's going on. But they stay away from the fray. To a certain degree,
they smart.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they smart.
With it. Like, a lot of these young dudes, like, the rules of the street rules are still the same street rules.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that they don't know how they're supposed to work, and then those dudes that hit them like that, them out of town hitters, them ain't in town hitters, them out of town hitters. Like, you know what I'm saying? They came there to do a job, they got paid, and they executed, and they bounced.
Yeah, they bounced.
Oh, that happened to a YouTuber named Tommy when he got stuck.
But you know what it is. But not a lot of those guys are young, even though they was hired by the actual rival gang. And sometimes they use their own hitman, like they man, but they'll try to say somebody. No, they were there, but his flip side, they don't acknowledge him from a diss, like DeAndre said. They just be in the cut. But you know what's so funny? How stupid they are. They get caught by the police, and the next thing you know, there'll be retaliation. All they did is create more retaliation in that state because they're gonna find out what you did, and they're gonna smoke you. Now they ain't gonna kill the gang leader because now they get to live quite some time, but eventually, if they die overdose of bad health, hey, they don't live forever.
Of course, they ain't gonna kill the gang leader because the gang leader leave the
they gonna live a normal life. They just gonna die, have bad diseases, eating bad shit because they have a pathetic life in the suburbs. That's how they die. Back in the day, they used to get executed, but see, they figure out as long as you work with the feds or the CIA and the government, they got you back. And what Alpo did was, now I don't know what he did sexually in prison. This is I ain't gonna say alleged, this is facts because what's his name? Star leaked that out by accident, and one of those idiots told him and the media say he was messing with those trans in there, right? That's what killed him. It wasn't probably. That's what killed him, right? That's what killed him because it's confirmed because no one's not saying nothing about it because number one, he was dealing with one, but I didn't think he threw the drugs on the carpet. He owed some money. So that right there lets me know he was messing with that, and that person was young, and they iced his ass. But I'm not surprised because he bragged a lot, like this nigga Young Dolph. It's the same shit. You don't know who is watching you. You know what I mean? No matter if they're trans or not, and they're young. See, the young generation is vicious. You gotta understand, they exist for a reason. They want your spot. Just like we saw just now with Jerome. Right. You know, he wanted the young and old thing. If you pay attention to that fucking stream, he said, I want the old niggas out the way. But see, that's that mentality.
He said the spot that he won is Taz. He won Taz spot. He just put that on the community tab.
But I'm gonna say like this. But that's just the nature. That's
nature of the beast.
No, it's just nature.
Just the nature.
It's just nature. It's just You know, if you that's just nature, man. Like when you get to a certain age, it becomes a young man's game. So you got two choices. You either lay down, right, or you become an elder where you just like you step back and you say, all right, man,
and then fall to the side. You fall back, or you gonna be prey. You know, it's just like in anything, the nature of the streets culture. Now they bring it online. I said, and I heard him say, you don't want it with me or things like that. I said, Jerome, that's probably not you in that picture, bro. I don't buy that face, but that probably ain't him. That could be somebody else.
Oh,
We don't know what's behind the album. He barely cams up. I tell people, you just don't know. I don't care how many times you use real pictures of other people. They can use that worse than a cartoon or this avatar I got.
right.
You don't know what's behind. So you can see me. I show you example. You see me. I'll wave at you and say, "Hey, nigga," you know. He can't even do that. He can't do that. That nigga can't do that. We don't know what he looked like. And it's just what Shango said. And he showed that the picture with the cross side. And I said, yeah, that could be one of them niggas talking to you. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, oh my God. But you know what's so funny though? You know what's so funny? That I'm glad Shango showed me to light that around that summertime with this nigga. I had to fall back from him around the summertime. See, I already knew what was going on.
Yeah.
What they was doing. Yeah, man.
Shango, man, really, Shango is a brilliant cat, man. It's a shame that we're opposed each other because of what happened back in March. And I low key try to get in his ear, like, you need to back down from that shit you talking, because you really don't know what really happened. And you know, Shango
he's quiet now. Now he disagreed with DS1 on a lot of points. They had a back for him. Agent G and Sheep was going back and forth on ideology and shit. I'll be in the streams and I'm modded over on his channel, and he came over when I did the conservatism stream. That's the last time I saw. I see him around. He's just been quiet. He just stopped doing content.
Yeah, I told him.
He's getting frustrated.
I got his personal number. I told him like fall back, because he used to get so intense with niggas beefing. He was like, I had to talk to him like, nah, you gotta fall back and let this shit play out.
And he's a cool dude. You know, I see him around. He's chill. He's just not the same Shango that I know when those beefs around. He's just calmed down like now. That's why he's been quiet. Yeah.
He cool, man, but he got caught up on that. And I told him, I was like, you a young dude, man. I ain't got no problem with you. Because see, remember, when that situation broke off, and I'm not trying to get back into that. I told certain cats, I'm not asking you to pick a side. You know, just you don't know the full story. Just stay out of it. And see, niggas want to pick sides because other parties want them to pick sides. And I told Shango, you don't want to get caught up in this shit, man. And like, you know, because he's here on one side of the story, like that whole situation with me and the Crimson Cure, right? You know, people think I just randomly attacked her. No, the bitch ran her mouth about me, and so I responded. You know, I'm a very cut and dry dude. Like if we cool, we cool. If we neutral. But when you make a shot at me on behalf of somebody, I will come after you. I will respond in retaliation. I don't believe in unprovoked attacks. So I mean, he cool. I ain't really got no beef with Shango. But when that shit popped off, when that whole house with the double M collapsed, I did leave a comment. I was like, nigga, I told your dumb ass to stay out that shit. I did say that. I think you deleted my comment too. But I was like, nigga, I told you to stay out that mess.
Yeah, I told him that too. Like, because he was letting that shit go to his head. I'm like, nah, you too young for that shit. Nah, fuck that shit. Leave YouTube for a little bit.
But you know what's so funny, that he don't even mention their names anymore. Like in certain panels he be on, and I'll be like, oh man, this dude is saying like thank goodness. And I'm glad that conservatism, so he didn't even mention that to me. And I'm glad he warned me about Jerome's ass. And that makes sense that Mal Mannerman created him, aka Angry Man created that little nigga, man.
Oh,
That's his son. That's his son. I tell him now, like, yo, you know that's your son, bro. You birthed that nigga. Yeah. You and Taz Exclusives birthed this nigga. This nigga just want to be y'all.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Both of them birthed that. Yeah, and he was right. He mentioned Taz and Angerman, but see what it is. If Angerman gets wind of what he's saying, and Taz, they gonna tag team. They're gonna destroy him. I already know how he's gonna be destroyed. It's gonna be him and Agent BWS, and I'm gonna tell you who's gonna instigate. I'm gonna tell you who's gonna really instigate. You know, Agent CW. No, she's gonna instigate it. I'm gonna tell you why she's gonna instigate. You ain't gonna do shit. No. She's gonna instigate. No, I'm gonna tell you why. She can't stand that nigga, right? I know she's a mod in my chat, right? If she ever asks me about it, I tell her I ain't got nothing to do with that. Let Tasia, I don't tell her this. Let Agent F and Tasia do it. I know she can't stand Tasia because I'm cool with him too, and she better do her thing. I told her I ain't in it. I don't know nothing about it. No, you know how these niggas do. No, you know how niggas do. You know how they talk. When they talk, and I tell them in code, I'm like, look, I'm not in it. I don't know nothing about it. you got me confused with somebody else. And then I just shuck and jive. No, you got to treat niggas like children because this is what they do. They throw things at you. And Ty City is very clever what he did in this string. It was far as I see you, nigga, but he walk them down, right? And it's a slow cook, and the whole thing is you let them talk, right? And once they talk, you got them. It's just like us to do. She said, record their asses. That's what you do. And if you don't record them, they can use that thing on you. See what she does? She pop shots. I said, I see. I like that.
You know
the
what it is,
niggas, you know, and I love it. I love it. See, that's petty, but I like it. You know,
you got to though.
Now I was talking about a situation where Jerome was saying he mentioned certain individuals' names. I already know what's going to happen because Agent CW and BWS is going to be in on it, and a combination of Taz and Mal Manor, man. Because what he does, he said, "I'm going to keep the stream up." Okay, and Tassi's going to tell, knowing him. He's cool with him, right? And it's gonna stir up a powder keg. And watch Agent L trying to say, "See, I told you should have listened to me a long time ago."
Yeah, he's gonna
flip flop. He gonna be making a weird ass stream, but he's crazy, man.
I'm gonna tell you like this, man. If I already knew what was going down when that stream, when the big homie disagreed with Kevin. Right, and I already knew what the fallout was going to be from that. So this is what this really is.
It's the same thing. Yeah,
it's a it was basically you can't excommunicate somebody when they was already leaving.
Yeah, she was leaving. She got a whole new audience. Go look at her panels. Nobody niggas we know.
Yeah. But the reason is because if you listen to it, it's like a balanced version. It's not far left. It's a moderate version of feminism.
Yeah,
right. It is. Y'all should have known that when she started sit niggas in the sidelines to bring up mad chicks on her panels.
Of course,
and they talking about nothing.
But you have to understand that was prior to that. When I first met her last year, when they was caping for it. But see, at the time I didn't see it because I was subscribed to Agent F at the time.
Already though.
Yeah, I know she was, but in the prior beginning, she wasn't like that before she had a channel, what they told me. But see, how this nigga met her when I subscribed to him around in the spring of May or something like that. And some see, I remember his channel like yesterday. He was caping so hard for this bitch, and y'all ain't never seen that. And to myself at the time, I was new to these newer spaces. I'm scratching, man. Let me get this point. When I was saying, why you caping this hoe, right? And then it said to myself, and that's like she was from the UK. She never been here. See, this is why I respect Kat versus her, right? She's been here, you know, she's solidified. And I try to tell her, like, why you listen to a bitch you don't even know either? She could be a tranny, whatever. Shouts out to you for saying that, DeAndre. You said that very vividly. And then Ramil used that. He used that in that stream because he be listening to my shit too. Because he comes around him. Yeah, he was saying that. And then see all the stuff we was talking about. He be watching my shit, and I was like, okay, so I know he's cool with. See, I know Ramil's cool with Cerulean on the low because he tried to act like he wasn't at once upon a time when they all knew each other. But you know what's so funny? What Cerulean told me when I shared that on your post, he said, "Ain't the same nigga that was women." Yeah, and then here's the thing: the disrespect, and I'm glad Ty City brought up the disrespect on Fantastic's panel. What she did to Ramil, that's why he did it. That's why he did it, and that's why he did it. You know, and guess what Agent F did? He said, "Well, Ramil, I look what you said, but you know, but Urkel, man, he did it, man. You see how he flip flop? He did not want to go against.
He tried to do DeAndre on his own panel. Trying to go get a long ass glass of ice and shit. Like, nigga, come on, dog. You can't do it.
You can't do that on your own panel, bro.
Right? Do that on your own panel. No, you can't.
and then listen, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, right? What y'all don't know is, right? Is let's put it like this, right? Okay, you never hear the big homie talking about England. Right.
I mentioned that in my stream. Yeah.
And people don't understand that YouTube is broken up regionally.
Yeah.
Okay. Now the largest base of YouTube when it comes to live streaming interactions is actually in the US, right?
Yeah.
But the channels in the UK that have those things, it's all pre-recorded, right? They don't do live streaming like that in the UK, right?
Okay.
So they do these pre-record things. Like, you know what I mean? When I pulled out that thing about, you know, old girl up there with old dude, She ain't had no drawers on and shit. Remember that, sir? I did it on the stream and shit.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
And who was that?
Yeah.
Say no, stop.
Yeah, real talk. Real talk.
No, it's a UK panel. Like she's a chick
I'm
that's
back.
like an Instagram. That's like
You
an
talking
Instagram thought.
You talking about KK? KK? Is that who you
Yeah,
talking about?
it's called grilling.
Oh.
It's on YouTube. It's called grilling.
Gino, we ain't gonna never find out, bro.
Yeah.
No, y'all know what I'm talking about. She be in Cuda panel, KK.
Not her. It's some random
no,
people he talking about.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, she's famous. She's known like in Europe and shit because she's an Instagram model, or you know, what I mean, pretty much go to Dubai get shit thrown on her. But anyway,
Dubai.
Yeah,
I already know what he's talking about. KK. He ain't talking about the other one. He's talking about the one in England. Yeah,
the one in England.
Cat. Yeah.
No, I ain't talking about Cat. I'm talking about it's this. Remember I did that stream, sir. Like when I was doing my Pimp Greasy Sunday.
Oh yeah. I remember that. I was there on that panel. Yeah, I was on my bullshit.
The dude had all the goals in his mouth. People from the islands and shit. Yeah,
he said it's the blurs, man.
Yeah.
Nanti man, what man? Big man things. Big man things.
Right. Dude was up there, being the biggest derelict possible.
Hell yeah. And I did a Sunday Madness stream too, but it got striped because I played Vice, but that was my fault. But see, I should have just did it in the chat. But that's no, you good because I take full responsibility. Like I said, I hold accountability on the shot. I told Ty, said, look, wherever I do, it's my fault. I'm trying to survive. But you know what it did help me though? I'm glad I'm back in the algorithm. And you know what it did? It said I ain't had a strike in 9 years. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, YouTube. And that's why I did the redo stream. And I did it with K-Shine. I told him, we're going to go back to the topic we was talking about. But one thing, I'm glad I delete that recording. It had Benny Chase. It was some nigga shit I didn't like. I didn't like hearing it. And I was just like, I didn't want to. I didn't want to.
He's talking about Benny. I told you what Benny did.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, here's the thing. Like that stream that I had, I deleted and I was recording. I didn't want to repeal it. When I heard that shit, I said, oh, hell no. No, that's not what my Sunday Madness is gonna be. I want to be refined.
You talking about that Sunday? You was talking about the religion stuff and all that stuff.
I ain't talking about the second one. I'm talking about the first one I had. The first one I had was I had to get rid of it because even though it's got community strike, that long one, but the one with the 12 hours, no, I'm keeping that one. That one's good because they had Grinch. He saved it damn near with that little interaction. And I want to thank Agent G for that because thank God it didn't get flagged. Thank you. And the man kept it above board, and the villains did it.
You talking about the stream that I was on?
Yeah, on the second Sunday Madness, but that was a good one. You know why? It gave me the numbers because I wanted that one, but see, the first one that got flagged when it had the Vice on it, after that, it went off the rails. And I said, no, I didn't want that because I didn't want to start off that series like that. So I had to redo it and do it on Monday Fever. So you know what I did? Yeah. I was going to create a second one anyway. So fuck it. It was scheduled and I wasn't going to fuck this up. Thank God Jay Sean came on the panel and we did good. It was great. And then when I saw the replay, I was amazed and I enjoyed the hell out of it. And that lets me know I'm doing something. And then you know what Wacky said? He said, this could be the new Sunday Rumble. I said, no, it might not be.
Hell no.
No. I'm like, you know what? And this is what I was going to like drop down with this, right? With what it is. If you look at the people that's on her panel, all these people you never saw before, right? Mm-hmm. But if you go back, because people don't watch those streams she did when the George Floyd shit popped off. Actually read the comments. And if you take some time, you just take the top 10. You ain't gotta take all of them. Just take the top 10 and you put those people that comment in the search engine. They got channels in the UK. It's a bunch of feminist, far right, white motherfuckers.
I know what you're talking about.
So they the same people as and train all them niggas groups too.
Yeah. So that's where most of her money was coming from anyway. Was the far right motherfuckers and when she got those 1,000 people in the chat and all that other crazy shit, it's the far right motherfuckers actually laughing at these niggas. Like literally laughing at these niggas.
Yeah, that's why Fantastic had that boy Mazunga.
But that's what she said. The big homie said, "Look, man, y'all getting laughed at, bro." So she had
it ain't that. I mean, the audience. She already knew. Like, bro, I was subscribed to Fantastic last year. I'm gonna tell you, he supports that bullshit. That's what these Coons do, man.
Yeah,
He
but
had
see,
a coon chat. You have to understand, his whole audience is a bunch of coons and a bunch of rednecks. And I saw like Deborah and all them weak motherfuckers over there. So I used to be subscribed. He had this one Jewish guy named Hypocrisy, right? He's a bitch.
I know you're
by the
talking
way.
about too. I
Yeah,
was
he's a
there.
bitch. He's a bitch. Yeah, fuck all them because I was subscribed, and I can tell you very vividly. They was saying some slurs about black men all day, and none of them niggas like MOT and gang shit never checked that because I called them coons too. Because you know why?
They never said nothing about it.
They didn't say nothing about it. But
What's wrong
let me
with
break
act
this.
down south white
Let
people?
me hold on. Let me break this down. Them fuck niggas co-sign this nigga, right? And this is why I don't like all three of them. And this is where we falled out in. I would say with him in March, that's MOT. Game Changer was afterwards. But Fantastic, we fell out in the wintertime over that Sapio shit with Complex and his wife, right? He came at his wife, dead wife, rest in peace to his wife. And he was in the wrong for that. But when we saw it in MOT chat, Agon's whole ass was trying to windmill for this nigga, right? But I say fuck him too, because all four of them, right? This is why I have problems with these niggas, because they're the same niggas that claim they pro-black, but they're the biggest coons on that side. And this is why I respect Ramil and Ty City going ham on them right now, because it stems back to this type of season. And like DeAndre said, the longest season. But these fuck niggas got to go. This is why I like Cerulean certain people. They make sense, Charles and them. And if we ever had a conversation when I think about those four niggas, they the same ones, bro. I try to tell my those are the fuck niggas y'all co-sign. And the life of me, I try to tell Wacky, them niggas are the problem. You know what I'm saying? They're the problem. And the reason they're the problem why I stopped fucking with them, because I ain't like they messes. It ain't about no talking point. Fuck they talking points. They're bitches, man. And this is why those white people see them niggas as a threat, but they really don't see them as a threat. They're a bunch of suckers to them. And this is why I see in their chats. And I see in the chat, but see, Agent F has them all. If you look at his audience, that's what he got. That's why JX, yeah, you have to understand. JX copied his shit. Now I agree with Ramil. She took all his right-wing followers. Now she's stuck with them, like the ones in UK, right? And everywhere else, right? That's why her shit's stagnant. She ain't got no content. And I try to tell her on Kuda's parents, like, well, you can't get I try to tell Big J, the reason she can't get rid of him, because she's got his audience. And the only way she can do that, she got to hang with the women that don't fuck with those boys over there. That's racist white women, like a Margaret Thatcher, right? That's what she's trying to do. And once she does that, she gonna diss all the men. It ain't gonna matter what color, because claim what she's mixed. You know, trans, they go against the white man. See, white man ain't gonna like it. Watch these bitch ass Stratosphere dudes try to come to these spaces, even try ours. I said, no, I can't help you. Go fuck yourself. Go with Agent F and all them. I'm not gonna help you. You're gonna get guillotined like the rest of them. See, they look for guys that smart like us, and they'll ask questions. I'm like, don't come in the chat with that, snowman. Don't come here. Go to Agent F and watch Agent F try to throw a shot at me and Ty C. Like, you see, you don't trust them black men because they real black men. They over there try to sabotage what we gonna do over here. We're the manosphere. And then watch Taz try to roast these dudes. And I'm gonna help him roast in the chat, but no, it's gonna be over at Platinum. Here's the trick: in a neutral areas, you know, he's cool with Platinum and Ty City and Nonsense chat. We're gonna cook these dudes. But what's gonna be funny is what you see what Ty City did. That's exactly how you supposed to handle dudes like that. He said one of them help me niggas, right? And that lets me know that they've been split. And I try to tell Kuda, you don't want to be involved in that. You're great. You're fantastic. But that nigga, Agent F, I wouldn't work with that nigga in MOT and them because they on that same racist
Kuda already
shit.
know because he
they on that coon shit.
He started them niggas, but with the third shift on, bro, without Kuda, them niggas wouldn't be here though, bro.
This ain't got nothing to do with third shit. It's the racism that he don't see. Like, he it's that, but that's irrelevant. I'm talking about what's relevant, like what he didn't see. When I was subscribed to, I tried to tell him, look, they're your coons right there. The reason the white folks ain't scared of those niggas is because they're the same.
Well,
the elite white man don't give a fuck about none of this shit. You know,
I'm gonna tell
that's
you.
the problem.
I'm gonna tell you something like this. I'm gonna put it to you like this. And this is without would listen to like how white people talk, right?
Yeah.
And when you actually sit up there and talk to white people, right, where you let them ride, you don't show no emotion, and you let them ride. They don't have a problem with black people that are pro-black because they pro-white.
Yeah,
they got the people that they have a problem with, right? They actually respect black people that are pro-black, right?
Yeah.
The problem that they have is with three types of people.
Oh,
they don't like the toaster ovens.
Nope.
Can't stand the toaster ovens, right? Right.
Can you, excuse me, sir? Can you break that turn down for me?
Yeah, you know, you're not really an oven and you're not really a toaster. You identify as whatever, right?
Okay. Have a
Yeah,
backbone, but 10 months ago, Unc knew what he was talking about. Exactly. Shouts out to Islam for that. Yeah, and I'm saying the same thing that he's saying and you're saying, Drake. Yeah, the ones that I'm saying, the real smart ones, they don't have a problem pro-black. That's why my channel exists. Now, the ones as underlings like your MOTs and your game changers and H&Fs, they think like them. No, they think like them. No, they think like them, but they're sellouts, right? Why are they in this boys chat, H&F, right? And I try to tell these niggas in the sphere, you don't want him as your leader because he's your fucking detriment. Now I get what DeAndre is saying. Yeah, they're not afraid of us per se or pro-blacks.
No. It's not that they're. It's not. I'm like, you know, when something, you know,
they respect
it is
that.
what it is. The problem is that the other people that they can't stand is those super liberal, right? White folk, right? That pander too much. I'm gonna give you a perfect example, right? Give you a perfect example. We all know that them three motherfuckers with the Aubrey case is going to jail. Right?
Yeah.
We ain't got to worry about that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna worry about that.
The Rittenhouse dude killed white people.
Right.
Yeah. He got off. They mad about that.
So what does they tell you? What does that tell you? Because there was no black people out there doing that dumb shit. It was white folk out there.
Yeah, they mad about that. They mad about that, and they ride in the street. I heard Charles said that over our new stuff. To me, that's irrelevant. But that Marbury case, and I told my father this too in the car like a couple days ago. I said those white people are not getting off because they don't want to riot for niggas. You know, white folks in general of the top and in Georgia, they said we don't want no nigga shit. We don't want no bloodshed. They said, look, let's give the niggas what they want. Let's take Rittenhouse and let them free. You niggas get half of Ahmaud Arbery. It was a fair trade.
Right.
And this is kind of like what you see in the sphere. No, it's like what you see in the sphere. And I try to tell everybody that has problems with those three individuals I named, and I told this to Art, they're not going to change. Why are you talking with C words that know who they are? And they say it all the time on their pants. I stand on this. I stand on that. I had to cut my ties with them niggas, man. But that lets you know it's been dead. And I try to tell Art, why you have these conversations with these fucking losers, man? This is why. Well, this is why I like Ty City so much. I don't hate the guy, but I'm letting you know he's the same way too. He realized these niggas will blame you for something. If you say something wrong, he's vocal about it. They have an issue, and then that lets you know where their heart stands at. But you're right, DeAndre, because it's a fair trade, and we shouldn't be worrying about that. But the Ahmaud Arbery case, it's I already see where it's going. But the Rittenhouse, I didn't really care about it.
That's what I was trying to say on Art's panel, though. What you were just saying with Jay was just saying. Go ahead.
But see, here's the third person they can't stand. They don't like coons.
No, they don't.
They hate coons. They hate coons. Kiss they boot for real.
Yeah. They hate coons. They hate coons so much because here's the thing about coons, right?
Been the girls,
right. And this is why they hate coons. The reason why they hate coons is because right, is that coons, because the way black people operate, the way we operate as black folk, we're too fucking forgiving, right? You know what I mean? Like the Stacey Dash situation. She said she was wrong. She was in a bad place. Ain't nobody roasted, right? Everybody letting her live, right?
Yeah.
If she was on the white side of things,
not 50
nobody
Cent.
let her ass live.
Yeah,
but not 50 Cent, but at the same time, you know what I mean? Like you didn't hear nobody that was supposed to be pro-black come out there and say, nah, bitch, hold your L by yourself, right? You know what I'm saying? If Candace Owens today or tomorrow gets up and say she pro-black, niggas is gonna welcome her back.
They sure are.
If Jordan Peterson, if fucking Larry Elder, if any of these motherfuckers, right?
Shit, Cardi B pro-black as we call it now.
Yeah, well, yeah. So
drug niggas.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I mean. And she said, you know what I mean. So what I'm basically saying is that they, you know, what I mean, the other parts of society, you know those palm colored people over there.
Yeah.
They have their disdain for turncoats. They have their disdain for those people, or those people that identify too much as or use everything as a co-op. So she's out here to get the bag. Because if everybody remember what's going on, sir, Ism's in the building.
That's old.
yeah. So when everybody comes in, right? When everybody, when she first came into space, she was over there talking on Sister George's panel, right? And she was on some feminism shit, right? And then
she was.
Yeah, right. And then once she realized, right? Once she realized what type of space she was in, she chameleonized herself to fit the space. Now the spaces ran its course. So let me give you a perfect example. Okay. Everybody was tripping, right? And Ty City was roasting Kevin when he was interviewing that Tiffany chick or whatever her name is, whatever.
Brittany Renner, yeah.
Drop your draw shit.
Right, but here's the
Brittany
thing,
Renner.
right? He was doing an interview, right? See, and this is another thing that people don't understand how the trick bag works. When you're doing an interview, your job is not to put a person on an inquisition. Your job is to make the person feel so fucking comfortable that they will spill all of their guts in front of the camera without realizing the shit that they're saying until it's too late. Because right after she did to Kevin, she went over to No Jumper and did the same thing. And the guy, Adam 22, did the same shit that Kevin did. And he does it all the time. He gets these chicks to say certain shit all the fucking time and let them spill their guts. And he may disagree, but he doesn't push it. Because everybody's used to Kevin talking to a chick, you're average at best. He can't call his bitch average at best.
No, he can't.
Because at the end of the day, the bitch got she got a supercar that costs niggas houses. She got half the niggas shit. She getting 20 grand a month sitting on her fucking ass. And yes, there will be another dumb nigga that's gonna roll up and get his bag snatched by this chick until she.
You know who did the best with her is the boy DJ Academics. Got the best out of her, yo. He got her spinning her guts for real.
Yeah, but that's what
that R. Shelley shit had me cracking up. I ain't gonna lie, that R. Shelley shit.
But if you think about it like this: we watched it, but who was really watching it? Because here's the thing: the crowd that was on Instagram, where Kevin actually goes live more regularly, right? It was different than YouTube because we know Kevin from being in the Manosphere, but they don't know Kevin from the Manosphere. They know Kevin as Kevin now, and they was giving Kevin all the that nigga cash apps. That nigga cash
apps. I am listening.
Was going the fuck off. He couldn't even really get through because he was replaying it and talking to his audience. And guess who was in his chat on the live on the Instagram? Nothing but women. Nothing but women, right?
And they gonna get the bag on you.
Listen, when I look at YouTube, right, and I look at TikTok, it's nothing. All these married, black, white, Asian women agreeing with Kevin Sanders. All of them agreeing. They married, right? So here's the thing. Kevin is doing it this way. Guess who's going to do it the other way? Look what we got in the space. You got Sheep Stay Sleep, beat niggas over the head. You got Kendra, beat bitches over the head. But it doesn't work for her really. Because
she ugly as shit. She ugly as shit.
She ugly as sin. She ugly as shit.
Listen, right? I'm running at that comment. It was Gino. Wasn't me.
Yeah, I said that shit.
I don't want no smoke.
I said that shit. Fuck that bitch.
No.
I already got a fan.
No. Listen, man. Look. Ugly is ugly, bro. This is what it is.
No, I'm not gonna lie. You ain't lying about that. She
like that
shit. The person I want.
Ty, let me say this shit, man. She like an alligator in his job, man. Fuck out of here.
That's
God damn.
I don't give a fuck.
Damn.
All right, listen, man. I'm gonna help y'all out. I gotta do this. If y'all didn't know what I was doing for a long time, I gotta clue this in on you. So y'all know what I was doing because I didn't think nobody got the petty joke because it was over y'all head. All right.
Yep.
It was petty as hell.
Give it to him. Yeah, give it to him.
So you know who that looked like, right?
Oh,
You ain't shit, man. I swear to God, I can't stand this nigga, dog. I know why he in the villain spirit, man. I hate them niggas over there.
No. It's not. I don't have no hate for him. I'm just saying, like, yo, that's why I was doing it. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta throw your shots over the horizon. You know what I'm saying? We
It's
on some
gone,
Tomahawk
Kareem.
Missile.
Yeah, she said y'all vicious. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we on some Tomahawk Missile shit.
See, here's my thing, man. I be knowing the people's deficiencies, and I low key be, I low key will hold my tongue if I'm cool with you, if I'm neutral with you.
Yeah.
But it's like when you attack me, that shit gonna come off.
but DeAndre, that kind of looked like O'Shea a little bit. So
no, man, you gotta remember, man. You gotta look at the hygiene, bro.
Oh,
I know. He wear wings too much, so he probably looked like
you know what? I was going to use Orko, but Orko is a known magician. You know what I'm saying? He's not a villain.
That nigga Church a motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
So
I got my little emblem of Virgil, so my fault.
Quick question.
I'm gonna put it to you. I'm gonna put it to you.
Hold that thought.
Yeah,
hey, Sir Obadiah, I've seen you a couple times. Is that the profile picture? Not this one, but you have one with the Wild Hunt from Witcher 3, right? Am I tripping?
Yeah, I have this one. I still have, but I that's Aridin. But I went Corinthian on their ass right now, so but I went to Virgil, so that's what you see.
I had to ask that because I was like, this nigga played Witcher 3. Go ahead, DeAndre. My bad.
Right there.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say like this, man.
I'm going right here, Corinthian.
Is that this right here is just it's a thing, right? Because this is what she's going to do. I'm gonna break it down what the big homie's going to do.
Go ahead.
She's going to say, I was over there in those spaces. I was conducting a social experiment, and those men are really crazy over there. They need some psychological help, right? She's going to do it in a British accent, so it's really going to sound.
She's going to create another experiment, just like your boy GC, the old nigga that look young.
No. She already did it, right? She already, because it's ran its course. And what I mean is ran its course is they cracking down on them niggas in England with that shit. Like all over the world. Like the Manosphere shit, no, they kicking indoors, bro. They considered a terrorist organization.
Oh shit.
Right? Yeah,
I was saying that, yup. It is.
You know what I'm saying? Like all of them, like Proud Boys, far right, all of that shit. Like remember, when they caught like the Boogaloo Boys and the Proud Boys.
Yeah.
And then they found out that they were in the military, the guys that they had, and they were selling the troop placements in Afghanistan to the guys in England so they can sell it to the terrorists so they can get funding.
Hell no.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. Yeah. We don't support
and Homeland Security found out what it was, and they was and because of that, they was able to get their funding and use those black, like those dark web servers that the terrorists had, so they can move around because they couldn't use Reddit, they couldn't use that shit. And if you think about it, they even said it. 1 out of every 10 of those people that ran up on the Capitol held some type of police.
The Jan 6, the January 6,
something like that, and they had to clean house.
And you know what's so fucked up? Trey MBD just stood there, and I told Mike V, he just stood there. He didn't really do nothing, but he was involved in that shit. He knew what was going on.
Fuck Trey.
But you know what I'm saying?
In the way, man. They're annoying as hell, bro. I ain't gonna lie. After the art stream, fuck them niggas, dog.
I know.
No, but I'm saying this right here is that the military was cleaning house, all branches of the military.
Yeah, you told me that on the stream. The Navy, you know what Saruin said? The fat asses are the fat asses that was on that ship.
Yeah. But a lot of those, you know what I mean, they even start pulling it out. Like they even digging into prisons because they talking about the white supremacist correctional officers. They get rid of them motherfuckers. And they track it.
Oh man.
Yeah, they talking about they exposing a lot of this shit.
Yeah, the fall of Rome.
But
they try to send them in fair prisons like the niggas. Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah. So she knows this is happening, right? Because they, Germany, Europe, Italy,
and all that. But that's the effect of that Chauvin shit too.
Yeah, it's the Chauvin shit.
Damn.
Yeah, but they was waiting for this to happen so they have an excuse.
The Jan 6 as an excuse so they can. I know.
Clean house, right? Yeah. So even with the Antifa shit, all of that other shit. Now with this, and the reason why Rittenhouse got off right? I'm gonna tell you why Rittenhouse really got on.
Go ahead.
We're looking at it we're looking at it at the top level.
Yeah.
Those people that actually got shot, those actually were that got killed. Those actually people
far right,
that were actually on the far right as undercover saboteurs.
Saboteurs. Yeah,
So he
sabotage.
actually did it. He actually was like a mission. He was on the mission, to be honest.
No, he didn't know because they already came out and said that Antifa doesn't actually exist, and it was actually the fucking Proud Boys and the Boogaloo Boys.
Yeah, there is no Antifa
followers and shit, and all this extra shit. So basically, it's like ISIS. Have they caught an ISIS motherfucker yet?
No, hell no.
You know what ISIS agent look like?
Nope.
Okay,
it could be anybody.
But you know what a Taliban look like?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So ISIS is actually CIA. So
people don't know that. The CIA, CIA created ISIS. I try to tell you that. That's just government. Government. They do everything. Yeah, I told you, CIA's been in this space for years. Google,
RBR is right.
Yeah,
RBR is right.
Yeah, he is right, but he just say some circle jerk shit. But I'm just saying, I've been knowing that before his old ass. But I'm just saying, like prior to that, But granted, what you call Alex Jones, when he slipped up and said that on his fucking I will say his show and said that they bought it in 03, that lets me know about the algorithms, the doxing thing, the ransomware they do, the hackers that they bought. They study this whole format. Why you think you can't have a revolution though? Because you got some certain niggas that joined the CIA as well in the military. So it's just like what's really said about the Sons of Liberty. Yeah, some Sons of Liberty, what he was trying to do, the counter that whatever he was telling me, he said, well, you don't see channels like that no more. It's because, like I said, I brought the Hebrew Israelites that were a part of these movements and failed. That's when the manosphere grew its blossom. See, the old manosphere wasn't like that. It was a baby to this shit, the old one. But the newer one, the 2.0, was the standard. It's a replacement of us, really.
Yeah,
and a combination of a lot of people.
If you used to watch, Gino used to be around, and y'all probably used to be
I used to be around too.
In the hangouts, doing Google Hangouts, when Cerulean would be talking, BGS would cut it. All right, Cerulean, we got to talk about that off air.
Nope.
Right. Like when Cerulean would be talking, he would tell them, stop. We got to talk about that off air. They listening. They watching. And this Cerulean shut up, right?
Yeah.
And then when the hangout would go off after like 12 or 14 hours, we be back there cutting the fucking food for another 8. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like we be like, it be like some real shit, like some real, like Black Clover, deep cover, like Black Mirror shit we talking about.
Deep burn.
Right.
Yeah. No, for real. It's like real shit because you can't say certain shit, because of the
public,
right? Pick it up and you'll be a target, right?
Yeah.
And BGS knows a lot of people in that sector and a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're not listening to his other content, you go actually listen to his breakdowns of government and this shit and geopolitical politics. It's a lot of because people don't understand. People think the CIA or people think these like Interpol. It's called economic espionage. Like they don't really do what you think they do. They ain't running around like they ain't assassinating niggas and all this extra shit.
Nah, they do espionage.
They don't do that old shit no more. That's
that Cold War Russia shit.
Cold War,
right?
No, they do espionage. They do the tech. They do a lot of things. They do intelligence, and the way they call themselves the Central Intelligence Agency. They deal with intelligence. They've been doing it back in the day. They do it back in the day, and they can kill you, and sometimes they don't. They just pick information, and what they do. No, here's what they do. They spread it to other agencies. You got to remember, it's a psyop. Okay, so y'all haven't dealt with them like I have when the Hebrew Israelites was getting tracked on that list, pretend they were Asians, right? And this is I'm gonna tell you a secret. Elder Yohan knew he was trying to say they were Asians, but I tried to tell him no, those were niggas. Okay, niggas knew what they were, and they disguised Asians as those ugly ass memes. That was to take us down, right? Once they got us out of the way, and once they knocked my channel, because I was top 3 on the list, and I know what I'm talking about. It's just the manosphere saw our talking points in the conscious community, the black and the white, a lot of them kept stealing right from Wacky. Where I told Wacky, there's a reason why they did that because they wanted. No, it ain't that. It's certain ones that know us from the past, right?
Right.
So y'all looking at it from a surface level. I'm looking at it from the guys that created those spaces. They copied us because number one, when we got replaced, it was a wrap, and I knew how they blossomed, right? In 2015, this is when you saw Anger Man being big time, O'Shea and all them, and Oblivion / Obsidian, right? These lame niggas, right? These lame niggas. And see, BGS came from the MGTOW sector, and he got his name from, and shouts out to Sigma America Icona. He said this over at Wacky. He said he got it from Black Pigeon Speaks. That was his inspiration. Anger Man got his another name from somebody else too that called himself. It was somebody else. It was a white guy.
They called him. They called him. He said, "Man, you always speak like you're angry. You should be the angry man." That's what
right.
Yeah. I forget the white guy. I forget the white guy's name that are kind of said that on Wacky's Pound. He said that guy got it from that was his name, and it meant like Angry Man. See, Angry Man copied from him. That's how he got his name from that white guy, the racist white guy. Now, Black Pigeon Speaks is a racist too, but BGS stole that name and called himself Black Gnostic Speaks. These niggas won't tell you that because they was in the MGTOW sector, the racist sector. He tells you, but he don't go. He don't go in depth with it. But I'm glad.
He did.
He did win in depth a couple times.
He did, but he don't explain how he got the name as a ritual.
No, sir. He did do that.
Okay,
he said it, but like he went deep. But it's a guy that's not around no more. It was Gab Talk. Gab
was the mediator, supposed to be the mediator for the 2.0, but I don't know what happened.
What happened with Gab was I'm gonna tell you what happened with Gab. What happened with Gab? He was promised something and he didn't deliver, and B1 exposed his ass. Basically, he used to be over there with Sin G before Ramirez. Ramirez from Ramirez, right?
Yeah,
and Sin G, that's when she was on a conscious community, Black Power shit, whatever. And then when she got excommunicated because she didn't, when they kept telling her to leave the white trolls alone and she didn't listen, and they came after her and she was mad, nobody came to defend her and shit, right?
That's the tirade that she went on. But like I was saying with Siricana, Sigma Americana, he said this on Wacky's channel. I'm glad he mentioned how they got their names, but he told it to y'all. But I'm saying the massive niggas don't know that because
that go over niggas.
No. They don't know that because they think BGS got his name from some MGTOW. No, that guy's a fucking racist. He was in racist groups that I remember, and I told Big J he got it from that nigga. Now BGS won't mention the race, but I heard him say it, but he don't mention the racists of other races he's backed by.
Sir, you know where you went wrong? You arguing with Big J, man. That's hard-headed motherfucker right there.
Well, it ain't Big J. Fuck what he believes. I'm just saying from the sake of the name. He stole that name from the Klan and certain groups that was backed by the CIA. And the problem is BGS won't go in depth. Like I said, he said he's a Gnostic and he said he's a Black pill utilitarian. Well, this nigga won't tell you how he got the name in the ritual. Number one, he knows about the boule. He knows about all that shit. And the reason why he's so fucking careful, like I tell people, every time you see on the string, he tell people to be quiet about shit. And LeBron that he pulled him aside, he did in the shadow point. The reason he said that, he don't want that shit to get out. And number one, I figured it out because I see he runs this shit like a fortress, and it makes sense because his channels and all those channels based on that. I don't give a fuck about his other channels. To Kuda, who cares? Igmore is the biggest channel he's got, and the reason I say that is structured that way. And when that Black Pigeon Speaks wherever way, I know who he is. He's gone now. He took his spot. That's why the Black Man's way it is structured like that. Number one, they can't go mainstream because they view us as a racist race. You know how white folks use us as bait? We're the whipping board, like in the military. See, the racism, it won't fall back to them. What you're seeing right now, the far right done lost. Okay. And I told this to Mike V. They've been losing. They've been saying it since last year, and I try to tell Mike V, they've been losing ever since that election and prior. They've been losing, and then you seeing the results now. Now Charles and me kind of agreed to this on his channel, and he kept talking about it over at ours over time. This is when H and F start flipping out, trying to say, "Why you hating on them? Why you hating on the what?" The coon, right? And then next thing you know, it's starting to disintegrate. But I'm just saying, but they're losing right now. So this is why SKC kind of came on my panel on Thursdays Thrills number 5, because I saw what Sheila did for 3 panels straight. He did that, but eventually I had to do the stream, and I said I was gonna make a response to what was the situation was. I'm glad he challenged Dre, and Cerulean was there, and you saw what you saw. You saw what you saw, and he stood on what he said, but he lied to us and say he wasn't gonna do a stream. He did all that clipping, got frustrated. Next thing I know, this nigga did a whole spew, and he destroyed Big J in the debate. But see, the crowd was biased, right? The racist crowd, right? And he knew he had him on his side. But that just lets you know. And I told X, that's your man's. I mean, hey,
I'm sorry. So I was in that chat and I was trolling Big J. It was the reason why I was in there. I was trolling Big J.
It's good.
I don't want to be considered racist.
No,
man. Ty, you were trolling me. You was trolling me that one time when I went at the DS1 and his shit, and I went to bomb cherry shit.
I love trolling, man. Come on, man. It's a hobby.
I was like, this nigga, I got in my feelings too, but no, this nigga Ty, you cool, man. You cool, man.
Yeah, I said what I said in the over there, and I tried to tell Gino tap out, man. They ganging up on him. I'm like, I felt bad, and I look at it like Third World dipped off the panel. He was there, but he dipped, and when he saw you come on the panel, he dipped. Yeah. And then the funny thing was, Anger Man came on the panel and said, "Oh man," then he kind of felt bad in a way, and I said, "Third World, you participated, my nigga. There ain't no shot at him, but
we all. I ain't gonna make it. We all.
But to me, what I do is I stand on that petty, and I know DS1 kind of hid that stream because he didn't want to be reminded.
Nah, he didn't like that. He ain't like what he did to on that one. He didn't. Yeah. He said that like 3 times.
Well, he said way more. He said way more than 3 times, but he said he wants you to pay for the comedy hour. Instead of the
DS1 fucked up though. Like I said, the stream after where he said, and he doubled down because somebody corrected him and told him that was Jerome Whiteside, but he said that I talked about Anger Man's dead grandmother. See,
it was Jerome Whiteside.
That was Jerome. That was Jerome.
Somebody checked him in the chat. That was no. Gino did it too. No, I didn't do that. And see,
Gino didn't do that.
No, I didn't do that. No, we've already talked. Yeah,
I already told Gino about it, and I saw it. I was on that panel with Kuda when he dropped us all down. This is why Jerome's mad, because that's their creation. And now he's gonna be destroyed by all sides. He can't handle it. I can tell by the last stream I saw. I said, "Nigga, you're done." Okay, that's little talking point. From now on, he's known as Little Talking Point. Little Talking Point.
No beard. His name, no beard. No beard.
Cross-eyed. No, I was talking to one of the TMHC chicks, and now I'm cool with her on some neutral shit. We were actually chopping up at the beginning of the panel, and I told her, I was like, y'all know y'all gassing up Whiteside, and she was like, oh no. So I told her, I was like, that nigga flip flops worse than a pancake. Like,
yes, he do.
I told her, I was like, sit back and watch that. Nigga. Just lay back and watch.
Look what happened to Verbal, and then she got tired. She took the TMAC in that name. But people don't understand that Verbal is always cool with B1, and she's cool with Taz and Nyla. And when I first saw her last year, she was in that chat room. And I said, that's the same Verbal said, I'm a pit bull on this show. She always had an issue with us. But you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? That she didn't want to go after Nyla and Taz when Jerome did that fuck shit. That's when she flipped. That's what she flipped.
She could. She could. I'm gonna tell you why. It was a long time ago, 2 years ago to be exact, around this time, where there was an incident that happened on somebody's panel, and they were having a conversation, and it was a setup, but Verbal didn't know about the setup, right? And then they came in there swinging at one of the females that's cool with me and Cerulean and hang with us, right? And Verbal stood up for and say, no, she didn't say nothing. Yeah. I was the one that said it because somebody else carried the water, but Verbal didn't know what was going on. And then after that happened, she got pretty much publicly executed.
Oh wow!
Then she went over there And then I think some information got out. I think she got doxxed just a little bit.
Yeah.
And then, by them, they know her place. And then what happened was she tried to seek refuge under the Field Marshal Cluster B.
Right? I remember.
When Cluster was going off, and then Cluster, but then she started moving funny around Cluster. Cluster don't like you moving funny, right?
Yeah, she know.
You know what I mean? And then as soon as you show some little like you about to give in to the enemy and you become an op, Cluster gonna execute you publicly, and that's what happened.
She will.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yo, that fucked her up though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. But verbal, she laid low for a while and whatever, and then and certain things. And people was like, shit happens, whatever. And I knew it was gonna happen because remember you was up there, Gino?
Oh, with Verbal's panel?
No, on remember you was up there. Y'all was having a good time. Y'all was roasting everybody. It was actually a good joke.
Oh
right?
JL,
And remember what happened, Gino. I think it was right after you did the Angry Man thing. That shit was funny, right?
Yeah.
And then remember
hold on, stop. Hold on. Remember, I said something to the effect of, "Look at me, I got all these books because I can read," or some shit. Like that. There ain't no creases in these books.
I don't like when
that's
girls.
some funny shit.
Yeah,
I don't like when girls roast me like that, man. I thought I had a back.
Gino was roasting, and but they was roasting everybody, right? Everybody was getting roasted. I got roasted. Everybody got roasted, right? So it was all funny.
Shit.
Yeah, everybody got roasted, right? So it was like everybody was joking. It wasn't like malicious. It was just everybody was just making jokes, like how we do, right? So, but I think a lot of people didn't see what happened, right? Taz pulled up in the chat saying, "What's up?" on Bomb's channel, right? Taz don't really go over to Bomb's channel.
I remember that.
Then Verbal said something. She did a little Taz impersonation. Then she said, "I know Taz was gonna come up there, right?" It was a joke. Taz came up there. Nala was in the back talking, but Verbal wasn't verbal. Verbal was like, "Okay, the real parents are here. I gotta act right." Like the energy that she normally exudes was not there.
What really got me? Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? So I was watching, and that already gave me the clue that they already been co-opted by B1 from the start. It was all a setup ploy for months and months on end. Now, a lot of people don't understand a couple of things is that when Bomb ain't up on her own panel, she ain't sleep. Bomb be watching her own shit.
No, that's that Delaware shit and Bomb.
That's that
Louisiana
shit. That's Louisiana. That's the Creole shit.
That's spine shit.
Yeah. No, but that's the shit. But Bomb isn't dumb. She's really smart, right? Bomb, if you get Bomb,
y'all think she's dumb, but she's really
smart.
No, she's smart, right?
She's smart. Now, still crab lady though.
But if you think about it, right? If you notice. After that happened, then what was the chain of events after that?
Oh shit!
Verbal disappeared after I pulled up on JL the next day because he didn't think I was gonna pull up on his ass. Gino already knew what was gonna happen with that.
Oh yeah, nigga. As soon as you pulled up, I was like, oh man.
Damn, Drake, man, come on, JL got an ass woman of a lifetime by a bunch of women, bro.
No, I pulled up on him.
Drake put his ass on notice because as soon as Drake
put him
pulled
on
up, and I heard that tone. And I heard that tone in Dre's. I heard that tone in Dre's voice, and I was like, "Wait a minute! I didn't say nothing stupid. So I hope he ain't coming."
Yeah, I know you were straight. I was straight, and I said I ain't had no problem. It's just one thing that he said. He played stupid. We let it ride. But what I did was they saw a chink in this nigga armor that if a real nigga pull up on him, he gonna cower.
Yeah.
Right. So when that happened, and he didn't have that same energy, right? Then they already knew they had to get rid of this nigga.
Yeah,
because he won't work for them. So now, when that happened, this next chain of events happened. We forgot about this. Verbal wasn't around because she was busy, but then Bomb became the de facto leader.
Right.
All of a sudden, right? Now you notice everybody was following Bomb's lead, right? And then the whole thing happened with Sheila on Sheila's panel, not with Sheila, but with the lovely chick in the Beach, because Beach was coming after, right? Because Bomb had a problem with Beach and Lovely and them from way back, right? So Sheila didn't know about this. Then after that, there was some things going on with Bomb and her, and then Verbal went on her panel and went at Bomb.
Oh.
Right? You know what I'm saying? See, nobody remembers that because the stream disappeared. They made up on it. They made up over it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then all of a sudden, Kashmir gets hit.
Oh.
So remember, I was on Aunt T's panel and I said,
"Yeah, I remember.
How did those? If those was in there, how did this person get it and they weren't in the inner circle?"
Oh shit!
Right? Yeah, right? I remember.
Now, all of a sudden, right?
Watching, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now, all of a sudden, think about it like this.
Mm-hmm.
You don't. Every man that was in their vicinity got blamed for something, but none of it stuck.
Except for me. I bounced.
Well, Celeste is cool with Rude Damn, so it don't really matter. She's irrelevant.
Every man except me, because you niggas got in my ass and I bounced.
I'm glad you did, bro. Get the hell out of there.
But the thing is, Gino, here's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
The problem is, other than you and L. Nixon, y'all don't have panels.
No, we don't.
Nope.
Think about it. Right, and the reason why they went at L. Nixon is because L. Nixon was still cool with Aunt T. Aunt T was right, and then it didn't stick with Aunt T, and it didn't stick with this person. So then they went to BMT. It wasn't going to stick on BMT anyway. BMT, right? Yeah. So it wasn't going to stick.
BMT got caught with them white boys. He started coming around my panels, and then I noticed.
He on strike with them. He on strike from the white boys because Trey was trying to get that white boy on our arts channel today.
Yeah.
Put a hold to that. Like, nah, hell no.
But what it was, that's before. BMT had a nigga wake up call when they attacked his kids.
Right?
And he wanted that Ahmaud Arbery case. He's been on that since last year. BMT's one of them dudes that he straddles the fence. He tries to give everybody a chance, but it comes to my brain to be like, okay, why does he do this? And then I know his tactics. Now, he gave me my flowers on the last stream I did with Liberalism Part 2, right? Mm-hmm. And we had a conversation. I saw that restream and all that stuff. I said, okay, this is cool and everything. And
I also noticed I also noticed Ball X started attacking him. BMT and I actually talk on the phone. So
Ball X is trolling him, and then whoever that is using the stolen valor.
We don't know if it's a she. If they say she, we don't know.
I ain't gonna say she or he. I'm gonna say it. I don't know. Yeah.
But here's the other thing about it, right? Is when these chain of events come down, because so much stuff is happening, it's a spider web, right?
Yes.
Right.
When these chain of events break down and these chain of events happen, right? They didn't do it on Let's Seize channel. They had to hold up on two places, Bombs and and Jerome's channel, right?
Yep.
The problem is Bomb already saw the play.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And remember what Bomb was telling, she told Let's See, I knew what was going to happen when you went over there, but if I would have told you, then y'all wouldn't have listened to me, so I let y'all do y'all. So
she did say that. I remember that.
You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing. Bomb's old school.
Yep.
Young people don't understand the translation, what she's saying. That means if you stick your neck out there again, I'm definitely not going to help your ass.
Right. Yeah. That was a fallback warning.
Warning. And then what happened was, if you notice, Bomb doesn't go live as much. And she just talks about general shit. She talks about her shit. She's letting it simmer down because she already know the storm's coming, right?
Yep.
And then now they huddled around there. Now what Jerome did was he did some shit today, right? Because I saw what he was doing. He was saying shit. Gotti was putting out shit. He was letting out information that I knew that people with a brain, if they paid attention, knew. But to the people, he's trying to make them pick a side between B1, right, and him, right?
Not very smart.
The problem is that
he picked the wrong side. He went against B1.
Nah, B1 is the head of that shit. He don't know.
What the problem is this.
Yeah.
One, the women that are left that are in the THMC,
Was
you got to think
Verbal.
about it.
Verbal.
Verbal was Bomb was the shield. Verbal was the spear.
Yep, she sure was.
If Verbal is no longer around, right, the spear is gone, and the shield decided to motherfucking take a retirement plan.
Yeah, I already knew Bob was gonna fall, but I'm saying Verbal was the key. And I'll tell you this: Jerome knew he never liked Taz. This has been going on since for
that's when he got
last year and years. He had docs and all that stuff. But Jerome, like he got docs even prior. No, they've been beefing for years, and it goes back to Obsidian, right?
Yeah.
No, this goes back. This is an Obsidian problem. Now Verbal realized that she know the history, and he probably done told us some secrets about the Obsidian history of him and Taz. Now, deep down in the back of her mind, she's cool with Taz and Nyla anyway, despite that they dox her and everything. Yeah, she always gonna be cool with them. And so they don't remind they dox each other like sport. Yeah, they dox each other like sport, but fuck them. But anyways, she did this, and she realized she did this last year too, because she had a pattern over GMT's panel, and then she didn't want to call herself a German Shepherd. And I'll never forget this. I was in the chat. She said, "I'm a pit bull and all this other bullshit." All right, bitch, you ain't all that. And until they formed that little group in March over at Platinums, this is when Celeste and that little child wanted to say "fuck all men," and it all started from Platinum's channel on his chat room. And this is where Fantastic Me had problems. Me and Tassie, what you see today, have problems, right? It stems from what they was creating. If you notice, there's different wars going on, right? And then we spread out and let them have it, right? And then eventually what you see, what DeAndre say, what we're here today is over at Antiques, because Antiques was where it popped off. So it came from Platinum to Antiques. Now on my birthday, on the Sunday around the afternoon and nighttime, when the big homie flipped the tables on them, they couldn't handle that. You know what I mean? Now they're trying to spearhead, like I said, Verbal try to use JX to, take whatever it is, but JX don't like Mr. Whiteside. Now he's delusional, don't understand that Agent F and Big Homie will sabotage his shit. All they had to do is air him out, him, Ramil, and what you call it, Ty City. Even though Ty City's cool with Taz, and you gotta understand, Angry Man, they're gonna destroy this dude. That's why Nyla's not gonna go in on it. You know what she did, the Tory card thing. I know her weak ass doing the stream right now. What they're gonna do is they're gonna record the shit, Taz and them, right? And cluster, right? They're gonna get all them niggas in one, right? Well, what they're gonna wait on is Agent F and Ty City dropped the hammer on his ass. Now he don't see that. No. Gotti is a fucking clown too for doing this shit, and he trying to say, hey, I'm gonna give you the email, Jerome. Okay, and he gonna pitch it to him, right? But he don't realize that Gotti's gonna set him up to them, and there you have it. There you have it, and there you have it. And then Agent F's gonna make a string. Watch him make a string because he's a clown. And JX, and they're gonna be on the panel. Ramil's gonna stay out of it. He's gonna be like, "You niggas again," but they're all throwing shots, right?
So I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. I'm gonna tell you it's gonna be so much easier. I'm gonna tell you that is not even. It's gonna happen, but that's gonna be like extra execution, right?
Yeah.
Right. What's actually gonna happen is the very THMC chicks that he's windmilling for is gonna turn on.
Yeah, they're gonna turn on. That's part of it.
And they're gonna do it first. They're gonna do it first.
You talking about Whiteside? Because I was gonna bring it up. So that play, I don't mean cut you off, Dre. So that play that Jerome is doing is a play that I did almost 10 years ago. Because now I never said I was a black male feminist at one point in time, but I used to support black feminists. Now niggas want to conflate that. But I used to be the public simp. Remember, Derek Jackson got his talking points off of me. I went to college.
That is true.
Yeah, he told me. He told me to my face. We talked it up many years ago, and he told me that he took his talking points from me and made money off it. And I gave a nigga respect for that. I was like, nigga, you were smarter than me. I was doing it, because I really believed it
for free.
I believed in that dumb ass shit. And fucking, I was getting used up public property poon off that shit, right? So, in 2000, back in Gino,
at least that's why I respect Gino. He honest with the shit.
But you gotta remember, that's been my biggest flaw in this manosphere is being super honest with y'all niggas from the get go. But it is what it is. So you gotta remember, I was in my early to mid 20s, and I was coming into my own attractiveness. So I wasn't used to female attention. So
I was saying all this goofy shit. On top of that, I have hardcore feminists and my sisters, my 2 older sisters are, right? So that's where some of those talking points were coming from, right? So I've already witnessed, and this was back on Facebook. So I used to be cool with Ebony Piper or Cecilia, some of these other big name black female feminist loser bit broads on Facebook, right? These broads, the shea butter bitches, So right, so I feel right. So I got basically a Hecka activated. If you guys know who I'm talking about, Hecka activated Val Richardson, all them losers. So what happened was, to really keep it short, I got into a beef with Hecka back in 2016. And she went and told Ebony that I was gonna call a CPS on her or some shit, which I never said. And Ebony did a status on me in January 16 and got me ran off of Facebook. And that was 26 back then. And they were trying to dox me back then and shit. They actually did dox me. So that I've already been sacrificed to the black feminist goddesses, I guess. So I've ran that play already. I know from experience. And Jerome's doing the same shit.
Yes, he is. But we gotta ask the question in the crowd first. Evo asked, what's the point of doxing?
He's talking about good even gentlemen. He said, "Can I ask what in the whole point of doxing someone is it mainly to leak personal information for?"
I'm gonna tell you what it is. The point of doxing
for exploration.
Is basically is a reprisal. Is basically
reprisal.
It's the internet's version of how we used to roast a motherfucker till they fought you.
Yeah,
but you can't fight nobody.
But another word for that, it's just like it's a hacker's term for, I don't want to say ransomware, for information and data. That's another thing too. Personal people's information. That's what it is. It's a hacker word they use, and then like you said, DeAndre said, it is a form of roasting and trolling. And once you catch the person, it's caught with his pants down. It's kind of like once they got you, it's a little intimidation. It ain't all, but if you really think about it, once they got you, and if you talk all that big willy bullshit on these panels, you're done. It's like a gunshot. You're done. It's like assassination. Your character is done. You cannot come back from that. I'll give you an example. Now, what Jerome's doing, he thinks is noble, right? Like a little child, right? Those chicks will flip on him because they can't take the heat. Like I said, I had that long explanation what these people are gonna do to him. These series is gonna realize, well, they're gonna be forced to pick a side. They're gonna be like this, and then the master people tell them, look here, you got a chance to run around space and troll niggas, right? And they're gonna pull them to the side, like, who you gonna pick, white side or us? Right. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do the D on him, and then there you are, and then there's gonna be some strings that will destroying the nigga, and that's just it.
Yo,
it's
collateral damage.
They're gonna do it like that. They ain't gonna go at him first, right? Because
they ain't gonna go at him, but
but you know who getting shot first though? It's gonna be Rollo and Big Jake, man. They take a hit from any and there, all the little people.
Ain't gonna be that. It's not gonna be them. No, it's gonna be white side.
I'm gonna put it to you like this. Mm-hmm. Okay. If a woman, if you got a group of women, right, that support you or whatever, right, in anything, right, okay, and you the big dude. Let's just go back to general laws of how men and women supposed to operate in the environment.
Yeah.
Once a woman is attacked, and the men don't protect her, what happens? What happens? If there's no reprisals, right? The women
chaos.
They will turn that eye from their attacker to the people that's supposed to protect them. They'll lash out, right?
That's correct.
So
chaos.
So what do you think is going to happen? They're going to attack the weakest links in there. They're going to attack the women, right? So somebody's next for the doxing pool, right? Now, if the person's next to the doxing pool, then what's going to happen is, and it's not going to be a big one, it's going to be something that's similar that happened in Kashmir. Right? And then when that happens, then they're going to look for this nigga for protection. But the problem is that the nigga can't protect himself.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He don't like all that
right. But here's the thing. I said that to you on the Discord, DeAndre. That's what I was saying. It's the same thing with those girls. Yeah, they're gonna go after them first, but here's the thing. Now, one of them will get the doxing, and here's the thing. They're gonna pressure one of them to pick a side. And I hate to say this because this happens. This happens all the time. You know, somebody's gonna flip and join B1 because niggas ain't shit. And I've seen this in March. I'm just saying, like in March, for example, this is why I cut MOT off. And when we had that problem, right? It's the same thing I've seen all the time. And what you're telling me, these niggas do this shit all the time. And then I'm like, I was listening to cluster what she was saying, and it makes sense. I just sit back and watch. And I said, okay. So Jerome won't protect him, and this is why Ty City came at his head. He did stop the show and roast him too. He just called him little TP. And the reason he called him little talking point of the manosphere, he said, "You're a little TP from now on." He said, "I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be refined. I am petty." He says, "Don't go there with me. I'm gonna air you out, Jerome Key." And then once he did that, and Jerome got in this field, that's why he did that stream. He really did a stream with Ty City. He didn't want to go at him. But Taz is gonna get up in his ass and pressure, hits the pressure with the women. Yes, they're gonna get all the doxing, right? But the funny thing is they're gonna be screaming like DeAndre said. Yes, they're gonna be like, "Help me, Jerome, help me." And Jerome said, I don't want to do this anymore. If you notice in that string, he said, even if I get it to 1,000, I won't help you. Ain't the hell? He said, I'm gonna go to Clubhouse, I'm gonna go to Facebook, but guys gonna give him up.
Jerome
Watch this.
Don't like smoke.
But here's the thing.
Smoke, but don't
but
like
here's the thing though. Here's the thing. Gotti's gonna give him up. And they're both gone. You know what I'm saying? The little gang and them and him is gonna be gone. That's how it's gonna be. It's gonna be heavy, but the thing is, those girls are gonna get so hard. Yeah, they'll be like, "I thought they love us." I was like,
No. Here's the other thing, right? Here's the thing about here's the other problem.
What's up?
It's called knighthood.
Yeah.
Right? That means you have to have several knights to protect several women.
Correct.
You can't have one nigga protecting all women, right?
He can't do it. He can't.
You know what I mean? Because you got to pick who's the most precious to protect. And once you pick the one that's the most precious to protect and go to bat for, you can't expand on the same energy because all of those women are not going to give you the same energy.
Correct.
In the beginning.
To elaborate on that, but he already picked. You know who he picked, though, right?
Yeah, we know. I'm not going to mention any names, but we know.
Yeah,
but
we know.
But the problem is that once that happened, then they're going to have a choice, and they're not going to join the B1. They're going to join the divestment bitches. They're going to be over in Sinji's chat, right? They're going to be pushed in a place.
They're going to be in the Sinji's, like I said before, on that side, man. Yeah.
I think I know. I think I know who's going to take the doxing attack too. There's two. There's two in particular, but one I'm really thinking about. And the reason why I say one in particular, I need you gentlemen to think. It's the one that has something that all those women want but don't have. That's currently in a situation. That's the one I'm thinking about right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Listen, and nobody.
I know what you're talking about.
And here's the crazy part.
I know you're talking about.
And here's the crazy part. And then he's going to war with the manosphere guys, right? So he's going to be too busy catching it.
Distracted, for them, for Agent F, Ty City, Ramil, and then I hate to say a little bit of B1 of Taz and Nyla, but here's the pump play. Taz will let him have it, but I'm just saying, now he's gonna roast him, do his streams on it, right? And then here's the thing: what Jerome would have done, I would have done if you're going at somebody. He said, "I'm gonna let Taz have it. I'm gonna let Ty City have it." You know what that means? Ramil and Agent F is gonna get him so bad, and you know what's so funny? Yeah, they're gonna attack those little gang, right? Now, one of them is gonna get, like I said, plucked, right? I use the word pluck, like Dawson, right? Pluck, right? Now, the two particulars that created that shit, I saw in Platt's chat, they can't handle it. Now, the ones that's new and all that, they gonna go over Sinji's. I already know they gonna flip automatically. It's just I can tell in this chat room. I'm like, okay, you got Neon. You got go over there. But when it comes to those two, I'm talking about that was on Kuda's channel that challenged the big homie. This goes back to the big homie, right? Goes back to her to the cam up and the little child, right? They ain't built for that. And here's the thing: they're gonna look for Jerome to protect. He's too busy worrying about me and everybody else. Remember, he tried to come in Juan G's chat. Juan G's, he's trying to say it ain't over no beef and shit. He was trying to gather everybody.
And he came in your chat and said your channel was boring, right?
Yeah, that was old. But I'm talking about Juan G's channel the other night. Now that Friday night, he told Juan G's, he said, "This is your crew." and talk about me, Kuda on the panel, and this is when Dre wasn't in the chat, right? He was in the chat and Juan Jesus. If you watch that stream, Dre, that nigga was begging for our help. He was windmilling for help. He's like saying, he was saying, no, he said, please, it's no beef shit. I said, nigga, we don't fuck with you like that. We don't fuck with you like
first
that.
of all, go ahead. First of all, the laws. Listen. The strategies of war say you go to war in the spring and you rest in the winter.
Right.
Who got a hold on? Who's got a wrench? Because my Chaos Edgy account don't have a wrench here. Y'all gonna drop the StreamYard's link in the chat. I can't do it.
Oh, okay.
Nah, we good. We don't need L next time. Let him explain. He'll come later. Yeah. Because he'll try to change the top. We don't. Much I love Nell. I don't want him.
Cold as hell,
yeah, I don't want him. I don't want him to mess it up his day because we understand how he stands on things. He don't know what's going on. You know how it is. You know
right. It's like explaining to the wall.
I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time.
Never mind. Anyway,
we love you, Nell Nixon, but we can't.
But this one is that first of all, you don't. First of all, if you gonna wage war on people, right? You know what I mean? This ain't the Geneva Convention, right? You know what I mean? Second of all, you can't wage war against two groups of people, two groups that outnumber
the Napoleon system.
You know what I'm saying? That outnumber you.
Yeah.
Especially when your warriors aren't built for war.
Shit, right.
Yeah.
They're not built for war.
And you're spread thin.
You spread thin.
No, he didn't spread thin. It's just like, dude, you got to pick your battles. And here's the thing. You went to war with Ty City.
And lost.
You're going to war with
lost.
You're going to war with Taz. Look, Taz alone. Listen, you're not clustered. You're not clustered. You can't
he ain't clustered.
And roast 12-hour streams.
He can't do it. He can't do it. Right.
Then you going to war with mad dude. You going to war with too many people.
And then I'm like, why don't you do what everybody else does in the manosphere? Ignore.
He can't do it. He can't do it.
Ignore, bro. Like that's what. Listen. I'm gonna tell you something that brought niggas together. It's one thing. Listen, we know that Game Changer them niggas don't like Angry Man. Angry Man don't like fucking them. We know there's these factions in the manosphere that don't like this mother. That don't like each other. But you know what they all agree on?
Nobody likes Jerome Whiteside.
That's close. That's almost there.
Really, he's a non-factor, but
he's a non-factor. Yeah.
Look, listen.
Oh wow.
Okay. Taz, Nyla, all of them, or Taz, he does his commentary on, right?
Yeah.
But nobody responds.
Right. They don't bring life into him.
They don't. I'm like, he's going because they know Taz is going to be Taz, right? Just like how Suge go at them. They don't. Taz and Nyla don't respond to Suge, right?
Yeah.
He go 100 hours.
But you notice something that I'm glad Cerulean told me about this nigga Suge, where he's from. That nigga will never respond to Cerulean. But you know what's so funny? I mean, shout out to Cookie. I mean, everything. But you know, I'm glad she didn't mention it because. You know, I don't know what it is with Cerulean and Suge, but I told Cerulean, like, when Beasley said that man shits on himself, I died, man. He was trolling and doxing him or whatever. But he does. No, I know. I already know. But let me finish. I'm just saying, I told this to Cerulean. This is what the nigga does. And when Dre told me about that camera shit, I said, yeah, this nigga's done. Yeah, I don't take that nigga serious. I don't take that nigga seriously. But yeah, you can go at the Taz all you want, but the real weakness is you can't handle Cerulean. Stop it, bro. He tried to do it on a panel. I saw someone had a clip of Cerulean, right? And I think they was going back and forth, him and Cerulean, right? I don't know whose panel, but it's YouTube. It was clusters. And when I saw that, he got mad at Cerulean for no reason, tried to pull his whole card. And then he came at him. I was like, oh, man. And then Cerulean told me that story about this nigga, man. And I said, I just couldn't fuck with the dude, man. But I don't know why people like him.
You know why he beefing with Taz?
I already know why he's beefing with Taz. I already know it's more to it. It's a combination of a lot of things, and it's just like if you put Rudemp and him beefing with Taz, it's a waste, really, because it's a waste.
I know the whole story. I was there the whole time.
I know the whole story. I know it since last year. No, this is deeper than that. It goes back.
I knew that since when it started.
One thing I want to
before that, bro. Before they even came to YouTube.
One thing I want to interject real quickly though that I noticed, and I had. Hey, what's up, Kev? One thing I didn't notice when you guys were talking about ignoring, the power of being ignorant, right? The power of ignoring certain cats is, and I didn't recognize this, but Baller X pointed something out because I looked at the comment on Baller X's page.
Is Baller X a girl? No, I'm stop. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say they're transgender, but whatever. Anyway,
shout out to the others.
Baller X had a poll and was like, "Who does Angry Man hate the most?" Right, and there was like 4.
Yeah, I saw that poll. Yeah.
And I left the comment on it. And I was like, "Nigga, you forgot me, right?" So I had to be an asshole. And then Baller X left the comment and was like, "Don't worry, I already know about you. You're a YouTube legend." And I was like, "This guy is so ridiculously stupid. He didn't realize he turned me into a faction by myself." Because when I start doing content, I already have an audience. I already have a lot of people hitting me up like, "When you doing your content, man?" Like I have a lot of people from different crowds. I talk with some cats off YouTube that I've talked about before, and he's telling me there's niggas on Facebook that have been talking about some of the shit that you talking about proposing. Because where a homeboy messed up is what he told the public that he got his production off of the gaming Twitch crowd. That's my crowd.
Yeah.
So when I launch my channel, I already know how to get my production to be on his same level, if not more. And it's not going to cost me that much money to do it. And I already know I'm gonna get a return on investment. Now I'm gonna run afoul of Dre and Cerulean on an ideological standpoint. I already know, but I will bring you two on my channel. I'm gonna lose, but I'm a man about my shit.
No, you good. No, you good. If I come over there, I'll support you. So
y'all niggas are gonna come after me, and I'm gonna chain this back.
I ain't coming after you, bro.
All you niggas are gonna come after me, and I'm gonna say this because I'm gonna chain this into a verbal assassin. This is what showed me about Verbal Assassin's card many months ago. She did a stream talking about divestment, and I hopped on the channel and we was chopping it up, and I had made the comment that I really don't give a fuck about what happened to George Floyd. Didn't say he deserved it, but I said I don't really give a fuck. I think it was a pookie, right? I said that, and I stand by that. And Verbal changed. Her tone changed from black men ain't shit to, "Oh, well, you're wrong. I mean, he was a black man too. He was crying about his mother. What about Trayvon Martin? What about this other brother? I can't remember.
Here we go. Yeah.
And I was like, wait a minute. I didn't talk about Trayvon. So she was getting me with that avalanche. So you guys already know when I come out with my platform, it's going to be primarily against anti-Pookie. It's going to be anti-Pookie content. A lot of y'all
shit. Gino threw me in the trash right now.
You already know what's coming. So I'm gonna make the distinction between, because what niggas are, what everybody's gonna do is you're talking about other black men. No, I'm only talking about a certain subset. But I already have an audience of a lot of niggas, because remember, I'm cool with the Passport Bros, I'm cool with SYSBM, and I'm cool with the very, very large quiet sect of Negro nerds. This is where I found out when the Angry Man first came into the scene back in 2015, it was a lot of nigga nerds that supported him from the get-go. That's why he had the Geek Central and shit. And they were.
That's why he had that gaming streams that I think DeAndre was saying.
Now there were a lot of niggas in Telegram that were mad when he did that stream against me. Hold on, Dre. When he did that stream against me back on March 16, 2021, I had a lot of niggas hitting me up on Telegram. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, you got a Telegram?
Yeah, niggas know me in Telegram. I'm a Chaos Hedgie on there. Just type in Chaos Hedgie, you'll find me on there. Just to take out the space. A lot of niggas fuck with me in Telegram. That's why I be So this nigga basically made a faction to make me a solitary faction. And I'm like, why would you do that, nigga? Like, as I even said, like, why would he do a stream on me when I barely have like 200 subscribers and I only got one video?
Well, I'm gonna say like this, man.
You would just sacrifice
with people with people's standpoints, like people's stances. Listen, I'm not here to convert nobody to shit.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm not here to save anybody. I got kids. I got grandkids. right?
Shit.
DeAndre, he lying. He turned me into the dark side. I was a good guy.
I'm not here to save anybody, right?
Yeah.
I'm just
Same
here
here.
to just point the way to whatever path you want to take. Now,
That's true.
my thing is this:
True.
if that's
That's what
what you
Scott
believe in, and that's what you want to talk about, that's all on you. I'm not coming there to debunk your point. I'm just going to give my perception of life,
my analysis.
And
You know,
Gino,
because there's a difference between a motherfucker traveling to another country and a motherfucker living there.
Correct.
Total
right.
difference.
Correct.
Total
That's
difference, right?
True.
And Gino, I'm going to ask you where the white women at.
No.
I need some white women.
No, this nigga Ty gonna be in my chat trolling me like, nigga, you was on DS1 shit. I'm like, man, fuck that nigga Ty. Where you at, man? No, I'm fucking with you, man.
But I'm gonna say like this. This is my standpoint. This is my standpoint about it.
Generous, right? Go ahead.
It's the fact that this is my problem. Well, this is my problem with the passport bros.
I know what it is too.
Right?
Go ahead.
We're not going to talk because I want to see some niggas go to non-dirty foot countries.
Oh, you sparked my brain. So I already know DeAndre Wade, man. I knew he was going that way.
Yeah,
you're talking about trims.
Yeah, we're talking now because most of these passport bros, and listen, I'm not tripping. You know what I mean? Like, look, yo, if you're going to go travel, cool. If you're going to go run around, but I did do a stream on how a brother from Philly was acting one way in DR, and he crossed the border to Haiti, and that nigga was very respectful.
Oh shit!
Oh
yeah, he didn't act the same way when he was in Haiti.
Hell no.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Now, you know, when you're in Haiti, now Haiti and DR, you can consider them dirty foot countries, but the reason why he didn't act like that in Haiti, because the men in Haiti don't play that.
No, you
don't come over there for that. Now it is there, but they don't promote it, right? So that's one. Number two, you each his own. You can do what you want, but if you're going to do it, you need to tell dudes how to move, what not to do, how not to get your ass in trouble, put your life on the line, and basically, like Abin Preach said, nigga had some. They were professional thieves. You know what I'm saying?
Like, now, notice.
I remember that stream.
Now, notice my language. Remember I said that I'm cool with those factions. I didn't say I was SYS.
No,
you don't. You say you.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I know. That's what I'm saying. But the other thing is that a lot of these guys that do the passport bro shit, they don't go to first world countries. I don't see them saying I'm traveling to Europe.
They go to Thailand.
I'm not.
They'll say DR, Brazil, or Colombia.
They don't even say Thailand, right? Because it costs more to go to Asia. Even it costs a lot, right? So even though it's legal in Asia, you want to go buy a bitch in the most safest place possible, go to Asia, go to Europe.
To make sure it's a bitch. Never mind. I'm get out of there.
And because they got, you know what I mean? But I understand why they're saying what they're saying because they just started traveling. Now, my connotation on that is that if you're talking about building a relationship with a chick, you're not going to be able to do it properly unless you get around the men of that country. Because the way that they they work with their women, for you to get that same product, it's like this, right? It's like you're going to the factory. You're getting cocaine, but then you're going back. You're going to take that cocaine, and you're going to go back to America, and you can't make cocaine, so you're just going to make crack.
Before you finish, what are you trying to turn this nigga into Freddie Wap?
No, I'm just basically explaining.
He going to jail.
No. But this is what I'm basically explaining is that for you to understand how to make cocaine. You never took one time to learn the process of how to grow the coca plant, how to process the coca plant, how to actually have the cocaine. You just got the product and you're going to fucking get it back and like, yo, I got this product, but why is this product went from cocaine to crack? Right? Because you don't know how to cultivate it because you didn't get with the men of that culture, understood how they deal with their women, and you got to put that into play. And then the men of that culture are going to put you on the best women because you are providing a service other than your dick.
That's really two of the reasons why. That's really two of the reasons why I stopped flying that flag, because I was talking to my elder.
Morning, Nadia.
I was talking to my elder. Like I'm cool with the brothers, but I was talking to my elder, and I had a problem. He and I both have a problem with these dudes taking pictures in foreign countries with used up public property broads. You don't see these niggas taking pictures with their family, right? Because they don't have one. They're not getting married to any of these women, right? So they're that whole, I don't want to publicly condone going overseas, harlot mongering, tricking, right? I don't want to condone that. If you're gonna do all that, do that shit in America. Second of all, there was a conflict I had with one particular faction, the SYSBM, last year that y'all don't know about. They had an issue with me, and I'm gonna stand by what I said, because I said in this particular group that if I ever put a ring and put a chick in a white dress, she's got to be a virgin. I did say that. Now, what these niggas took it was that I was somehow implying that niggas should fuck with underage women. I never said that.
Well, so yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Hold on. Yeah, so they booted me out this group, and these niggas threatened to dox me, to put my whole name out, and to do YouTube videos on me and shit. So you got niggas out there within a particular faction of SYSBM that are strag-minded. They got their little issues going on, and instead of actually holding me accountable and like having me try to explain myself, because I never said to go after underage chicks. I mean, 18 it should be the law no matter where you go to, because you an American citizen. And there are chicks out there of that caliber that are 18 to 21. So, and all I deal with is 19-year-olds. So fuck it. I stand by that shit.
Look, I'm gonna say this, right? I'm gonna say this to you, Gino, right?
Go ahead.
Is that I'm sorry to let you know this, man.
Go
want to hear reality check?
Here we go.
Okay.
I know what's coming too. Go ahead.
All right. By the time you leave the soils of America, fly over to whatever country you're going to.
Yeah.
Okay. Doesn't matter. Right?
Yeah.
The only virgins that are around for the
you gotta read my brain line.
I know what's coming.
Are underage. I know what you meant, but the reality of it, that doesn't happen. Right?
Okay.
Because like, okay, in Japan, right? Once a girl is a senior in high school, her dress gets higher.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. So I thought when I got over here, when I first came over here, going on come January 20 years ago, when I first saw it, I was like, man, why they got these Catholic school dresses on, right? Because just the Catholic girls, right? You know what I'm saying? They wear the little short dresses when they get they become seniors in high school and shit, right?
Yeah.
And they got they had the little long socks and shit, all of that shit, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, what's going on? And my man had to put me on game. He said, nah, man, like that means that they are like 18. Like they're 18. I was like,
age, right.
They 18, but they still in high school. I said, okay, no problem, right? Then I said, I see these pretty little girls like in high school walking with like older dudes. That's probably a father or uncle taking her somewhere. You know what I mean?
No.
You know what I mean? Because I didn't know nothing like that much about Asian culture at that point in time. Wrong. That's her sugar daddy.
The sugar daddy, yeah, because they got that culture in Japan where the older men be giving those gifts to those younger women.
It's Asia, period.
Oh, it's Asia. Okay.
It's Asia. The whole Japan is Asia. That's how it goes down.
Period.
See, do you understand that in Asia, once you're over the age of 23, you're considered old?
Yeah, Christmas cake. Yeah,
So even when I was working with like Japanese guys in like a corporate setting, these motherfuckers be like, oh, she look good. I said, man, that is a little girl. She in high school. She's here. Look at those legs. I was like, dude, what about that grown ass woman?
You been Americanized?
It was like, they looked at me like, listen, I said, look at that grown ass college chick. He's like, why would I want that whore? Like, what the
That's true.
Like,
that's true.
G's, nigga. They some G's.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why would I say, dude, she's 20. She's like, man, she get drunk, everybody running through. Like they even said it. Like they even
they right.
But that's true though.
But when you say certain things, right? I know what you mean because you're coming from a westernized, maybe traditional mindset of what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
But unfortunately, in this day and age, you would basically you would actually, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you would actually find a virgin at a higher rate in America.
That's actually true. I've actually bumped into two of them. And what's funny, hold on, this is how my morals go. There's one chick I actually met off of Seeking Arrangements here in Houston that's a virgin. And she told me that, and I was like, I can't fuck with you. I was, a matter of fact, I got her patched in with this group I'm looking at. I was like, you got to find, I know some niggas that are higher value that you need to be introduced to, because no, I'm not ready to get married right now. So yeah, I bumped into a couple over here.
That's what I'm saying. So you know what I mean. So when you say things now, to your credit, they shouldn't. But you know why they had to do it?
Right.
Because think about it. Everybody that was a passport bro that had some prominence got hit with them pedo charges.
Eric Fulton's running around too.
So they would. It's like the NFL.
Oh, he would report that he's nonstop. He's cerebral.
So even like the NFL, like even like with the NFL, right?
Yeah.
The guy that came in and like choke slammed his baby mama through the table.
The third string running back. I forgot his name already.
But he'd been out the NFL for a long time.
Exactly.
Right. But the NFL's still taking heat for a dude that ain't been in the NFL for like 3-4 years.
You talking about Zach Stacy, right? The guy that
Zach Stacy. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
He changed the channel with his chick. Yeah, I saw that.
No, bro, he choke slammed. He slammed that bitch face into the TV. I thought this was WWE for real.
He changed the channel, bro. You got to code your language up, man. He changed the channel of the TV. Bro.
All because she was ready to break up with this nigga.
No. That wasn't even it. Like because I watched it. I watched everybody talking about it. Everybody was talking during a reaction, but you got to listen to what was said, what he was talking. I don't condone these choke slamming right? With a baby in the room, without a baby.
5-month-old baby, right?
Yeah. But even if she didn't have a baby, you don't come in and choke slam a woman through a room, through a TV. Nigga, that shit was like motherfucking
WWE for real. I'm watching the WWE match.
Coach Greg Adams' commentary killed me. That nigga was like, for every second that she's in that defensive position is an extra year he's going to jail for. I was like, that's fucked up.
No, but I'm gonna tell you this, right? And like, it was like ECW, like back in the day, the way he was doing. She was Beulah McGillicuddy, bro. I
remember Beulah.
Yeah, like it was like the Dudleys taking her through a table, bro. It was horrible, right? Now, but I was listening to what the nigga said, right? The nigga came in and said, "You like to fuck up people's relationships and fuck shit up for people and fuck my shit up, so I'm gonna fuck you up." Like that's what he said. If you listen to what he said,
right. But do you know the football players always had share each other's wives though? That's the weird shit.
No. But the thing is if you listen to what he said, right? Because you got to look at it. He was a football player, but look how she living though.
Yeah,
sure.
Like
normal.
No. It was normal, but it was like you open the door, you're in the living room.
That's what I'm saying. It was like normal living. You didn't expect that from a football player.
You know what I'm saying? But he was out the game, right? So that means, and I'm just telling you what it is. I'm not condoning anything the nigga did, right? What I'm basically saying is, if the nigga came in the door and choke slamming her through shit and said those words, then something had to happen, and then this came out. This was like a long time ago. This was way late. This happened a long time ago, and it's coming out now.
Oh wow!
Right, and it said, and the information was leaked out. It was leaked out, right? It was leaked out because I remember seeing this shit like last year, but you didn't see the person's face because it was blurred out. Like the two people's faces were blurred out.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden the faces aren't blurred out because I remember seeing like a dude comes in, beats his baby. Like I remember seeing this shit and it got taken down or some shit. So and then all of a sudden it got leaked, right? So there's more to this than what it is, but you don't hear nothing about it.
No,
you don't hear nothing about it. Like it came and it went. Like this shit still be on the thing. So so this is something. This nigga did some shit. Or he didn't kiss the ring and did some shit, And this is something else. Like they had this because think about it. He ain't been in the league in a while. And this is probably why he's not in the league.
Mm-hmm. Right, because he only like 27. He ain't that old.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Because it's the same. Okay. It's the same thing with the Ray Rice situation.
Yeah.
Right?
I remember you explained that. Yeah,
it's the same thing with the Ray Rice situation. But he assaulted this woman on camera. Like it's like R. Kelly pissing on the chick.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I'm gonna bring up something else. Right? Did y'all see this chick that was on stage? Right? Because everybody's talking about.
Yeah, that's the John. I was just telling people she pissed on the crowd.
No, she pissed on the dude. The white dude came up there. She pissed on his dude.
What's her name? I just hold on. Look up her name.
Yes, and they were still up there rocking on stage. She pulled her pants down. Right? Pissed on stage on this dude's face. Like, you know how Janet Jackson used to bring a nigga on stage and dance on him and shit? No, this bitch had the nigga lay down and piss on the nigga face.
Oh my God.
And he took the piss off the stage and threw it into the crowd, and all the white people was like, yeah!
Oh.
Yeah. And he nigga wore her piss with pride.
What the fuck?
Yeah, man. It was like Aberrant Preach.
God.
Was doing the shit, right?
You or something.
Yeah, they did a reaction
show. Oh, I posted one in the community chat about that white girl got ghosted by that old boy. Boy, I was dying, and then she called him something like a new losers, whatever, or average. I said, "Bitch, you should have known if he didn't like you. What did I say about you?" And I'm glad they said that, and I'm like, "Yep, all the time."
I guess that's her payback for getting
she
shitted on.
No, what the whole message of that pre-record, she said she fucked the guy 2 times and he didn't want it. She tried to ask you could have told me before. You remember what women will always say that to you, and I'm like, what's the point telling you? Like, if you have a shitty attitude or whatever, he was done with you. She was fiending for that dick.
Right.
I noticed that, right?
No, but I'm saying Sophia. I was saying Sophia was getting paybacks from her getting shitted on in Dubai.
Sophia. But that pre-record was funny as hell when Alvin Priest showed you how it was tailor made. That white girl was tripping.
Oh yeah, she was
that white guy.
But I'm gonna say this, man, and this is what I said about like these guys that like look, women are women. And if you have a problem with dating women in your own country, let alone your own hemisphere, right? How are you going to be able to date a woman outside of your hemisphere in another country of another culture?
Right.
If you don't get the keys, because you can't even get the keys from the men in your own culture how to deal with the women that are here or in theirs. So so if you can't get the game, right? You know what I mean? You don't listen to, like certain people that is giving you actual real life advice as a man, then how are you going to go over here and not get gamed out of your socks?
Well, see, right here, I have a family in the background. So in this case she act up, I'm going, I'm going to tell the family. They're going to put it right back in the reset the settings in her brain. You know what I mean?
No. See, that's the thing, right? They don't do that. Like, you know what I mean? They don't understand the connotations of things. You know what I mean? They don't even like, okay, if I'm going to go to a certain place, right? And this is after me traveling. If I'm going to go a certain place and I need to go, let's just say the DR, right? All these brothers say they're going down to DR, right? And they from like major cities. None of these niggas hanging around with no Dominicans.
That's true.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Right? No, before they go, like, wouldn't it be because Latino people take care of each other?
But I'm gonna be fair. They had at one point they had the boy Marco who was putting on one game, but he shitted on him. That nigga in the trash. I'm talking about Spears.
Which one?
The boy on Marco that used to be on Kuda channel.
Yeah. Well. The thing is because they don't want to hear the truth. And the truth is that like if I'm dealing with a certain group of people, I gotta be cool. Let me do some prefab. Let me do some things. Let me like, okay, if I know that I'm gonna go to China, Let me get in the Chinese group. Let me get in a group on one of these social media platforms.
Doing some recon. I said that on Cootie because I'm actually cool with the Dominican family. There's a chick I've been cool with for years. We met off of Jason Black's group, and I've been giving her advice for years. I don't want to smash her or nothing. She's like 28, 29 now, right? But now over the years,
we know she ain't a virgin. We know she ain't a virgin.
We already know that. We already know that because she
ain't shit for that.
Well, I'm 32 now. I was cool with her back around when I was 25. So I'm 31 now. She's about 28. So and she used to be part of Jason Black's crowd. That's how we all met. But over the years, I've given her advice and shit. I looked out for her, vice versa. And now I'm cool. Her family knows who I am, and I got connections down in Altamira, And now I also have a connect with a cat in Antigua. So he was trying to date my sister back in 1996, and I actually went to Antigua in '96. She paid for his flight. He paid for her flight, my sister's flight, and I was with her in Idaho at the time, right? So because she was going to University of Idaho. And I was 6. So they know me in Antigua. They know me real well out there. So I reached out to the brother on LinkedIn many moons ago, almost a year ago. Actually, it was a year ago. It was before COVID. And we're cool on WhatsApp. So I actually have connections in 2 different countries. And I'm doing the recon work right now. Trying to get cool into the culture, picking up a little bit of Spanish. I'm debating which country I'm going to settle on, either DR or Antigua. But see, that's higher level.
Antigua, bro. Antigua.
Oh man, for real? Antigua?
Yeah, Antigua, bro. Antigua. The reason I'm gonna tell you Antigua, bro, is that one, hurricanes hit Haiti, but they don't miss DR.
Oh.
They just don't talk about DR. DR get fucked up all the time. They just don't talk about it. Damn. Right? 2, the infrastructure in DR is actually trash.
Oh wow.
You know what I'm saying? It's actually trash. So it's not what you're used to. Antigua actually has like real good infrastructure. I'm talking about internet, banking, you know what I mean? Like whatever you do, they speak Spanish, but majority of the island speaks English. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's black folks. So it's that thing where you're getting things done, but it's still slow. DR is it's a lot of it's too much corruption.
Okay.
Right. Like remember, bro, Big Papi, Boston Red Sox got shot in his own country.
Damn.
Remember that?
I'm gonna sound like Sir Earl. The problem with Big Papi is he was flexing too much.
It sure was. Sure fuck was.
He was flexing too much, and he's a dark Dominican too. See, if he was a light Dominican, right? Because they got that colorism problem real bad down there in DR.
In Latin America,
Latin America. So if you go to Antigua, some place like that, you know what I'm saying, where it's an untapped resource, especially especially residual income, stuff like that, where you can do your thing, and they're real traditional and shit like that. Antigua probably be better for you. You can go to DR if you want to, but you're going to have to build everything from the ground up. You're going to have to pay niggas to keep your shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like how there's a lot of people that's from, all those black people that was going to Ghana and shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They moving their ass back to their original country.
Hell yeah. It's a different world over there. I was telling niggas that. I'm like, niggas are trying to get me on that year return shit. I'm like, first of all, I don't have no Ghanaian fucking ancestry. Second of all, why the fuck do I want to go back to fucking Africa in the first place? Can somebody explain that to me? Wow. Them niggas sold us. I'm not trying to hear that shit.
Yeah, I'm like, but even still, like, you would want to go somewhere.
Gino sound like me and shit.
Yeah, I'm like, even still, like, you would want to go somewhere where they got like infrastructure, which you're used to. Like, like you would probably go to South Africa, or you would probably go like, you would probably go to like Egypt. South Sudan and or something. Now Egypt is a shithole. Like next time you talk to, no, for real. No, next time you talk to Jay Sean, because he took his daughter to Egypt. It's a shithole. They got like graffiti on the pyramids and shit, and ruins. Yeah, it's a shithole. Yeah, it's a shithole, bro. It's a shithole, bro. Like it's like you would actually do better going to Tunisia. Right next to Egypt is better off, like Tunisia or the Emirates or or Dubai or something like that. Like,
Dubai.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, but that's what I'm saying. Like, people you know, it's like when you go certain places or whatever, like people don't even know. Like everybody's looking at like the Caribbean, South America, which is cool.
Yeah.
But yo, you can live in Portugal for like the same cost of living as living in DR.
Yeah, Portugal. Yeah, Portugal.
Portugal, like people don't even know that shit. The cost of living in Portugal, the cost of living in Italy, the cost of living in Spain. Like if you're not living in Paris or you're not living in Venice or Milan and Rome, the cost of living in Italy is like fucking cheap than a motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, Spain.
I thought about a long time ago. I went to France a couple of years ago, and I had thought about moving to France and eventually going to Marseille. But that I don't think it's gonna happen, bro. I think I'm gonna stick with France.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like it depends on you, but the thing is that being like an expat, like you know, niggas tell me all the time, "Hey man, how can I move to Japan?" I was like, "Nigga, have you ever moved out of the state?" Nah, then don't even think about Japan, nigga. Like where you live at?
Speaking of which, I got a good friend of mine. We go way back to college. He's in Japan, and I can't get in contact with him online. I haven't heard from him in months, and I'm kind of concerned about that, brother, because I know he was actually, you know, I'm not gonna put his name out there, but I know he had some immigration problems. He's from California originally, and
immigration problems. What do you mean?
Yeah, meaning he overstayed his visa.
Oh, that nigga, they got his ass, bro.
Oh. I'm gonna email you, man, or I'm gonna hit you on Discord.
Yeah,
Let me see if you can find them for me.
Like, like how long did he overstay?
Oh, I'll tell you, he knew this chick. He was trying to go fly to the Philippines and marry her so he can get his.
I told
a nigga that was a bad idea. I told a nigga that was a bad idea.
With a flip.
Yeah.
No, like, and my problem, like, so his family don't fuck with him. Like, this brother and I, we like cousins, man. It's a long story, but
he fucking hold on, man. He in Japan fucking with a flip.
I told the nigga, man, if you gotta come back to America, you can crash with me on the couch in Houston, man, because I know you can't go back to LA.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Well, I asked you.
Okay, the last time was he in the Philippines or was he in Japan?
He was in Japan. He was I have it saved somewhere where exactly he was in Japan. I gotta find if it's on my computer or my Philip's location. Okay, so he was in Anjo. He was in Anjo, Anjo, Japan. Is that how you pronounce it? Anjo or Anjo?
Anjo, Japan. Anjo, Japan. That's south. He was down there. He's like down there. In, Tsushima, near Tsushima, that's like the southern part of Japan. That's like the country part. That's like What was his job?
He didn't, so he couldn't work. So he was living up under that chick.
You know? No.
I ain't want to put his business out there like that, but I ain't heard from this nigga because we used to talk online regularly.
Hold on, man. I got to do this. Sir Ism, Uncle Ism, I'm gonna take this from you real quick.
Oh man,
I'm gonna take this from Player News. So listen, man. I gotta give him the Player News real quick, right? Check this out, man.
Shit.
If he wasn't working, okay. First of all, there's only 3 ways to stay in Japan. 2 of them have to deal with you either having a kid or you married.
Right.
The other way is you working.
Right.
And depending on where you work at, most people come over being English teachers or whatever, right? Which is, you know what I mean? It's a job is a job, right? Yeah. Is you only get 1 year contract work. Okay? So you work for a year and then they re-up your contract and your visa extended, right?
Yeah.
They take overstay very seriously in Japan.
They do. Yeah, I know.
They take no. What I mean, you go to like if immigration run up on you, right? And it's not immigration; it's the police.
Yeah.
Okay. So if they roll up on you and they ask for your ID, and they looking because that's your visa right there on your ID.
Yeah.
Okay? They don't put it in your passport no more. So you got to like they call it a gaijin card, like a green card. They flip that shit on the back, right? They look at it. They look at your gaijin card when it expires, but it got your visa on it and it got your address on the back. So if his address is different from his address is different from the area he's in, and it's in Japanese, it's in kanji. Niggas don't know, they don't know, right? They just thinking, I got a visa, I'm good. Then you're not even in the same area of the prefix. So most likely, most foreigners or most non-Japanese, when they come in and they get hired, it's either Tokyo, Osaka, fucking Hiroshima. Very. So if you in those country areas, you stick out like a dot, like a black dot on rice paper.
Oh hell no!
You know what I'm saying? So they already know who's there.
Yeah.
Then you got this Filipino chick that's there. She's under a work visa, and then she's trying to stay in the country too, right? So she ain't gonna be with you, nigga. She gonna marry the Japanese nigga. You know what I'm saying?
And see, the last I've heard from this nigga, I just looked online. I thought I talked to him a few months ago. The last message I have from this nigga is from December 28th, 2020. And all you see is me contacting him like, bro, happy birthday. Are you still alive? Because like literally he has no family. Like I'm that nigga's family.
So check this out. So he got two choices. He's either in one or two places. Right? Because he gotta go somewhere, right? Because this is what they do in Japan. The police take you in. So anything can have the police take you in because Japan is not like the US.
No.
The Japanese police can hold your ass for 30 days, no, 45 days without you contacting nobody.
Ooh.
Right? Then this is what they'll do, Gino. I'm gonna tell you what they do because they did it to that dude that escaped Japan, the ex-president of Nissan, when they had to smuggle that nigga out in some luggage. Right? You know what I mean? So this is what Japan does. They'll hit you with 3 charges. Right? They will arrest you kindly, nicely. It's the nicest arrest you ever seen in your life, right?
Wow.
They don't beat your ass. They don't beat nobody's ass. They just take you in nicely, right? And what they do is they take you in. They tell you what you're charged with. They'll bring out one piece of paper that have a translator there. You'll understand what you're charged with. And for 30 days, for 8 hours out of the day, they'll put you in this room and ask you the same questions over and over again. They'll take a break, let you eat, get you some water. They'll talk to you. If you try to be like evasive with your questioning, they'll be the nicest motherfuckers in the world, right? And they'll put you back in your cell, and then they'll bring you back, and then they'll ask you why you here, what happened, and yada yada yada, right? And then they'll do it for 30 days, and then they'll say, okay, cool, we'll let you go. They'll walk you out of the precinct, uncuff you, then re-arrest you with the other charge and bring you back into the precinct and do that for another 30 days. And then they do it on the 3rd charge. Then they'll tell you, okay, we're going to send you to deportation. And then they take you up to immigration, and then they put you in another holding cell, and they do the same thing over and over again for 90 days.
Oh, God.
Right? Then, if you don't have a place to return to, they have to contact the embassy. Well, if he's not near Tokyo, then he's got to wait for an embassy representative to get to him.
Oh, shit.
Right?
Right.
And they're going to take their sweet ass time, especially if you're black.
Damn. So
you don't know if he ain't been talking to you, that nigga is most likely in Japanese custody.
Damn, I don't know what I can do. I just know I can really much do.
Now, if he decided to leave on his own volition and left with the Filipino broad because she had to leave because she might be in immigration yanked up too, right? Then now if he in the Philippines, I don't know what to tell you because a lot of niggas went to the Philippines with women and they didn't make it out alive.
Well, I don't know about the Philippines, man. Only problem here is like I was afraid to contact the embassy because I was like, well,
contact the embassy. You need to.
Because he told me, he was like, well, if you contact the embassy, I don't want immigration to hit me up. That's why I hadn't said nothing for this long. But
no, like the problem is that that means he don't know shit. If you contact the embassy, that means there's someone looking for him. That means that he belongs somewhere because when you're overstay, the people that overstay are people that have came in the country illegally. That's how they do it. If you had a visa, if you got someone looking for you, then that means someone's vouching for you because they got a lot of guys from the continent, from Africa, that does that shit.
Oh, stupid.
Yeah. So, you know what I mean? And then, a lot of them come in America, they get fake American passport, they do all the whole nine. Like, you know what I mean? So you being black in America means nothing unless you got somebody to vouch for you.
Right.
Yeah. Especially if you in the country, because they can't really, deal with you on that right now. And you don't know if the Filipino chick got into something where he didn't know, and trying to make a fast buck. You don't know what people do when they in dire straits. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know if he got into some criminal activity or something like that. Something not knowingly, unknowingly, shit like that. Like I've been over here for 20 years. I done seen the most squarest dudes go to jail for some shit you didn't ever think they would ever do, and get deported the fuck up out of here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I've seen it. And it's not even just, it ain't even, usually it's the black ones, they just leave because they can't get a job and their visa run out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's the white ones that do the extra shit. They try to stay and hold on to their Asian dream and shit. And they get dragged out the country kicking and screaming and shit. But for your dude, man, if he was down there, bro, if that's the last time you talked to him, he was in that area. And you know what I mean? And that's all you got, like his post. And you're the only one, you need to contact the embassy, say you're looking for him. So somebody can put out an APB out on him because the last time you talked to him was a year ago?
Yeah, it was a year ago now. I'm looking at my line right now. Like I was like, it's been that fucking long?
Yo, listen, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you like this, right? There's no excuse for a person in Japan not to contact you.
Yeah,
because there's a 7-Eleven every 8 blocks and it's free Wi-Fi 24/7.
I contacted this nigga on December 29th because we talked on the 28th, so I responded on the 29th. Then I hit him up on January the 29th. Yo, Monday, February the 22nd. Hey, you still alive? March the 4th. Happy birthday, nigga. 5/14. Yo, 5/22. Yo, you there? 8/28. Hello, Philip. And I call the nigga. I'm like, bro, like if you don't hit me back, man, I'm gonna call the embassy.
Yeah, you need to. If you care about him, you need to contact the embassy, bro. Like look, once it went past 3 months, you should have contacted them.
I should have, because I didn't know what to do. The nigga told me, he was like, yo, I'm laying low and you don't want to contact, because we were talking about him getting back, but he was in a quandary because he was like, well, if I go to the airport, immigration's gonna hit me up. Because
nigga, you leaving. Like, you know how many, listen, man, I had a homeboy, he was 2 years overstay, staying with this chick, working underneath the table, doing whatever he could because he was American. They didn't really fuck with him because he was near the military base. Right? And he said, man, this shit ain't working. I can't find shit. I gotta leave, bro. And I was like, nigga, leave. He said, nigga, no, they ain't. Nigga, you leaving, nigga. The only time they snatch you up, nigga, is when you walking around like you ain't leaving. Nigga, get your plane ticket and get your shit on the plane. And when you go to the airport, they're gonna you're leaving. So when you go to the airport, they're gonna check your passport. Right? You on your way out. And they're gonna ask you, like, hey, you overstayed. He's like, yeah, the contract, they was fucking with me. I'm leaving though. All right, bye, nigga.
I wish I knew you back then, man. Around December. Well, see, last December, was I in the space? Yeah, I was in the space. I think I think we you and I had an issue last December.
And I'm like, listen, man. Even if I have an issue with a motherfucker, if there's a black person stuck overseas in the same country that I'm in, other than that nigga Grinch, he can die on the curb.
Oh, you already know
how I don't. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I give. If it's listen, man, all that shit go out the window. If it's a black person overseas, because it's a whole different ballgame. Like if it's a black American overseas, I'm gonna be that very particular. You know what I'm saying? Like I got motherfuckers that I done fell out with. They didn't call me up because they was in a jam, and I done helped them get out of a jam. And I told them the only reason because you black, nigga. Like that's it. Like
I'll pay for that nigga flight ticket. Be like, bro, man, look, because he can just come crashing my shit. I know he didn't want me to. He didn't want to get hit with them because his problem was he didn't want to get him to immigration. He didn't want to get banned for coming back into the country. I knew that, but if he's already
even if he gets banned, if he gets banned, it's only depending on your overstay in the infraction.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, I was looking for a job. I couldn't find nothing. And then I ran out of cash. They're like, all right, cool. Like, long as you ain't doing nothing illegal, nigga. Yeah. All right, nigga, you can't come back for 2 years. That's it.
No,
right, you know what I mean? Yeah, 2 years ain't shit. I done seen niggas get caught for like weed and shit, and they ain't told they couldn't come back for 5 years.
Oh,
like, yeah. It's like, it's really not that. Long as you don't do nothing like crazy, like kill somebody or you doing some major crazy shit. Like, no, man, like It's not that serious. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna call that. I'm gonna call him up on. I'm gonna call him up the Monday morning because I sent the nigga a message online just now and said, "Bro, if you don't hit me back, I'm gonna call the embassy." He ain't gonna hit me back. So Monday, I'm gonna hit him up. I'm gonna hit him up.
Well, I hope the other thing is he didn't catch that Rona.
Man, me neither. I hope he didn't catch that shit in the Philippines.
Yeah,
they don't know do about that.
No, I'm like if he in Japan, like this shit is
Yeah, if he in Japan, but if he went to the Philippines to marry that bitch, that's it.
if he went to the Philippines and married a Filipino chick.
Oh yeah, you done, bro.
Hey, you know what? Like, and see, this is another thing. This is a lesson for you passport Negroes.
Oh,
right. Here's a lesson. No, I ain't talking about your homeboy situation, but this is where these passport Negroes don't give out proper information. He could have flew out, right when like a couple of weeks before his visa was going to expire.
Yeah,
he could have flew out, went to Korea, right, which is 2 hours away, or Guam, right. He could have flew out and then came back in and got a 90-day. You can do that 3 times. Niggas done that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you can do that. You can because you get a tourist visa. Tourist visa is like 90 days. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he could have did that. But the problem is that it was Rona going on. So Japan wouldn't let nobody in. Japan wouldn't let nobody out. So even if you was overstay, they was actually letting people ride with the overstay because you couldn't fly out. Like, because certain countries weren't even taking their people. Like, I think my wife got stuck in England. She couldn't fly in.
Nope.
Yeah, she was stuck in England for like 6 months. Because when she flew out, the Rona really hit England. So Japan, I think what it was, Japan wasn't letting England wasn't letting nobody fly out. And then when March hit, England was allowing people to fly out, but Japan wasn't letting people to return to come back. They weren't letting Japanese come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and you couldn't fly out and in. So what they did was, then like I think May they loosened it, and then my wife had that window to come back, and then they locked the country down again. Okay. Like right now, you can't fly into England now in Scotland because they're having another bad outbreak right now. Yeah, they having a bad outbreak right now. So so man, like, but for you passport Negroes, right? Always have somebody you keep in contact with when you overseas. Yeah, that can actually help you out. Yeah, always have some money sent back home to a bank account, so if shit hits, you can get that emergency footage to yourself.
Yeah, because the embassy ain't gonna pay for that. I mean, I already know I'm about to come out of pocket for that. I mean,
they'll pay for it. You just gotta pay them back.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, they'll pay for it. Like, they'll pay for it. You just gotta pay them back. But the problem is that how many other Americans were stuck overseas?
Damn.
Yeah, so he's in a queue. He's not even in a regular queue. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got Americans all overseas. You know what I'm saying?
So I may have to pay for this shit just to get him out that damn queue.
Yeah, out the queue. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, but the problem is that if he's in holding, the only people that can talk to him is through the embassy. Oh. Because they can't just, we'll fly you back to the States, and what they're going to do is fly him to Cali.
Okay. Oh,
right. But then he's on his own. Like, he's just on his own, right? So if someone contacts the embassy, they're looking for him, then they'll fly him there because there's a place that he can go. Because they got to keep track of him because it's that international thing. Because look, you got to keep track of this motherfucker. Because he was overstayed in our country, and then the states they going to do a check. Was this nigga hiding some shit? Yeah. Like, it was one homeboy. This nigga didn't tell me everything. He went back home. As soon as he got to the airport, he got arrested.
Oh shit!
And I was like, yo, did you get back? Like, his mom was like, yo, where's he at? We went to the airport and we looked for him, and they was like, yeah, the cops came and got the guy arrested. We had to hold him at the ticket desk while the cops arrested him. He was like, what? And they found him at the airport. He was like held by Homeland Security until the cops. I think he was in Florida, right? Until the cops came to get him and took him to jail.
Damn.
For child support.
Oh.
Yeah, for child support.
God damn.
Yeah, child support. I was like, nigga, he got out of jail, and I was like, nigga, what happened? He was like, yeah, man, I was sending money to my baby moms and shit, and
Oh my god,
she went on, she put herself on, welfare and shit, and then nigga talking about I owe him like the state child support and shit. They took my passport, nigga. Took my passport, nigga. Listen, that's another thing. If you Negroes in the Spear owe child support and in the rears, you can't even get a passport.
Yeah, see, speaking of passport,
That's true.
Speaking of passport, this whole reformation of shit. See, I was talking to my elder, and I heard this shit over our international passports page too. We got niggas going overseas claiming that the strags over here, all this and all that, but they pumping and dumping and making kids with chicks overseas and leaving them. And then, and then now we got a reputation, and I ain't got nothing to do with that.
No. It gets worse.
Oh god,
because these niggas is dumb. If the chick know your name and find your information out, she can go to the embassy and petition for motherfucking a visa because the child had a child with an American citizen,
and you
get
paid
the passport, get the fucking the social security number, and then hit your ass for international child support.
And she might get a home underneath your name, and you got to pay for all that.
I didn't know all that. That's wild.
Yeah. You ain't know that. You ain't know that. Oh, they been doing that since motherfucking 2004, homie.
Yeah, see, that's my problem. Like, this whole if you gonna pump and dump and make a chick pregnant and shit, do that shit in America, man. Don't go overseas.
No. That's why these passport bros don't tell you that they gotta go holler at these hoes. See, that's why you see these dudes always walking through the red district, fucking with hoes, right? Because because prostitution's legal. So if the bitch get pregnant, that's our problem. That's occupational hazard.
Yeah, see, I was talking to my elder about that. That's why I said that the type of energy that I'm bringing, besides the anti-poopy propaganda, the type of energy that I'm bringing, because it was funny because Pablo Frescobar, and I fucks with Pablo. I like Pablo Frescobar. He brought up the scripture about how when Isaac was getting ready for a wife, Abraham looked at the land of Canaan and was like, these women in Canaan are unfit. So he sent a servant over to another land. I can't remember the story off the top of my head, exactly the land. And the servant went in there. We know the biblical story. The servant went, prayed God to help him find the wife, and Rebecca came out, offered a drink to him and his camels and shit. But see, one thing that niggas neglect to mention in that story is that Abraham had already had a connection in that country. Like he had already developed a family connection. I think it was like a family network. So people that a mutual aid society essentially. See, I keep telling niggas Abraham had servants and shit, and this nigga had connections. So it wasn't Abraham didn't go over and have his servant go pick up a red light district ass chick from a different country. He already knew these people. He already had a nodal, what we call a nodal network. And so that's higher level, higher IQ thinking. And that's why I was talking about you got to, like you said, put yourself in a Chinese group, or in my case, develop connections with people that you've already. In my case, I'm fortunate, and some of the connections were already kind of there. The bare bones was already there. Like in the case of my guy in Antigua, he wanted to holler at my sister. Now it was funny. He keeps asking me about her. I'm like, bro, you don't want her though. You don't want her. Trust me, you don't want her. You don't want her, bro. Y'all like 47. Like, I love my sister, but she's very extremely feminist. She's very. It was funny. My mama and I were talking about. I love my mama, and when I used to hit my mama with the red pill talking points, and she thought I hated women. But over time, when I was explaining to her what was going on, she was looking at my two sisters, my oldest one in particular. It was like, I mean, shit, she don't even put makeup on. Like, she don't try to make herself up and shit. Like, shit, she an old maid. We used to call her old maid back in the day. So my mama would tell you, like, yeah, Gino right. Little Gino right.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
Yeah.
Look, if she moved to Antigua, she ain't gonna act like that.
No, she will. No, you
no.
don't
No,
know.
No, I'm gonna tell you why she ain't. I'm gonna tell you why she ain't.
Go ahead.
The same reason why a woman that's taken from a country act a certain way and they change up when they in America. It's the environment.
It's the environment, but I'm telling you, man, this is your shit, man. Y'all both prior Navy. Like, I know my sister well enough to know, like, just knowing how she grew up and how belligerent. I don't know, bro. Like, for many other women, I would say this. Not my middle sister, maybe. This one, nah, I don't see that happening.
No, she won't, because if she was to go, see, because the difference is do you know why in the olden days that when a woman got married, she moved out of the house and lived with her husband's family?
Right.
You know why, right?
I have an answer to that. What are you going to say? I want to hear this.
Because it's the environment. Because the women in that environment will force her to act right, and she got to get the fuck out. And then when she would go back to her family, it would be a bane on the family.
Yeah.
Because it would be this disrespect. Now,
that's true.
Of course, in America, if the guy married and he's in America, but if she's in Antigua, she knows she can't act like that.
Nah,
because she doesn't have the infrastructure or the support system to act that way, because the women will chin check her.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
And then, and then especially like, your sister might act like that, whatever, but just think about how she acts like around your mom and your dad.
Yeah.
She acts differently, right? So that means she knows how to act.
She actually still puts the fire to my mama, though. My sister, that's why I said she puts the fire. She's cool around my dad. She'll challenge him a bit, but she'll put the fire to my mama. And it got so bad. It got so I even had to check, because she doesn't like my mother's father, right? So my grandfather allegedly got this chick pregnant. I was out of wedlock and shit, right? And that's where my uncle comes out of, right? Well, she talked now. My grandfather was a pilot. He was a biracial dude. He was a pilot. He was an entrepreneur and all this and all that. And like
how about you, man?
Huh? Yeah, allegedly. So
you're a pilot, nigga.
Yeah,
how value man.
That's why these niggas get mad at me when I call that one nigga a parquet. He thinks he's one of them white folks. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna go there. But anyway, but with that being said, so she keeps talking about this, my grandfather. Now, I never met my grandparents on my mama's side, but I finally had a check, and she says all this slick shit to my mom in her face, and I had to holler at her like, yo, what that man did between him and his wife, and she was like, well, the wife couldn't do nothing back in the, because he died in the late 80s. So this was around, Tuskegee Airmen days, right? I was like, that shit was like 50 fucking years ago. And now it's between him, his wife, and God. Him and his wife are both dead. So like, it's not your place to be talking about, like, and the person who should be bitching about it is my mama. My mama don't give a fuck. So it's like, you bringing up all this shit. Like, so like that's how my sister is, man. Like my oldest sister, she's 47. She'll be 48 next week, man. And like, I get what you're getting at. If she were to go to Antigua now, she probably wouldn't act like that. But she ain't trying to go to Antigua, because back then when they were in their 20s, she was like, I didn't want to be married because he had all this money and all this and all that.
No, it wasn't that. She didn't want to be married because she had to conform.
Yeah. That's what it was.
That's what I'm saying.
You're right.
Yeah, if she was there, she wouldn't act like that. But she's not there. No. And then you see where she's at. You know what I mean? And now, like I'm not speaking on your family, nothing like that. But
that's cool.
Like, no, I'm not speaking on your family, but we just, things are different. There is not a woman, not a child of my grandmother, that I would ever see. Like, even when my grandmother and my grandfather didn't get along and everybody knew it, they were separated.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And my grandfather, he died. Like, he died. And my grandmother still kept her last name or whatever. But I remember my uncle said something about my grandfather, and my grandmother smacked his ass down in the house. Like, smacked him, dropped him.
Yeah.
Dropped him. And she's like, you don't never talk bad about your fucking daddy.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, that man was whatever, you know what I mean? But he did his best to take care of y'all. You don't never talk bad about your parents. Like, you know what I mean? Don't never disrespect your parents, yada, yada. You know what I'm saying? And but that's what I'm saying. Everybody handles their kids differently. Maybe your sister, is basically saying what your mama really thinks. She just don't want to say it out loud. I don't know. Women are different.
No. My mom is 74, man. My mother can't. She can't. You can't put your hands, and she can't put her hands on that girl no more. There's some family drama. I know why my mother's not putting the pressure on her like she should. I know why.
She didn't consign herself. It's too late.
That's a topic. We'll talk about it in the Discord. I'll give you the backstory.
Yeah, man. Don't put out there, but that's what I'm saying, man. It's just it's just it's environment at the end of the day. Like me and my marriage with me and my wife, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's certain things that I had to learn how to deal with certain things that I didn't like, and what was the control mechanism. And what I looked at okay, how do these men deal with their women? Two, how does her father deal with her mom?
Yeah.
And the way that I watch, because I thought, like, man, why he just like cold as ice with it? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, damn, nigga, like unfeeling, unfiltered pettiness. Like, it's just like it's just wow, right? And I'm like, man, she's a good woman. She's this, that, yeah. You know what I mean? I'm seeing all of this, but then when I watched him over time and I start seeing certain things and I see how he did it, and I say, well, let me try just a little tad bit of that. Yeah. Oh, it works. He's not doing it because he wants to. He's doing it because it works. Oh shit, nigga, let me get the playbook. You do this, you do that, because it's different. Yeah. Because different cultured women do different things. They're still women, but they do different things. Like, okay, so a black American woman's going to tell you, whether you want to hear it or not, how she feel about whatever.
Yeah.
Right? Asian women don't say shit. Right? They don't say shit a lot. But that don't mean they ain't plotting on it.
Bro, they plotting.
They plotting. And what they do is they take it to the extreme where you can't do shit.
Right.
You think you getting away with shit? They quiet in the motherfucking church mouse. They over there got their side nigga, side dude, cock carousel getting it. You know what I'm saying? I seen it. I was a part of it. I saw it. You know what I mean? I saw how
this nigga was Tyrone.
Nigga, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, you know
Pookie, nigga. You Pookie.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I done seen a nigga come back from deployment and his whole house is empty.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Whole house is empty. Japanese wife took the whole Japanese wife took the whole house, had the nigga all of his BAH, living off base with his shit, divorce papers sitting on the table with emails, emails of him talking to side bitches, pictures, right? Of him talking to side bitches. And then basically said, just sign the divorce papers. You know what I'm saying? I'll let you see the kids and this, that, and the third, right? Dude signed the divorce papers. 8 months later, this bitch is married to the officer on the ship where she got the information from.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. Couple hours, bro. Level up, level out. And you know what? Niggas didn't feel sorry for him because everybody told him, "Hey man, you might want to slim down on your tricking.
Yeah,
you might want to chill out, player. Yeah. Player, stop lying and say you got to work, nigga, when you out here in these streets, player. Just letting you know, nah, man, my wife she dumb. She don't know no better. Wow. You know what I mean? And sometimes it's not even the dude's fault, right? It's that you don't understand that. So how do you fix a situation where you think you coming across and shit ain't getting done right because you don't have the Rosetta Stone on the chick you fucking with because you only are used to a chick firing back with you.
Yep. So you
because that's the culture that you come from, and it's not just black women. White women run their mouth too. Like you know, what I mean, westernized women will run their mouth back at you.
Sure
Asian women don't run their mouth back at you. But that don't mean they ain't plotting on your ass.
Yo, I'll fight
they plotting hard. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're plotting hard. Shit, the motherfucker. Listen, the major plotters of the bag, Filipino bitches.
Yeah, Filipino broads. Yeah,
Filipino broads.
Yep, I had a bad fucking vibe when my nigga told me that shit. He was like, "Yeah, man, I got this chick who's we can move to the Philippines." I don't think she's actually Filipino. I think he was just saying they can move to the Philippines and get married. It's been over a year, man. So fuck it.
Filipino.
Shit. That's all he knows. Okay.
Like, listen, she Filipino because ain't no okay. This is okay. The way we talk about DR is the way Asians talk about the Philippines.
Oh wow, wow!
It's the dirty foot country of Asia.
Wow, it's amazing.
Okay. It's amazing. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. So it's like, okay, so this is how Asia's broken down. Okay. Mm-hmm. So if you think about the rankings of Asian women,
yeah,
right? And the rankings of Asian women in Asia and in Western society, at the bottom, Filipinos.
Right.
Filipinos.
Okay.
Then the next one's up is you got your Laos, Cambodian, Laos and Cambodians.
Okay.
Then you got your what's the other ones? You got your Hmong and you got your Vietnamese.
Okay.
Right.
How do they feel about the Polynesian chicks over in like Tonga and Samoa and shit?
Nah, bro. Them some big bitches,
bro. Oh man, they thick though, man.
No. These some big bitches, bro. Like this is the ones that like look good. They already spoken for.
Oh,
yeah, like you know what I'm saying. Like they already spoken for. Like you know what I mean. Like you know what I mean. Like there ain't too many Rocky Johnsons walking around. Just put it like that. They keep you regulated to the half ones or the brolic looking bitches.
Oh man,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So that's why you gotta respect DeAndre because he give you more than what the passport throws, and that's why the other get manipulated. He give you the whole truth.
Yeah, he do. So you said a Hmong, and let's go back up the ranking because I don't took you down the side quest.
Yeah, so you talking about your Vietnamese and your Hmong, right?
Okay.
Right.
Vietnamese got some badasses. Yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead.
Vietnamese chicks are cool. Like they'll rock with you. You know what I mean? They rock with you hard. Like then you got your Thai, right? You got your Thai, then your Indonesians, right? The reason you don't hear niggas talking about Indonesians is because Indonesians are mostly Muslim.
Oh.
You know what I mean? So they Muslim. So if you're talking about that version shit, they carry that like to the hardcore. Like they Indonesian chick will go out in traffic and stop it with her face.
Yeah.
That's how they ride. That's how they ride with you, right? Plus, a lot of them understand the polygamy because they practice that in Indonesia.
Yeah, that's why them two gay chicks got kicked out of Bali and shit. Remember when that shit
they don't play that shit. Yeah, they don't play that shit. Yeah. So then you have your chicks from Singapore, but Singapore is like an amalgamation of everybody, like Chinese, all of that. They just it's a whole country full of mixed people because it's like it's like New York, like or something. It's like a mix, right? Then you have your Chinese. Right, and there's a difference between Chinese and Hong Kong. Whole different. It's a whole different. So you have your Chinese.
Hong Kong is more traditional than regular Chinese.
They're more. Hong Kong is more westernized.
Yeah, more westernized.
I had it back.
It's a democracy. Yeah, it's a democracy. It was.
So your Hong Kong are more like basically your Chinese. Like if you look at India, right? You got your untouchable class, and then you got the lighter class, right? So the Hong Kong will be the lighter class, and then the regular Chinese will kind of be untouchable.
I ain't fucking with no Chinese motherfuckers.
So Chinese, and you got your Thai. You got your Taiwanese, right? So you kind of put them in the same kind of category, right? Yeah. So then, this is like what dudes is dating because ain't nobody running around talking about I want to date an Indian chick, even though they Asian. You know, nobody talking.
Hell no.
And then you know what I mean. With your Chinese, you also got to put your Afghanis, your Pakis, and then you got to put your Mongols in it, and then your Huns and all of that, right?
Yeah.
Then after your Chinese, you got to put your Russians in there. Right. But people keep forgetting Russia is actually an Asian. Then when you go next is you actually go next to your actual Okinawans, then your Koreans, and then at the top of the food chain is your Japanese.
Oh,
yeah, Japanese are considered the white Asians, man.
What? I'm gonna say the Japanese, they ain't got no ass in Japan though.
Well, that's why they considered the white Asians.
Oh,
yeah, that's why. But those are the Japanese. Those are the Japanese that are actually more. Those Japanese are actually because You're talking about the ones that they show you are the ones that are like Tokyo. They have a certain look to them.
Yeah, they do.
When you're talking about actual Japanese,
the Persona 5 Japanese motherfuckers. They're the Persona 5 Joker, the Japanese looking motherfuckers. Yeah.
When you're talking about actual Japanese, then you're talking about like Southern Japan and stuff like that. You're talking about the ones that like if you see them Japanese chicks with the big ass titties, they don't actually come from like Tokyo. They actually come from Akita.
Oh,
like northern Japan. Or you're talking about Sapporo, you're talking about up there, Hokkaido, right across from Russia. Yeah. And then if you talk about if you see a Japanese chick with an ass, there's usually an Okinawan or a Southern Japanese.
Oh shit! Okay.
It's just it's no different than like the South and the North and shit, right? Like they're more paler and whatever, right? So then you got those, right? Then if you talking about like outside of that, then you're talking about your Pacific Islanders, when you're talking about New Zealand, you're talking about Fiji, you're talking about
Fiji. I heard Fiji got some cakes.
Yeah, but they got to be mixed with something because they got to be mixed with something because they look like Cabbage Patches. You know what I'm saying? Like actual Fiji. Like then you're talking about Australia. You're talking about Guam. You're talking about Saipan. These are like your Samoans, your Chamorans.
Yeah, the PIs. See, you hurt my feelings about the Pacific Islanders, man. I was telling my homeboy, I was like, if I couldn't give me a fine ass, dark skinned chick down in DR or Colombia, I'd settle for a chick in like PI. But you talking about that ain't gonna happen to me.
No, you. I'm like you would. I'm gonna be honest with you. Mm-hmm. You would actually, if you're gonna get a Filipino, you need to get like a first generation Filipino that was born in America.
I was born in America. Shit.
Yeah, because the ones that are actually out of the Philippines, they there to get the bread.
Yeah, they scam it.
They scam. Yeah,
I don't already heard about them. I had some chicks. Cause I used to work with a team when I used to work for a big I did work for a big merger for with two hotel chains, and like we had a team based in the Philippines down in Cebu City. A couple of them chicks tried to holler at me, and I was like, I knew about that shit back in 2018. I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm not really attracted to Asian women like that. Like I said, the only pass would have been there's this chick I knew who was Tongan. She was from the Bay Area. And oh my gosh, she was fine. And she already had a kid. The kid was like at the time I met her, I think the kid was like 8 or 9 and shit.
Yeah.
But he's 18, 19 now. I still would have banged that. We actually met in DC. And we almost did the do, man. My Johnson was in her face and shit. Good time. She was thick. That girl was stacked, man.
Yeah. No, I'm saying like the Tongans, like if you're gonna mess with a Pacific Islander, like Tongans, Samoans, Maui women and stuff like that, they gotta literally be in like Australia, New Zealand. They gotta be transplants, like Hawaii, like certain parts of Hawaii and stuff like that. Like you know what I'm saying? You gotta deal with them because you're not gonna unless you because they're clans, right? And you got to get like the cosign of the clan, like the family.
That's how it should be, though.
That's how it is. Yeah,
I read an article about how Tonga, for example, is actually pivoting towards China. So now it used to be American money. If you walked in and formed a connection as an American, that would have got you somewhere. No, now it's if you Chinese. Because the Chinese are building up the infrastructure in Tonga. So
they're not. What it is it's true, but it's not true. Like what they're doing in China is what they're doing in Tonga is they're building up the infrastructure, but they want access to the fishing water.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, just like how they do it in the Philippines, right? And the problem is they noticing something that. He said, I heard they got the foreheads. Yeah, they got them foreheads, man. They got the bump heads. But the thing is that Tonga's having an issue because they're like overfishing and fucking up shit. You know what I'm saying? So, man, I'm sorry to say this, but they call it Chinese locusts for a reason. They call them locusts for a reason, man. So So they having that issue, but America allowed it to happen. You know what I mean? Because they teach them a lesson. Like you either deal with us or you deal with these locusts over here. And then they're like, nah, we'll deal with you. And then you know, what I mean, like that. America does that a lot, man. I see like they do it a lot. Like you know, what I mean, when they have a disagreement with somebody, like you know, when they be too heavy-handed, the country want to fight back. Like, all right, well, go deal with China and shit. Let me know how that work out for you.
That sound like y'all. That sound like y'all niggas with Jerome Whiteside.
Huh?
That sound like you niggas with Jerome Whiteside and shit.
Gina, that's petty as hell, y'all. You
Yeah. No wonder we petty as fuck. We are Americans. I mean, shit. These niggas was gonna do me like that until I hopped on this very panel about a month back, and you niggas told me directly, like, you don't want to go in that direction, player. Y'all about to let me go ahead and hang myself, and I'm like, oh no, I ain't fucking with that.
Man, listen. Look, man, I don't listen. See, people think like what people want you to do for the most part is they want you to run around.
Yeah.
They want you to twist their arm.
Yeah.
To save them. They want you to go out there, save them niggas, and that's not what I'm doing.
Nah, fuck
right. And I'm not going to do that. Hold on. When did you send this to me, bro? When did you send me that email?
Oh shit, my bad. I sent that shit to you about not last week. Let me go pull it up right now. You got me looking now. I sent this on come on, pull it up. November 15th. So that would have been about
that's it. Yeah, it's 16th for me.
16th, okay. Yeah, you in Japan.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting. I had to call the embassy on Monday. But yeah. Shit, you on my Discord now, so I ain't really tripping.
Yeah.
So really gonna kick my ass out. But no, you want the anti-Pookie stuff, man. You know, it's funny too, to jump topics real quick. I was talking to my homeboy, and we were talking about how, you know, we have a black manosphere deep state, right? And with big geriatric simp, for example, he's kind of vetted and co-signed. And he was so my homeboy brought up the example of Dennis Sperling. Dennis Sperling did a live stream talking about Pookie and Ray Ray must die. So, you know, I didn't really listen to it. My homeboy did, and he was like, it was basically a bait video. Like he put the title in there, but he wasn't really talking. He wasn't really talking about Pookie and Ray Ray. He was just really telling niggas about, you know, dating women and, you know, all these women, this, that, and the third. So, and we was like, okay, BGS did that. So for whatever reason, BGS is bringing niggas into the space, and he's making sure that they're not really going ham on certain topics. He's kind of got these niggas reined in. And I noticed that on that one stream Artie Idmore did way back in defense of his channel. You know, Artie Idmore's a pussy, right? So Anger Man threw a fit because, you know, Artie Idmore he got chin checked by it wasn't L Nixon, it was another brother, AL Evans and a Beasley on that stream. And fucking so he was like, what's the purpose of your channel? So this bitch ass nigga did in defense of my channel. And I remember when I told that nigga I was gonna hop up, I had an issue with him, but I was gonna hop up on the panel, he left. And like, you know, I get up on there and I was complaining, and all these so-called doctors, you started trying to check me about this shit. You know, well, you got to, you know, BGS, you got to get thicker skin, and all these other niggas, you know, Green Gorilla, and even I like Dr. Dunbar. He didn't really say nothing. He just kind of hopped on it. He tried to say something, I clarified, and he backed off. But all these other niggas came in just caping and throwing, basically throwing fucking capes on for this goofy ass nigga. And I'm like, why the fuck are you niggas turn against me? And then, you know, me and my boy were talking. He was telling me, well, nigga, that's part of the Black Manosphere deep state. Like, you know, BGS, some of these other niggas. And I was like, oh. And see, the problem with me is, you know, I'm on the same level on a lot of the niggas that BGS brings in. But he can't control me. Those niggas can't ring me in. You know, and I think that's kind of why BGS threw his faction out there when Grinch, you know, tried to do that community tab post on me. See, you niggas that were actually listening, y'all know why I wrote that post, because Grinch hopped in that panel and accused me of fucking a cat. So I responded, and he portrayed it like I was just crazy and I just came out of nowhere. And then BGS stupid ass hops in talking about someone, basically said I was an attention whore. And I sent that nigga an email and was like, you might want to back the fuck off, dude, because you're making yourself a target right now. And I told that nigga, if you thought GMT was bad, bro, you ain't ready for me. None of you niggas are ready for me.
Well, let me put it to you like this, right? You guys, but, you know. No. I'm just saying.
Big goofy Sim.
If you think about it, right? It's sometimes you gotta like I said, you gotta look at the landscape. Okay.
Yeah.
Right now, who's isolated right now?
Aside from Jerome Whiteside?
No, he's just like
Agent G. Agent G is isolated, bro.
Yeah, Grinches. Yeah, G.
Yeah, he's isolated. Okay, he's isolated. Okay.
Yeah.
So, but who's the only one left that has somewhat of a voice that's around Angry Man is Grinch.
Yeah.
So okay. So so everybody else that's really in Angry Man's chat like that, they don't have a platform.
No.
Nope.
No.
So now the problem is that why in the hell would Grinch out of all of this time, after 3 years that went by, right? Come on a panel when Jay Sean was up there.
He's trying to recruit y'all back, man. He trying to get y'all back.
Yeah, but why? But let's see. Sir Obadiah said it up front. Grinch was there for me.
No. That's what it may look like.
No, he was there for Jay Sean. He
was there. He was there to test. He was actually there. He was there for you, per se, but it was an excuse for him to test the energy,
right?
With Jay Sean, right? It's like when I was on Sir Ism panel, me and him was chopping it up. Angry Man was in the chat. He came up on the panel. I'm not, you know what I mean? Technically speaking, to a certain degree, you never did nothing to me.
Okay.
Technically speaking, like Angry, right? But
protecting Agent G.
That reminds me. I want you to hold that thought for a minute because there's something else I noticed too. All this one thing Anger Man said for a while was that I need to quote unquote come back home, right? Meaning that I need to, that nigga needs to hurry up and just come on back, Well, and for a while, I had a wrench in his original the Anger Man channel. I just noticed last week he finally took my wrench away and blocked me. So, which I don't give a fuck. But my thing with that, what was that? What was that, Ty?
I was saying, you know why? He was saying that because he said he was cool with you, but you know how when you start talking about the virgin talk, you know how it goes everybody off his game.
Yeah.
You threw him off his game.
Yeah, threw him off his game. I didn't realize that. Well, and I understand that in the grand scheme of things. I actually covered that with Adam McTile told me the reason why that happened was because when you start telling brothers to have higher standards, the educated lames, because we're the population of stepdaddy simps, the Boyce Watkins, and yeah, we are.
He destroyed your group, man. I'm sorry, he did.
Who is Boyce Watkins? Oh no, not quite, because Gen Z has actually they're reacting harsher than we did. So Boyce Watkins, a lot of niggas of all persuasions, of all factions, have rejected Boyce Watkins. Now I saw that actually building up way back to William Sierra shit. But let me speed this up real quick. So the thing is that when you have a person like me, because the Angry Man thinks that I'm a nobody, but in the back of his mind, he knows there's a bit more to me than meets the eye. And he knows if I started really kicking out my platform and I was really talking this virgin talk and I was staunch on that shit, what's going to happen is even if most niggas ain't going to get virgins, but if niggas rolls their standards high when it comes to women, then what's going to happen is these pookies are going to see the women are not going to have a supply of stepdaddy sips to come get them, or the supply is going to be severely constrained, right? So in the long grand scheme of things, the pookie ass niggas are going to have to be held to a higher standard because the women know that getting that parachute is not going to be as easy to get. Now I didn't recognize this because I was on some noble, we're all men, we can talk, type of shit. Now Tyrone, like a lot of y'all don't know this, but I have a file on the Angry Man, and I don't think you haven't been on a panel when I explained this story, but and I'm gonna make it very very quick because I cut DeAndre off, but. It wasn't the panel that the nigga ambushed me on with all those other four niggas on. That's not what pissed me off because I was gonna let that slide. I didn't really care about that. What pissed me off was right afterwards he did another stream talking shit about me subliminally. And he was talking about you can't be a man and a coward at the same time. And he was making I actually got I got a notepad of a whole file of some of the shit.
I hate that shit too. I hate them subliminal hit. If you gonna hit me, nigga. That's why I fuck with Big J. That's why I troll Big J, because he directly says my name.
Yeah, well, it was bad because at the end the nigga was like, "Well, Gino, you know, man, I like you, man, but you got to get out of that." See, the problem with me is with that in particular, I was like, okay, I left silently because it was a subliminal shot, so I didn't really want no problems. I left the fucking I left out of this shit's Discord and everything. You know, because I was like, okay, so you thinking that niggas like me are just getting? He said that we were getting dirty for a bit. It was pretty bad. Like, let me look at his notepad real quick to give you some shit, because I actually went through the whole thing again about a month back and went through it. So he was like, the space was filled with black incels. You know, you niggas are lame because you use statistics, and y'all niggas know me as statistics. You know, black men who calculate and analyze things were incels, were effeminate because of that. You know, we got to get a dirty foot, bitch. You say you want a virgin. Why don't you get you a grown woman? So he basically called me a pedophile. Niggas were in the chat calling me a pedophile. I didn't like that. You know, he was saying that you got to keep pursuing relationships with these use up strags until you force something with one that works. I didn't like that. You know, so calling niggas like me losers and shit like that. Men that focus on their career and accomplishments are still losers, because if you can't conquer women, you're a weak man. You know, and he was doing more attacks on me and statistics, and he was going in. And I even wrote notes in here like, you can debunk this stupid nigga with Isaac Newton, General Mattis, Mad Dog Mattis. You know, these are men who don't have wives, have never had wives, and have built careers.
But that destroys Grinch argument, though. What he just said about that.
Well, let me put it to you like this, right?
Yeah.
No,
let me get out of here.
If you listen to the first part of that, right?
Close that. Yeah.
If you listen to the first part of that, right? And a lot of times when we know people are throwing subliminal shots at us, we take the whole thing.
We do.
Right? As the whole shot, but that's not the whole shot, right?
Yeah.
The whole shot, it was a spray, right? Now
it was a spray.
Now the whole point of that is this, right? Is that there's a difference between you volunteering to abstain from relationships because you're focused on getting your shit together.
Yeah, of course.
Like you have women that you have access to. You just choose not to pursue it because it's not a thing. But there's a difference between a nigga trying and he can't get shit. Right? Or he's not trying and he's just awkward and he's weird and he can't even get in the friend zone because the chick don't even know he exists.
Which is
like Agent F. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
No, you're good. Which is what he keeps trying to paint me as, and I'm like, I don't know why this nigga keeps trying to paint me as an awkward incel when the reason why I got popular in the manosphere, the bitch who cheated on me, I was fucking that bitch, and it's like, what are you talking about? Okay, I struck out on this broad, but trust me, I don't have problems.
I'm gonna put it to you like this. Yeah. Here's the thing, right? When the message isn't wrote well. Okay.
Yeah.
Incels, right? No, not you. You're not an incel.
Of course not.
Okay. So we're talking about incels, right?
Yeah.
So incels. And those guys that fuck these bitches and the God and the blah and the Chads and the Brads and the Tyrones and the Pookies and yada yada yada, right? These are dudes that have a problem, they want women and they can't compete.
They can't compete.
You know what I mean? And no matter how much money they get, she still ain't fucking you.
The ugly niggas of the world. Go ahead.
Well, if she is fucking you, you know you paying. Like directly hand the cash for her to open her legs. It's not even you taking out on dates and because all men pay, time or money and time interchange,
right?
Whatever. Right?
They make
every man pays for
transaction, right?
Yeah, every man pays for pussy. It's not right. So what happens is that there's no different than what he was talking about in 2018 on that part of it, right?
Yeah, of course.
And that part of it, when he used to call niggas nif nogs, bed wet as a dishwasher.
Nif nogs. So that's where GMT gets that from. Okay.
Yeah. That's the old back in the day shit. That's when you know what I mean. So the nif nogs, the bed wet as a dishwasher. This is the Black Order days. Okay?
Yeah.
So he's taking that message, using his platform to look like he's changing, right? To say he needs to get this incel shit under control, even though he was part of the problem because it's just ragging on women ain't shit all goddamn day without context, right?
Which Mr. Gates, aka the Haterazzi, he and I we talk on the phone. He talked when Haterazzi did the Hood Rat die back in like 2014 and 15. Anger Man was trying to write off of that, and Mr. Gates over at Haterazzi had to shut his ass down right then and there because he was doing that black bitches ain't all black bitches ain't shit. We remember that. So
yeah, so the black women ain't shit narrative doesn't fly, right?
No.
But he can't just right the ship all the way around.
He can't.
And the reason why he can't do that
in a relationship now.
Well, it's not that. Is that the people that donate to him are on these black bitches ain't shit.
Right.
So if you try to right the ship, then he's going to lose money.
That audience, yeah.
Right. So he's got to turn the ship to a point where, okay, if you niggas, when I turn this ship, decide that you want to jump off the ship, I'm going to just execute you. But I need an example, right? I need to show, because if you notice, a lot of dudes that are over there, or well, let's just say this. If you look at a lot of these platforms with these content creators that roast certain people for their viewpoints, they don't stick to the subject that they have a problem with the person. They're not even killed with it. They're just out there just trying to bring down a platform and getting into beef with them. Their people in their chat, their subscribers are actually in fear.
Yeah.
Because and then what those subscribers will do is they like what this other content creator is saying. So what they'll do is they'll jump in that person's chat, troll them, knowing that other people from that content creator is watching the chat too. They saw him over there, but he's trolling. So okay, he's still rocking with me. Then
why you bringing up my evil madness now? Come on now.
Then what happens is that they'll get blocked out of the chat, right? They're like, yeah, nigga, you did a good job. They get all these slaps on the back, but then they'll come up with their other account, not a troll account, or how they really feel as another person, because you never hear this person's voice. You don't know what they are. They just type it, right? So they come in and they're like, yeah, fuck that nigga Angry Man, right? Because this is how they actually really feel, right?
Yo, that's true.
So when you think about it like that, everybody shares the same fucking audience. It's not rocket science. So what he's doing is, you see how the nigga Gino left, right? Because I'm turning the ship. You're next.
And he actually said that. He actually said something to the effect of, well, that nigga Gino left my Discord instead of talking to me directly. And I'm like, what?
You like I said, you were just a sacrificial pawn.
I was a sacrifice, but it backfired. Did you guys not peep that when after he did that? This is how crazy the universe works or God works. It's just I found it very strange that as soon as he went after me after that stream, his evictions came out. That's interesting. I don't know.
That wasn't like some karmatic shit. That was karmatic.
Dre, watch my tone. It wasn't.
Yeah.
We know. We all there. We play dirty around there.
I get it. You know what I mean? But that's what I mean is a lot of I got you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. A lot of times what we have to look at is, like I say, the art of being petty is not being reactionary.
True.
The action is still going to happen, but
it's still going to happen.
You have to understand where the person is going. Should I react to you, or if I know where you're going, should I fuck that escape route up?
Yeah.
Instead of chasing behind you, right? Like it's like war, right? Yeah, it's like the person hits you, y'all in war, and they need to retreat, right? And then you chase behind the motherfucker, and then you get caught in an ambush.
Yeah.
Or you chase behind them to enough, you stop, then they gotta come back to see where you at. Then you chase them a little bit, you do this little tuck and go, and then you send your forces around the other end, right? and then you block off their escape route so you can pounce on them. Like you know what I mean? You exhaust them, right? And which you and a lot of times you don't need to do it yourself. You let other people collapse on them, or at the same time is when you retaliate, you stand back, right? And I'm gonna tell you like this. So give you a perfect example. give you a perfect example, right? All right. I don't like bringing this up too much, but what happened with Cashmere, right?
Yeah. Poor Cashmere.
Everybody, this is you notice what everybody said. It's fucked up what happened to Cashmere. Shit never happened.
Right.
But everybody said, but if it happened to anybody else over there, nobody would have gave a fuck. Right. So what that basically being said is that that's how well respected she is. So her retaliation was warranted, but when it kept coming, and then it was directed at the wrong people, then no one actually the actual care started to go away.
Yeah, people stopped. It's kind of like that whole when the depression happened, people started caring, but at the time, niggas stopped giving a fuck about your problems. I get what you're getting at. Right. She started going after everybody because when she hopped on Whiteside, she just started naming all these different names, and that was my first warning. I was like, uh-oh. And of course, the second one was you guys, so that's why I backed down from Whitesides and sort of a lot of spaces in general, but. She started airing everybody out. I'm like, the fuck?
And I said I understood it, but the problem is we already the person that did the shooting of the shooter claimed the shooting. They claimed it. We know who did it. So why are all these other people?
She know who did it, but she's not going to attack the person that did it. She's attacking everybody else.
Everybody else, because and you see what I'm saying. So
nobody respects it. That's what Agent F did to Thai City, and notice nobody respects that.
Exactly, because now if she was directing her anger at the person, and that person and already has a history of that shit, then everybody would have been like, right. But then you're attacking innocent bystanders or people or whatever because of what happened, then people care less. So when you're in the court of public opinion, you got to win the hearts and minds of the people. So when a person does something to you, right, and this is human nature, people want to hear the problem, but you better come up with a fucking solution. Especially nowadays when people's attention spans are very short.
Yes, it is. It's shorter than ever.
You know what I mean? So what you have to do sometimes is, even if you got a problem with a person, or you got an issue with a person, right? Like people know I got a problem with Grinch. Now the problem in question happened 2 years ago. He got served the fuck up. And he couldn't take his L. Right? After I left it alone. But people, but then I got petty with it. Like later on, he didn't sit, but it wasn't about the situation that happened because niggas done forgot about it. So me bringing up something that happened months ago, right? Even to the point where him and Charles fell out because Charles was defending him. Right? People forgot about that part, right? People forgot, but by me just like whatever, the nigga ran into another problem. Ran into that issue with C Boogie.
Oh yeah.
Right? When he didn't show up.
I firmly believe this. I don't believe Grinch's version of events. I think C Boogie was the one that showed.
C Boogie showed up.
C Boogie was there.
Oh, he did.
Boogie was there. Yeah, no, C Boogie showed the fuck up. Grinch was not in North Carolina. He was still in South Carolina. Grinch was lying, and everybody pointed it out.
Yeah, he came out a day later.
Yeah, he came out a day late. He pointed it out. Even Taz broke it down, and even Jay Sean was trying to calm down C Boogie on the phone. Like he talked to C Boogie directly on the phone. C Boogie actually drove there. He was live. He was waiting for the nigga. The nigga didn't show up. Right. So, but then Grinch lost a lot of respect for that shit because everybody realized he was bitch made. But here's the problem. But here was the bigger issue. People forgot about it. After that shit happened, Grinch was about to jump out the window on Angry Man.
Oh.
Right? Because when the shit was going down, when C Boogie showed up, Angry Man was live.
Yep, I remember that.
Now let me ask you a question, Gino.
I was there.
If you got a problem with a nigga,
Yep.
right? And okay, you say you got a problem with a nigga in Baltimore. Me and you boys, you ain't from Baltimore.
Nah.
This dude is here in Baltimore saying meet up. You say you gonna meet up with the nigga, and you my boy, ain't you gonna hit me up?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna hit you up, and y'all doing this live on stream.
Yeah.
Right.
And I'm gonna get on the phone. Yo, Gino, what's going on? No, man, chill out with that, bro. You ain't need to do all that. I'm gonna even try to talk you off the ledge, or yo, you need me to roll up with you or shit, nigga. We can do this,
right?
Nigga, we can go run a gym, and y'all niggas can throw hands in the gym so that everybody be safe, whatever, right? Come up with some solutions.
I buy some boxing gloves, nigga. What's up?
Angry Man was live while this was going down.
He's laughing in the back. Yeah.
He was live. He was doing his own thing. Like like the shit wasn't happening, but it was happening.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
And then the issue is he's in North Carolina. Grinch is coming to North Carolina. See, Boogie lives in North Carolina.
Yeah.
So and even if Grinch came, why didn't your boy come see you? Or why is there no mention of your boy seeing you, or you even stepping in, or even if it was a joke or something? So then Grinch had to hold that L because it didn't go over well because the evidence came out on everybody's shit that didn't like this nigga, that he didn't show up, and he's a bitch nigga that like to run his mouth.
It's funny you say that too, because when I remember when that shit with DS1 and Angry Man kept talking shit about how he was gonna fuck me up if I was in person, I was like, I have my best friend from college lives in Raleigh. You know that, right? Raleigh, you know that, right? And he was like, okay, well, come meet up with me. And I said, I can do that. You remember that?
Yeah, I do remember that.
And you notice how that next week the niggas started fake apologizing?
See, that's what I'm saying. Right.
See?
So now,
and I did make some phone calls too. So now, and I also found it funny that later that summer, that nigga moved.
Well,
because I heard word in the street some pizzas got delivered. That's what I heard. I don't know. That's just a rumor I heard.
Hey man, like it doesn't.
I don't know.
And, and then the funny part about that is that
niggas testing that.
Rich had a problem because he didn't have no backup. So he was going to go on BJ's panel.
Oh, so that's why he got mad at DS1. That's where they came from.
Well, the thing is Grinch was about to jump all the way out the window. Right. And he was about to air some shit out that nobody needed to know.
Yeah.
Right. And he went on his channel and said, I'm gonna be on BJ panel. It's about to get live. It's about to be real. And then Bishop or BJ, right?
Yeah.
Was gonna let him do it on the panel. He was gonna let him do it, right? Yeah. And then it never happened because BGS talked him off the ledge.
Right.
BGS, that name comes back up again.
Yeah, BGS talked him off the ledge, right? And then you didn't hear about it. Grinch was off of YouTube for a minute. Like you didn't hear about it. So whatever happened, they squashed it, whatever, right? Now, so the problem is that
hilarious.
is that in this space now, you have to you can't be thin-skinned in your own area. You're going to deal with trolls.
Of course.
That's the nature of the beast. The other thing is this. If you have a members only chat and the rest of the space is not doing the same thing, then it's a problem, right? Because guess what? If I can't type in your chat and interact with you, nigga, I'm gonna go over here. I gotta pay just to type, nigga, where all these other niggas don't make me pay. Even the biggest content creators in the space, I'm not talking about Kevin and nothing, but I don't gotta. Now, some of them put up subscribers only to cut down on the trolls. But that doesn't mean you gotta be a member, right? Now, how you make his money, I'm not tripping. Yo, if that works for you, do it. But the way the space is operating, everybody, if you don't get at least 20 to 30% of your top tier content creators, when you look at their numbers, 300, 400, 500 in the box, and they don't have that, and they just let their mods like delete niggas and do all of that other shit, and you got this only, then that basically shows the isolation.
Yeah, it does.
Right? It shows that whatever, if people ain't go along to get along, then what's going to happen is it's going to be a problem. So then when you go on other people's panels where you're out there right? Like you're out of your cave and you're out of your fortress, fortress.
Yeah.
And you can't handle the troll soul now, nigga.
You get trolled.
You out of your house
mercilessly. You see, you get trolled. I remember a nigga was on the Roger Report shit trolling this niggas about his son's report cards. That shit was funny as fuck.
but the thing is, the problem is that you put that information out there.
Who? I didn't put it out there.
Oh no, I ain't talking about you. Yeah,
GMT. Yeah, I heard.
But he put
not GMT, not GMT.
Grinch put that energy out there too. Like he do that shit.
It wasn't GMT. It was Angry Man himself.
Right.
Yeah, I was saying GMT quoted that.
Yeah, that video. You right.
Played a video.
Yes, the video. Yeah. So if you put that out there now, you know what I mean. Like now, it's not like somebody went and looked up your children's grades and put them out there. That's a whole different story, right? That's you know what I mean. But if you say it out your mouth and you put it out there. And you embarrassing you put that information out there, that's not indicative really on your child. It's indicative of you as a parent. Maybe you need to get your ass off of YouTube.
You're a shitty parent.
I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? If my child is not doing well in something, I need to reevaluate what the fuck I'm doing as a parent. Like, you know, maybe I need to pay more attention to this or whatever. Yeah, this is a job. I'm like, you know what I mean? Whether you like him, don't like him, or whatever, you like him or don't like him, that's his job. This is how he pays his rent. That's how he does his shit.
Right. It's his career.
I mean, it's his business. That's what he does, right? But at the same time, but the thing is there needs to be a level of accountability where people don't need to know everything about your life on that.
Correct. Because you're putting it all the way out there. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, and people going to use it against you. You're just giving your enemies ammunition, right? Now with that being said is that when you're isolated like that, right? People don't even want to even deal with you with getting in a beef with you. Right? Because that beef generates you viewership.
Yeah.
So me mentioning your name, me talking about a problem that I got with you, put you in the algorithm. Now this nigga responds. Then there's a beef that keeps going where, in fact, if you don't mention the nigga at all, don't say anything about the dude, act like the dude doesn't exist.
He can collapse. He'll collapse himself.
And then he's forced out of his fortress.
Yeah.
And then he has to go somewhere and he has to promulgate. And then what you do is you check the temperature by showing up where the nigga's at, but you don't troll a nigga. You pop up on a panel, right? And what you do is you sit there and you be cordial with the nigga. Like you don't give off the energy like there's a problem because people forgot. You didn't forget, but the people forgot. And then if he pops off,
he will.
Right? But think about it. If he pops off, then you're the victim. You're defending yourself. Now, all of that ammunition and all of those goddamn weapons that you had sharpened and all of that shit that you had set up, ready to fire back. Now you have the court of public opinion.
Yeah.
So that's why he felt. That's why he fell when he went at DS1 because DS1 stopped responding to him.
He stopped responding to him, which I think here's another thing too, because I've been trying to figure out why this happened to me that summer. Remember I told you about that email I got when I left off of that panel. You know, I had my situation with my mom, and what we do know is we know that Bayou Bunny and Grinch put those videos out with that fake suicide. And I'm really thinking because they knew I was going to they knew I was going to be gone for that week or two because I went back to Michigan to check on my mom's, right? Yeah. So I'm really thinking that Homeboy orchestrated that, Anger Man orchestrated that, and he put that misinformation out because just to discredit me further because he knows that because he doesn't know how I'm going to respond to him yet. He knows that I keep saying something to the effect of niggas' channels is going to go down. He's thinking I'm going to flag him. I'm not going to flag you.
No.
And matter of fact, the weapons that I'm sitting on right now, nobody knows that I got them. I'm sitting on, man, I already have them. I have a whole pile of nukes on me right now. I'm just waiting for right now. Oh yeah, I'm done. I'm waiting. And some of these niggas that attack me on this behalf, I got nukes for them too, even though they fell out. So when the time is right, when I deem the time to be perfect, when I start launching these nukes, he's not gonna know what to do. So I do know though, if he's on Sir Ism's panel or somebody else's panel, and I just sit my black ass up there, I think because again, he doesn't know, he can't calculate what exactly I'm going to do. So he probably thought, okay, let me go ahead and fuck this nigga's reputation so much that eventually, if he does respond, he'll never get public opinion back because people are going to not respect him because I had Grinch go out and say disrespect this nigga in these YouTube streets. But there's one thing that even I didn't expect. When I came back to YouTube and I've been kicking it, you got some niggas that troll me about it. And I keep telling niggas to prove it. Like when Bayou Bunny hopped on Beasley shit talking about I'm a liar. And I told her to prove it and she couldn't prove it. So she went back and started calling me an ugly woman. Even Angry Man's rap sheet caught that and was like, she ain't got no proof. So when you start telling niggas to prove
that
it,
nigga funny, man. That damn troll account is so fucking funny, man. I'm sorry, man. I gotta laugh, bro.
He was like, she ain't got no proof, and that's why she was doing all this. I'm an ugly woman and shit. Because bitch, you ain't got nothing. Shut the fuck up. And I know you listening. She gonna hop on the panel in a minute. She probably in the back chat right now. Because that girl.
She look.
Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing, Gino. Right? Here's the other thing. This is just some advice, man.
Go ahead.
That beef, the way the court public opinion sways is if they're reminded consistently about a problem. Like YouTube beef for public opinion only lasts for 4 days.
Oh yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm. So it doesn't mean that the hurt or what the hurt is done to the person or what was actually happened was done to the person doesn't last. With that person, but the public opinion don't care, right? Okay. It's like you gotta think about it. It's like the gladiator games.
Oh yeah.
On to the next match, right? Yeah. So you know what I mean. So what you have to understand is that to win it, you got to look at the long game type of deal, right? So long game is like, I know what happened on Angry Man's platform with me.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Ty knows. Everybody knows.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows what happened. Everybody knows what happened on BGS, right?
Yeah.
I don't bring it up, but every time me and him within the same space, there's tension, but it's not me. It's him.
Okay. It's tension.
And then if you notice, wherever I pop up, that nigga don't come back.
Ah. Yo, that dude, he done, man.
You know what I mean? Like, over, bro. And the reason why that is because I'm not going at you publicly. You never went at me publicly, but you let proxy niggas like Grinch and shit come at me.
Proxy wars, yeah.
But at the end of the day, if I say something, everybody knows that I mean it.
Yeah.
He'll say some shit and go back on his word in 24 hours.
Yeah.
So if I'm just talking about like how Angry Man when he gets into it with somebody, he'll say, "Yo, I ain't beefing with niggas," and then 24 hours later,
and not even 24 hours, nigga. 2 hours later,
he'll hear something or whatever. Right?
Like, I called Grinch and Ray Clemens. I told both of them niggas, that's your YouTube daddy, and with under 12 hours, that nigga did a stream talking about, I heard niggas is calling me a YouTube daddy as an insult, but being the father is not an insult. Nah, shut up, nigga. I get under that nigga's skin, and he knows it.
But that's what I'm saying. There's, everybody does it differently. But the point is that if it comes out on one side over and over again, then that means that the person, like, over time, there's a war of attrition that has to be run, right? Yeah. And then if you don't have your own platform, if you don't have your own followers, if you don't have people that support you with your own platform, then you become, this nigga still hurting his feelings about some shit that I said like a long time ago. Like, you know what I mean?
But that's crazy. That's crazy.
It could have been last week, but that's what? It's 2 months.
That's crazy because I get the opposite. I don't got no platform or nothing, but I get the opposite approach.
Yeah. Well,
I get the content creators seeing like they in the feelings. Well, they would bring up my name.
Well, remember the image that was painted on me though. I was painted to be an incel, to be a socially awkward nerd that can't get no women. So he painted that deliberate picture of me, even though see that would have been true if I was 17 years old. So, and it's easy to believe because of the way I carry myself. So, you know how niggas on YouTube, especially in his camp, are stupid. So, they're gonna.
But listen. I'm gonna tell you like this. This nigga Grinch went up on his panel and made a whole word maggle talking about me and my wife and kids and shit like that.
Wow.
Right? That's where the word maggle came from. And he didn't just do it once. These niggas did a whole 1 to 2 week stream. Like going at my wife and my kids, you know what I'm saying, all this other crazy shit.
That's
right?
some demonic shit, man. Wow.
Now,
he better
when it happened on BG,
that nigga better hope and praise I don't figure out what his real name is. But anyway.
Yeah, I already know what the nigga real name. But there's like, you know what I'm saying? Like I know a lot about the nigga. That's why he don't talk about me like that. Because he know better. So, but the thing is I told BGS when the nigga tried to be slick with it, and BGS was in on it, right? And I literally made that nigga Grinch apologize because he knew he knew what I was really about.
Yeah.
Right. And then I said, BGS, after this, I'm not going to talk about this. And you know what BGS said, but you know them niggas gonna go in. And I said, BGS, I'm not going to get up on a panel and talk about this. But if them niggas do, they will accept the consequences in real fucking life.
Yeah, they will.
And then he was like, well, I said, BGS, you had a dude up here that talked about your kids, and you said something very egregious.
Yeah.
That you was going to do to him.
Yeah,
he said, well, I can't.
Oh, he said something real problem.
You know what I'm saying? So I said it to him.
The real rainbow.
Right?
I remember
real
that.
rainbow, right? But I said, he said, well, I can't tell a man how to react. I said, no, it's cool, but it's no problems, right?
Yeah.
I wasn't on BGS panel. I didn't go on BGS panel for like damn near like
a year.
A year.
Yeah.
I wasn't on BGS panel for a year, right? So now I heard everything them niggas said.
See,
everything them niggas had to say, right?
See,
I waited to the opportunity because what it really was they wasn't trying. What they wanted was they wanted access to Cerulli. Because when they did that ambush with Cerulean back in July, it didn't go
I remember
over
that.
well.
I was there.
They lost public opinion. They was going ham. They was going in. And then what they tried to do is they tried to bring Jay Sean in it, and they stopped because Jay Sean went live and roasted all of them on his own channel.
Remember that too.
And he told him, nigga, if y'all, nigga, he said, nigga, if you mention my name, I'm gonna cook all of you niggas down to Kendrick, right? Yeah. And then they stopped. They just left Jay Sean alone. They just stopped talking, right?
Yep.
Then I'm on BGS's, right? Yep. Because I was coming up on BGS's intentionally. Right? Because BGS was kind of getting tired of Angry Man running niggas off the panel, taking over shit. So man, we talked, right? And Angry Man was a little bit kind of in his feelings about that time when they was talking about that. They was talking about that utopian society. Yeah, like we had this conversation about the utopian thing, and dudes was kind of like not agreeing with him and shit like that. Yeah. He was kind of like not feeling it, so whatever, right? So it was tension brewing up, right? The tension was coming, right?
Yeah.
So I knew something had to happen, right? So I said, let me test the theory. So I went up on BGS, but BGS wasn't acting like his normal self. It was just me and him chopping it up.
Yeah.
Then Grinch started twerking in the chat. BGS pulled up with his comment, right? Because I'm watching the chat at the same time.
Yeah,
and he clicked it down, but I already saw it.
Yeah.
I already saw it, right? And I told him, I said, well, get your bitch ass up here. And then when I had the conversation with him, he said, nigga, we don't do that over here. I said, nigga, I'm not talking about you, bitch, nigga. And I told him, I said, yo, who are you talking to? And then I said, you know what I mean? And then I said, you know what? Since we're going to have this powwow, let's get everybody involved. And I said, you know what? You need to calm your ass down because that nigga you up under can't save you. Then Angry Man popped up all of a sudden. I knew it, right? So he said, yo, Grinch ain't up under me. He his own man. And I said, he said, man, that's how Grinch talk. I said, do he call your woman a bitch?
Ooh.
And Angry Man got quiet. I said, does he call your woman a bitch? When you having a conversation with this nigga, do he mention your woman being a bitch? Sit up here and tell me that.
Yeah.
Then if nigga, you don't talk about my wife like that, nigga. And I told him to his face. I said, nigga, I will come see you, or I will Amazon deliver a hollow point to your chest, nigga, in Virginia.
Ooh, damn, you actually said it.
I said it,
and you nice because that nigga Ray Clemens was talking shit, and I told him to get his affairs in order. He didn't know how to take that.
No. But I told Grinch, I sat up there and I told Grinch, and DJS was like, Drake. I said, no, fuck that. This nigga was crying about his military record, nigga. This is how I feel about my family.
Oh yeah, about the general clowning his
late service, late military service.
Yeah, the general was clowning him.
Yeah, I said, how you now? I know a lot of shit about Grinch, but I didn't put it out there. See, I kept it above board. I did that for a reason. Right? Because it's public opinion. Because if I go where he went, then now it's a back and forth. Now niggas was trying to windmill for the nigga in the chat, but they really couldn't. This nigga emotional. I said, nigga, nigga, you was emotional about your military record on an 8-hour stream crying to Cerulean about some shit that he didn't do. Where BGS was actually sitting there saying that Cerulean chin checked the general about it, but your ass went at Cerulean and you didn't go at the general about it. I said, but nigga, you going at my fucking family, nigga. I said, go ahead. I said, yo, you can just be a man and apologize for fucking saying whatever. And then another nigga was up there. I said, yo, y'all in the little private chat up there snickering. I said, Grinch, don't get yourself killed, nigga. Fucking with this bitch, nigga. And I said, keep playing with me, bro. I said, dude, you gotta ask. And I told Grinch, I said, you gotta ask yourself a question. I said, the only nigga that's up here that knows me in real life is Charles.
Oh yeah,
right. I said, nigga, don't get it twisted. Don't think I'm all. Think about it. How can a nigga of my stature, from where I come from, amass the wealth that I got, dealing with the people that I deal with, and moving, shaking the industry how I move, nigga? If I ain't got no real hitters on within call distance, nigga. How much is your life really worth, nigga?
Of course.
How much is it? And I know exactly where you at right now, bro. Don't play with me, nigga. Azalea Gardens, Portsmouth, Virginia. Play with me if you want to. Nigga.
And see, where Grinch fucked up, where Grinch and those niggas fucked up with me, with Angry Man and all them. Well, because what I don't play about, now you niggas can have problems with me. They can have problems with me because I used to always rep my hometown, and I still do. But don't make fun about that water situation. Don't make fun of my family because I have cousins.
No, that's Detroit. That's always about Detroit.
I had little cousins who drunk that water, who had to deal with that water situation back in 2014. So that's why I wrote that comment and was like, nigga, your boy did a live stream on a 16 because there was no reason for old boy to do that live stream on me. And the first thing out of his mouth besides fuck Regina Richardson was fuck Flint, Michigan. Only thing y'all niggas is known for that nasty ass water. And that nigga went into my family background. He went on Bishop shit later on. I have that stream where these niggas were talking. Yeah, no. AM. It was AM. That nigga, I had that stream where on my computer where these niggas went in on Bishop shit talking about my family. And these nigga BJ's little rainbow ass was talking all this shit about, he comes from a 2-parent household and all this and all that. And then these niggas started talking about my stroke game. I have all those clips. Yeah, real talk. I wonder why his girl left him. Maybe his stroke game. Maybe first of all, second of all, BJ sat here and was like, well, I checked him when he was talking about Pookie. BJ, I have connections in Oakland, bro.
Hold on, wait a minute. Listen, bro. Listen.
Don't take up serious, bro.
Listen, man. Look. The only Pookie that he fucking with is putting his wrist in his mouth to eat something. So listen, let me explain something. Let me explain something to you.
Oh, it's too lethal.
When a motherfucker has cellulite on his cheeks, bro, you don't have time to. You don't even. Certain things don't need entertainment. Like you don't entertain me. Like you know what I mean? Like you know what I'm saying? Like the closest this nigga got to some titties when he was crying on his mama's on his grandmama's fucking chest in church trying to get the whole.
Yeah, you wrong. The closest thing to the nigga got the titties is his own.
I'm just telling you, bro. Like listen, man.
Ty. See, here's the thing, Ty. Dre is where I want to be because I didn't have a TS clearance. I had an S clearance, but based on my background, I have connections to certain things based on what I took in college and the connections that I got. I'm not at your level yet, but like the connections that I already had, that's why, I probably shouldn't, I shouldn't even call my folks in the Bay Area, but I did show the nigga's face and was like, "Have you heard this nigga before?" It was like, then with the information, the intel that I gathered, this nigga was a fucking nobody. But
it's not even.
He's a preacher's son. You know, I mean,
he's well known in some rainbow circles, though. I know that for a fact.
I
know that for a fact.
But see, and here's the other thing, man. Here was the thing with even when all of that happened, right? Sometimes, even if you damn if you do, if you damn if you don't. So what you do is a lot of times you wait for the right opportunity. You sit, you wonder, you pray, you wait. So my opportunity to basically one up these niggas, right? Because then they fell out with Charles. Because Charles was defending me, like, yo, you don't go ahead. And then Grinch said some more egregious shit, like told Charles to blow his brains out with a service weapon.
Wow.
That's why Charles was about to go.
Charles was like that with Trey. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This watch art show today. Charles was almost to that point. So I had to try to calm me down.
What a Trey? What a Trey? Now I'm cool with Trey in real life.
Nah, Trey don't be they be tap dancing too hard, bro. Then they start trying to talk about Charles. Oh, he don't know what the fuck you talking about. What kind of police officer this nigga is and all that. He was gonna get upset, so I try to go up there and try and calm me down. Like,
no.
This nigga literally, bro.
What you gotta understand is this, right? Here's the thing. If you notice, the separation started happening. Charles started going at BJ. Grinch said some shit to him. Charles was going to ride down to Virginia and give him the work.
Yeah, I already know.
So he got talked off the ledge by Cerulli. Cerulli hit him up. I hit Charles up on Facebook. They're like, yo, calm it down. He said, man, I'm about to. I said, nah, nigga, don't even worry about it.
Yeah.
Right? So this nigga Grinch will say some off the wall shit by a nigga that's a known police
officer. A known.
That means he believes that he's untouchable. And that he don't think niggas can smack him up. But when he know a nigga smack him up, he don't mention certain niggas' names no more.
He fucked up when he hopped on some and he keep cutting you off, but he fucked up a Sir Obadiah stream when he said he was in Grand Rapids. And I was like, the only thing stopping, Grand Rapids, Michigan, and I know where you had where you got to pass through to get there. Now I can't do nothing in Grand Rapids, but if you're gonna pass down a certain corridor, if I knew what direction that nigga was going and if I knew his name, he's lucky I didn't get. I sent some emails out and I ain't got no back.
If you heard the corresponding with him and Jay Sean, bro, Grinch is like retarded, yo. Bro.
I know.
He's retarded. Like he's really retarded. When he was talking about the financial shit, I'm like, bro, he's talking about buying it. He purchased a 2-bedroom unit for that price.
And I used to underwrite, and I even said in the chat, I used to underwrite mortgage loans, and I also, and on the side, I do mortgage loan signings. I'm a notary. I'm a notary signing agent.
Then he was talking about renting and shit. So I'm saying, what the fuck?
Not in Grand Rapids. You notice how he put that community post after he put that post on me talking about that his bid won, but he's never posted that bid.
Right.
You didn't buy no house in Grand Rapids. I mean, the only thing you're buying in Grand Rapids is market rate. You don't buy an investment property at market rate. That's nothing.
Yeah.
Listen, you know what he brought?
A 2-bedroom apartment.
No.
He renting it. He renting.
That nigga brought a $2 crack house in Detroit. That's what he brought. You know what I mean? You know them dollar houses they got in Detroit that they sell it off.
And that's what I was
right.
That's what I was suspecting. But the problem is, I know Paxton Leonard isn't his name, and he said that he got doxxed before, but I cannot find that nigga's name for the life of me.
No, man, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you like.
Don't scoop that low, bro.
Listen.
I'm already there, bro.
I'm like, when you go to a certain, I'm like, listen, man. Listen, I'm not.
Hold on, no. We're not even talking about doxing for Grinch because the shit he's done to me is personal. Like,
no. I was saying that to keep the crowd, morale. That's why I said don't go that low. If you got my wink with it, I mean, do it on your time. Not
talking about doxing that nigga. Like, see, the problem with some of these niggas in this space is niggas are going to have to learn the hard way because they don't know. They think I'm just a little Urkel, a hood Urkel, basically. I'm just Urkel. Like Ray Clemens. When Ray Clemens was talking shit to me in Grinch's post and he kept running his mouth and he was like, I'm gonna pull up on you. And I was like, okay. And we got a problem. And I said, okay. He kept talking and shit. And I said, get your affairs in order, bro. Yeah. And he responded, and I responded back and was like, I can't wait till the didn't do nothing speeches come out in your ass. He didn't hit me back when I said that.
Wait. Degenerate. What are you talking about? Sir Ism done pulling platinum whole card. What happened?
Oh, what happened, Degenerate?
Let me get on YouTube real quick. Hold on. Let me
Whoa, Degenerate. Hold on, man. What you talking about, fam?
Right. I didn't know what was going on over there.
So that means it's a Sir Ism shit. What the hell?
Sir Ism did. Oh no.
Sir Ism live.
No. Unc had to pull some. Unc not.
It's not even winter time. All this shit is
going it's on DJ Kuda shit. DJ Kuda's live right now. So it's got to be on Kuda shit.
Listen,
I'm going to go be.
Listen. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest with you.
They're there. Yeah.
Hold on, man. I'm going to be honest with you. To be honest with you, Gino.
I'm going to click that shit.
Me and Platinum don't talk to each other.
I believe it.
No, we don't talk to each other because we don't talk to each other because when me and Platinum talked to each other, he said, because he was talking about Japan, and I started saying certain stuff, and he's like, "Yeah, I was down in Yokosuka with you." He was down in Yokosuka too, right? And I said, well, "When was you down here?" He's like, "Oh, I ain't gonna tell you the date, man, because you might dox me and shit." I've been here since 2000. Like I've been in Japan since 2002.
Yeah,
like you know what I'm saying? Like he's like, "No, man, you know too much. You might dox me. You might." But does say, "Oh, okay, no problem." Right? And but he was talking, and I was like, "Oh, I know who he is. I know who Platinum is."
No. You know who Platinum is. Oh shit.
Yeah, I know who Platinum is. I know who Platinum is.
Platinum, I ain't worried about, man.
Yeah, no, Platinum cool, man. I just know who Platinum is. I know who Platinum is. Like it's a lot of people that I know but it's like, no, I'm not going to like sit up here like, "Oh, nigga, you such and such and such." Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's not what it is. I know who Platinum is, so you know what I mean. I know what he's about necessarily, and he treats this like entertainment. He doesn't treat this like as serious as niggas think he treats.
Yeah.
And even if him and Unc is going at it over there, you know what I mean, or they having a disagreement. They just having a manly disagreement.
Yeah, more than likely.
Just having a manly disagreement.
I'm gonna play that shit back though. I'm gonna play that shit back though. I mean, Platinum, all right. He used to hang on to.
Right? I'm like, but there's dudes that need it. Hold on, Platinum. Hold on, Low Cast. Is that Top City?
Yeah, was that Top City? Low Cast. Hold on. Okay, isn't the pool?
Oh snap! Isn't calling out Platinum because he don't give him no support.
Oh,
I'm listening to it now.
Yeah, see, I can't play it back because of feedback.
I said, "God damn."
Okay, so hold on.
It's like he turned tail on him. First he was rocking with him, then next thing you know, Platinum just stopped hanging with him for no reason. Ism like, "Yo, what happened?"
Yo, is y'all can y'all hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear it. That's why I got my headphones on. Y'all can hear it.
Yeah, we can hear it.
We can hear it. That's why I hadn't played anything back.
Me too. I stopped.
Every motherfucking time, about 4 months ago, 3 months ago, nigga, when I go live, you go live. As soon as I go, nigga, you might have been on the toilet. You will go live.
Oh man, feature that nigga Cootie Pat, nigga chat, bro. I can't.
Yeah, that's funny. That chat's hilarious, man. You got niggas. Plus, see, I wasn't fucking with Platinum because Platinum was saying some stupid shit.
Sir, where you at, man? Hold on, wait a minute, hold on,
sir,
man.
missing it.
Sir,
sleep,
Sean,
man.
You sleep too, nigga. Y'all need to wake up.
Sir, you over there fucking them fat bitches again, man? What I tell you about that shit, man?
That's for Sean, y'all.
Nah, nigga, that's Sir, nigga. Sir be getting them fat bitches too. It's okay. I got me a big bitch on the side.
Hold on, wait a minute, Kuda.
She's like some good meat.
Cool. Look, if I'm live and somebody else live, cool. That's what happens. We're content creators. Sometimes I'm asleep. I don't get a chance to share a stream. Sometimes, you understand what I'm saying? None of that shit matters.
Oh man, no, Kuda, no, Kuda. You gotta let them talk this out, man. You gotta let them talk this
Because
out,
Platt
bro.
do be doing a little grimy shit to Ism.
Yo.
Yeah, no, that nigga Platinum. I remember I stopped fucking with him because that nigga made the comment on Ism shit way around March 16th that, well, you know, he attacked Anger Man because Anger Man was talking to him and shit. And I backed off. I was like, you niggas ain't got a mind of your own.
Yo, why is everybody popping off, nigga? God damn.
Yeah, in the chat room, right?
Nigga, I'm just saying, like, yo, this was like, yo, listen, all right, all the other like beefs and shit, they was coming. Because those were manufactured beefs. It's not like it was like it was like some shit that was inconsistent, like to some shit. You know what I mean? Like it's not like some shit happened and this shit happened and then it's an overtime thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like those things were manufactured by
even my
yours is manufactured. Yours was manufactured.
Yeah, mine was manufactured. I didn't see it coming. I honestly did not see that.
You didn't. I did.
Yeah, see,
I did.
My problem is I meant to cover this earlier. My issue was, so we know I left the chat. I left quietly. I didn't want no conflict. What happened was some instigator in Grinch.
There you go. He back.
Kuda was dropped everybody down and everybody got emotional, man. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Was the pussy good, Sir Obadiah?
I just came in on Ism.
No, I was asleep. No, I had to get my brain refreshed. I So,
I just can't listen. I heard the only thing I heard was Ism said Platinum only shows up on his stream to tell everybody come over on his stream, and then lately, I guess every time he go live, Platinum go live.
You gotta understand that started in the summer. When I'm subscribed to both of them, it all started in the spring when I first came over. You know, it's a combination of a lot, and I think Platinum, before all the beef stuff went away, he minded his own business and his numbers went up. But when his numbers got stagnant, remember when Platinum left and was on vacation?
Yeah,
that's when Dusty realized, his shit wasn't even always been right. But then I look at it like this, I was like, Islam's been on up and up. So it's competition, you know, but there's always been friction because people forget Platinum came from the Obsidian days. And he always said this a lot. That's why you got Agent F over there. You know, people don't know that.
Right.
It goes way back.
I know Kuda,
and Isn't don't fuck with Agent F.
No, you don't. A lot of them don't. And then you got to remember, Kuda also came out of that camp too when he started, you know, and you can tell. That's why I understand. Yeah, y'all can have Obsidian. I don't fuck with Obsidian because he don't fuck with 1.0 guys. So I understand why Wacky and others and what's his name, Shaka Nulu don't fuck with him because that's the only person that Shaka does not watch. You don't see him in the chat over there. It's a lot of people say why you don't see him in the chat. He just don't fuck with him. It's just that personal. It's just that personal, and I understand Ty City does because they all got they start from guys like that. Yeah,
that nigga don't stand on no points, yo. Oblivion, that nigga don't stand.
Oblivion.
I forgot to.
Oh, you talking about the leash? Yeah, she don't know what she's talking about.
Go ahead.
I meant to break this down. I meant to break this down to Ty earlier, but we got sidetracked hours ago. But I was giving Ty. I'm gonna make this very, very quick. So so how that shit popped off from my perspective was, you know, I told you about the you can't be a man and can't be a coward stream where he was making all those subliminals.
Right.
I left, and I was minding my own business. Now I had hopped on a couple of panels. And the situation would come up, but I wouldn't mention Anger Man's name. I was just like, you know, niggas have said certain things about they don't like nigga nerds, and I just don't fuck with them no more. So I was in Grinch's shit when he had that meltdown, and I was in the chat chilling, and this nigga, some random nigga named Big Mike, some agent provocateur, started calling me out.
Agent F.
Yeah. Oh, that was him. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that was fantastic. So he was talking shit, talking about, oh yeah, well Gino, you fake as fuck too. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And he was like, well, Gino, you know, you was talking shit about Anger Man. I didn't say that. The nigga just don't like, he doesn't like niggas of my caliber. So he attacked niggas of my caliber. Yeah, that's what I said. He attacked niggas of my caliber, so I don't financially support him no more. And then this nigga comes out under his street conservative page and says, fuck you, nigga, you bitch ass nigga, I don't need your money. So he came at me with the caps.
I don't know none of that shit.
Right. So I responded back with, well, fuck you, you park ape. That's where that came from. He attacked me first, and I responded back. And then he was like, wow, well, you think you smarter than everybody else. I'm smarter than you. And I responded back and said, clearly you ain't that fucking bright with a criminal record and child support payments.
Could have gonna crack numbers tonight, y'all. I mean, this morning.
Man, this is. I didn't I say this, sir? Didn't I say this? And get around the holidays and niggas go to fuck off, nigga. Like I
Yeah, man. Crack numbers. I mean, Kane was live streaming before Kuda started. He was streaming after when Jerome and all this stuff. He had a party called The Corner, and we up here, but no, we chilling, man. We don't have to go over that. See, that's why I knew this was coming.
Yeah, but the thing is, man, is like, the thing is that everybody streams, everybody. You can't be everywhere at once. Like,
you can't.
Right. Everybody supports each other or whatever. Now that's between, like you said, that's smoldering from coming from. So that's
you could just drop by and just say, yo, hello, all right, I'm out. And I mean, like I always do that. I always drop hello and then I dip.
I've done that, but you know what it is? They try to make it a competition. They try to front that it ain't. No, motherfucker, y'all trying to be a competition. And I just kind of cut that bullshit down. And what I do is I don't stream on the days they stream. See, how I do it is I do it like Wednesday. I usually do Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday, right? But now it's Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Now this Friday Special Madness, I will say kind of like this week is my final Friday stream I'm ever gonna do again, because I'm tired of doing it because everybody's doing it. And like I said, they stream on Thursday. Now, when I started doing Thursday streams, when I started, niggas want to copy me for some reason. I was the one that started.
I'm gonna break it down, but Platt and Sir Ism had an agreement already inside. Platt time frame is like right now. This when he normally come on. Yeah. But he start coming on at 10 p.m. That's Ism channel time. Time frame.
Well, actually, Platinum streams whatever. He don't stream like that periodically.
What I'm saying, they had an agreement on Ism channel. They had that on one show.
I mean, there's no agreement, bruh. Like, he did that already. Platinum reneged and he went on vacation. And like I said, Ism, let me tell you something. Ism will stream for like the same morning, right? Like I said, no one cares what Platinum does. Like I've said, no, I'm gonna tell you how he fell off. This nigga fell off. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This nigga fell off because no one stopped listening to shit when Fantastic came over there and ruined this shit. That's when you saw his numbers dip. Okay, this is when we could have problems with Platt a little bit. He don't want to admit that because you kept fucking with Ism the whole time. He kept shouting out Ism the whole time. Now Platinum's been quiet and let it slide. Now, I know he knows.
Platt was trying to make Kuda apologize to Agent F too. That's why Kuda kind of fell off from Platt for a little bit and started.
Well, it was that, but it wasn't. That wasn't it. But what really got Kuda tight? And I was on that panel when we saw and we was sky watching it from his stream. We stream bomb and invade because I was on the panel, but people remember. But people got to remember it wasn't just that. It was just Platinum knew he fucked up when he did that, and this is where his numbers kind of dipped, and this is when Dusty got a he dropped everybody down again, but I don't even give a shit about that. But what I'm saying is when this happened, that's when Ism kind of shot up his numbers. But people forget Ism and Platt, I always stream around the same time. Now they did have a green, like Tyrone said when I first started. Yeah, it was like that. But when Platinum took that vacation, that changed.
Yeah,
he kind of streamed periodically. And that's what it is. But see, Ism, he'll stream whatever because see in the Eastern time right now, he's usually on this morning as well. Both of them stream in the morning, like each time and each month. Like I think the last 3-4 months they start doing this. And when I noticed when I subscribed to him, I'm like, okay. And then Ism will stream for a long time. Platinum will stream for like 11 hours. And people still watch him. He'll deal with the fuckery. That's one thing you can say about Platinum. He's consistent on it.
The Platinum, it's like a strip DeAndre take another fucking ice break, some damn Mars somewhere and come back.
But do you know that Ism don't usually do that? He'll go like 6 to 8 hours. The last time he did 11 hours, it'd be like months. But the funny thing about Ism is he's consistent with his shit too. And he'll usually do at nighttime. I will say like what I do, but that's why you support me. That's why we got along. And then when he started coming on my streams, you know, this is how me and Ism got super close, because he had nobody at night to support him. You know what I mean? Because remember when Kuda started doing it too, because he's up and down in Eastern time zone, and people forget that Kuda doesn't usually do third shifts like that, because that's where all the fuckery comes from.
Right.
You know, because of his audience. It comes from the Leech's audience. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, and that's the second point that just
Isn't
happened.
really
There
want
isn't-
y'all shifts to work, but this is YouTube and business. I treat everyone as we're subtraction.
just said the second
bitch,
point.
please. Bitch, please.
Ism just
You
said the
ain't
second
shit.
point. He said the second point is that Platinum showed love to Kuda. That's the second point. I'm listening to it while we talk. But go ahead.
I'm over here trolling the chat and shit.
Who's that talking in the green and blue? Is that Angry Man or somebody else?
Hold on, I'm gonna find out for.
Hold on, I treat everyone.
Shit.
Wait, is that Angry Man?
That's Cap. No, that ain't Angry Man. That ain't Angry Man.
Calm down, Gino. Calm down.
That ain't Angry
You know I
Man.
had to teach you some
Yeah, Gino, calm down, bro. Calm down.
No, that's not Angry Man. I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, I'm about to say that. Yeah, that 80's not Angry Man, bro.
Ism just said the same thing. Nigga, we don't even know who you are.
Real shit.
Bitcoin said non-game niggas enjoying this, and they ain't got nothing to do with that. See, the chat is so slow. They are so slow.
They are. I'm in there trolling.
Stupid as fuck.
I'm in there trolling.
You're a new guy.
I hate when they make
You're a
stupid
new guy.
content. They ain't got nothing to do. They so damn slow, man. They so simple-minded. You know, but God bless the chat for being simple-minded. I want to say that in the chat, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
Hold on, I'm about to say that too. Hold on.
He done kicked everybody off. What's going on, Kuda?
I'm like, Kuda put
Kuda. That's that Derrick James shit. Look at him.
Yeah, Kuda finally pulling up, man. I like that. Yeah, Kuda, put these niggas in their place.
Time. Yeah, but see, I don't go on panels. I respect the brother like that. You know, if he wants to open the panel and I'll come out, that's cool. But if the nigga shit, I try to Kuda, I'm out, bro. It's all right, man. You know, that's usually the way it is. No, it's usually like that when I'm over there. When y'all doing your thing, I see the bullshit. But see, when I get on the panel, niggas get emotional and they stay in the chat. That shows you I bring my own presence. They don't want to fuck with guys. Yeah, I intimidate them. Yeah, I say a lot of shit.
You don't even scare me. God damn, nigga, am I supposed to be afraid of you, man? What you got going on? You with the fucking CIA or something?
No.
That's what I get my practice running in Kuda chat, dog. Be trolling them.
Hey man, you don't know Sir's like you don't know Sir's like nickname. It's the voice.
Yeah, Surf is ruthless, bro. He been hanging with Mace too long.
The funniest shit I saw in Kuda shit was when Jessica X called Ism a crackhead and Angry Man was begging her to apologize.
Oh yeah, that's that is fun. I remember that. Yeah, when I first came around, that was fun. I'm not gonna lie, and I told this to Ism, like, man, they got you, man, they got you. See, he wasn't using that type of troll in what she was doing, but when I pulled her whole card with Pepe, and they was trying to start that shit with MOT, and she was an instigator. This is why I stopped kind of messing with her and them niggas over there. She got mad at me for some shit. I was like, bitch, you're an instigator. You just like that whole ass nigga Aegon. And then when she got quiet, and after that, like, I don't care about your weak British accent. You weak. You've been weak. And then I said half his chat is so dumb, and then I roasted his people in the chat. Like I told you, his chat is so fragmented, and then you got a mix of Manosphere and the Beast and Roast sector. Yeah. You know what's so funny? If every time you see the Leech, but you know, yeah, I hear him. But here's the thing: the Leech, his audience is with Kudas right now. If you notice, the numbers is up, right? Take half of that, and it'll be like 40 people watching in the box. Think about it. Yeah, Kuda's got the numbers. You know, he's cool. He's good. But you know what's so funny though? How the bullshit happens. It's kind of funny, man.
Hold on. He say, Platt, you must be selling cat because you full of cat, nigga.
Man, Ism cooking, bro.
Ism is trying to tell him, Ken, but you know what it stems from? Ask Nathaniel. Like, if you go to that stream, the hour stream, and then Ism was in that stream, he said, Ism, you need to go back to what you was when you came into the sphere and talking about, you know, knocking doors of these damn dating coaches. See, that's a ploy why in the cam up thing. Now, they are actually talking about Platinum. I told this person. And Red Supreme said the same thing. They actually talking about Platinum. See, these niggas have problems. Yeah. You know why? because Ism cams up. These niggas don't. Well, Red and Ism does, but I'm just saying the rest of them don't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what this is about. And Platinum took offense to that.
Yep.
Now Platinum took offense to that, and I know why, because he cussed out Rogish, and I've seen that on the stream. I said, "Oh shit."
My thing is, listen. My thing is this, man. Everybody has their own little thing or something, right? But here's the bigger problem, right? Okay, if you're sitting up here and you're talking about certain subject matter, right? You can and can you don't have to cam up in certain subject matters, right? If you just giving information, if you're just reading the news, like I got, I listen to guys that I don't know what the fuck these dudes look like, but they just do commentary on shit. Like, they give their thoughts, but they got something on the screen because they're going through the thoughts. Yeah. But if you talking about relationships,
Yo, Platinum getting caught reneging like a motherfucker. This
Hey,
nigga's a fool nigga.
Hey, listen. Hey, you know what this is? No. I'm gonna tell you.
Motherfucker.
I'm gonna tell you what this is. I'm gonna tell you what this is. Y'all gotta treat it like this. This is two old niggas
Let me go on mute.
in the park. It's two old niggas in the park right now, and they playing checkers, and somebody flipped the table.
Oh,
right? This is what you
Black flipped the table a long time ago.
Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm hitting your ass with the Joe Biden, nigga. Come on, man.
No, Platt over there stealing chips, nigga. Fuck you, me. How come you got like 50 kings on the fucking board? Let's cut this bullshit with this.
Nigga, I told you I'm still in Cardinal Cat though. That's my baby right there.
But like, see, here's
be careful.
Look, man. But see, this is the thing is that you can't sit up there and do certain things unless people see you in certain connotations, right? Like, you can't sit up there and talk about relationships and things like that.
And there's a third point he just brought up too. Third point is Platt joined the crew that box crew out the manosphere, and Sir Isn't don't like that shit.
Oh, well, you know that. Well, yeah.
He said,
that was
doing shit like putting up lead attorney shit up over recruiters, and you don't even know the lead attorney. That's what Sir Ism just said.
Ooh,
that's a cut right
see,
there.
Ism's old school, man. He old school. Like how should I say it like this, man? Is old school. When you get old enough, you don't give a fuck, so you just call a nigga out on shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm actually liking this because Platt do be doing fake ass shit like that. I'm liking hearing this shit. He's getting aired the fuck out because Platinum be saying slick shit, man. I'm liking this.
Well, that's what I said is like me and Platt don't got no problem because the couple
coming to chop all you heads.
The time that me and Platt had a conversation, when people know that you know them or ran across them in real life. They don't want to have
problems.
Y'all talk talk differently.
See, Sir Ism, I like Sir Ism, and this is how I know Sir Ism is cool. Because when that shit happened with me and an old boy, Ism took my wrench because I had a wrench in this channel. But Ism followed me on Instagram, so that told me all I need to know about Ism's affiliation. Yeah, Ism cool with me. I ain't got a problem.
Ism cool, but the problem is Ism put his life out there. So when he talking about game, he's actually showing you game. He got a problem with other people is y'all talk game and don't show shit. And y'all criticize everything. Like he got mad when Jessica X and Bernard did that shit to him on Bernard's stream because Bernard was like, "Oh, your girl got some fat ass toes, so she must be fat." And he's like, "What the fuck? Show your bitch."
Oh, yeah. No, listen, man. Was it on Juan G's, Pat? Who was it? He came up there. I think it was Wacky and Juan G's. Ism was up there, right?
Right.
Oh, Ism, we was all up there. Ism, we was cracking the fuck up. Ism was like, "What's up, baby? Wiggle your toes," right? We was having a fun. It was.
That was Juan G. I think that was Juan G.
Juan G's, right? And then Ism said, "Let me show you what's going on," because he was showing he was in his other little spot, right? He said he was in his honeycomb spot,
right?
So he was showing us around the spot. He went in the bathroom and shit. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Got to make sure we got the pussy wash, we got the other wash, right? He was showing us everything, you know, Ism. And he's like, wait a minute. What is this hydro moisturizer? Where's the shea butter? The cocoa butter, the Vaseline, bitch. What the Vaseline?
Right, you know niggas need Vaseline, nigga.
Right. And she said, I don't need to use that. I said, I told you it was a white bitch. Like I told you it was a white bitch. But he laughed about it because, but how you, like, here's the thing though, right? How you going to be SYSBM and you can't laugh about shit like that because white women don't need to use the lotions that we need to use.
Right.
They don't know about it. Unless you fucking inform. If you're dealing with a white bitch that know about cocoa butter and shea butter, that means she was already passed around the motherfucker.
She been niggified already.
She been niggified already.
She got blacked.
That's game.
Right.
She got blacked.
But that's the problem though. That's why he cool with Nick Daniels though. He cool with him because Nick Daniels show his shit too. I ain't gonna lie.
But that's the thing. If you're talking about certain subject matters, you have to show yourself because regular YouTube, for the most part, 90% of the content creators show themselves.
Yeah. And here go to fall off with Platt. Now Platt, you know, show yourself and you riding with the nigga that's banned him. I know, but you riding with the nigga that banned my homie off the spot. Like, bro, you come on now, you hopping fences. What side you on?
He on the side to get.
Why is this bitch Leach talking about what happened to Ism? Did he left or did he get kicked
No,
off?
he left. He like, fuck this shit. I'm tired of talking to you stupid niggas. That's what he said. He did.
I try to tell you, Ask Nathaniel told him to do this, man. Like, this goes back to last month, and there was a stream, and he said you gotta go back to your old self. And this is gonna be interesting and fun. I ain't got no problem with Ism. I don't, because we told
him that too. We told him to do light trolling. We told him to do light trolling. And this is what he's doing. We keep doing it.
It's just not that. Like, I think we talked on the panel several times on mine, right? But I told him, I've been listening to Ask Nathan because he know I go over there too because shout him out for this share. Like, the first time I saw his stream, he was in his car talking about these niggas and dating coaches where we couldn't stand.
I remember that.
And then I was like, and then I was saying like, wow, you know, and then he was talking about it. It was, I think it was a replay. And then he kept telling him, go back to your old ways, what you used to do. And when he first came in that door before he met everybody else, and I said, that makes sense. And then he said, he took Misha. Basically was saying he took Misha from him. He said, look, she followed him. Now that's a true player right there. And it was so funny when he said that, like, or it means something. But when I first met Isms over at MOTs, he always bring that up. When I first met him, I had never had an issue with it.
Oh, he fried MOT the other day.
Oh yeah, that was funny. That's the funniest shit.
Why do you be capping like this, bro?
When Wacky came on, right? Ism was in the box. He was like on player news.
Player news shit be having me cracking up. Listen, I ain't gonna lie, man. I be doing some shit, man. And I got a notification on my phone. I looked at it, I stopped what the fuck I was doing. I was like in the middle of typing the business email just to see what Izzy was going to do.
Now start Platt going at Cuda now for capping for Jessica X.
Oh man!
I tried to tell you, you know that effect with JX. Did I tell you? Did y'all
that's your
tell you about Angel Neville Ty? That's that Ty City effect. But see, they gonna try to blame Ty. They ain't gonna work. You remember he did a stream the other night. He said you can't blame me. He said you can't blame me. What he said, Largest Spirit Avenue. You can't do that. And then he checked Fantastic about that. He got that stream up. I try to tell people. These niggas is coming, you know, for hits. But you know what's so funny though? Like, they ain't worrying about Jerome. Now, thank God for Kuda's not worrying about it, but the other niggas are in B1 a little bit, and those girls, those little gang. Yeah, but see, he can't take the heat. They can't take a hit. But you see, anybody can be the what you call the little pluckins, right? By those hoes, man. And it's funny though, but see, it's funny. But you know what's so funny though? Why I'm not involved in it? They asked me, I said, I ain't in it, man. You get what you get. You play with fire, you're gonna get burnt. You know, y'all kept talking about Manosphere, this man for that. Dude, I'm done. You don't realize I don't care, man.
What's killing me though, what really killed me in Tie City stream was like he kept alluding to this, like, yo, you know, Jerome, I got something for you when you hit 1,000 subscribers.
He's messing with him. He's messing with him. He's messing with him.
Shit. I was like, oh no.
He messing with him. He called him a little talking point. Talking point. Yeah.
He was in his chat and Jerome's chat saying little TP.
Little TP.
On the Tie City garage. I'm like Jerome, man. Jerome. I'm glad the niggas called me a coward though. So that way niggas know verbally that, well, I guess we ain't cool no more. That's fine, because you're going down, bro. And I don't want to be nowhere near.
But yo, hold on. How is Platinum up here? Hold on. Hold on.
Lead the conversation somewhere.
I am going to let you cook. This shit coming to fruition.
Yo, hold on, man. Hold on. What the fuck? Yo, I'm tired of this goddamn German half-breed nigga popping the fuck up in niggas' business.
Can't go nowhere without hearing Jessica's name in Black YouTube.
I'm gonna say some troll shit in the chat.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Oh, that's where this nigga come from. He said, "What the punk is this? What the funk is this?" The nigga with that clown avatar and shit. Always
yeah.
Shit. You know what I'm saying? Why do
he said, y'all sound like a banana dude from Belly. Oh my god, that's some racist shit. You see that? Why do the funk do men have smoke for her? Talking about he's defending Jessica X. Yeah, big homie.
because that's where he come from. Yeah.
That's where he come
from. Y'all got
clip writer.
Yeah. No, that's what. Yeah, because he's over there in Germany, but he always got his. Listen, me.
He's trying to get his ducats wet.
Yo, listen, me. Oh, he got calmed out. Oh, you got him. Oh, you
get his ass out of there.
That's what I'm talking about, nigga, from the
cloud. Yes, get him the fuck out of here.
You know what I'm saying? Yo,
oh shit! Oh shit!
Who's XRP Goblin? That nigga.
Get him the fuck out of here.
You know that's Grinch, right?
Oh, that's
Who's
Grinch.
that?
Oh,
Who's that?
Okay, I didn't know that.
XRP. That's Grinch troll account.
Oh man.
Yes, Grinch.
Do me
oh, you still butthole over Eggman disowning you?
Hey, Grinch.
That's cute.
Hey, Dre, I'm gonna send you something on the Discord. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna pull that nigga.
Oh, you still mad?
Oh, he used the term baby mama, but pay attention when he used the term baby mama.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop some
shit.
If Dre obliges me.
Yo, you had it right, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You had it right.
Oh my god, yo, this
you
shit
had
is,
it right when you said
that
it.
Shit is hilarious tonight.
Nah. I'm not gonna call them out with the name that I would normally use though. If you oblige me, brother.
No, you had it right.
You gonna call
you talking about
Yeah, you had it right, bro.
That's his name for real? I thought it was a pen name.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro.
I'm gonna what's up? Oh,
yeah, but you looking in the wrong area. You look above Virginia, bro.
I got you.
There you
go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yo, this is.
You might find something else.
Okay. See, don't tell me no shit like that, Dre.
you might find a whole lot of shit.
Dre, don't tell me no shit like that, man. Now you know you ain't supposed to tell me no shit like that.
Yeah, then cross reference that with something around Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, that's where his butt buddy Ray is at. See,
no, it's something worse than that, bro.
Nigga, this is some Where's Waldo shit. I got a notepad up right now.
Yeah, you know how to cross reference.
Oh, you already know me. You kind of got ideas.
You just need to earn. You figure out the rest on your own.
Yeah, I knew this shit was gonna happen, man. I knew Jessica X gonna be the one that threw the pants down, bro. I knew that shit was gonna happen.
What are you talking about, bro? Listen, man. Look.
That's why I was trying to protect him from that, bro. I really did try to protect him from that.
You can't listen. Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something. Villains don't protect nobody from shit. violating the
You're right.
rules,
You're right.
man.
You're right. You're right. You're right. My
You know
bad.
what
My
I'm
bad.
saying? You don't
My bad.
listen, you point out the problem.
Yeah.
No solutions. The only solutions need to be held in the palace of petty. You know what I'm saying? We are listen, if you join the round table of villainry, we bring solutions for us to be villains. It has nothing to do. Listen, the job of the villain is to do some shit, retreat,
the Ripple Goblin,
and not get caught.
Okay. He told himself in that the XRP, the Ripple Goblin. Okay, so he's in the crypto. He's in the crypto.
Korean is not current.
Damn, we started winning a little early, bro. No wonder it's get cold as hell right now in Jersey.
She said in chat like, help you keep you awake.
Yeah, team okay. See, that nigga shut the fuck up when I said that though. See.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about, Gino?
Paxton. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh no.
He over there? He over there?
Yeah, he trying to troll me under a fake name and shit. And I was like, Paxton, chill. Come on, little Paxton. Stop playing with me, man. Cause when I start digging, man, if I start digging, I'm gonna find more than what's already out there, bro.
Oh.
Yeah. Ism coming back. Ism coming back. He said the link.
He wants the link.
Hold on, Black Wolf. Like, this dude always.
Yeah, Black Wolf needs to shut the fuck up, man. I almost chin checked his ass over. You got a lot of niggas love that the hungry man.
See what the problem with Kuda is. He don't like when people give him respect, bro. I think he don't know how to take that shit. And niggas be giving him mad respect, and he said he don't want that shit.
Nah, man, Kuda deserves it. Kuda, I don't know what's up with Kuda, man. Kuda is like, there's a couple of niggas that I won't go after. Kuda, Taz. I actually made a mistake about a month or two.
I go after Taz, but me and Taz is neutral.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Me and him be bullshitting with each other.
Hold on, wait a minute. Why is Beach talking about beef sector shit in Kuda's chat when niggas is like popping off right now?
Oh my god. I'm not
like, hey man, listen, hey sir. Now we did. Kuda did say, "Yo, that's my girl, Beach. Look out!" All right, man. We just pointed it out. This is the problem. Okay, we pointed out. Okay, then we gonna be the bad guy, so we just gonna leave her alone till she actually do some shit.
Too late, DeAndre. She's starting shit.
She's starting shit, man. It's like a motherfucker.
I had to throw a grenade.
Yo, she said naked beef sector twerk off.
What?
You said nobody care about them niggas.
She putting other niggas' YouTube channels from the beef sector in another nigga's chat.
Why is she doing that?
Because she's drawing them niggas over.
She tripping, man. This girl's tripping.
You said at DJ Kuda, watch that, and everyone will be like, why would you? Then the nigga channel get struck down?
This diabolical bitch.
No, she ain't that diabolical. Other than Tyrone Hobson. This nigga church, man.
Hold on, man. I got it.
Little Paxton, where'd you go? Oh, little Paxton, where'd you go, man?
Stop talking. We got 101 tonight.
Listen, hold on.
Okay.
Listen.
Usually we have 30 or 40. Now we're starting to get the numbers back up, right?
This is the thing, though.
What I'm saying, Kuda, motherfuckers don't share your shit.
I get what you're saying, but listen to what I'm telling you.
Oh shit! Oh my god, yo.
This nigga said, "Look above Virginia." I wonder what state above Virginia has a strong naval presence.
Oh
my God. Let's see what I'm gonna find. See, niggas are lucky I don't have access to the software I used to have, but I'm gonna get it back.
No, you just gotta cross the Potomac.
No, the software that I had, nigga. I found a whole lot of shit.
No, you just gotta cross the Potomac, man.
I'll do it by hand. Ain't nothing wrong. I was trained for this. See, niggas, when you were talking about interviews and shit, y'all know I was formally trained on interviewing niggas, right?
But no, man, you just gotta cross the Potomac and you just gotta get off the outer loop for $4.95.
That's why I tell you niggas, I got connects. I got friends in high places and sometimes in the occasional low place. I got friends in heaven and a couple of friends in hell. See, niggas don't know what they fucking with me. And this nigga Paxton, man, he about to learn the hard way. BGS ain't gonna save you because BGS might catch the smoke too, or some G shit.
Well, if you ain't noticed, BGS ain't trying to say none of them niggas.
Yeah, no, BGS was running his mouth on Grinch's shit when Grinch made that post about me. BGS was in the chat.
I'm talking now.
No, you talking about now, Gino. BGS cleared his name away from them niggas. Don't fuck with them niggas no more.
I'm talking about like a couple days ago, and I actually emailed BGS and told that nigga he don't want this problem. He don't want these type of problems. Yeah. I told him back.
You gotta. I'm gonna put it to you like this, man. I'm gonna put it to you like this in a lot of ways, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is any problem that I have with a nigga that has to go past social media happens in real life, right? Because if you niggas do things, right? Yeah. And when I watch how a nigga reacts, right? Right? When the whole thing with this nigga C Boogie went down, he had niggas coddling, like, man, y'all shouldn't even had to do that, nigga. He's like, yeah, that was some goofy ass shit. You know, he nigga talk about he's showing up. He ain't really show up, nigga. You know, he was doing all of this shit. And then he said, nigga, you didn't show. Niggas like, nigga, you was on some bullshit. You should have showed up if you challenged the nigga to a duel, right? And then the nigga like, nah, niggas trying to throw their life away, and then it didn't go over well, right? So I said, okay, if you go at the nigga, and you do one up the nigga, he gonna deny this shit because he got dick ride niggas, but because he's under a certain nigga's umbrella, those are the same niggas that permeate in that area.
Yeah.
But remember when he made that community tab about everybody had a problem? He said something off the way about Charles. He said something off the way about Cerruti. He said something way about Jay Sean. But when he got to my name, he said DeAndre stay in Japan. He didn't say anything else about me but stay in Japan. He had everything to say about Jay Sean. He had everything to say about Cerruti. He had everything to say about everybody else. But when he got to me, he said stay in Japan.
Stay in Japan. Yeah.
Listen here. Why do Beach got a fucking link to girls clapping their cheeks?
Yo, send it to the back chat because I like the crack.
This nigga fucking Oni ain't shit, bro.
I already said that. So check this out, right? So after I said that, damn it. So after I said that, right? I read that post, and they showed me, people showed me what it was, and Cerruti pulled me to the side, and he was like, "Why this nigga just say that to you, nigga?" I said, because my people pulled up on his brother.
Oh, I remember you told that story.
That's why you won't say shit about me publicly, nigga. I don't got time to be arguing with a nigga online, nigga.
Facts.
I touch you in real life, nigga. Like, and then I wait just enough time where when the shit go down. There's listen, you can't get on YouTube and say, this nigga DeAndre actually sent the motherfucking niggas at my peoples, nigga. You can't get up there and say that. You can't lie and say, I'm going to meet you at this location and you don't show the fuck up.
Right.
Bro.
Right? You can't lie and go back and forth to say all this goofy shit. No, nigga, I want you to forget that you even pissed me off. I want you to even get
right. That's what I was trying to tell you, Gino. You got let shit slide to win the war, bro. You gotta lose a couple battles to win the war, bro.
Listen, bro. If you gonna do it, Gino, right? You gotta do it, right? Like you gotta get everything lined up, right? Even when it's so easy where the enemies are going after, because even when the enemies are circling, the vultures are circling, right?
Yeah.
If you jump in, you just dogpile, right? Because you should have did it, nigga. Because it doesn't. The perception is, oh, nigga, you just jumping on because them niggas jumping on, right?
Right.
What the hell am I watching,
nigga? I don't know why you watched it.
That nigga tripping.
He won't even say anything. See, I warned him, right? I warned him. Did I not warn nigga?
You just warned that nigga too. I heard
did
you
it anyway.
I just wanted to see. I
know.
It, and I wasn't impressed.
This nigga like Odysseus, you gotta tie him up on the fucking post and shit so he can hear the siren call. Man, this nigga, he wanna hear the siren call.
Yeah, man, nigga looking right in the Medusa's face, nigga, straight in that bitch. Like,
I got sunglasses on.
Yeah, no, nigga, ain't gonna say
this nigga Ty, man. I can't stand this nigga.
But I'm gonna say it to you, man. Is what you got.
Yo, Zero in the chat trolling ism, yo.
I know.
I just clicked the link, bro. It's some pimp song, yo.
Yeah, I saw that shit. 8-Ball. And see, Grinch shut the fuck up. Grinch shut the fuck up like a motherfucker, man. Like as soon as I called him out.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying is so look, all these dumb niggas, look at that. All these dumb niggas, and you know why she did it, right?
Yeah, you know why he did, right?
No. But I ain't talking about that. But you know why Beach put that in the chat, right?
Yeah, draw attention.
Draw attention.
Well, it was actually
to feel the crowd feel, right?
No, it was a diversion. Cause she got a problem with ism.
Zero's in the chat.
That's what I just said. I said Zero in there got a problem with ism too. That's why he got that 8-Ball song.
I try to tell you. This goes back to February and last year. Now this stems further than that because remember, let me tell you something about February. When I was in his chat, they ganged up on Kuda and Laro, right? And Platinum was there. People don't know that, but see, I was in that chat. This is about Kuda, right? This is how they get down. But you got to remember that March, when I first met him in March 2nd, this is how it correlates to me. But see, I'm not there because I'm in the clouds, right? Because I already know the situation behind that. And, Kuda can handle himself, whatever. But that shows what we call the March split. March split, that's what happened.
Right, but sir, explain more to it because Sir Ism had Kuda's back all the time. He didn't let nobody come at Kuda. Right now, Kuda is like, damn, bro, what's up?
You have to understand that stemmed from last year. Like having his back to me is irrelevant. Kuda was helping him.
No. I'm talking. I know you. I'm talking about Sir Ism. How he feeling right now? It's like, bro, I had you back all the time, and when it's time to have my back, you just tell me to cool it.
Bro, he's reminiscing from last year. That's what he's doing. It ain't got nothing to do
that's
with
what he's doing.
That's what he's doing. He wasn't there when Platinum and Kuda got jumped by them niggas over in Zero. So you wasn't over there at the time. So I was a mod in the chat, and people forget.
Isn't done with Kuda now.
You know what I'm saying? But Kuda, I understand where he's coming from, and and I kind of like when I first met him because when they played that super debate with him and H and F, which was silly, by the way. And that's how it stems from in the past, but it goes deeper than that. But when I found out about it and like he told me about them niggas over there, and I said, and that's how my shit switched. But it took time. It took time in that 1 month, and then that's how I got kicked off with this channel, and that was it.
Yo,
when I saw Zero, man. When I saw Zero in the chat, it just goes right back to February again, man. That's like goddamn.
Yeah,
but I feel you, Sir Ism, but Sir Ism, he could be done with.
What's up, Juan G? You back, bro? Like, listen,
man, just take his tired ass out of here, Juan G's. I'm tired of your ass.
You gotta drop the link for Juan G's, man. We gotta get the pillars up here. Listen, man.
We gotta get the villains up in here. Hold on. I got you.
You know, in the villain spirit, you gotta have some niggas beefing in the villain spirit. Somebody got beef, bro.
I'm about to say. So am I an honorary villain and shit? Because I guess I'm Pookie's villain.
Listen, man. Whoever you want to fucking like traumatize is up to you. Like,
nigga, it's your fight, bro.
Like if that's your fight, man, that's your fight, man. Like,
I done did plenty of traumatizing of one particular angry ass.
Sir Ism is he going to say he just said I'm going to cash app you, man. That's it, man. Fuck that. I'm tired of you keep defending niggas, bro. That's what
Why is Ism saying take his ranch? Who's he talking about?
Wait, said who?
Tampa said take his rent.
Take who rent? Hold on.
Scroll up to Tampa Supreme. He said take his wrench crew so I can time him out, Cuda.
Time who out?
Like why they doing this shit?
Take whose wrench, nigga? What the fuck?
Take his wrench crew so I can time
Tampa
him
Supreme
out.
be instigating, man. That nigga was in Bayou Buddy's chat talking shit about me. Like Tampa, I got a long memory, player. Just FYI, I saw that. You know, when Bayou Buddy was doing that fake suicide video.
Oh no, you know what? You know what Tampa's doing, right? You know what Tampa's doing? Y'all ain't getting it. Beach is in the chat.
Oh.
That's what he doing, man. Y'all, goddamn, nigga, ain't y'all paying? Goddamn it.
Yeah. I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing.
God damn, nigga, y'all niggas got short-term memory loss. We gotta get y'all petty memory straight, nigga.
My petty memory is
when you mention Leach, I mean, Cuda's not gonna do that. He ain't gonna do that. I know him.
He's up there throwing a shot because that's what Beach do. Like, take a wrench so I can time him out.
Beach be doing that shit. Okay, see, I didn't know that.
Yeah, she be doing shit like that. Yeah, I remember her doing that. Yeah.
Nigga, this is YouTube. Listen.
He trolling.
By Ism, from Ism. I just found that I had to read the damn chat to figure that out.
Yeah, Timber who wrench. I'm like, yeah. See, I'm gonna leave Grinch alone, man, because I was gonna throw another shot, but I've already fired.
Man, fuck that illiterate bastard. I don't care about that.
Oh, my homeboy
Just
told
trying to
me
get a
that. My
This
homeboy
nigga can't read. He can't do math. This nigga useless. Nigga, he a waste of space. Nigga, that's how I feel about this nigga, dog. Fucking Gino. He's not a waste. He's a waste of time, bro. Fuck that nigga, dog.
My homeboy said he couldn't run his book through Grammarly. I'm gonna burn his book, man.
Nigga, bro, it's not.
No. Check this out.
I'm gonna burn that shit.
Check this out. Then there's two people that can't read.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna tell you.
Nigga can't do math either.
No. Check this out.
It's trolling.
He wrote the book. But you know who edited his book?
Kendra D.
There you go.
Yeah, I saw that. Kendra D.
Yeah.
Man, come on, man. They making niggas look bad, bro. We already know niggas can't read and write, man. That's why they say hide all your money in the book. Come on, dog. They are the true definition of that bullshit.
I'm like, but see, here's the problem. Here was the problem when he wrote the book, right?
Yeah.
The reason the book doesn't sell because he plagiarized the book.
This nigga Bitcoin L blames Sheila for all this. Man, this nigga's crazy.
That's third world man's, man. Come on, bro. We can't kill everybody, sir.
Nah, I ain't killing him. But like, come on, man. We understand. I mean, she has a little bit of blame, but I know he's strong. But I fucks with Brandon. I ain't got no problem with Brandon. Come on, bro.
No, man. Listen, man. Y'all gotta let him rock, right? Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm letting him slide because.
No. You know what he's doing, right? Listen. You know what he's doing because Sheila popped in the chat, right? Sheila popped in the chat and said, "What's up?" And then you know what I'm saying? Because niggas. Because Sheila's in the chat.
She was in the chat. Oh, Rodney's in the panel. Rodney's on the panel. The squirrel on the bottom. Underneath that.
Yeah, I'm trolling. Gino, look at my last comment, bro. I'm trolling.
Oh, you see the comment out loud? I know y'all.
Oh shit, that's some funny shit, Ty. You ain't shit, man.
And look at the comment I posted on that nigga though.
No.
Oh, guess what B said? She said, I peeped that. You hear her? She said, I peeped that, Brandon. You know, she responded to Brandon's comment. Y'all didn't see that. She said, I peeped that.
Yeah, I peeped that.
Sheila and what you call it? Beats are gonna go at it. Y'all ain't slick. You when she started laughing, she said, y'all ain't slick.
I'm gonna pop that shit right at the Beach's comment. That nigga about to get in his feelings in a minute.
Is Mella up there? Oh man.
Oh no, the panel getting high stuff.
He fucks up everything. That's why I don't fuck with that bitch.
No. She's still trying to put in her application for THMT, bro.
And she can't. They ain't nobody fuck. They ain't taking it.
Yeah. Hey, I only got one question.
What's up?
This panel's getting hostile. Yeah, how's her hip? Yeah.
You think some
things
happening?
Cuda. Look, shit.
Mace up there. Oh shit.
Young Portfolio said Cuda been complaining about the same thing. Address it. Y'all need to leave Cuda alone. See that's these nut riders from the other side, man.
Hold on, Platinum came back up there. Hold on, sir.
Tampa Big Coat.
Oh shit!
The squirrel is
Hold on.
Romney.
Oh
Yo,
no!
so
Miller, give me
hold on,
$2.
Yo,
Oh, see, Grinch ain't fucking with me. I don't.
Yeah,
like
man.
that.
See, you ain't even know who you was troll. You ain't even know who the troll was. Nigga, see what
Right.
you got, man. You gotta get your intel up, bro.
Real talk.
You gotta get your intel up, bro.
They got a bunch of troll accounts. I mean, lock them
Yo,
out.
y'all saw that tape?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, 1Gs, man? Oh, 1Gs here. What's up, baby? What's going on, family?
That shit funny.
What? Jeez.
What's up, bro? Like, you enjoying yourself, nigga? Nigga, you went to sleep, woke up to some more shit, huh?
Oh, damn. It's not even Thanksgiving yet. You niggas can't act right for nothing. This nigga don't want to answer me when I asked him, did your YouTube daddy pay you money back, bro? What's up? What's up with that, man?
Oh, yeah.
No.
See, he got real quiet.
I'm trolling.
See, you
Oh,
want to
man,
troll him.
Oh shit! I saw you, Gino. Oh shit! He got real quiet. Where
I
he
just
at?
asked you. I asked Melly, yo, man, give me
He
one
said
my
the panel was
$2
getting
for that big
hostile. He
bag
didn't
of
even
chips.
respond. He didn't respond. He said the panel got.
Okay, what's wrong? Where'd you go?
Yo, hold on, man.
Oh, it's about to get worse, man. Little pack.
Oh, Sheila said drop the link. Sheila said drop the link. Oh shit!
Oh shit! Cool.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I chose.
He gonna take our rents. He gonna take our rents. Why?
Who?
Yeah.
Sheila's in Beach. Why? He gonna do it.
You see that shit I posted after Sheila's comment? I'm ready for violence tonight.
Yo, Cat in the chat. Cat said she rocking with Ism.
Big truck. I'm gonna leave him alone though.
Did Cat say she
Hey yo,
Yeah,
y'all see my last
girl,
comment, yo? I'm trying to kick the chair, bro. I ain't even lying. I'm trying to kick the chair.
You ain't shit.
Kick the chair.
Hold on. Oh no, man. Come on, man. You gotta stop kicking the chair.
Sir Ism said young. He said young you talking about the young portfolio. He's trying to tell him, are you human? Emotionless.
Yeah. Listen, man. Jessica X's the man on spin. They fell in love with a picture. Oh no! This nigga, did he turn his camera on? Nigga,
yeah, he did.
Oh no, I gotta play this shit.
It is 7 in the morning, and y'all niggas is going in.
No. Them niggas
Yo, y'all out of pocket, yo.
Oh man, come on.
I'm supposed to be at work. Yeah, he not fucking with me.
I'm gonna say facts, big truck.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna laugh. That's Ramil's boy.
See, you see, Grinch is avoiding me. That nigga ain't fucking with me right now.
Look, Dino, let me give you a word of advice. It ain't about you right now, nigga. Nigga, it ain't about you right now. Nigga, it's about this. Nigga, we got this.
I'm being petty right now.
God damn it. Listen, there's a time and a place for your pettiness, my nigga. We watching this shit right here, nigga.
I got you.
We
right
watching
here,
this.
boy.
Fuck that nigga. We watching this shit right here. The two
Fuck Agent J.
like,
That's the baby mama.
Stay focused. Hey, 1G, look, man, it's 100 niggas in Cuda chat. We just commentating over here.
Yeah, I see. I'm looking at it right now. This shit look crazy.
He already got the views. His views don't cry.
What's up, man?
I know.
I would be at one of Jesus' panels, man, but I don't want to cause no problems, man.
Just go up there.
No, Gino, come on, man. You definitely come through, man.
No, you know I'm gonna start calling niggas park apes, man. I ain't gonna do it, bro.
Yo, I'm going to say that right now. I'm going to say somebody.
You call the park apes?
You know what?
I'm going to say why y'all acting like park apes right now.
Why you niggas acting like park apes tonight? You know, somebody
I'm going to cash app it.
You know why?
I'm a super chat it.
Why you saying Dip and Pookie, Gino? That's gonna be me.
Hey, listen, man.
Yo, Gino, I actually am proud to be a park ape.
Hey, Gino, listen, Gino, I'm gonna say like this: if you gonna be a monkey, be a motherfucking gorilla, nigga.
Hey,
Gorillas in a must.
Listen, right now, look, man.
Gorillas in a must.
You know what? This is. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be really honest with you, right? This is
Let's more. Gorillas in the must.
this is like really entertaining to me. You know why? and I'm gonna tell you why this is so entertaining to me. My son will be 17 years old in like 4 hours, and he don't act like that.
Oh,
that's because he's a mature young man. He's gonna end up. He's gonna be a proper man. But here's the thing. He's raised by you, Drake, because you had a standard, right? And that just shows you that kid is gonna be. I'm telling you, these kids in the future, they're gonna be all right. Like if you learn for proper people, it's the person really. Like I said, like Saru said, it is a day-to-day fight, but he owns it. You know, because when I was his age, man, I had proper parents myself, and I had to learn, man. You had to learn. You got to get it out of the mud.
They don't like your Park 8 shit, bro. They keep blocking my shit.
They don't
I tried to super chat it.
No,
he's ain't gonna super chat.
No,
I
don't say that shit, man.
Ism dropped the cash app, nigga. Salute from the macrosphere.
Let me.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Hey, y'all, hold on, man. I'm gonna be petty real quick. Y'all gotta watch this.
Hold on. I'm watching.
I'm going back down, man.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Oh, he's in the chat. Oh, shit.
Hold on.
No. Like, I'm mad we publicly just talking shit and these niggas don't know where the tax is coming from.
Hey, look at this. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit. Nigga.
Yo, Greystone.
Oh, hell, great, man.
Yo.
I got it, bro. I got it, bro.
You gotta do it. I'm about to be everybody do it, nigga.
Yo, DeAndre about to go in his bag. He about to be in his bag.
Tyrone, you ain't shit, bro.
Oh no, he gave it.
Yo, Tyrone did it. Yo.
Kudo be laughing, watch.
Yo, it's y'all ain't shit. Y'all going in.
Hey, hold on.
It gets worse, y'all. Hold up. I'm about to really fuck with y'all tonight. Y'all about to really get fucked with tonight.
Hold on.
The Villain Spirit Captain got something for this.
Young Professor said, "Does this mean the game is dead?" I'm like, "Come on with the bullshit, bro. I done told y'all about the game. Nigga. Just see it on Seeking Arraignments. We all pay for the meow. Oh shit, Gino ain't shit. Come on, man. You gonna call him a trick? You trick ass nigga. You trick ass nigga. Let's gonna call you a trick, man. Why?
Oh no.
Oh my god, nigga. Listen.
Hey, I ain't gonna front. I got Wicked Big after this shit, though. This shit's hilarious right there.
Yo, I gotta get to the store and get a roll up. Like, this
Hold on, man.
Listen,
man. Look, nigga, I need to pull out my motherfucking katana. I got in the jar, nigga. God damn, nigga. That's that Japanese action, boy. That katana, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
Yeah.
That's that Japanese shit, nigga. Had your ass on some woo shit. Look. Ism put in the chat. Like I said, we gonna hold on. This is what I said to Ism, right? I said, Ism, is this going to be on the next player news? Ism said, in player news.
Ism ain't ish. Jack. Yeah.
I had to mute y'all for a minute, but God, I had to say that dumb ass shit.
Listen, man. Oh my God. Look, man. Kuda like these niggas ain't shit.
No, he's laughing. He's laughing. No, he's laughing. I know. Good is a great sport. I try to tell you he's a great sport. He's a great sport. I try to tell y'all.
The game is in.
Jack. Oh God.
Ah, shit.
Oh, it's on the screen. It is on the screen.
Oh man.
It's worth it tonight.
Listen. No.
Oh, Lovely's in the chat. Oh my God.
Lovely came out the clouds, man. She was in hiding. You know what I mean?
Jack and some of that poop. Yo, this shit is fun.
Kevin.
Villain scares in they bag.
Listen.
Yo, this shit is fun. They don't even know.
Hey, Tam, I saw what you did, man. I saw what you did, Tam.
Oh, hell, the villains.
Listen, and you know what?
Yo, y'all gotta read my next chat that's gonna come out.
I'm
trolling with money.
Trolling with money.
It's for Platt.
Platt is mad.
Why are you lying?
He paid for the dirty I'm not paying no attention to these pros, man. Who cares?
I'm just sitting back with my shades on, like, yo, this shit's hilarious.
Oh, them niggas ain't fucking with me today. We've been circling like vultures on you gang niggas.
Listen, here's the crazy part, though. But here's the funny part. All of the super chats that came from the niggas that's actually got Kuda back.
Real shit. Kuda, no, I fight for him, man. That's the only nigga.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, niggas that really support, you know what I'm saying? 126, you popping Kuda.
Oh shit.
Nigga, we gotta give Isabel a chair at the villain spin, man. You gotta give him Hey man, look, man. Hey, the damage has been done. Yeah. Did you get my cash app? No, nigga, with your $2. No. No. Nigga.
Oh no.
No, Black Wolf. Come on, man.
No, man.
No, nigga, you just fucked it up, nigga.
Like a
Look, Tyro hit him with the 5. No, you can't blame it on that.
The game is dead, nigga.
You can't blame it on the alcohol, not Kuda.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
What you fucking talking about?
Yo, listen.
Let me see the super chat. Did you get my cash app?
That's a shout out Platinum.
Jack,
he always blame everything on alcohol.
Hey, boom.
Jack. Some of that pay.
Guys, please get the like.
I'm gonna talk about Black Wolf right here. I got you right here.
Hold on. No, don't do it, Ty.
Ty gonna do it, man.
Please don't do it.
Hold on, wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. Hold on, Ty. Hold on. You notice that $2 super chat.
Women be thirsty too. Just saying. What's she doing? Come on, stop it.
No, she's mad. Wait, hold on. I hope she reads this.
I'm looking for a sponsor. Look, she's looking for a sponsor. I saw that.
Not me. I
sponsor. Hey, look. Hey, look. What you gotta do is no. Before you see that super chat, right? Throw that super chat. Yo, shout out to Sheila for setting the record straight.
Yo.
Shit. You know what? That'll shut that bitch up there, rocking, watching.
I'm going to troll for real. Watch this.
The
anger
man over here going in right now.
Run the manosphere, not capping. No, nigga.
We over here, man.
Bitcoin, he's lost right now. I feel sorry for Brandon. It's okay, bro. Come to the dark side, Brandon. Come to the dark side.
Watch this, sir. Brandon.
He said, "How much money you got?" Talking about Tampa. Oh shit, he pressing Tampa, isn't it?
Oh damn.
Oh man.
He gets emotional at times too. See, yeah, Tampa. Come on, bro. You gotta stay on par.
Yeah. We don't read $2 super chat. God damn.
We don't read $2. Sheila E was right. Oh shit.
No. Oh man, you got Walt Diddy, man. Walt Diddy, you don't get your ass up out of here, nigga. That nigga
Look. Oh, we don't read $2. He put it up there. Put it up on the screen, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
Everybody need to screenshot this shit, man. Come on, man. Y'all lacking, man.
Where's my fucking phone? This shit.
Oh, you niggas will hate me if I drop 200 and said the fucking the game of spirits dead. Long dead tree.
I would do that, but these niggas don't got that much money, so you know what I mean. You just play with the fives, you know what I mean. Just play with the fives.
Hey, but you notice
I was shit on Black Bull. Yo, $2 don't mean shit, nigga. Tree niggas stay with it.
Hey, but you know some crazy shit is you notice that these niggas had to start donating because they saw niggas start throwing super chats up.
Hell yeah.
You see that's why I be doing that shit on purpose though, to get the money flowing. I do that on purpose when I go to people's streams.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Look at this shit, nigga. Look. Man.
Not random niggas just donating. This ain't nothing. Y'all like that? Yo, Platinum and Ism, the greatest duo on earth. Like, come on, bro.
He don't want to like. Look, man. Listen, you can just sit in the chat and say nothing, nigga. Like,
right.
It's okay, nigga.
You're right.
Real talk.
You don't say nothing.
Yeah, like if you don't want to pick a side, nigga, just sit in the clouds.
Yeah,
it's that easy. Don't say shit.
Not only that, just don't say nothing. Now, if you type to someone you know, that's cool, but then dip. I do it all the time. I go back and forth in the clouds, and then type to people. And if drama case, I tell, all right, I'll see you later. And then I just hold my devices, look. and then I'll be in my stream.
Hold on, look at that. Look, here's this. Ain't nothing to cut that bitch off. Look at this bitch Beach, right? You know the Sheila, every time Beach
ain't nothing cut that bitch off. Oh, yeah.
Then Sheila coming at right behind this bitch. Like
get the likes up. Thank you.
Yo, y'all saw what I post? I said fart off.
Fart off, yeah.
As a response.
Oh my god.
Twerk on, that's funny as hell.
Nigga, fart off, niggas. Look. You know, Beach is mad that a motherfucker said all those super chats.
Of course she's mad. She ain't gonna do shit.
You fucking She mad, man. She mad.
Nothing but a bird. I'm gonna leave you where you stand, ho. She's talking bad about Sheila.
And Sheila ignored her ass and shit. She mad because ain't nobody paying her no fucking attention. Raining woman and pole out of the clouds and shit. Yo. Is him going back in? He going back in? Oh.
Yo, I was gonna send the link to Obi.
Like, oh no. You want to hear from Sheila E. Down. Let her talk. Hashtag let her talk. Oh no, nigga Taro, no. Oh god.
Yo. Shut up, duck.
Oh man, this gonna be a showstopper right here, man. Y'all
nigga, hold on, man. Wait, what you about to hit him?
Jessica never ready
for it.
You gotta
no. See, no. What you need to do is hold on, Gino, before you do it, right?
It's too late now. Shit.
Damn, nigga, I was gonna tell you.
Damn, Gino.
Put it in some Ugandan dollars, nigga, so it looks bigger than what it is.
He don't care. He just did it. Let it. No. This is the whole thing. Let it marinate. Kuda's gonna laugh. He's a goddamn shit. Let me hear this. Hold on. Let me go.
Angel said thank you, Gino.
Yo, Gino.
It's a say the game experience not over, Gino. Gino, it's never over when I'm here,
Is not
Gino.
over, man. Look. Y'all need to play that clip. Play that clip. Come on, man.
Even Evo had to say something.
Nigga, Gino, man, you flexing on him.
Gino said, "Whoa," and then B said, "Dang, Guyam." She said, "Guyam."
Get to the chopper.
Please play his strain right now. Please, come on, Tyler. Please
Hold
play
on,
his.
hold on.
What he said.
Somebody got to play it. I can't play it.
She drew her line in the sand, and I'm like, all right, cool, man.
Gino don't fuck with me though. He don't even fuck with me.
You damn right I don't, nigga.
Fuck with me. I'm not. I'm not even.
He can't even talk, nigga. The nigga pocket watching so much. Nigga, God damn, I can hear the hate in his voice.
Yeah, Platinum done fucked up. But see, that hurt him. But see, Ism respect Gino. He said, Gino, you over here tripping.
I just dropped in there though.
Damn, look, everybody. Hey, Gino. You know what, Gino? Hey,
oh,
hey,
I love that comment, Gino. Yeah, I love that comment.
Gino on his, you know you fucked up, right? You know you fucked up. You fucked up.
Yo, Gino, hold on. Wait a minute. We got to do it right, man. Hey, Gino, Rashawn, you got to give him the front screen for that. Let's give Gino a round of applause.
She don't got the X on her name, but it's Jessica. Is that her?
Yo, let's give Gino a round of applause, man. That's how you be petty. That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
That's how you get petty. That's how you get petty, nigga.
Hey. You fuck somebody's life up.
Because you know what's gonna happen, right? You know who up there punching the sky right now?
Watch this.
Angry man, nigga, that was my
toe. I'm gonna show you, Gino. Gino, I'm gonna show you real quick.
He's gonna.
Go ahead and troll me, nigga. Murder.
I need 5 more contributors.
I need 25 more contributors. I need 60 contributors.
Oh shit!
The Kevin dead.
Oh shit!
Kevin said, "What was it, Ray? What's up, B?
I'm gonna say bleach. What?
What's up, Ray?
Yo, make sure you
put
Chico at the end of that.
Fighter complex trying to jump in the conversation. Boy, if you don't go. Big
hey, man. Hey, Gino.
Young Portfolio, you hurt, man. He ain't sharing shit.
Hey,
calm
listen,
down,
man,
nigga.
Yo, Gino, when you drop that, nigga, the whole chat stop, nigga. Everybody stop typing, nigga. Everybody stop. Like, nigga, listen, bro. Listen, the only motherfucker that got I think they got a $200 super chat in the manosphere was Kevin.
Oh.
Did you read it?
Real shit. Yeah, that's true.
This nigga Cooler got enough super chats for SM7B, nigga.
Bro, Pookies can't afford that. That's why we stay with
Bleach. That's why they stay with Bleach.
Hey, listen. If you go, listen, man. If you go beef, make money off that.
There you go. If you're gonna beef, make beef, make money off of it. That's right.
Listen, Beach over here. Look, them eyes is pocket watching on that super chat.
She talking about. Yeah, she hurt, bro.
Hey, you know that nigga Wolf ain't talking about that. Damn, did you get my cash app after that?
Yo, I shut that nigga down, bro. I heard his feelings.
Yeah, I told you he's a nut rider, man. He's a nut rider. Yeah.
That nigga Wolf attacked me back in the day for Angry Man. That's why I threw that in his fucking face.
Hey, listen, no, check this out.
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm gonna do like this.
Bro, Pookies can't afford that. I can't stand you.
I heard that Wolf call.
Hey, Dino, I put it in the chat. I wonder how much the cash app was. It's been
Oh! These niggas,
oh my god!
This nigga running the same joke. I'm not even responding to that nigga. He just wants.
No, you ain't got to listen, Gino. Listen. You don't have to, man. You don't have to.
All these dudes talking about old people, but can't put where they mouth at.
Gino don't fuck with me. He don't fuck with me no more. Yeah, nigga, go holler at Angry Man Skirt, man.
Isolate the whole chat room, broke niggas.
Listen, man, you ain't gotta say it. Listen, see, here's the thing about being petty, right?
Yeah.
You gotta treat it like the Boondocks in a nigga moment.
Oh,
Gino.
Listen, Gino, you dropped $200. Niggas can't.
Right.
Shit.
Wait. But DeAndre, my method is look. I ain't dropped the $200, but look, I'm gonna drop $200 worth of fives in the chat just to see would you try to compete with me. I want you to compete with me.
I think you just started something. No, shout out to Sir Tricks a lot for that. Nah.
Let's go, Gino.
Yo, I'm loving this. I'm loving the villain spirit. Oh, hell, great skull.
I'm gonna drop that nigga's YouTube in the chat too.
Shout out to Sir Tricks a lot.
Shout out to Sir Tricks a lot. Oh man,
Sir Tricks a lot.
Sir Tricks a lot.
Yeah, Tricks a play. Trick and play. No, he gonna love this shit.
Walt Diddy like your stream, Sir Obadiah?
Huh?
Walt Diddy like your stream?
Yeah. I talked to him. I'm talking to him.
Oh no, I see it.
Yeah.
Listen. I'm gonna throw this nigga channel in the chat.
Oh hell, great skull.
Listen, she a beach up there talking shit. Nigga spam the chat. All hell, great skull.
That's my homeboy channel.
Yo, if a nigga,
wait.
Hold on, if you send a super chat, you got to all hell Gray Skull into the villain sphere. Like you got to do it by law. That's 120
my boy.
Watching, nigga. They got to know what the fuck it is.
We the villains.
Now, I'm not really pro tricking. I'm just fucking with niggas, but that's my boy. I'm gonna holler at that nigga. I'm gonna send him
Who said villain spirit, nigga? Like, look. Who said villain spirit? Hold on.
Oh, hell, great skull.
James Kills wants some attention. You're not getting none, nigga.
No, it was beach. It was beach.
No, beach. Villain spirit. Who said villain spirit?
All hell, great skull.
Cross many people. Money can't pay respect.
Oh, she can't. Oh, I saw it. Oh shit, she can't handle it. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. See, hey man, look, man.
She shut the hell up. She ain't gonna respond to you. Watch. She can't. She can't fuck with you.
Not dudes.
You're a queef.
Sir Ism likes women, not dudes. Villain spirit.
Villain spirit. Oh boy, your boy Hanger Man gonna be doing a long stream tomorrow. That nigga Gino ain't shit.
Lead the charge. Oh man, I'm tired, bro.
He be sky watching. No, he be sky watching, and I know.
Oh,
he
man.
gonna do it. He gonna do a long stream. He
gonna
gonna do a stream on you, Gino, Jerome. He said, all these niggas is a fake. I need 60 contributors. I need 45 contributors.
I'm a true mellow. What's quick?
Hey, hold on. I got this.
Oh, she said Beatrice Spear. Oh, look at her.
Oh, poor baby.
I figured that. No, she always wanted her own space. She did this before a month ago, man.
Look, I'm a true mellow with the $2.
It's not even a whole $10, nigga. It's not even a whole 10.
I'm confused, cool.
You got a $9.99, like a 10. Like, come on, man.
Hey, listen. Hold on, my bad. Black Friday super chats.
Oh, yep. That's
yeah, Black Friday. Yeah, weekend.
I'm a troll mellow with Black Wolf $2.
No.
Buddy.
Yo,
get my $2 back.
Oh shit. Bunny's in the chat.
Buddy in the chat. Listen, niggas a crawl out.
She gonna cook beef. She gonna cook beef. Why?
Yo, y'all saw what I said in the chat?
I'm reading it.
Man, this shit was so good. It heated my breakfast. Raven ain't shit. That's a
come on, Beach and Spirit, man. Get that weak shit out of here, Beach. Oh, cash at that, man.
Listen. You know,
Look, Mellow mad at me now.
Hey, listen, man. Look.
DeAndre, you know she did not respond to you. Oh my god! Of
course not, bro.
Oh my god!
She know better, nigga. She know better, nigga. I'm telling you, she knows
She already
better.
had me blocked because see, she don't say nothing to me. She said that nigga, you know.
Yeah, she don't talk to me, nigga. Because I call.
She don't talk to me. Yeah, I pull a whole card too.
Listen. She don't like me, nigga, because I pointed out.
Ebo would have talked to me. See, Ebo wouldn't fuck with me, but now he want to talk to me. That's some funny shit.
No, but listen, man, they gotta listen. You see the difference now? Do you understand hearts and minds, my nigga?
Yep.
Hearts and minds. We're gonna treat you. We're gonna teach you how to be a proper villain, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like, nigga, see that Cobra Commander level villain on television? No, Cobra Commander was a fucking G in the comic book. You know what I mean? There was no retreating. It was G.I. Joe was retreating.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta look, man. Platt took Ism Girl, Silk the Shocker.
Yep.
Who would have fucked this? No, that's platinum. You know, you gotta let people rock, man. You can't block people and let them go. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? Like these niggas, oh man.
Yo, these dudes really weak sauce, bro. I have way more fun trolling white people than black guys. These white people be paying money where they mouth at. Man, fuck you, nigger.
$10.
What's so funny is James Kill still got my dick in his mouth, man. This nigga really sat here and said, Gino, to cross so many people, money won't buy you respect. Shut your broke ass up, bitch, nigga.
That's why I said all these people talk about old niggas never put their money where their mouth at.
Did you notice that he tried to come up here with DeAndre and Cerulean. Cerulean destroyed him on Sheila E's, and I was like, James, come on, bro. I know I mess with you, but you can't do that. But Cerulean always be spanking David Johnson, him. It just had me dying. It's just
David
like
Johnson name is Pocket Pussy. It's not David Johnson. Name it.
We know it's Pocket Pussy. We know it's Pocket. That's the nickname. We know. But I'm just saying the way he be destroying them niggas, they feels be hurt. Like, see, I try to tell you, they cannot stand Cerulean, man. I know.
Yeah, listen, man, look, Cerulean used to be nice about it, right?
Right.
Cerulean used to be nice about it on them. See, they got PTSD from BGS, right?
Oh yeah.
Cerulean would be nice about it, and then he would just get pissed off, and he'd just start yelling at the niggas, right? And then he'll talk through them while they trying to talk, and they just
right. That's what he's doing.
So what I learned to do with Cerulean, right, is I said, all right, man, look, I'm gonna
help Melon with my $2 at, damn it. That's what you need to understand.
I told Cerulean, was like, man, I'm gonna help you out a little bit, bro. I'm gonna help you out, right? I'm gonna give him an option. Yo,
Black just donated $5. He raised it.
Hold on. He actually had to come up to $5.
Now, Gino, did you see my method of my madness? Made him raise his price.
Yeah, he trying to get me to drop 500. Not tonight, brother. Holla at me for Christmas.
Nah, I'm gonna raise it $10 to be smart.
Just get that bitch on the cool. That's what
I'm gonna break this nigga pocket.
Hey, Gino, look, this what you do, Gino, this what you do, right?
Yeah.
Right? Because niggas don't know currency, right?
No.
Right? So you you put you put it in yen, nigga, get that nigga 1,000 yen, right? That shit look like it's $1,000 because niggas don't read the rest of it and shit. They just see 1,000, but that's actually $10.
I mean, if you put it in, if I put 50 in there, so it's all red and shit, niggas wouldn't know the difference.
No. If you put 50, right? If you want to do 50, put it in yen, right? Because that's 5,000.
Yeah, $5,000.
$5,000, nigga. O'Shea be doing that shit a lot, bro. But it's in Ugandan dollars, nigga. Niggas still know what the fuck that is.
You probably trolling the space. Because the thing is that Ramil helped Jessica get big also. Ramil had a no women on the panel rule.
Oh, watch this. That's true. That is true.
What's up? What do you say? What?
He said Ramil helped what you call it, Jessica Space. No, Ramil's gonna respond to that. It's a cooter. They're gonna try to, it's a back and forth. They do this shit all the time. I'm subscribed to all three of them.
Listen, man. He doesn't even understand.
Hold on, I'm trolling. I know she watching it.
Understand, like they blaming him for the JX shit, but that's what Ramil did in that stream. No, he's on the road. If I was cool to just leave that shit alone, nigga. Just let him.
No, he a Capricorn. He can't do that. Once
I know he's hard headed. I know.
it.
Yeah, he's on it. He's hard headed.
That's that Capricorn shit.
Yeah, that's
I
in
hate
him.
that.
Yep. I
But
learned
no,
that
what
a
it is?
long time ago.
But here's the thing: why y'all like that? But see, he's different from y'all. He's a January Cap. Now he wants to go to the end of there, and I said, nigga, don't do it.
Right.
Because I didn't know Ramil. I found out he was an Aries. The best way to deal with the Aries, do not try to argue them. Let them hang themselves.
Yo,
do like Charles. Do like
crazy.
Charles. Do
Fashion
like Charles.
hit it with the Bible verses and shit, bro. Fashion is retarded.
This is what happens when heathens hate the Bible and you hate God who created.
No,
Fashion.
man, come on, Fashion. Come on, man, with that shit, man. That
See, I can't.
No, Fashion. No, you know what Fast is doing, right? It's a diversion. No, but see, he know everybody's getting whipped. It's a diversion. No. He is not against the gang guys. He's laughing at it. He's laughing at Platinum now. He's just like, Platinum, do I love Tricky? And that irritates Platinum. You know why? It irritates him. It irritates him. He know what to do. I can't stand you, you fucking bastard. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, no, but see, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? It's a time and a place for diversions. This ain't the time, nigga. Let them cook. Shit.
You can't say
nigga, listen, bro. Listen, man. There's a time, like, when there's a time for people jumping up and shouting in the palace of Petty in the church of the living God and not giving a fuck. And there's a time for teaching. This is teaching time. Sit your ass down, nigga. We need to open the Bible.
I forgot this is Sunday.
Sunday, nigga. Put your robe on, nigga. Put your passport on.
Hold on, man. I'll be right. Hold on, man. I gotta put my robe on, man.
I can't change my currency from USD. I thought I could, but I can't do it.
Oh shit!
I was gonna drop like 50.
Oh, that's even better. That's even better.
Hold on, you drop the 50. What you gonna say on it? Hold on, man. What you gonna say on it? Hold on. What you gonna say on it, man?
Oh man, I was going. I forgot what I was gonna say, man. I was gonna put 50 in that and like fucking.
Hold on, no, man. No, you gotta say something simple, like Platinum was right. No, you gotta say no. Say Ism was right.
Ism, I like Ism. Yeah, Ism was right. Yeah.
Ism was right. Player news.
Player news. I can't. No, but I can't change my currency. I thought I could change it from USD to a different currency, but I can't do it.
Yeah.
Raiden Wolf, this really will go from Ecuador to platoon leader to drill sergeant on the ass. That is so true. Yeah, he is cerebral. He is cerebral. I had to learn the hard way on that Thursday Thrills Number 5 when he destroyed SKC. I was dying on. When I saw that replay, this nigga ain't right. He stands on his disrespect. He stands on disrespect. That's why I fucked with him, man.
He called him a Supreme King Coco, and I was like, bro.
He called him gold fucker. He called him gold fucker. Oh man.
SKC was trying to get me involved, like a Gino.
No, he tried to tell me. He said, "Anybody want to tag in?"
Hold on, you know what? Did you see the
Beach told me I was cutting up. He said I'm cutting up.
Hold on, Cooter. Hey, listen, Cooter says you cut up. Hey, check.
No, Beach called me. I was cutting up.
You ain't shit, Tyro.
Hey, hold on, Tyro. You cutting up? No, bitch, no.
Yo.
Don't. Hey, look, link you weak mods. Hold on. Hey, damn, we gotta get Ism the link, man.
I should say that shit. Ism was right, Jack.
No, he already said it. Tyrone already said it. Hold on, man. Hold on. Oh, hey, Gino, I got one for you.
What's up? I'm gonna say this shit too.
Goats are not humans.
Goats are not humans.
Jack.
Sure is like TJ.
That's an SKC shot from Saru.
Oh no, that's SKC, man. That's too bro. I can't put that one.
We gonna do that.
Who you don't want me to troll?
Nah, I'm gonna troll the game niggas in general.
No. Hey, I got something.
Go troll Platinum. Troll Platinum.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, no. You know what you should do? Drop the 50. Drop the 50, right?
Right. He laughing at it.
I'm gonna drop some words.
Oh no! Drop the 50 and put Turner.
Oh, that's better.
No! I'm gonna do that.
No! I'm gonna do it. This is perfect.
All right, do it.
then drop it, Turner.
And I'm gonna really finish it off.
No. Hit the link, Turner. Hit the link.
Oh shit!
Look what Beach said. She said, "Y'all dead serious about the villain spear?" Oh shit!
No, you niggas ain't shit for this, man. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Beach is responding. She's y'all.
Yeah, we
hit the link, Turner.
And damn right we do it.
$100, Tino. You could have broke that up, nigga. What you doing? Hold on, nigga.
Yo.
God damn, Gio. Emo something that goddamn.
All right, man, let's donate to the channel. Shout outs to Fahim. Shout outs to Gino. He said
shout out to Gino.
Yeah, Turner. Yeah. This is what
he said. Yeah. Turner laughed.
Game, a microphone and stuff like that. Don't come back here now. All of a sudden, it's not where y'all.
Why you money gonna be hot? She used to text me in my text messages and talk about
catch a flight. Oh no, nigga!
With the bid.
Catch a flight from broke news. Oh no! We about to get live stream done. Oh god!
Catch a flight for Brooklyn.
Look at Big Jay. He's I stand with Jessica X. Look at his. Come on, stop it, bro.
Stop it. This is the best, niggas. Ballers up in there tonight.
Oh my god, nigga! Yo,
nigga. Tyrone, your man's in the chat.
Who that?
Get him, Tyrone. Get him for that comment. Yeah, get him for that comment.
Hey, if anybody throw a stimulus, if anybody do another super chat, nigga, hit that motherfucking shit with the goddamn manosphere stimulus. that Biden stimulus.
B said, "Oh, put a color on it." Talking about the super chat. Look at it.
B's trying to ride the pipe, man.
Oh, I see what she
hold on. Hey, man.
Watching.
Once you throw your super chat, y'all gotta do Hail Grayskull, the villain spear, man. You gotta do it so niggas know where it came from. Like you can't just let it ride and don't let niggas know where it came from.
Oh, Jay to catch a flight.
That's for you, Slow J. Catch a flight.
Oh, niggas is throwing shots.
What is Mace doing on the panel, man? Come on,
nigga. Because nigga, this nigga cooler than made Kevin Samuels money, right? Niggas is popping out of the woodworks on Sunday, nigga.
I want to do a jab at Grinch's book, man. I'm trying to think of one.
Listen, bro, like, this shit went from, this is crazy.
Yo,
man.
I got one, Gino.
What's up?
How my cousin got jumped.
Rich's cousin got. They gonna think it's my cousin. Look, I can't use that one. They gonna think it's my cousin.
Yo, look, hey Gino, look, everybody, BMT popped out of look when the
just stop it by.
When niggas get paid, niggas pop out of the woodwork.
Yep. Hold up. Hey, somebody give me one for Grinch, but fucking on his book. But we can't use cousins, man, because they gonna think it's my cousin.
Hold on, what's up?
I'm trying to think of a roast for Grinch on his book that I can throw in the chats. I'm trying to think of something. Huh?
Oh, no,
dogs.
No.
I'll be back, fellas.
No. This is what you do, right? Whatever you put up there, right? Like whatever money you throw up there, say, this is editor's fee for Ratchet Rouge.
Oh,
yo, you know your boy gonna make a video about me, dog. He can't cash app, so he just gonna make a video about me. Slow J.
I'm about to really go in for you niggas.
I can't cash app, but I'm gonna go off for you.
Oh,
nah, nigga, you broke, nigga.
Watch this shit, nigga.
Hey, look. Hey, check this out. I hit fasting with Fasting, what's up, fam? Super chats is life.
They sent me with a fraud real quick. I hit them, man. I hit their asses with
I said, I'm a true Big J.
Niggas still got.
Yo, Black Wolf is paying $5 every time now.
Fuck your $5, nigga.
They called it months ago. I never.
I've been trolling Black Wolf like you taking too damn long, bro. We moved up already.
Listen, oh no, not another $100.
Yo,
Oh shit. Oh shit. Hail Grayskull, Villain Spear. Watch this in the chat. Hold on. I'm gonna be like this.
Oh no, another one.
With 1,000. Let him live. Motherfucking live the DJ Cooler.
Hey, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man. I'm emotionalist. YouTube.
Look, it's getting happy as hell, man.
But everybody likes to see their name on the screen, though. That's what it's about. You know what I mean? It's cool, but he emotional. So all you robot face niggas, all you robot ass niggas, you niggas have no emotions, huh? Y'all just got a stone face, huh?
You got a stone face, huh?
Nigga, look at Gino.
He's a shout out to Gino.
Yeah. He said he'll match you, Gino.
If I never come to Cooter Street, your game will still be over if you sit in 1,000, nigga. I dare you, nigga. Nigga,
He's out there. He said, "I'll dare you, nigga. It'll be 1,000. If you said 1,000." He's not. I ain't scared. He told us I ain't scared.
Fucking Gino Richardson, drop it.
Drop it.
Yeah, drop it, nigga.
Worried about the content.
Hey, see, niggas is trying
Hold
to
on, man. Hold on. Y'all up, man? Y'all up? Y'all. Okay.
We live.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I need to. Y'all don't mind if I go over there and make an introduction of the villain spear?
Go ahead.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Say no more. Go ahead.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Isn't hating. He hating.
Dre gonna hit that link.
He gonna hit it.
I can't wait.
Oh, shit.
Everybody
money over here trying to see. So I told you I need $50.
Yeah. I heard
You
it.
can't put money out to shoot shots. Then don't be a bastard. Don't be.
Yo, Big J up there. He up there. Get it up there, Cootie.
Oh shit! No, you didn't.
Hashtag slow J, bro. Come on, man. God damn.
I've seen.
Who's on the panel?
Slow J up there. He up there.
Yeah. DeAndre just got up there.
He got on the panel. That was him.
Yeah. He did.
Y'all play it. I want to hear what it said. Play it.
Big J, no.
I'm gonna mute up real quick.
He mad.
What's up, young Drake?
Hey, what's going on? We over here, we over there in the village there having a good ass time, drinking up and talking shit, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Big L caught on to it. Tyrone versus Big J.
You know what I'm saying? I wanted us to be on some fly shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted us to like really like have equipment, everything. You know what I'm saying? Everything just, you know what I'm saying? Like we do it on a bigger level. Like, dudes still not.
I got a suggestion for you, Cootie. Right?
Yeah. Listen.
However it works, all that stuff with super chats that we, because niggas say black men don't support each other, right? You know what I mean?
Let's go.
And all the brothers will support with their likes and donations and on the channel. You did it before. I remember you did a giveaway and shit. So, since you about the mic game, take that bread, get you a new mic, and give away your old mic. Get one of these niggas game up with the SM7B on the mic game.
I've been
but give it to somebody that's gonna give a fuck and give a damn. And
what happened was this space went out of its way to suppress me and talk shit and stuff like that. The good brothers and sisters, they really stuck around and really heeded and adhered to it. The thing is that they got rid of me to talk about whatever the hell they wanted to talk about, and then now once that's over, why y'all mad?
Listen, Cooter. Let me put it this way, right? DMV, Baltimore. So we're gonna talk right here, right? We're gonna talk right here, real quick. Right?
Talk that shit.
Fuck them dumb.
Listen, I'm chilling. I'm saying, listen to me. I didn't go look for them. I'm doing me.
No.
He's being hard headed. Listen how he acting right now. Dre's trying to talk to him. That's that Libra in him.
Is coming to me.
See,
like, hey,
look. See, he care about that little manosphere shit. He trying to tell him cut it out. Come on now. Sorry.
Fuck them manosphere niggas.
They ran off with the bitch, but they didn't know how to take care of the bitch and use the bitch and put the bitch in the proper place so they can come up. That's their fault. They should have got that game.
Right.
They took the fucking coat and they tried to turn it into crack and they cracked it up and they tried to play with the neck. It's not your fucking fault, right? So look, MV to Baltimore. Fuck them dummies, right?
Fuck them niggas.
Everybody up here that fuck with them.
That's what I've been doing.
Yeah, so we good, right? So that's all I wanted to say. You know, to the rest of y'all, man, y'all have a good morning, because we over here having a good ass motherfucking time over here. We gonna be in the chat. We gonna be sitting in the super chat. If you don't like what the fuck we saying in the super chat, smash the motherfucking money. You know
Right, nigga.
This nigga ain't got a backbone. He like anything a bitch say, nigga. You some watery ass nigga, man. You whack as fuck.
And so is you. So
Big J, yeah. He said, so is you.
You was on the show, nigga. You was on whack. Nigga.
Oh, he going in on Big J. Go ahead.
Fuck.
All right. Platinum.
You got a backbone, nigga?
See, Big J want to argue. He want to destroy Platinum and Ism so bad. Look.
Nigga, who is you?
Who is you, nigga?
Nigga, I'm Sir Ism, nigga. Nigga that been on YouTube 1 year. That's most subs.
What are we, man?
Since 20 motherfucking 11. Nigga, you whack as fuck.
Oh, he going in on Big J. Get
Big J.
You can't send a bitch to the mailbox. You can't have a bitch make you a tuna fish sandwich. Damn.
Oh, he going in on Big J.
Hey, nigga. Look.
Go back over there and
see
and then you come on here and yelling.
Really?
They call me emotional. Nigga, you like the loudest nigga in the
city. Yeah, I read your super chat. Tyrone, you ain't shit. Come on, man.
Hey, Gino, you done did enough, man. You ain't got to do that now.
You don't gotta do that now.
Hey, Gino, you done dropped enough money, nigga.
You motherfucking spineless jellyfish ass nigga. Nigga, maybe you a koi fish. Yes, I am. You one of them nice.
He called him a koi fish. Oh, shit.
I be listening to you, nigga. You a cuttlefish, nigga.
Pause, nigga. Say that again, nigga.
Pause, nigga. I can't pause, nigga. Man, this nigga's a cuttlefish, bro.
See, Ism from the Bay. You can't argue with a Bay nigga. Big J, tap out, nigga. Tap out.
Come over here. You a jellyfish, nigga.
He said you a jellyfish, nigga.
We can't even believe you, nigga.
He's a rest of beans, Big J. God damn, young Bully. You see young bro Bully, yo? He ain't shit.
Yo, he folded Big J up, nigga.
He folded Big J up. Big J can't do shit. Look at him getting mad. Look.
He's a massacre, nigga. He said he a mackerel in the game. No.
Uncle Izzo. Alright, man. But this nigga whack.
He said, this nigga whack.
Yo, y'all niggas is, oh man, these niggas.
You got up your sleeves does not affect me.
Dance, monkey, dance.
I can't, man.
Big Slow J eats glue. Oh my God.
Yeah, I read that. That's earlier, man. Come on, man.
Listen, man. You called him Nemo Jr. Oh man.
Oh shit, bro, you ain't shit, boy.
Oh man. I want to know how many angry streams finna go up though. Platinum ought to come after me. I know that.
No, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be angry, man. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot.
Listen,
just like it was yesterday, Gino, that Saturday.
Gino.
When I saw Ramil's stream, boy, and JX, I said, this nigga is petty. Come on, man.
Listen, Gino, you ain't gonna get nothing from them niggas because that's why I went up there on the paddle, bro.
Appreciate it.
Yes, and even if the nigga can't say shit because look,
she said I blocked Lil JX and I don't got to see this troll ass. So I said, oh, see, there she go bragging about the block game.
Yeah.
Who that?
Beach, the leech.
Beach, yeah.
Listen, hey, y'all serious about this villain spirit shit?
Yeah, she's trying to act like y'all serious about this shit.
Yeah, nigga, we serious, nigga. We serious.
I'm glad my last super chat I said villain spirit because I was doing that trickle spirit shit, but I was trolling the game niggas. But that's why I wanted to call.
Kuda got the Michael Jordan like he said, I'm gonna get that million, and I told him again, he said, stop it. He said, you're allowed.
Yo, you gonna play the Michael Jordan?
Listen, man. Listen.
Get some help.
Listen, man. The reason I went up there so Ism didn't think it was like a thing, right? So I was like, nah, Ism, trying to let you know.
He said you gonna make 5K off the stream now, Black Wolf. Like, come on, Black Wolf. A typical Pisces dreamer, man. Get your dreamer ass on.
I'm gonna just say this.
He answered that question. He
has
answered that
joined the
question
dark
about the
side.
Cash App. Hey, he didn't answer that question about how much that Cash App was.
No, he didn't. Bitcoin said cocaine kills. Ain't nobody worried about cocaine kills. Why y'all mentioning that name, man?
What? See, that's what I'm talking about, motherfuckers.
This nigga fucking Black Wolf gonna say, hey, Angry Man's gonna clown me because I think James Kill was talking shit. Oh yeah, drop that one.
Listen, man, listen. Hey, Gino, listen, check this out, man. Gino, you have won today.
I know.
You won.
You ain't got it. Listen, bro. You have won today.
Grant said 2 hours later they still going at it. Yeah, it is. I agree, Grinchy.
That nigga Grinch hurting too.
Yeah, they all hurting. Oh, hit Bailey. Look at Ed Bailey's ass. This sus ass, man.
What?
Hold on.
And Bayou Buddy was in the chat talking about, I just won $50.
Sheila laughing. No, Sheila laughing. Y'all see Sheila laughing?
Sheila laughing, bro. Like,
God.
Y'all see Edward Belly in there, the one that was sniffing Wesley Pipes nuts, bro.
Little JX is definitely slow.
Hold on. I got this. Hold on.
Niggas ain't got shit, man.
Kuda better get 10K off this shit. Smash the like button. You been here. Look, he trying to listen. No. Sometimes like you gotta understand something, man.
This nigga.
Listen, you gotta understand something.
Yo, they gonna go in.
Rashawn, you ain't shit.
Yo, y'all read my chat? Y'all read my page? Well, Slow J at the age of 45 years old, never had pussy in his life. P.S. Never go too long without getting women.
You ain't right, man.
Who put that up there?
Tyrone, he gonna make a stream about you today. Watch. I know him. What's up right here with this trolling shit?
What's going on with this trolling shit?
But you know that little game that TMA should be over there, but they can't say that. They gonna be like, "Who's a bit?" I was like, "We know it's over."
Wesley Pipe nuts. I'm gonna shoot you, Rachel. I'm gonna shoot you.
God damn, that nigga said not Edward Bailey. Oh,
yeah, I remember that shit.
He said, "You remember that?" The Bitcoin Brandon is tripping right now. Oh shit! Third Ward been talking to you. They just don't say Third Ward, but you know, I remember that shit.
Let's go, Brandon.
I did a reaction.
Black Wolf is going after the Big J. He said little JX. Oh, there you go. Yeah, they going at him. Yeah.
Listen, man, this shit is fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
bro.
it's hilarious, bro.
Listen, man. Look, nigga,
I'm about to end Eddie's life right now.
Nigga, listen, this shit right here, niggas is like, what's the villain spirit?
What is that?
What's that?
You would have better keep the stream up, man. That's some funny shit.
You gotta keep it up. All them super chats, YouTube ain't gonna take them down. Nigga. You get super chats, you get away with murder, bro.
You get away with murder, even if you say provocative shit. I heard people say the FAG and all that stuff, and then I'm talking about 1,000 super chats. When I saw that shit, I was like, "See, this is why I can't stand Google and YouTube. They always get away with murder, no matter what color, man."
No, but if you think about it, it's 30. Look, they getting 30% off of every last one of them shit. So what's 30% of $2, nigga?
Oh,
exactly.
If somebody make a super chat, if somebody do a super chat, nigga, what's 30% of $2?
Yo, y'all saw what I typed.
No, put that, if somebody does a super chat, what's 30% of $2?
Oh, Rashawn, you ain't shit, man.
No, I talk about the talking points with J slow ass. Is Platinum sleep as Hassan Smith?
This nigga is petty. You see,
they blocked Jessica. That's Jessica X. Somebody, young portfolio.
That's not Jessica. That's somebody.
That's somebody. That's Jessica. Jessica.
That's Jessica. They say, why you hate Jessica? They always asking question about Jessica, man. That's Jessica. That's a fake ass burner account.
I can't wait till all the hating.
Oh shit, ends up going at him again.
No, they ain't a fake burner account. She talked on Platinum. That's the actual person. So I
talking about still red pen raging.
But you see,
did JX timed out or something?
No, man. Like, but when I went over there,
he said you can't get it, bitch, but you gotta hang out with bitches and try to get a bitch. You still can't sniff the bitch.
Hey,
Black will say you must be new here.
Hey, DeAndre, I appreciate it, man.
Peanut butter hero called Triple X a whole loser in this real life.
Yeah, DeAndre, I appreciate
if you eat Stutter Goofy soup, you'll be the 5th one. No more hanging around broke air dudes. Salute to AM. That's James. Yeah.
What the fuck? Yeah, James. He's
no. Listen, man. Listen. Check this out, man. Check this out, right?
Yeah,
James is now. You got to understand, Gino, your ops, right? You got to understand your ops, right?
Yeah.
All right, your ops, bro, is certain people that's in there that's going to carry water back.
Right? Yeah, of course. He's
okay.
Right back.
Right. So what he trying to do is trigger you in some other shit, right? So you already remember.
It's just like Agent G. They do that, and then the reason I did that stream, the Sunday Madness 2, it was a success, and the reason I had that little fucker, YouTube allowed me to have the algorithm. Now, I stopped Benny Chase with trying to play music in the background. I didn't want that bullshit, and I muted his mic, and I stopped. And thank God I did that, and I saw the replay. I said, "Yeah, nigga, you're not gonna fuck up my shit again," because I'm trying to be, above board with it. But I enjoyed it. But Agent G saved me. Yeah, he said the provocative term, what you call the same sexuals, right? And YouTube let it slide. No, YouTube let it slide. You know how weird that is? They said, "Okay, nigga, you can have that." So we took your other stream, but you can have this one. Okay. I got the numbers off of it. Hey, get away with murder. But I tell people all the time.
YouTube go by the money, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you know what's so funny? I'm glad Jay Sean tore his ass up. But even though he attacked Gino, but he knew Cerulean. He didn't trust me one bit. He know I had Cerulean in my back pocket.
Yeah, that's why he called us all ass niggas.
It don't even matter if Dre comes. If they was in the chat, he still would not hit that link. Even on the pen, I try to tell you, he watches my shit. But
Silly E just started a morning stream.
Yeah. I ain't worried about that.
Terrified of Dre. They gonna hate me though because I'm gonna be talking all that Pilkey shit. But Dre,
hey Gino, hold on, this is the Villains Alliance. I'm with you, bro. Fuck it.
Hold on. But Dre and Cerulean are allowed on my panels. I will let Dre and Cerulean check me in my panels.
Oh, they always welcome my minds. But we have our little congregation, Rashawn, and but it's just like but I tell people, like, look, Grinch and all them guys came before them, and they was watching
with the scissor hood.
We all clowning Big J. Big J don't got no friends. I told you, I'm just gonna put this nigga on Front Street.
Yo, Big J THMC applicant. No, so check this out, man.
He a sacrificial pawn, nigga. That nigga weak.
Yo, so Neek was like, so Gino is official. You have stepped into the dark side.
Oh yeah, I'm kind of like a special villain. I come in sometimes. Sometimes we got a little bit of smoke, but
he's escaping for Avatar X. Look at Peanut Butter Hero. Oh shit, get a real life. Oh shit, man.
Oh man, listen,
man. Sir, it's killing this nigga, yo.
Yo, of course, man.
See, I want to know why you here. You don't get no bitches. You don't tell fellas no game. Nigga, why are you here?
Listen, man, he can't.
Let me listen to this shit. Let me listen to this shit. I'm gonna turn it up. I don't care.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Go ahead. Like,
He said, I'm not your nigga, man. You don't get bitches, nigga. You can't be my nigga.
We gotta listen to Sir Islam.
You see that
Edward? He said, I can't hang with you because, nigga, you always nervous.
Hold on.
You bet. I know you are better at listening. You're right, nigga. You're better at listening to women than me because you sit in a pulpit full of bitches. Did that right? You sit in a
Did that right?
Yo, he called him a venomous little Eddie version of Cash.
Yo, look, check this out. No, check this out. The reason why Big J is good at listening to women. Hold on, man. Listen, the reason why. Yo, listen. If you stutter is that bad, nigga, you gotta be good at listening to women because you can't say.
Yo, peanut butter is out of control. He called him little Eddie. Little Eddie. He's a version of Cash.
This is the Sunday Rumble.
Yes, it is. That's the Sunday morning Rumble.
What did you say? I can't hear you. You can't put a sentence together, nigga. You stuttering motherfucker. Sit with
Oh, no.
Mute your mic up.
Kuda Patty, he ain't shit.
I love it. Kuda like fuck it.
Big J took so many L's. They just bounced off now. Young Purple L and shit. That's my boy, man.
Hey,
Go abort your son.
Y'all niggas some villains.
Watch this. Watch what I put.
About something we both
man,
really care about.
With the fucking maximum limit. I can't
put no more money McDonald's sponsors their Get It Straight program, a national drug awareness effort. Think about this. Many of you using drugs out there now.
Whoa, no!
Do you realize
Daddy.
there's only 1/4 of your life?
Oh my god!
Yo, you see how little boy Edward shut the fuck up, right?
Really can be.
Yeah, he did.
Believe me, you don't use drugs.
Real quick.
Just about being anything.
God damn it, Rashawn, you a true
you got at least 3/4 of your life to go.
But it was the idea. I mean, he changed. He said the Shinobi sphere, and then he turned into this, and I kind of agree with it. I said, okay, we're villains, and we just came up with it and said, hey, man.
Yeah, man. Listen. Kuda fucking up. Listen, man, Kuda fucking up, man, because he don't need to play this whole fucking goddamn commercial, nigga, because he's fucking up because all that super chat money go straight to YouTube, nigga. Dumb nigga.
Quit playing that shit, man. No, nigga, I can't wait till that comment about Turner. That shit, I know that nigga hurt about. When he finds out about that.
Somebody's gonna clip his shit. Yeah, if someone clip his shit, yeah. Tassi is probably laughing in the clouds. Look, Tassi is probably laughing in the clouds. Ramil, they laughing. Both of them niggas is laughing. Watch, they're gonna make a stream about it.
Listen, Gino, listen. Here in the Palace of Petty, we teach you the finer arts of being petty.
Amen.
It's refined petty. See, what you're doing is low level. I'm hurt petty. See, no. What you have to do is you have to give hope, right? You know what I mean? And when you give hope, Gino, and you snatch it
trolling the shit out of me.
Oh shit!
You know what I'm saying? When you give hope, Gino, right? Yeah. And you pull it away at the last, like when you see that. You know when a motherfucker looking for hope and you see that circles in their eyes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and then you snatch that shit away and it's just, oh my God.
And you say you gonna buy Triple X's sex doll.
Oh my God. It's cracking me up too because this nigga James tried everything in the book to get a response, to get a direct response.
No, man, like you gotta.
He said only thing he good at jacking off.
She said for little JX. No, she didn't. She ain't shit.
Can you lose, Big J?
Omega said he would be the wife. He ain't shit.
Look at him. You got
busted nuts in his hand, his wife. Come on, bro.
See, look.
Cloud watches. It's free.
This bitch ass nigga is trying so hard to get a response. No, little boy. Edward. No, little boy. No, you're not getting no attention from me, bro.
No. That's what I'm meaning, Gino. Like you got.
Ew, he's talking homo now. Talking about dropping his dick in and start ism. What kind of gay shit is this?
Who's that? Big J? Yeah,
Big
he always
J.
say some weird shit like that. Yeah, but that's what he get, man.
No, but
That nigga gay.
look,
Come on. That's gonna be clip. No, that's gonna be clip. That's gonna be clip. Randy Soaphouse probably laughing in the clouds. Watch. I know niggas. I know niggas.
Look, hold on, man. Hold on. Let's get a little.
I'm gonna hashtag pause the shit.
What you saying, Joe? You been talking to me.
Hey, Big J, you got me. I'm a mute up. You got me.
He said, "You got me."
I don't need no trinkets. Only thing I need is intellect. Like Nelly said in the third verse of the song Pimp Juice, my nigga, you need some straight intellect.
For everybody in the chat,
He said, "Someone get Jessica X." You heard about Omega?
Grand Rising. Too bad you lost the poetry slam. Maybe next time you'll.
You know what Kuda's doing, right? He's being petty. I try to tell y'all.
Yo, Kuda is trolling this nigga. Like, see, you see this, Gino? You see this layered trolling? You see this layered trolling? Right?
I'm trolling too.
Okay.
I'm going to troll too with him.
No, but what I'm saying is, when you get the hearts and minds. Oh, hey, we watching Kuda right now. Sir Ism, Ism is on Player News. He's trolling Big J.
Slow J ducking the booty. Come
Hey,
on,
you
man.
missing a whole lot, fucking Steve, man. Listen.
Shit, you need to go over there. Kudas, man. Just go over there and Kudas. You'll see what I'm talking about, man.
Hold on. I'm dropping it in the chat. She.
Yo, read it. Y'all read it?
Hold on. There you go. She, man. Listen.
I appreciate y'all niggas coaching me up, man, because the live stream that's gonna come out tomorrow is gonna be epic.
No, but see, the thing is, what you got to do is, right, and this is the thing that you have to do, nigga. You got to turn off all of your.
He said it, not me. You fucking get mad at me for? Nigga said that weird shit.
Yo, check this. But check this out, Gino. What you have to do is, right, if you got to turn off every device, unsubscribe to niggas, turn off notifications. You cannot respond, right? Yeah, because you can't respond. You can't even. So what you gotta say is, yo, from this point forward, after this, I'm not going to talk about them niggas. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Unless the conversation is broached from another party. If no one asks me, I don't say it. Right. And the reason why you do this is that if they keep talking about it and you don't respond in a defense. Right, because you got to use. I'm the victim, and the way you use the victim is that you don't broach it or bring it up, right? You don't bring it up at all unless someone directly asks you, "Yo, Gino, what really happened?"
He said, "Brought you about colorism."
Right, even if you know that the nigga's
Big
talking about
jig,
it, right? Because if you go and this is what you do,
yo, Kuda is trolling.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Yo, if you go from place to place. Right, and you know these niggas is talking about you, but then no one is asking you about it directly, then it doesn't matter. Okay, and people don't care, right? Now, if you may care and the other motherfucker may care, but people don't care.
Don't nobody care.
No one cares. Now, if people ask you about it, then people care. But then if you say, look, you got to play it. You got to be like, you know what, man, I don't really want to talk about it. Nigga, I left that shit alone. I don't even talk about it. I moved on. Nigga, you didn't move on, nigga. Nigga, you might be working by. Goddamn, Todd, nigga, goddamn. You might be working behind the scenes and shit, right? You may be having this fucking master plan, but you don't want to tip the nigga off because you don't know that the person that you're on the panel with might secretly be talking to this person, and they might be their ops. So you don't want to show your hand, right? So what you do is you're like, man, I ain't even talking about it, man. I let it go, man. Like I'm good with it. And if they keep pestering you about it, you give them enough to carry back, but you look like the bigger person. But you're really being petty. You really waiting to motherfucking right. And then when the person realizes that they're not getting any momentum or motivation off of what you're talking about, then they gonna relax. But then they gonna get in a beef with another person and see this beef with the other person. They expecting you to jump on board with the other person or show up in their chat, but you don't do that. You do your daily do and you hatch your plan. And then when the most opportune time comes, when it's months down the line, when the motherfuckers in a beef that has nothing to do with you, but you get pieces of information that they didn't know you had, not about your situation.
You said that
about their situation.
Hold on, Ty. You know
what I'm saying? I mean, like not your situation, but another person's situation. You look like an honorable person. It's a perception where you're saying, well, they did that to me, and I know what you're going through. You're right? You're right. You know what? Because what is Black YouTube without trauma bonding?
Right.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? And then what you do is say, well, this is what they did to me. This is what you need to look out for. I'm gonna just give you this information, and you sit back. And then they gonna go and jump off the ledge, and then you see how that works. And if it doesn't go over well, you ain't the one that's got to catch the L. They caught the L. But guess what? They used to be their ops.
Kamikaze. Yep.
They used to be their ops. And then you sit back and you get to play the field, right? Instead of being a chess piece, you goddamn Todd, nigga, shit.
My bad. I'm over here trolling because Slow Jack's responding to me. My bad. And I'm listening to it.
Hit the mute, Ty. Hit the mute, man.
Hit the mute, nigga.
All right, got you. My bad.
So what happens is, right? What happened is you go from being a chess piece on the board, right? To other content creators using you as a stunt dummy, as a pawn, as a rook, and you become the chess player against your motherfucking opposition. This is how this shit works all the fucking time, right? And then you get to sit back in a safe position and you get to put your chess pieces on board. And then sooner or later, they're going to be isolated. Because you need, like, why is Angry Man isolated? Well, the reason why he's really isolated, it's nothing you did, it's nothing nobody else did. It's because his closest confidants, the Black Order, right? That goes from Jay Sean, Classic Ruby, Cerulean, Charles Willie, all of them. He turned on all of them.
He sure
right?
did.
And the last person that he had that had his back, he turned on BGS. That was really where he fucking shut the goddamn fucking cage on himself. But then when the people that still hung around him, right? Like you know what I mean? Like fucking Sheep Stay Sleep and Kendra, right? BJ was already over there in the girl section. He was already over there with that bullshit, right? So when Kendra D and She Stay Sleep was still waving the flag and fucking Grinch was coming in sabotaging shit, and they finally separated from the nigga, that's where the door was slammed shut on the nigga. And he's got to personally go around and actually ingratiate himself with people. But the reason why they let the nigga live is because BGS was there, right? And then they gave Kendra D some slack. And then they gave fucking, Sheep Stay Sleep because they know where he come from and he was waving the flag. But then when the shit was going left too much and he could no longer enable his ain't shitness, and BGS was the biggest enabler of his ain't shitness, right? And he turned on him and publicly went on a rampage against him. Then everybody saw him as just a mad fucking tyrant that it is just, nobody, right? We ain't trying to hear nothing this nigga got to say. Right now, with that being said, is he's isolated. So if whatever happened to you, the reason why people aren't real receptive to what's going on with you is because you came in late, you didn't know any better, but he already fucked up. Way before you. So he was already in the isolation box. You just didn't know it. And then people like, nigga, he did that to his closest niggas. So, nigga, you crying about it, nigga, that ain't nothing new. We don't give a fuck. And no one's not trying to hear that, right?
That's what Sister George told me.
Because he did it to her in Concrete Rose. And he did it to Curl and M. Like, he literally, like, they, we all know Sister George and Curl and M got married, right? He literally dragged her and him, and Curlin went at this nigga. Because shit happens, nigga. You put two people in a certain situation, they vibe. Don't get mad because this nigga was on some red pill shit. She was listening to your shit, and so evidently, nigga, instead of you saying, you know what, my nigga, my teachings of this red pill shit got you niggas together. Instead of doing that shit and taking that approach, you basically tried to shame them niggas from getting together.
That's right. That's right.
Niggas, you nigga, how you gonna be a teacher if you don't come up with the solution to the fucking problem?
Right. That's true.
Right? And see, here's the thing. He got a problem with Kevin. You know why he got a problem? Because Kevin saw the whole play. I can't just tell niggas what to do. I gotta give a solution. Even if the solution is manufactured, it's a solution nonetheless. He can't say I'm giving life advice and life coaching if I don't have women get married.
Right.
And accept their place in life. So he's got to have testimonials, quote unquote, with air quotes, right? So he's got to have it. You can't have Steve Harvey selling the book talking about act like a lady, think like a man and type of shit. Isn't that just manosphere talking points to a bitch?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? So you ain't nothing new under the sun, nigga. He already had the book out before you niggas even got on the shit to talk to the bitches to get them straight. Because what's the point? Niggas is here because they got a problem with women. Niggas need a solution. Because at the end of the day, niggas don't want to be sitting in the house on the internet, dry dick with their hand and with their dick in their hand.
AKA Slow J. AKA Slow J. Oh, go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Like all them niggas, they don't want it. Niggas went from fuck these bitches, get your shit together. You know what I mean? Like, well, not even fuck these bitches. Fuck the system because it's dudes that make the system so certain women can take a part of the system to fuck you niggas over. You got to watch out for, but it's not all women. It's just the women you choose. You went from manosphere 1.0 accountability and about the system to it's these bitches' fault 2.0. Child support and all this other shit.
To 3.0 to 3.0, let them talk. Like, what the fuck? We going backwards.
No. It's not even let them talk. No. You let the women talk to say these bitches ain't shit and all hope is lost. To 4.0, go to a dirty foot country and pay for a fucking disease affected bitch without a goddamn house appliance. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then 5.0 is just kill all the bitches. Kill all the bitches. Kill all the bitches.
Yo, I just shut down Slow J about it. Actually, I said, yo, you can't talk to me if you ain't putting no money in that super chat.
Oh,
he mad as shit at me right now.
Jay's
goddamn, bro. Like,
hey, Gene, I learned that from Gino.
But this is what I'm talking about. Is that how would you feel? Listen to this, Gino. Right? How would you feel? Right?
Yes, sir.
If you've been in a space from different parts of the space, from blog talk, the call-in shows, to fucking Google Hangouts, to StreamYards, to OBS, to this,
Zoom and all that,
right. To a nigga trying to catch up and shit, the niggas passing you by doing less. Like, think about it. There's niggas running around doing more, doing less. Doing more, doing less, putting in less hours of work. Nigga, no one works hard as you, but you're not proficient at your fucking job.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's why they kind of mad at Jessica Edge, because he feel a little. Everybody put her on, and there's a lot of niggas in this space that had channels, and nobody, look their way.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let me explain something to you. Right? Niggas don't understand something. It's certain things that niggas are preemptively disposed to. A lot of niggas that ain't got a lot of sense. A lot of niggas that claim they red pill, but they ain't. Here's the thing. If I have a female talk to you in a British accent or a foreign accent, and I've seen this happen multiple times, and niggas will come out of their pocket, and it's not a foreign accent like you think. It's a certain European accent, right?
Right.
And she will come out of niggas' pocket like this, right? If Kat was not crazy, as she was, Kat will be draining all of these niggas' pockets.
Hell yeah.
Facts.
Right? Because you know why? She ain't ugly.
Nope.
Right? She got the British accent, right? When she on cue, you can have a conversation with her. Right? You can have just a straight up conversation with her, and then she'll listen to what you gotta say. She'll give you pushback because that's what these niggas want. They don't want no yes man women because they ain't been built to actually run a chick when she gotta follow your every lead with instructions. Right. Nigga, do you know? Listen, nigga, hold on, let me tell you something. Nigga. Do you know how hard it is to deal with a motherfucking broad you gotta reprogram every morning? Jesus, you gotta download a goddamn program and put it in a motherfucking head, nigga.
God damn.
You understand do you understand the fucking responsibility of that shit is? Where they can't think past certain shit, where if something changes in the environment, nigga, a fart goes, they don't know what to do. You gotta recalibrate their ass. Stop what you doing and recalibrate.
Shit.
Yeah, like a nigga like Big J just called Sir Ism a cartoon character. Now you just made Sir Ism cam up. Oh. Now he gonna ask you to cam up, and I guarantee Big J
ain't gonna
do it.
But I'm just saying, like, niggas don't understand because you haven't been bred in an environment of a true patriarchy where the horizontal and vertical is actually ran and maintained by men with their chests out and say you gonna do what you do. Do you know in the English language everything is unisex? All words are unisex. Do you know there in countries where there's a patriarchy, when women talk in a different language than men?
Oh wow.
Spanish. Think about it. It's masculine and feminine words.
That's true.
There's very seldom unisex words. Japanese, masculine, feminine. Matter of fact, it's broken down into old man, old woman, middle-aged man, middle-aged woman, young man, young woman, young little kid, young male little kid, young male, young female. That's how it's broken down. So that means that the oldest man has precedence because the way he talks supersedes anything that you gotta fucking say. Even in a language that dictates your motherfucking status in life when you're talking to somebody. So that's a patriarchy. Niggas don't even got the language down to the point where you built in an environment where you have to move a certain way. So how the fuck are you going to recalibrate a chick where you can't even recalibrate your fucking self?
Damn.
Hey, man, that's why we the fucking villain spirit, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? So what niggas really want is niggas want all the motherfucking pros of being a patriarch with none of the fucking responsibility and the cons of it. That's what it is. Niggas don't even know living in a patriarchy, the rate of suicide in men is
high 90s.
You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, a lot of you niggas wouldn't even be breathing. Because guess what? In a patriarchy, it is looked down on for a woman to be a single mother. So they'll march your ass off to the abortion clinic quick, fast, in a hurry, or the Pookies and the Ray Rays don't exist. And if they do exist, they a dude that can protect and provide down to the most civilized things. Like you ain't even listen. You don't hear about educated lames that got money in a patriarchy complaining about bitches. Because they already been married off to the bitch because marriage ain't about you getting a bitch that you want. It's about you getting a motherfucking chick that's going to give you an heir to the motherfucking next generation. And then you get your side bitch for that.
Yeah.
They already know they ugly ass, square ass niggas. They already know where they platitude in life is. So a lot of things that these niggas talk, it's a hoping, wishing, and dreaming and shit. And guess what I do? The villain that I am, I show them the reality. And I don't give a fuck. I dunk them in it. I drown them in it. I enjoy it. I torture these. I waterboard them niggas in reality. Like I wake up every morning waiting for the time that I can waterboard this nigga. Just nigga, reality.
I'm right along with you, bro. I'm right along with you. That's why I'll be trolling motherfuckers, bro. I like doing that shit. That shit fun as fuck.
But you know what? But you know what a nigga can't say? You know why, nigga? You know why I enjoy it? You know why I love it? You know why? If I enjoy doing it to my own kids, nigga, what you think I'd do to you?
Say that again. One more time.
Nigga, if I enjoy giving my kids doses of reality, nigga, what you think I'm gonna do to you? That nigga, I don't know you, nigga. You ain't blood related. I ain't gotta take care of you. So, nigga, this is just it's free game, nigga. The universe had you cross my path, nigga. I'm gonna give you this shit 100% concentrate with no chaser, nigga. If you over the age of 35 and you still mixing your drinks, you's a bitch, nigga.
Oh,
Slow J. Slow J. Slow J. Slow J again. I'm back.
I happen to hop in the Kuda's chat real quick on a side note, and everybody else's super chats dropped off, and all three of mine are still up.
Yeah, of course, man. That's good. Listen, man, they got 30%. Nigga, what's 30% of $2?
$2 is 60 cents. So he got $1.4. $1.40. God.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, no, but that's what I mean is like what we have to understand is as people, bro, as men. What we have to understand.
BMT up there now. My bad.
Well, of course, man. Like what we have to understand as men is what Gino's talking about is what Gino's talking about. You know what I mean? Like, listen, what Sir talks about is when Sir is going into his history and his deep dive on liberalism and conservatism, certain people show up, but the numbers are down because niggas ain't in that headspace.
That's that real talk, right?
Yeah, when we on some fuck shit, niggas show up.
Look at Kuda's panel. Look at Kuda panel. Numbers start going up when we start super chatting them. All dumb shit.
which I enjoy.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, but it's a time and a place for a lot of shit. Say he clout chase, he said she, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? Like, but we understand it's a time and a place. But when the space, like, think about it, nigga. If you up, like, we up here clowning, right? We already know what it is, right? We already know what fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? But if you doing like, who really does breakdown analysis content about some shit you can take, utilize, and they and actually put into fruition in the space that's not in the same vein as the same shit.
Right. I see what Kuda problem is. This nigga on some Dr. Martin Luther King bullshit. Bro, that gym is not coming at all.
Listen, man, look, man.
You gotta be Malcolm X.
Listen, you know what you got to no, you know what it is what happened today was this, right? What happened today was this. Even though y'all was trolling and tripping and having a good time, even with the super chats, y'all actually was making them pick a side.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because and the reason why I went up there is to basically say this shit that need to be said, but you notice ain't nobody part their lips when I was talking.
Nope.
You know why they didn't?
Even Big J was quiet.
You know why he was quiet? Because I basically said to Kuda, right? I didn't say what's up to nobody else but Ism.
Yeah.
It was Kuda. I said, Kuda, what's up? What's up, Ism? What's up, What's up? That was it. I ain't talked to nobody else because I don't give a fuck about nobody else.
Yeah.
Right? And there's a reason why I did that. And the reason why I did that is there's three reasons. The first reason I did that is to basically tell Kuda, nigga, we from the same area.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to talk in the same language off of YouTube that you understand, that you know what it is. So I ain't say fuck them niggas, I said fuck them dummies. Right?
I say fuck them dude.
but there's be more for when we say what's up, dummy, that means you smart.
Mm-hmm.
These real smart dumb niggas, right? So fuck them dummy niggas, right? And he understood what I said, and he tried to say, I get all of that, but I ain't trying to hear that. He said, but I did, but it come. I said, no, when I mean, that's why I told him again, fuck them dummies. Only fuck with the niggas that's up here right now that's actually speaking on your panel that's about something.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, if you getting all the super chat, then get the shit that you really want from this money and give away your old gear.
Right, because you got a lot of that old shit. You right.
You know what I mean? That fucks with you heavy, that need to get their shit started, that fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? So you know who it is. You need to put your money where your mouth is. Now, when you say shit publicly, niggas remember that shit. You gotta pick a side. This ain't a time, nigga. This your panel. You got two dudes warring, but one dude is actually windmilling for you, pointing out a problem, and then another dude is basically at the dude left is actually going at you, saying it's your fault.
Oh, like Baron be all this fucking hating.
But then I had to hit on the second point of that. Cuda, it's not your fault you brought the chick and they got the chick and they didn't know what to do with the chick.
Yep.
Right?
They dropped the ball on her.
You know what I'm saying? They dropped the bag, and that's why I said maybe they should have got some of that game they was against, and maybe you could have told them how to motherfucking regulate the chick.
But you know it's crazy though? Kevin Samuels picked the bitch up. That's his little brother, Jay.
No. He picked He picked the bitch up, and he dropped the bitch off.
Yep.
So did.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna tell you what. When she said she disagreed with Kevin Samuels, is because, and I'm gonna let this out. Fuck it. Since we here now, we in the Villains space. Fuck it. Since we here now, little Birdie came down on me and said, his team said, "Why the fuck you know what we look like and you don't know what this bitch look like, and we work for you. So why you don't." You know what I mean? You don't know what this bitch. So why is she special? Why she on the payroll? But you don't know what this bitch look like.
Right.
Why we gotta fill out all of this? Why we gotta fill out all of this motherfucking shit when you know? And it's these women coming up here. You gotta know what they look like, but we don't know what nobody know what this bitch look like.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Her story is she got weight problem though. She might be bigger than what that picture look like. I'm gonna be a whole buck. She's bigger than that picture. She's way bigger.
Listen, bro. Listen, bro. Listen. I'm gonna clue you in on some real shit, nigga. I'm gonna clue you in on some real motherfucking shit.
Yes, let's go, DeAndre.
Yo, that ain't her. That picture that she got. Every time she changed the avatar on that bitch, right? Right? Those are different bitches.
Yep.
Okay. If you listen, go to a YouTube, right? Grab a Cash App, put it in the search engine, cross-reference the Cash App in the search engine, and take you to a Russian site.
Stop it, because I did that.
No. But what you got to do is, if you know how to read script, see, niggas look at shit, but they don't know how to read IT script. Scroll all the way down, you'll find the Instagram account that's hooked to it, and it's an Asian trainer in Europe.
Yep. That's what I said. That's why I always try to tell y'all niggas. Is y'all sure that's a girl? That's me hitting to what I'm saying.
But the thing is that most niggas, if you ain't never been to Asia, you don't know the difference with an Asian trainee that got the top tier surgery. See, niggas thinking trainees look like these motherfucking these motherfuckers over here, like in America. They look like
them niggas look like bras on the low.
They got a whole pageant to talk about the most beautiful transvestite in the world. And you don't if you don't know, if you don't pay attention, this is the rule. See, this is the rule that niggas don't understand, right? This is the rule. The rule is when you go, even these South American countries, you know what I'm saying? Niggas don't even understand, right? A lot of these passport bros is fucking these dudes.
But nobody don't want to speak on it.
You know what I'm saying? Like fucking these dudes. Like look. So check this out. So check this out, right? Remember O'Shea used to have that one dude that was from New York that learned how to speak he learned how to speak Portuguese. He was always
I know you're talking about
dark skin nigga, right?
Yeah.
And the nigga was talking about getting on WhatsApp, and this is how you holler at bitches before you go and all this other shit. And he was talking about going into favelas and all of this shit. Basically, nigga, you traveled out of New York to go to a hood that's worse than the one in New York.
That's bad idea.
So he was talking about this, and I was listening to the nigga. The nigga said some shit, and it went over niggas' heads. He said, "Yo, you need to learn Portuguese. You need to at least learn certain phrases in Portuguese. So when you on this WhatsApp before you go to Brazil, so you realize that you understand that you ain't talking to a trainer."
Yeah.
Right? He said this, and it went over all these niggas.
Now, how I figured that out, just listen to how Big Homie talk, bro. Her voice has changed it's great, man. It's great, bro. It goes from high to low to high. Like, bro, when she even play around, it got like a boyish flavor to it. I'm like, that's a boy.
But here's the other thing. Here's the other point of that, right? Is that you have to understand something. See, these are dudes that never been around chicks like
right
before. Yeah. If a chick is over a certain age, right?
Mm-hmm.
When she's over the age of 25, there's going to be some expansion and some shrinkage.
Yeah.
Not that she had a kid, it's because she done had so many periods. Women over the age of 25, when they have periods, they get bloated.
Yep.
That means that stretch marks will occur.
Yep.
And they'll occur in 3 places: around their hips, in their armpits, and it'll happen around their neck area, their neck region.
Oh,
It don't mean
shit.
that they lost. It don't mean they lost weight. Is that they because when they have periods, they blow up and they go down. They blow up and they go down. Right.
Right.
It's just nature doing its thing. It's a hormonal influx. Right. And a lot of these niggas fell asleep in goddamn motherfucking anatomy and physiology fucking class.
Yeah.
Right. And if you pay attention, you dealing with a female, you look at certain things. And then if you look at a chick where she's always got certain shit on, but you don't see certain shit, right? Because now they got these little hormone pills. It don't matter how many estrogen pills you take, hormone blockers, anti-testosterone pills you
Right.
take,
That shit
get your
don't
dick
work.
cut off early at a young age, you still ain't a fucking female. Women
Right.
have periods. So what happened is that when they get at a certain age, they're going to have stretch marks in certain places because it's the expansion and it's the contraction.
Oh, I'm back. What did I miss?
Of their body.
Nothing.
You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
preaching
So,
right now.
so when you get a chick, you don't even got to take her back to the room. You can look at this chick and tell just where the stretch marks is that this is a fucking female or not.
Mm-hmm.
But since you never had any goddamn you never been around a female. You never been around a chick. You never had a little 5 or 6 where you can fuck the bitch and turn the lights on and see what's going on and whatever. You don't even know those stretch marks exist. You don't know what a bitch look like with the zebra stripes on her back. You don't know what it is on the, you know what I'm saying? You don't know what that is. And there's certain things that women get that men don't get. And a lot of these niggas gonna get caught like, yo, I got this bad bitch. You got a badass dude.
You got a bad my nigga, yo. You got a bad my nigga.
My man's in them. Running your pockets in them.
They got a
You know
whole
what I'm saying?
star and shit. God
Yeah,
damn.
and that's what I'm saying is like, you know, and O'Shea had the nigga up there and it went over niggas' heads. And I
I
remember
forgot his name too. I know what you're talking about.
Cat is petty. She's
You know what I'm
reacting to a submission stream. Oh my god, Cat's petty.
What you talking about?
She has a stream later at 5:30 p.m. Eastern time on my time. It's with that dude and they reacting with the game changer shit. She's petty. Cat's petty.
Carter Cat. That's my baby.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's cool.
Gino, you gotta be careful.
Would you date someone who already has children? If so, how many is your limit? Oh,
No, Gino's hell no. Gino will not do that.
Gino, don't you dare do it.
Cat got like 4 kids.
Oh shit, I don't give a fuck. She can still get smashed. Yeah, she
Yeah.
got
Okay, Gino.
Everybody done shared this shit. Platinum done shared it. This stream, Walt Diddy. See, Kuda getting love, man.
Because we sparked that love for him though. But the problem with Kuda is he keep trying to do that Martin Luther King bullshit, and niggas don't want to hear that shit all the time.
Brothers simping for JX, and who are the biggest simps in the black manosphere? That's Red Supreme. He got a stream at 9 a.m. Yeah,
that's fantastic.
They going in.
They go at fantastic.
Fantastic. See, they watch Ty City. They say, "Oh shit, let me get another game guy."
Walt Diddy. Let me turn this shit off. There we go. Walt Diddy.
Yeah.
Walt Diddy was siding with DS1 and being an angry man when I went off on that stream. So I pay attention to shit like that, and I talk to
Walt
that.
Diddy.
Yeah, Gino, you was a sacrifice pawn, bro. I'm gonna keep the book, nigga. You was part of the sacrifice, nigga.
Did bro like
it's cool though, because Dre told me how to navigate that.
Right. Just let it go for now, but I ain't say come back. I ain't gonna tell you not to come back and murder them niggas when you get a chance.
Yeah, but if you're gonna drop that thing on them, just let me know in Discord and then I'll watch it. You know,
yeah, me too. I want to watch it too.
All y'all shit. I'm gonna let Sir know. I'm gonna let Dre know. Somebody gonna put the call out.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Gino. Gino, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest. This is just me. You ain't gotta follow what I do. I'm just different. Just like this.
Yeah.
No, okay. I'm gonna follow it. I'm gonna follow you.
I'm gonna just say this.
You've done certain give me good advice, man. You give me good advice. That's how I avoided that.
Now remember, man, I'm petty, but I'm vengeful petty. I'm a believer.
No, that nigga petty, nigga. He just lying right now. He petty as fuck.
That's Officer Petty Dre y'all talking about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I'm gonna say like this. If them niggas did what you told me they did, yeah. Me personally,
yeah.
I would put the nigga in a drum with a pipe and bury it.
Ooh.
With a you know what I mean? So they got an airflow, like close to the riverbed. That's just me. Right? That's just me.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? That's just me.
I'm the same way. You know what I mean? You give them air, so you know what I mean. Let them get a chance to grow.
Because it's not murder. It's attempted murder. Different thing, right? Just in case some shit pop off, right? You give them a cell phone with a full battery. You know what I mean? But you give them one of them old school Nokias, and you tell them to call somebody that might pick up. Most, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? And that's just me, right? Or you jump
give
out
them
of
an
a
option,
van.
like you said. Give them an option, right? And then if they fuck up on the option, then that's when the nuke button hit. Fuck it.
Or you have niggas jump out of a van, hit them with some chloroform. Next thing they know, they chain to a pole in the shipping container in the middle of the Pacific, going to Hong Kong somewhere, Thailand, and they don't know what else is going to happen to them after that.
Not to be petty. Why do I feel? I got a feeling that Agent G been through that before.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying what it is. Is just certain shit that you do that if there's certain lines that men cross, right?
Right.
And as men, we get wrapped up in this technology shit, and certain times that if you cross the line to the point of no return, right? If you know in your heart of hearts that it's on sight when I see this nigga, right? There's no coming back from this, then there's no need to talk about it. Then action need to be played out, right? And then if you know you aiming at that person, whatever you're gonna do, you might not do it as drastically as I do. You may take it a step further. You may set it up where nah, nigga, your shit get repossessed. Nah, nigga, you can't rent here. Nah, nigga, you homeless underneath a bridge. Nah, nigga, you can't even be in the soup kitchen. Like, you may make the nigga so ungrata that the nigga decide he want to kill himself, and then you save the nigga, right? Make sure he doesn't kill himself, but you pump the nigga with so many drugs that it's like he on 7 or some shit. That the nigga just wasting away slowly in the hospital and shit, and you laughing. I don't know, man. I'm diabolical when it comes to torture. But
he's not right. He's right, bro. I like that shit, bro. I like torture, bro.
But what I mean is, a certain time there's a time. Like, if you talk about it, like online, right? We have to, like, a lot of times what we do, a lot of times is, like you said this before. Examples need to be made, but here's the thing, right? The greatest example that need to be made is when a person screams for help and there's no one to answer.
Nobody answered.
The Pinocchio effect.
You know what I'm saying? Like, when you in the belly of the beast, no one can hear you. You know what I mean? Under 500 pounds of pressure. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when no one's around, because you got to think about it. Why do they do what they do? Because they get attention. Why would they risk their life? Because they get the attention, and they know that any attention they get will actually be their salvation, because no one wants to actually go to jail. So you gotta rock them to sleep so long, right? Because as how far as they go egregious, as how much the offense has to be made. Like now, think about it, Gino, right? Like if you take a step back, right? You dropped a lot of bread, and you have no problem And none of y'all have a problem with supporting your interests financially, right? Even if you're doing some petty shit, even if you really fuck with a dude, right? but think about it. If this person is isolated to the point they're isolated, and there's certain people they don't want problems with, and you notice that, then they don't know for certain, but they have an inkling, but they can't prove it. Then they gotta watch who they fucking with. So that means the person that they're in the same vicinity with, and they're scared shitless because it's not shit that happens on YouTube. Right. It's the shit that happens in a real life that affect their YouTube life. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Like, don't think that the nigga's isolated because he made it that way. Or maybe it's something outside of YouTube that someone had a hand in to make the nigga isolated. I'll raise my hand on that one.
Look, that's the wink, man. I told y'all this nigga. How you think he that person came on with some panel like that, bro? He told on himself. He told on himself. Okay. And guess, wink, if y'all listen to the conversation, somebody said go get your daddy. Guess what happened? He didn't go get him. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna get out of there. Get out of there. I'm gonna get out of there. I'm talking too much.
Like Gino, you didn't know that was that dude's troll account. You asked me a question. I said you had it right. You said it, and you got the proper response. So why would I know that information and it gave you an immediate response like that? Why if I step up? Think about it. He used to be on Cool the Panel for a while. I step up there, the nigga don't show up no more.
Yep.
Right?
He run.
I didn't. But here's the thing. Did I ever go at him, sir?
No.
Did I ever pop off at the mouth?
No,
you just take a long ice trade break.
No, he did it. You told me off air why, because what I noticed in that my last live stream, that Sunday Madness, he saw Gino and took advantage. Then Jay Sean gave him that word, right?
Right.
But you know, if you notice, he didn't trust me because I got Cerulean. Now Cerulean could have did him filthy. Yeah, he know you up there, but he didn't worry about you. He was scared of Cerulean because he would do him harm. He said, well, he told him come to the Twin Cities. That nigga still would not come. You know why? Because it's always not just Dre, but when Cerulean that effect, that nigga just be on hush mode. It's, man, let me get up out of here. But Trey did the right thing. You notice he hopped down. He said,
fuck Trey.
He's that nigga
coon
shit.
Ass nigga. That nigga coon. Fuck
but think about it.
I'm sorry, Gino. That's your man, but fuck that nigga.
But think about this. When he said nigga shit, peep this. When he said nigga shit, he said it's time to go. And then Dre and not Dre, but G versus Shine, right? Yeah. And then when you notice in that stream when I watched it again, I was like, okay, and then let me play back what he said. Okay, and then he tried calling baby mom and stuff, but it all started. Jay Sean was trying to say, "Oh, go get your dad." He said, "Watch your mouth, little nigga," and that's how he got tight. He said, "Watch your mouth, little nigga." Who you
I told you.
And then Jay Sean said, "He said, who do you?" And then he came at it. That's how it all started.
Sir, he couldn't get his daddy. That's the whole point. That's what I was trying to wink to. He couldn't get him. And normally he could have got his daddy ASAP, bro. I've been watching this nigga. This nigga would have got his daddy ASAP.
No. Jay Sean wasn't talking about that. It was referring to something else.
Right. Referring to something else.
It was referring to something else. Like, see, remember, Jay Sean never really mentioned the nigga. He actually really kind of referred to the nigga. Jay Sean still looked at Rich as like a little brother that just couldn't get
right.
him.
He said that. He said that on that panel.
But Cerulean don't hold no quarter with that nigga, right?
No quarter. Whoa.
I don't hold that quarter with that nigga. So what he did was he used you as an excuse, Gino, to basically feel, right?
Yeah. And he saw my panel too. But see, here's the trick. He saw Trey MBD. And I'm gonna use Trey for
but let me tell you
something. When Trey came on that panel, and Jay Sean called Trey up there, you know, some political shit from Art of New Stuff. That's why I did that stream. And the reason Gino was on that panel, you know, he was going to defend Trey, right? But when Grinch came up there, they were trying to gang up on Jay Sean, but it didn't work. But he did that snarling noise, like, you know, Grinch noise and how stuff. And Jay said, "Who the fuck is that?" He said, "Is that Grinch?" And I told him, "Yeah, it's Grinch." I was like, "Yeah, it's cool. It's his first time on the panel." Mm-hmm.
But the thing is that snarling shit that he does, that's mimicking Jay Sean going at people. So y'all don't know that from the
right.
Y'all don't know that.
But the crazy thing, the conversation was going all right until he called Jay Sean a little ass nigga.
No. But see, the thing is that
Jay Sean referred to. He said you got to go tell your dad or something. But he was referring to something else, like Dre said. And I peeped that the second time I watched it. See, when I was live doing it, it just happened real quick. But when I watched it again and replayed that, I said, "Oh shit!" And I know what he meant by that. But see, here's the thing about Grinch. He knows I have Cerulean up there. Now if you notice the time of those 2 hours, right? He realized that I was probably talking to Cerulean on Discord. Now Cerulean said, "Hold on, let me get another hour. I got to take care of some family shit." And then he came on later. But see, he didn't trust me because I had Cerulean in my back pocket. It's like a deck of cards, like the Joker, right? Yeah. He didn't trust my ass on one bit. He said, "Oops."
But I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna just tell you what it is, man. Even if Cerulean ain't had that going on, he would have let Jay Sean cook without him being there.
Yeah,
he'd have let him cook. Like that's how we work. That's how we operate.
Yeah,
like,
I know how y'all operate. Yeah,
he'd let him cook, and then Jay Sean would have left. Jay Sean would have said something real snarky, like he usually do. Like he'd have said some shit like, "Well, yeah, you're right. I'm a little nigga. Let me go jump in my motherfucking my X7 and shit over here in Germany, nigga. You be good, you broke ass nigga," and left. Right? He probably said some shit like that. And then, you know what I mean? And then
he was trying to say $75,000 because Jay Sean showed the receipt that he got $75,000. He was like, yo, that's nothing. That's nothing. But this nigga was talking about fucking 1,500 like that was something. I'm like, nigga, I got that shit right now.
but you gotta think about it, man. This nigga went from this nigga Grinch went from riding around in the Benz that he had to give back to his wife to riding around driving an Amazon truck.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah, he told me that story. Dre told me a lot of stories about that dude.
I thought he was in the big wheels. I thought he was talking about he the truck driver joint.
Yeah,
no, he's Amazon. He does that.
Amazon truck driver.
He went backwards. The 2 years ago, he was a truck driver.
No.
He wasn't a truck driver. That's a lie.
No.
Lying. Damn.
Listen what I'm saying. 2018, this nigga didn't have to work.
Oh, y'all see Beach's chat? She said, "I was in Jerome's chat, but I had no clue what's going on." Yeah, you saw that? Yeah, she's lying.
She's throwing mud. Yeah, I'm watching.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like,
I was confused. I saw SMH talking about smoking White Side pack, and I was like, what is he talking about? And I jumped back and I'm seeing that. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah. He already spoke on it, man. Don't worry about it, nigga. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry. Sometimes you gotta let niggas ride where they at.
They still on that pattern shit. Let it go. It ain't pattern. See, that's that delusional manosphere bullshit talking point. That's why I don't subscribe to what people say in the chat. They're bots, man.
What people want to do, like what people want to do, really, what people want to do, you know what, man? I gotta do this, man. I gotta, sir. Would you like a public apology?
Hey man, we don't do no public apologies on the Villain Spirit, bro.
I ain't talking about me, nigga. What you talking about?
You know, I had to show you.
No, he know what I'm talking about. Sir, know what I'm talking about.
I know. Go ahead, bro. I was just fucking with y'all.
Do you care, sir?
What?
About the public apology?
Oh, the Sheila?
Yeah.
I mean, she did what she did, but I don't mind, but I don't really care at this point.
Okay. If you rest in your villainy, okay. I'm still go over here.
No, you cool. No, I ain't got no issue. If she wants a conversation,
I gotta apologize to somebody.
I will.
Sir, the infraction that is done on said panel. Listen, man. You say you don't care, that's fine. But
I don't care at this point. Yeah.
Listen, man. Look, I got this katana going. I got this motherfucking my bad. I had to get some of this Hennessy Paradise cracking. You know what I'm saying? It's my son.
Oh, okay.
His birthday is in his birthday is in 50 minutes. He gonna be 17. I am 12 months away from no child support. My nigga.
Let's get it.
Check this out. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. Nigga, 3 kids, nigga, I'm almost there, nigga, at the victory lap. Nigga, you understand. Y'all niggas complain about child support. Nigga was scared. Woo! So nigga, look, I'm like, woo, 3 kids in, nigga. He about to be an adult, like in 12 months. He about to understand that the world ain't gonna fuck. So I'm gonna go over here real quick.
Before you go over there, I gotta say my apology to Juan G's talking about he was dead, but he is dead right now because this nigga ain't say nothing all damn day.
Nigga, because we been talking, nigga. We been talking, man. Juan G's, man, he talking. Juan G's probably getting ready for the game, man. He probably getting ready for the game, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll be right back. You know me, man. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man. If we gonna wave the flag of the villain spirit, nigga, we gotta wave that motherfucker.
You damn right, nigga. You hear that, Gino? Wave that fucking flag, nigga. Fuck that shit. Fuck them niggas.
Listen, man, y'all gotta teach. Listen, Gino, nigga. Listen, all right. Look, this is what you need to do, man. 48 laws of power. That's your Bible, nigga.
Yep.
I got a copy of it.
33 strategies of war, nigga, is like it's like the new world version. Like, see, the 48 laws of power is the King James version. Then you gotta get that new world's translation is the 33 strategies of war and shit.
Mm-hmm.
If you even if you your personal self cannot execute certain things in that, you need to learn what it is so you know what niggas is doing. Because here's the thing, what you probably think, because I know you read it, and I know you understand it, but what you got to understand is that people do these things off of instinct.
Yeah.
It's not that they actually know the shit that they're doing.
Right.
It's that they do them off of reflex and instinct and defense mechanisms.
Okay.
But if you learn what they're doing and know how to institute it and counteract it, then you got the never outshine the master, right? But then you got the law that contradicts law number 1 with, get attention by all costs. Or let people do the work, but make sure you claim it like you did it. Or make it look easy, right? Or I'm saying, like if you say never outshine the master, but then you got this other law that says never be loyal to one side, only be loyal to oneself, right? And then you got, be careful who you may offend.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then the observance of the law and not observe. You got all of these different laws. Think about it like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
You notice that you start having less and less problems when you stop being around unlucky motherfuckers that ain't shit. Right? So there's a law. Be careful of the unlucky. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Or I understand this is the thing that you stand on a lot, right?
Yeah.
Is protect your reputation by all costs.
Yeah.
But
Toya's in the bill. What's going on? The ultimate one.
Yeah, Sheila ain't talking about nothing either. But DeAndre, just let you know, they ain't really talking about
no, that's good because I can switch the conversation. That's easy. So then the
he be over there, but I'm good on the apology, bro. If she want to make a decision, it's gonna be on my channel. I ain't gonna go on the channel and try to argue and all that. I'm a peaceful man. I'm a peaceful man.
No, it's not an argue, bro. It's an argue. It's just being petty. So now the So the next thing is the next thing is right
Mhm.
is that protect your reputation at all costs. But then it says surrender to win.
Yep.
Then
Take it out.
that's not protecting your reputation by all costs, right? So then that contradicts with each other, but it's situational, right? Like it's like so what you need to do, Gino, right, is you need to surrender to win, right? So whatever you got planned for the nigga, you ain't gotta listen. Even if you made your channel tomorrow, you got 1,000 followers, right? You
And T
got
done pop up there. Look at this nigga. He's bad.
I just saw.
I know.
Where
I
at
saw.
Shiller's?
Nah, the
No, at Kudas. He was up there for a minute. So with that being said is what you have to do, Gino, right, is surrender to win means you're surrendering the public bullshit, right? Because their reputation is better than yours, even though it's bad, but they got more people on their side. So you surrender, right? You gather your forces,
I've never been to
get
cleanup,
your
man.
shit, and then you know what you do?
Go ahead.
Touch their ass in real life, because when they went outside of YouTube and brought up information about your family and start digging, they went outside of YouTube, right? So now you need to go outside of YouTube, but you got to up the ante to the point where they don't speak your fucking name unless they understand what's going to happen, right? Like it's an escalation protocol, right?
Yeah.
So that's what it was. Like when I was on BGS, I gave them a warning.
Yeah.
They didn't heed the warning, but guess what, Gino? I knew they weren't going to heed the warning. Already had it in the bag. Already knew what they were doing. Already understood. Now I was prepared for it, right? You know what I mean? If you already ready, you ain't got to get ready. Proper preparation prevents piss poor performance. 6 P's, right?
That's correct.
You know what I'm saying? So even that I know that they weren't aiming at me, but they was getting at Cerulean. No, nigga, I don't need Cerulean to come up here to handle you niggas. I'm going to show you that I'm actually more of a problem than he is. He's actually more lenient. Like you think because a nigga cut your head off on a live stream, that's what you need. Like Sir here, Cerulean said all the time, they like Dre's torture chamber better than mine.
Because like I said, no, Cerulean just destroys them. And he tells me that all the time, even offline. Like I said, no, Dre plays with his food. He uses terminology. Dre plays with his food.
Jay's petty, bro. He gotta play with his food.
No. Y'all ain't listening to what I'm saying. He plays with his food. See, Cerulean don't like wasting time since he's
Cerulean's cutthroat. That nigga is cutthroat.
What it
real.
is, I won't use this astrology analogy. Okay, Dre is a typical Libra that likes to play, and he's cerebral with his pettiness, right? Now, what I noticed about Cerulean, out of all the Leos, I say he the best one out of him. I would say Jay Sean, and then you got Art. Now, Art is petty too. Don't let him fool you with that.
Art petty than a
motherfucker. I see it all the time. But when it's Cerulean, then he was cheering Cerulean on that panel that I had last Sunday ago. Like when I was looking at that stream on the replay in the months, Cerulean is so methodical. He just starts mocking dudes, and you know what he tells me all the time. He said, "Man, I just start mocking dudes. I don't even give a shit." And he just put that torture on you, but it's with ease, right? But Dre, he's very manipulative with his stuff, but it's just what it is, you know.
Right, well, Mr. Fantastic, you know what I mean, got a stream already. Ty City Gray go back at him today, and Ramil said he's not a cleanup dude. He gonna have a stream about that too.
It's gonna be like this all this week, man. See, I'm gonna be focused on my shit
the season when niggas are beefing.
Yeah.
When is early?
You know, I'm gonna be watching Ty City more often, but see, I'll be in the clouds and be laughing with him. And he tries to say, "Hey, it's Little TP." I told you he tries to outdox him. Little TP.
No, I can't be in Ramil's chat on this stream because he's got a picture of Curl and his sister George. And see, I'm not picking no fight with Sister George. See, we don't.
No, hold on. Ty City don't like Sister George. Period. Now this goes back to the Cuda days. Think about it. You know, Sister George is one of those messy channels, and I know people try to say she's not. No, you messy too. You just as bad as JX. What she tries to do is play the middle too damn much. I'm like, Sister George, there's a lot of people that don't like you. My man Wacky don't like you. She's part of the habitual alliances. That's that crew. Like, look, Roger, for example, Roger Report. See, they petty too in a way, and I understand why they do it and how they channels is ran. And I said, okay, I get you. And I said, they always up there. And then Kev, right? That's what they made that list. And they cool with BGS. Think about that. Ramil says, fuck BGS and all them. See, them and Tassie, you got to remember, they don't like BGS. That's why you see Third Ward over there. You heard what Third Ward said over at Juan G's with the gay stuff, and he let you know they don't rock with them dudes like that. See, this goes back to the young and old thing. Now, Kuda's trying to say, no, I'm out of that shit. I'm cool with BGS. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of like a divide. So
I'm gonna tell you what it is.
Before you go in there, man, fuck the Lakers, dog. I can't stand them niggas, bro. They ass cheeks. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? No, they're gonna be. Listen, man. Listen, LeBron over here playing the ball fucking fifth, bro. So like you can't listen. The first half of the NBA season before the All-Star break, don't play that shit no attention. You know what I'm saying?
That's just the beginning of the sentence. The second half, you got to pay attention. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And any LeBron James team on that shit, they always start off slow. They get
that's common. Like it's traditional. No, it's consistent, and he's known for that for years. You know.
Yeah, he's playing for the playoffs, right? As long as he get in the playoffs, nigga, that's all
he's
cares
good.
about.
That's all he cares about.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that nigga. Ain't nothing wrong with that nigga. That nigga playing. That nigga letting Westbrook. You know what he doing? Literally,
he going to trade that bum ass nigga.
No. This is what LeBron actually doing. He's letting Westbrook run himself into a brick wall so he'll listen. And what he's basically doing is, nah, nigga, you got the team. And then when LeBron gets his full, because right now he's under a minutes restriction, right? So once LeBron gets out of the minutes restriction, Westbrook has no choice and no option but to listen to the nigga, right? He letting the nigga ride, right? And Westbrook hears what the media is saying, and he has no, listen, think about it. You got Anthony Davis that won a title without you being there. You the only nigga that didn't win a title other than Carmelo and certain other pieces on the team, right? But you're the only nigga that's starting that didn't win a title that's like active. Like if you really kind of think about it to a certain degree, right? Like that's called a superstar. So you got Anthony Davis won a title with LeBron. Rondo that's on the bench won a title with LeBron. Right? And won a title and he kept LeBron from winning titles, right?
Right.
Carmelo, if he would have went to Miami, he would have won some titles. So Carmelo already know what it is to be riding the pine out the league, right? So Carmelo know his place. Nigga, I come in, nigga, you need me to shoot some threes? I shoot some threes. That nigga like Robert Horry, nigga, 3.0 right now, right? Then cold as ice. Then we drop like 6 threes on your ass, right? The thing with Russell Westbrook is every team he went to, he was the alpha, right? And he's that old school Kobe Jordan mentality nigga, right? 100 miles an hour, you know what I mean? But there ain't no Scottie Pippins running around the league no more. That's the problem. There ain't no Phil Jacksons and Scottie Pippins running around the league anymore. Right. So the thing with Russell Westbrook, right, is he went to the Lakers because him and Kyrie are kind of the same, but they're not. The difference with him and Kyrie is Kyrie can shoot a 3. Kyrie got a handle. Kyrie can hit some shots. This nigga can't hit shit outside of 10 feet. You know what I'm saying? This nigga's a bum when it comes to shooting anything. He's an old school. He's Jordan before Jordan developed his J, right? Like, you know what I mean? And the thing about Westbrook is LeBron understands like a certain type of person like that. You gotta have patience. You gotta let them niggas run and get that energy out, right? He's like a kid with a whole lot of energy. So he's just letting them run, and then when the media is excoriating them, when the team is turning against them and he's isolated, LeBron's gonna walk up to him and tell him, yo, so are you gonna do it my way? And then the nigga gonna listen. He gotta listen. Because what's your legacy? You done been with Kevin Durant, and James Harden couldn't get it done. And then it's not that you went with James Harden once, but twice. When James Harden was the sixth man, and James Harden was one of the leading
Yeah,
MVPs.
Paul George and Carmelo Anthony.
You've been with Hall of Famers your whole fucking career, damn near. Paul George, pandemic P, but he's still gonna be Hall of Famer, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You've been with some top tier, the top 10 NBA players you done played with them. Even fucking Bradley Beal, right? You done played with these guys for a minute. So why the fuck can't you get it done? At least do a deep playoff run. Because your ass think you can do everything on your back, right? And it was, but people forget. It was and people forget. This is the same shit they said about Jordan before they got Scottie Pippen, before they got past the Pistons when they got old. This is the same shit they said about Jordan. But long as you win championships when you get there, you go 6-0, just like Joe Montana, right?
Hey, hold on. Hey, Rashawn, you were parking for that shit in the comments, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man, what you said, man?
You fucking parking.
I said,
fuck them numbers. Yeah. But,
hold on,
but
wait a minute. Yo, what's up with these $2 cash apps, bro? Hey, Gino, you still got the top cash app with $200, bro.
Yeah, I know. He's still the favorite. But go in on what you said about the situation with Ty City and Ramil and them, because I already saw this in the summertime, but you was about to explain the history.
The thing with like Tom City and Ramil, man, is Ramil wasn't never feeling Jessica X. Right? And that play was game changer.
Yeah, that's what it was.
But remember, people keep forgetting something. The game changer shit that popped off.
Oh yeah.
That was the Jessica X thing, and the game changer shit that popped off was a cover for the Neon Eyes situation.
Yeah, I already know.
Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like people keep forgetting that. So
yeah, and I think he mentioned that on the stream too, Ramil, and I think Tassi didn't want to because they keep bringing up Cocaine Kills and that, and what it was. Yeah, and I'll tell you this: Tassi told the truth. He said Cocaine Kills had a liking to him. They was jealous. And he said they said some type of the canoe emoji. He said that goes back and forth between her and him. And they was clicking. After that, you know what happened to her, how she got out of space. And, you know, of course, Cookie Monster exposed that as well. But Tassi was addressing the whole issue why Fantastic don't like him. Him and Ramil, like you said, wasn't feeling Jessica. They actually challenged that. But here's what happened on Fantastic about it. Now, she challenged Ramil. Now, Ramil ain't forgot that. She went in on him, and that's why he did that stream. And the reason he did that, see, now Fantastic man, he can't attack Ramil, he respect Ramil, and he is afraid of him. And that's why Ty City pointed that out. And then Taz started laughing. He said, "Why don't you come on the Logic Spear Avenue and you over here?" He said, "Take that with Ramil." He said, "I woke up in my nap and he said, you making a stream about me." I didn't do this stream like that day, and and it was so funny when he said that. Ramil was live streaming, and then Fantastic came afterwards. He got mad when Ramil was going in on Jessica, the caper, right? He got so emotional, but see, he couldn't go against Ramil. He said, "Oh, that's my man." Yeah, and he was hurt. And he was hurt by that. And that lets you know Ty City gave him that slow roast. He walked him down, and it was just beautiful. But he did pull Jerome to the side and say, "Hey, little TP." He said, "We're gonna call you a little talking point from the Manosphere," and I started dying. That's all shit. But y'all got to watch that stream. It's 4 hours, but he meant to do 5 hours. But Ty City let you know.
I missed like 3 hours of that stream. You saw me cutting up in the super chat today.
Yeah, I saw you cutting up in there. Yeah, Gina was on fire. I was laughing in his chat room last night, and Ty City just had that slow roast. I started dying, and I was like, "Oh my God!"
Remember when I said that anything that you get after you trust Fantastic is Ty City's fault? That nigga was cracking up.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, they was blaming Ty City for everything. But if y'all watch that stream, man, and it's in my community tab too, watch that shit. He told the truth, and what he was trying to say. I'm not gonna be mad at Fantastic. I'm gonna be a better person. He said, he apologized. He said, "I'm petty too." He said, "Look, I'm not gonna say that. No, I'm better than Fantastic." And the way he said it, man, I started dying. I said, "God damn!" But you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny though? It just lets you know that Fantastic is just, he's just jealous. Agent F, man. Like I said, he's got to hold that L. And Ramil trying to tell him, you got to hold that L. See, he don't want to go at Ramil. Like I said, I told Kuda before, they play up to this nigga, man. They can't have two Ramils. You gotta have one. Yeah, man.
Is a thing where didn't I say it, man? Once this nigga Fantastic like disappeared, they gonna fall apart, nigga. They ain't got
I've been saying that for like months.
They already going at Jessica X right now. Ramil just started
I called it the summer. And when Ramil was gonna flip on, see, a lot of people in Kuda's chat didn't believe me because I said this on my channel when I started live streaming at the time, and I said, "Yeah, they gonna flip. That nigga is tired, man. He's tired. He's whole ass nigga." But he's sided with Ty City though. Their relationship is deep offline, and the reason they did that, the string with that Brittany Renner kept saying, "I said, Kuda, let that go. I know you want to defend KS
and Ty City over there,
and and it's just funny. But with Ty City, I love his slow roast." I started dying, man. I said, this nigga is so petty, man.
Sometimes people don't understand shit. Is that Kevin don't want none of you niggas to defend him.
Nope. He don't.
Right.
Because
that's why he don't respond.
Let me go over here and reveal right there. Shout out to my nigga, man.
I told you, Ty City over there, too.
That's my boy. I'm going to say, yeah, my nigga. Yeah, I'm going to share his shit.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with you, right? Is that Kevin Samuels want the Manosphere?
Oh, Oblivion's over there. Oh shit.
Yeah, of course he over there, man.
No, I can't be over here. No, I can't be over here. I will not get into any conflicts with Sister George and Curly. That's what I won't do.
No, that's it. I'm like, yo, that's what I'm saying.
No,
man.
just stay in the clouds, Gino. Let me do the fuck shit.
It's
my turn. It's my turn. It's my turn.
Listen, man. Goddamn, Gino, you ain't learning the lesson. Listen, we in the villain spirit. Listen, bro. Look, all right, man. Goddamn, niggas got PTSD. Listen, man. We don't do this shit. Like, okay, check this out, right?
I got you.
You know how Sir said he fucks with Ramil, right? I didn't say shit because I don't fuck with the nigga like that. Right? We don't I respect the nigga for his candor, but I don't fuck with the nigga. Just because I respect you or I respect your standpoint on certain things, nigga, I don't fuck with you like that. I don't be in the nigga chat. I don't fucking type in the nigga shit. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But that doesn't. I don't look at Sir Obadiah no different type of way.
Evolve now. What kind of talking point is that?
But you gotta understand, I mess with Ty City too. But see, I'm neutral with them guys. I just don't care about that Mansfield shit that we talking about. They talk about some other shit besides that, and they be fronting online. So I know they true colors.
No, but keep in mind over there talking about can a man evolve? He don't believe in that flip flop joint.
Oh my god!
No. I'm like, but even still, but like, here's the thing, right? Even still, right? Even with like, you know what I mean, everybody up here, like, yo, we like, you know what I mean, we have a different. Everybody has a different viewpoint, but everybody respects
different archetype viewpoint. And you know, Dre does his thing with Sheila. I do my thing with Ramil and Ty City. I soft troll in their chats for a reason. Now I'm a mod over at Ty City because we go back to the BGS days in the chat room of last year. That's how you know me, and I shouted him all the time. He makes some sense out of BGS. You know, I know he gets under his skin though too. Yeah, he can't stand Ty City.
Like yo, I can sit like, you know, like to people that don't understand me. They don't understand me, right? Like, Sir, he kind of understands me. So he understood, like, he understands the extra shit that I do. If I can sit up on a panel with a nigga and have a cordial conversation with him.
He cooking a city in.
You know,
he took his wrench. He took his wrench. He used to have a wrench.
He cooking it now.
God, he took it his wrench. Oh shit. Yeah, he was a mod over there. Now he took his wrench. I'm laughing.
I gotta see this shit.
But you know where all this is stemming from, right?
Jesse.
No. It's deeper than that, bro. It's deeper than that.
Oh yeah.
You gotta go a little level deeper. Remember,
oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
He's showing proof on the city and flip flopping.
Yeah,
but you gotta go a little bit deeper,
a
right?
little bit deeper than
A little
that.
deeper.
That's part
Guess
of it,
who-
but a little bit
Yo,
deeper.
guess who dropped that? These channels are part of the Black Manosphere. Look at that list of everybody on there.
Ramil's attacking, yeah.
And then Ramil's name was still on that. He told them niggas to keep his name off of that shit.
Off that shit. I tried to tell you, and I said that on my channel too, on that stream, that 8-hour stream I did, and I said that.
He just said that though. He said if my name gonna be on part of here, then I'm gonna have to clean up.
Yeah. He warned niggas.
And it was him. Now Ty City's out of it. If you notice, he's laughing right now. Now he may do a stream on it later or whatever. But
no,
see,
he is on Fantastic. It's already scheduled.
Yeah, I know he's gonna destroy Fantastic, but it's a slow roast. No, but see, when you go to his stream, just pay attention. It's a slow roast. Just be in the clouds. I'm gonna be in the chat talking shit about him because I can't stand Fantastic. He don't like me, bro. You know why he don't like me? Because when I bring up that George Floyd shit, he gets so emotional.
Oh shit! They
He
call
gets-
City and Billy Porter.
Yeah, there you go, Billy Porter. Oh, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
It was dude. Hey, you there, fam?
They say he's trying to get into the alphabet group.
Y'all going in, yo. Y'all going in.
Hey,
posted this shit.
Hey,
my boy
Roy
Alex
G.
got
Hey,
his
man. Hey, yo.
I'm gonna
this
laugh for
shit is-
silent. Hold on, I had to get away from Cuda for a minute. This shit is wild, man.
Yo.
He said City was the nigga on the pilot.
Silent, my boy. Though.
Hold on, man.
Silent's cool.
Hold on. You gotta put the link in the back chat, man, so we can cloud watch. We can cloud watch.
I got you. Hold up.
Yeah, hey, 1G. Look, niggas is up here just nigga. Nigga, I had to put the bottle away, nigga. I was about to be like Charles, go through the
Ramil's
whole bottle.
cleaning house. It seems. Look at JI's comment. Ramil's cleaning house. It seems no one is safe. Exactly. See. Look, he took everybody's wrench. Look, it goes back to that list. Like he said, he had a problem with it with Bernard Riley's Obsidian. That's a Bernard Riley effect. That's what that is. He's still mad about that. He's mad at BGS. He don't fuck with him like that. I try to tell you. He does not like BGS.
Is he on Instagram? He's on Instagram?
No, he's on YouTube.
I could have sworn.
No. He's showing the Instagram.
sworn-
He's sharing the Instagram, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Black people are
Obsidian's
deeply
up page.
disturbed by the rampant homophobia I've seen, discrimination everywhere. Oh no! Oh,
He gonna get him. No, he gonna
no.
let him cook. Ramil said,
Oh.
see, he be watching my shit. I try to tell you, he be watching my shit in Cerulean. But see, Cerulean said this before, right? He told me in on the Discord, right, Dre? He said that's the same nigga try to hold water for JX, and then now look at him. He got that the depressed look. He said that to me in the message. I started dying. I said, Cerulean, you ain't shit. What?
Yo, listen.
He be watching my shit. I try to tell people that.
Listen, man. Look, man. You see niggas. Look. You see niggas. Hold on. There's only the manosphere, no black manosphere. Hold on. Wait a minute. That's Shaka Nulu. Okay. That's okay. Let me. I'm looking at the mods. I don't give a fuck about these other.
Yo, they just killed Donovan Simp. They call him Donovan. Studies Donovan Sharp. It's Donovan Simp.
They didn't. Yo, here's the thing.
He's going after Donovan Sharp. Oh,
no, listen, bro.
But see, you gotta understand, Ramil is like one of those game guys that's anti against them. He hates dating coaches. That's why he tried to tell Kuda, and Kuda don't understand that guy's reform. He ain't playing with y'all. That's just like Ty said, they don't fuck with a lot of those dudes. In that side.
Shit, they going out to everybody, even in the chat. They say, "Oh shit, that's your man's though."
That's what it's about. Yeah, they don't like O'Shea. They don't like none of that shit. I'm trying to tell you, this goes back to the Obsidian days. Remember they used to fight, and all the time they tell you. And if you really listen to them, just like what Dre's saying, it stems deeper than that. See, it's personal. When that list came out, every year they had the same old list, and then they keep repeating.
Oh no.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I knew something was off because I could have sworn Ray Clemens had a wrench in the chat. I could have sworn he had a wrench.
No, man. Listen.
He took his wrench. Yeah.
I ain't never had a wrench.
But here's the thing, right? Hood Conservative got his wrench still, right?
Yeah.
Man, that cool.
No. But see, the thing is, what Hood Conservative is,
he stands on this shit.
Yeah, he do.
But the thing about conservative is you gotta think about it like this.
That's Todd
Now
City's
you nah, man. Nah.
He started doing the curling.
Nah.
Damn, they come there curling now. They call him cuckling.
That's why I can't
Yeah,
comment.
Yo, you're getting confused, right?
Yeah.
You're getting confused about a lot of shit. Like it's a lot of diversions being thrown, but you got to get to the meat.
Right.
Okay, here's the meat. Think about it like this. Think about it like this, right? Think about it like this, right? But the city has always said this. This is nothing new. Like niggas is just coming. Niggas said this back in 2019. Like this is nothing new. Like everything that he puts up is nothing new. He doesn't stay. He's up here for money. He's trying to get money, right? Donovan Sharp is the only one. It's two dudes that only met Obsidian in real life. Donovan Sharp and the other dude, fucking the Haitian dude that Don Calypso. They're the only people that actually met him in real life. And Donovan Sharp told you he's with a fat bitch.
Yeah.
He said it on C Boogie shit, right?
Yeah.
So and she was a nice chick. She was just big, right? But Donovan didn't go in and started roasting him like C Boogie wanted to. Donovan kept it where it was at, right? He just told her what it was, and he said, "No, he's cool. He's Obsidian. He just did some suspect shit and whatever." Donovan kept it above board. C Boogie wanted to bring it below board, but you got to think about it. All of these niggas used to be up under this nigga's nuts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Obsidian's.
Well, I don't have.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't listen. Like I said, I don't have no quarter for none of these niggas.
Yeah.
Clearly. Shit.
You know what I'm saying? I don't have no quarter for none of these niggas. Like you listen, the only nigga that I respect that's over there was Nagone. That's it.
That's it, Nagone. Yeah, Nagone.
All of them niggas. Fantastic, SKC, nigga, all of them niggas.
MOT, they were all over there. Yeah, the same niggas. All the
niggas there swinging off of Obsidian's nuts.
And then what you're seeing right now, they gonna all kill each other. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
and
They're in heat.
And listen, and only what you watching is that niggas is reliving when they daddy went to the store for them Newports and never came back.
That's right. That's what it is. That's what it is. And I said that earlier, Dre. I mean, like I said, Ty City said the same thing last night in that slow roast. And you know what he was saying? It was all under Obsidian, and even he mentioned Kuda once upon a time, but then they try to excommunicate him over Obsidian and O'Shea. See, it's personal. It goes back to O'Shea and Obsidian when they was all under them niggas. And Jerome said this in his stream last night. I said, yeah, Jerome, that's true. But Anger Man created your weak ass. That's all we gotta say about that. They don't like your ass.
Well, see, no, Angry Man didn't create Jerome because Jerome used to be under the B1 nuts.
Yeah, he was.
He used to be in Nyla. He used to
Nyla.
be on the Nyla's chat when Taz was Shannon.
Mm-hmm.
God,
yeah, y'all forgot about Taz.
Yeah. I know his name was Shannon. Yeah, I know about that history. Yeah, he was B1.
Like,
I forget it was B1, but I'll say the creation of Angry Man gave him his little platform, that trolling shit. And I say, how did he was trolling?
He was trolling.
Yeah, he was trolling, but not as like cerebral trolling. Like when I first met him, when I came in these new spaces, now he always big up them. And he said he was cool with Taz. And I said, what happened to you and Shannon? And I was saying in the chat, this is like last year. And then he's not fucking with him.
Listen. All right. Let me throw it to you. Let me throw you this to you. Okay. Check this out. The nigga was not cerebral trolling. He was getting his marching orders from them.
Damn.
You get what I'm saying?
They coming out the old niggas.
And then the reason why he's saying the shit he's saying, because Cookie, when she did that April Fool's,
I remember that.
In 2019, like when she flipped the table on niggas, that April 1st shit.
Oh yeah.
She showed the receipts on how everybody was getting doxxed and the proxies that were doxing. And he was one of the niggas that got doxxed. Even Q the General. Q the General know B1 from Facebook.
Yup, he says that.
Yeah, he says that a lot on my panel. Yeah, he knows about B1.
No. But if you listen, bro, you don't understand. You don't understand. Like, he knew Nyla before before she drove from Chicago to meet Taz.
Right.
And she was originally supposed to meet Suge.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's see, sir Earl. That's why I was trying to tell you how deep that beef goes. Cause Suge
Oh yeah,
in
yeah. I
love
already
with
know about
Nyla,
that.
bro. He really was in love
Yes,
with this
yo,
bro.
like I saw this shit happen in real time. Like, what the fuck? Like, yo, like, let me ask you a question, right? Let me go ask you a real question, right? How did Nyla, when she only had 400 people in her chat, get Phil from the Advice show on her panel when she was just up and coming, and then treat the nigga like he was a little nigga when he had 500,000 subs organically? Then
That's
Cluster
O'Shea
let
fault. That's O'Shea fault,
no, it's
bro.
not O'Shea fault.
No, it's not. It's not O'Shea fault.
No. Because Cluster put the bag, let the bag out because Phil was paying Agent CW money for her news, and that's how
shit!
Yeah,
I
yeah.
ain't hear.
She,
I ain't.
channel.
well, you need to,
Nigga.
hey Tyrone, you need to watch. You need to watch her last 2 streams, what she did on CW. Man, that's the only way you're gonna get the information. She laid it out, and I heard both of them clear. Now I've heard it. I've heard it last year about the situation when she died.
That's Joey.
Joey.
That's little Joey.
That's little Joey,
What's
man.
good? What's good, you?
Now we on our best behavior this morning, right?
No, we on
Yeah, I'm gonna be the best behavior where I can, bro. What's up?
Nah, you can unlock the cage, little Joey, man. It got some villains out here crack on them niggas. Fuck them. Fuck all of them.
But you know, like what Dre was saying, you know, I understand the history. I heard several people talking about it, and you know, General said it off air too to me about that too, like the Chicago thing, how you know Shannon and all that, and they dropped subliminals. I'm glad you told me because I already knew that for like a couple of streams ago. I said, damn, and then Jerome doing streams on him, but I'm laughing so hard because it's funny. I said, ain't you used to be one of them niggas? And he's telling on himself, and that's what Ty said. Just listen to him talk. You don't even have to dox him. You don't even have to dox him. He said that
sir.
on
Oh, are you asking me that? Or you?
No, I'm talking about Dre. I'm talking to Dre.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Yo, this is.
I'm talking to Dre, but you know, he did a stream not just on Fantastic, but you know what Ty said he did? He told this to his audience. He said, just let him.
Shit! O'Shea say he had a stepdaughter.
No, I didn't say O'Shea. I'm talking about Ty.
No, I'm just saying that's what.
Oh, you talking about? Oh, he got cut out. Okay, what I was saying in Ty City's stream last night, I was in the chat, right, listening to what Ty City was saying, but what he was trying to say was, if any niggas that try to challenge you or beef, whatever, you know, he said let them talk because they doxed themselves. He said, I don't need to do all that. You know why he said that? And the reason he said that, he's one of the dudes. He said, look, I don't even have to do that. Just slow walk them, slow roast. And he knows the history. He knows the history of, you know, Taz. He's been cool with Taz. They keep lying on him, trying to say, oh, he just knew Taz, but they don't know the history they have. See, this is go further back, how he has a relationship with, what's his name, Shannon. I know they both did music, right? And next thing you know, Tassi just let it out. He didn't give a fuck. No, he didn't give a fuck because, see, Fantastic tried him. And see, Ramil did a stream on him yesterday. See, Fantastic's mad right now. He said, how can my idol win against me? And I was like, well, nigga, you live your life through Ramil. Yeah.
Use a hoe.
Yo. So, okay. So this is real funny, right? All right. So Ramil, sir, ism in the chat. So Ramil got 400 people watching him roast niggas, right? But here's the crazy part. Here's the crazy part.
Stepdaddy? What?
No, man. Look, hold on. You got it like that. You got 400 people watching, right? So
about 397.
Yeah. So what Ramil is doing right now is this is where you got to watch certain shit when people say certain things, right? Facts, fiction, lies in between. What he's want to see is the reaction, right? I'm just telling you to play. I'm not for or against the nigga right now.
Kuda's got 90-something. Oh, you see, they have the similar audience. You see how he get that real quick? See, Ramil's known for shit like that. Yeah, he's 400 deep. Oof.
Yeah, well, the reason is because like, and he's only 13 minutes in his stream, right? What I'm basically saying is this, right? Is that what Ramil is doing right now is he's looking at his mods. I saw 2 mods defend O'Shea. Them niggas gonna be blocked. I saw a couple of other niggas. He's looking at his ops. This is how you lay out your ops by sending out misinformation. his viewership is going up right now, jumping.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
is
Because of
like,
this, yeah.
because of this, because of what happened, right? But what he's doing is he's drawing a line in the sand. But here's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the problem. You got 400 something people. Nobody can super chat you.
Nope.
They can
He
only
turned it.
cash
He took
out.
it. Yeah, he took that off. He took that
He
off.
took it. No. But even he took it off. You got 400 some people watching. You got 135 likes. You got 3 dislikes.
But see, he took it off for a reason. He said this yesterday. The reason he stopped doing the money stuff and put it on picture. Yeah, I know he's in the chat. Yeah, he's emotional. He's trying. He's crying.
No. He said, listen, go back and look at the context, nigga. I specifically said y'all have a problem with the nigga saying hit the cash app.
Oh,
he's hurt. He's hurt. That from Ty City. He's hurt. We ain't worried about that nigga. But as I was saying about Ramil, what he said about his content, he put it all on Patreon, right? And he did it on purpose to say y'all niggas don't appreciate shit. He said that in the stream yesterday, and he's doing what he's doing right now, like the contest with back up Drake's point. That's the thing he's been on fire on. Now, I predicted this because this nigga is known to do cerebral shit. And I was like, all right, Ramil, do your damn thing. And you notice he said, fuck all panels and doing this would be a one-man show. He can do that. And I said, okay, nigga, go ahead. Yeah. And next thing you know, he's cooking. He's doing the damn thing. And then I realized he has took wrench. He took Jessica S wrench yesterday. I saw that wrench. And she ain't got no wrench. He mentioned that early in the stream. I said, okay, he already took the wrongs. Now hers. Now he's going to probably, he's looking all his miles like you said, but he's doing that. I don't have to have a wrench over there. I'm told him I'm good, bro. I'm good.
But see, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. He got 400 some people, watching. Right? He's lining out who's the ops, who's friends, enemies, who's niggas
who's fold, and
right? Who's gonna fold, who's gonna whatever they gonna do, right? So now he got niggas in there talking their shit. He going at O'Shea, right? Now check this out. O'Shea does a pre-record, he gets 28,000 views.
Right.
Now you can say how much of that is organic, how much of that is not. It doesn't matter at the end of the day.
Right.
Doesn't matter at the end of the day. Here's the thing. When the last time O'Shea did a panel?
Oh, that's a while ago.
O'Shea does not give a fuck. See, that's the other thing, right? O'Shea does not give a fuck because he said something. Remember, he kept saying something earlier. Yo, he said, GMT, nigga, if you did your content, got off this nigga shit, you be further along, right? He kept saying that to GMT. Right?
GMT, he did.
Basically, he said, y'all niggas got it, I'm out, right? Because I'm out. And what that meant was, I'm out because the nigga shit don't work unless you're doing celebrity gossip.
I think he flashed his money when he said that too. Before he said it.
He said it because accidentally, if he's doing pre-recorded content saying his piece, guess what's happening with O'Shea? He gets in the YouTube algorithm, he gets his payments, he gets his Patreons, he gets his shit, but the nigga in between Poland and Uganda, right? He take euros to Uganda. He ain't even taking dollars to Uganda. Niggas know exchange rates. Euros is higher than goddamn dollars.
Yeah.
So what that being said is the nigga go to fucking Poland, do whatever he does, and he go to Uganda to live like a new king, right? And then and he doesn't even give a fuck at the end of the day because the YouTube shit is residual content. And he does his little spoofs, he put it on a little African network, make his little money, and he out the door. The nigga already got the bag of dip. When Kevin did what he did, the smart niggas like, look, Tommy ain't in your algorithm no more.
Yeah.
How does Tommy, as much shit that he's talking, Manosphere talking points that he sits on, not in your algorithm? Like literally, you gotta go onto the conservative side of the coonery for Tommy to be on your algorithm.
Yep.
He's not even in the nigga algorithm no more. His whole algorithm done changed, right? He's in a different sector of algorithm, right? He's in a conservative algorithm. So what that basically telling you is that niggas is over here fighting over who's going to go down with the ship. That's basically what it is. That's basically what it is. Ramil doesn't need YouTube to make money, so
he's
doing
right. He says it all the time.
Yeah, but he's actually doing an actual scorched earth tactic. So whenever he needs it for residual income, he'll just come back and say his piece. The problem is when you do scorched earth shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that if you're not here to upkeep and to rebuild the scorched earth shit, it's all cool down. But guess what happens after Thanksgiving? Niggas don't remember that it ever happened.
Oh yeah, they don't remember. They forget. They quickly forget. But see, he does this all the time before he did this, because when he did his streams, take them down, send them to Patreon, people don't understand. When he realized he stopped doing panels, when the Master shit popped off, he'd be like, okay, I'm gonna come right back. But I predicted he was gonna get more subscribers. When I subscribed to him, he had like 5,000, and then he's up to 7,000. I said this on my stream. He may get 10,000 after this if he ain't careful,
Yeah, look, I told the niggas straight off, man. If I literally got up here and said, fuck all these bitches, get you a white bitch, be overseas, kick the fuck up, yada, 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 niggas would be smashing at the Cash App.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It just came at them niggas too, by the way.
Yeah. Niggas would be, but you know what I'm saying? But I understand that it's something that what he's doing is he's pulling everybody's real disdain for a nigga, but they scared to talk about a nigga, right? You know what I'm saying?
They always scared to talk because they weak.
Yeah.
That's why he's pulling their whole cards. No, he's pulling their whole card. He's pulling their whole card.
You know when he leave, you know who's gonna be standing on the manosphere shit though. Y'all don't know who it is, right?
Who is it?
The nigga that bought the shit, bro.
You talking about Father's Time?
He's setting it up perfectly, bro.
No, he ain't setting up shit.
I know Ramiro, bro. He worked in the back chat with them niggas, bro. I'm gonna send you something. I'm gonna show you something.
Listen, man. That nigga Father's Time ain't setting up shit.
No. It's not him. I'm talking about the people that's promoting that shit.
No, they ain't setting up shit because if you look at, I'm gonna tell you what it really is, right? I'm gonna tell you what it really is the Manos, what Father's Time is doing. If you've been around the Manosphere for so long, right? We all know where this is going to end up to, right? What Father's Time is doing is trying to set the Manosphere, right, like it was when motherfuckers was about principles and family and man shit, right?
All that shit,
You know what I mean? The problem is that how old is this nigga?
Yeah.
How, if you really think about it, right? The dudes that started in the Manosphere in the 1.0 days, you either stayed on your path as, you know what, I'm gonna deal with women how I deal with them, but I'm not, you know what I mean, I'm on some other shit, I'm on some grown man shit. Or I'm on some grown man shit. Oh, I found a chick and I'm good, so I can't literally sit up here and talk about women ain't shit if I got a woman and I'm straight. So they just go away. They found their path. The men that found their path, they go around. The dudes that you hear talking about shit from the 1.0 days, they don't even really talk about women. They talk about
they gone,
everything else. They talk about everything else, and what I mean by everything else, they talk about finance,
politics,
right? Politics that's
history, all that shit.
About doing something like, I vote for this candidate.
They talk about the accessories, like the man stuff, like the hunting. They talk about a lot of stuff, cars, technology,
history, all that shit, right?
Yeah, various topics. I mean, that's what 1.0 was. Women was like only 15 to 20% of the conversation, or less than 5 to 10%. And Wacky told you, he said half of the 1.0 when they did that website done left, and it was a few of us left. It's only Sergeant Willie P and his pink elephant and Mr. Research. That's it. But that guy, he understood the 1.0 era because he used the talking points. Everybody has used it. That's why the 2.0 is damn near dying, because like I told you in the beginning of this stream, they copied after the Hebrew Israelites doctrine what they did on the street. And that's what basically what it was with the standard shit. But here's what they fucked up. They kept blaming women. They kept following the white man path with the stratosphere and all that shit. Now they being destroyed. See, the black man is going to flip anyway. He's not going to go down. He'll probably snitch on someone and then try to get ahead like Kevin. That's what Kevin did. What Kevin did is he studied us for a long time, broke us down to a syllable, and what he did was he finessed these niggas. It's kind of like what JX did, you know. And I saw this. I didn't want to say that in the chat when I was subscribed to them niggas. I said, "You see what these niggas is doing? Y'all don't see this?" And they tried to tell me, "Hush up, they're cool." You know, they were fans, right? And now you see this shit happening, and it's laughable. And I called it this summer. They ain't gonna be unified. And I tried to tell Kuda, just lay in the cut, man. We did our job. We did that Rose Scholar stream. It was classic, and and we did that, and over at Bernard's, and we know where we stand at. This is where Platinum kind of took off, and then he got stagnant at the end. Then that's what Sir Islam was mad about, you know, because where was you, Platinum, who was fighting these dudes? And Islam have to understand. You have to go back to March, man.
Black men travel. Listen.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna say this, right? Because I'm watching a little bit of these things, right?
Yeah.
Like these things, like, you know, I mean, dick swimming around and the other niggas juices and shit. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I saw that, right? It was funny, but let me point this out.
Number 16 said, "Don't put that Pablo shit on us." I said, "Yeah, he has to." Number 16, be quiet. You're his main contributor. He gonna take your wrench, nigga.
Yeah, but but see, here's the thing, right? You say a nigga. Like, think about it like this: you say nigga, you should like nigga fucking the bitch, swimming in another nigga's juices. Okay, that's I get what you're saying, but here's the other problem: the nigga that you're in the chat with, right? You do realize he used to fuck those type of bitches that fucked on camera with construction lights.
Right, he did.
That wasn't fucking changed for 12 bitches.
Wait, time out, pause. Who we talking about again?
Ramil, he was a former porn star. Yeah,
I know that.
He used to be a porn star. He let you know
he was a C-list. He was a C-lister, a porn star. I know.
But
see the D-lister.
But see, even still, like, you got to think about it. None of them bitches look like Black China. None of them bitches look like Pink.
No, there's amateurs.
No, they weren't even amateurs, nigga.
They wasn't even amateurs.
They were just trying to get their rent paid.
They rent paid.
He's fucking with big booty Brenda with the stink butt.
He was fucking. No, nigga. Them bitches look like they was trying to pay their Section 8 because they had
exactly. They had Section 8. Like he says it all the time on his streams. Like he's been pumping up these hoes, and he made that song, but he stole that terminology from Randy SoCal. And Randy said this, that nigga watched my
that nigga sent Randy. Yeah, that nigga stone cold simp.
Yeah, you could say that, but I'm just saying that talking point did came from him, but he broke it down in one of his pre-records, and I was scratching my head. I said, I see what Ramil did. See, he did copy one of the 1.0 dudes, like what DeAndre is saying. A lot of these niggas in 3.0, they copy from 1.0 and to go and them, but I tried to tell them to go, and they stole the talking points of those niggas back in Black YouTube. But it's the truth, because these niggas be watching. And I agree with what Kuda was saying. Everybody be watching.
So check this out. This Marty W said most traveling bros aren't dealing. Hold on. Most traveling bros aren't dealing with single mothers, even though there are a lot of single mothers in Colombia.
Marty
there are abundance of fine chicks. Yo, first of all, here's the funny part about that. If you paying a bitch in a third world country, bro, she's a single mama. Just because you don't see the kid, she already had 1 or 2 kids.
Marty W. Yeah, he's an ignorant motherfucker. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But see, here's the other part, right? Like his, like that's what I said. I respect Ramil's candor, but look at these poor helpless souls typing off in the motherfucking chat. They're dumb as fuck, right? the dumb than a motherfucker. Because you fucking with a fine ass bitch at the age of 22 or the age of 20, let's just say the age of 25, they can legally prostitute in those countries. And she ain't got a kid, you're fucking with a dude.
I'm gonna say facts. I'm gonna say facts, Top City. Hold on.
And that's when I take my cue to take my ass to work.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you the real.
Let me get the fuck up out of here.
I'm telling you the real. That's how they listen, bro. Like niggas ain't never been there. Niggas don't know shit. Look, if I'm pulling into a place like Colombia, Brazil, and these South American countries before these niggas even knew to scrap they little fucking Amazon paychecks together to get a fucking passport or fill out some shit at the post office.
Bootleg car still said Ramil cleaning up shop. Yeah, he is.
So you call them they going for the pretty niggas, huh?
Yeah. No. I'm just saying, like, dude, I had to. If I'm pulling into a place that's a third world country, and before I get in there, right? This is the United States military. Do you know that 65% of the government spending is for fucking military use? So if I got the power and the intelligence of the United States military, and I'm a fucking property of the United States government, because when you sign that dotted line, you're property of the United States government, and they love their goddamn motherfucking property, right? Then guess what? I sit up there and I get a report. Nigga don't even do a report. Nigga, we have a PowerPoint presentation of how don't go here, don't fuck with this bitch. You need to figure this shit out. And then when I'm about to go there, I got the OGs that been there 3, 4, 5, 6 times. What we call the salty dogs.
Yeah.
And they tell you, hey, bro, check this out. He said, what's up? Any bitch that look too good is a dude.
I'm gonna show you. I don't believe you, man. You black nigga. I don't believe you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, like you sitting up there, like, yo, any dude. They tell you, like, any female that you talk to, that you trying to smash, if they look too good, it's a dude.
They got that Johnson.
Chicken his life is hard, bro.
Irene Vet has white kids too. Shit's crazy. That's what JI said in the chat. I just want
JI like Irene too, nigga. Fuck out of here. That nigga like her.
Yo, who that?
Just like MOT, both of them like.
Yo, he is on a warpath. Holy shit.
What you talking about? Yo, who you talking about?
You got
JI like Irene, bro.
He had it in the chat. Irene Vet.
Oh, this black man travels. I'm tripping.
Yo. You talking about MOT?
No.
Yeah, MOT, and then there's JI. No, JI had a comment say Irene the Vet has 2 white kids, and he said
that's
that.
all he talk about, bro. He likes this shit.
Yo, listen, man. Listen, bro. Listen.
Okay.
MOT and that nigga, $500 just to see some news from Irene the Vet.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, James.
That's the one. That's the one would be. What do you say about the pagan thing on Ramil's channel? And then they got on him on about that. And then H&F tried to say,
"Oh yeah,
he wasn't into it."
Hold on, wait. Gino was like, what?
I'm gonna go ahead and tap out, man. I'll holler at y'all later.
No, Gino. I just got here, Gino. You can't leave, bro. I just got here.
No. Yo, Gino did enough, man. Listen, man. Look, he didn't drop bread. He done been super petty.
Yeah, he done enough.
He's done enough. Now it's my turn.
See you in 2022, bro. See you in 2022, bro.
I'm out.
Yeah.
All right, I'll hit you up on Discord.
All right, man. I'll see y'all niggas tomorrow.
All right, man.
All right, now. Yeah, let me troll in Ramil's chat and just watch the bullshit.
Hey, God, pick it for me, bro.
Hey, man, listen, 1G, like, man, y'all niggas is tripping. Like,
yeah, that nigga sleep. That nigga dead, man. I don't want to hear that shit.
Mark Harris, but what about those innocent children, though? Silent Monk, come on now. Come on, Silent.
Silent Monk be having cape on sometimes. I ain't even front.
No, he's cool. No, he's cool. He's cool. I like
that's my boy now, but he do have the cape on too much.
No, man. I'm like, look, man, you gotta let people rock.
You gotta let them rock,
man. Like, you gotta let them rock how they rock, man. Like
to me, I don't see him as a cape. That's what y'all see. But no, he be going in on people. He go in on H&F though. He pull his whole card. Me and him, we do that. We do that, and we're the same sign, so we don't really care for anybody. And he clowned Jerome. And Jerome is in his
hold
feelings.
on. NPR said 84% of Colombian mothers are single mothers. Y'all can't.
Oh man, yeah, that's Cap. That's Hush.
Cool.
He's over at Ty City. That's Ty City's mod. Yeah, that's Hush.
No, but see, here's the thing. You notice now. Here's the thing there, right? Here's the funny part about it, right?
He said it does not mean that 84% of women have kids. Number 16 responded to him. Okay.
No, 84% of fucking Colombian women are fucking single mothers. You know how I know this? Because there's a Colombian woman that's over here. She's 45. The bitch look good, but she look like she's 28, but she's 45. Her daughter's out there hoeing, and they both single mamas.
Yep.
Yeah.
True.
You know what I'm saying? They both hoes and they both single mamas. That's my homegirl.
He said Empire said 84% Colombian. I agree with what Hush was saying, but number 6 trying to say it ain't so. You know, it's just a response. Yeah, that's these mods trying to argue back and forth with the people that don't. He's African origin. Yeah.
No. Look at this nigga in his feelings. It's hilarious to see you niggas flip flop in the same chat. No, niggas don't fuck with you. You notice nobody's agreeing with that nigga. Yo, just go sit down and hold your L, bro.
Hold your L.
Who they not agreeing with? My bad, I can't see the chat right now.
BMT travels, but see, that's always like that over at Ramil. See, Ramil likes that shit. He likes that Coliseum. See, he got that from O'Shea and Obsidian, right? That the Sunday Rundles and Obsidian's.
I can't go up there, bro. I can't go up there, man. Because if I go up there, man, I disavow this nigga. Break down this talking points. Make him look stupid. You know, put him in the trick.
He don't put the link in the chat. I think it's by email.
Yeah, it's by email. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? It's and it's understandable. It's understandable, man. Because like if I was to go up there, man, I would really disavow this thing. Right? Because okay, nigga, are you in your house or you right now? Are you are you staying somewhere? Right? I can tell right now by looking at you. Right? I can tell right now by looking at your ass. You getting bottom barrel bitches where you at.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh.
No. I'm just saying. Like if Ramil went to where he was going, Ramil wouldn't have to pay out of pocket for bitches. Right?
Right.
And what I mean by that is niggas acting like the colorism shit doesn't happen. It's actually worse in Latin America. The colorism shit is actually worse. What the nigga don't understand is Colombia, Argentina, motherfucking Brazil. There's a lot of Haitians that's down there. There's a lot of Africans that's down there. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't understand that. So a nigga like Ramil, because he's a lighter skin tone, will get a lot of play from upper echelon Colombians, the lighter Colombians, the lighter Brazilians. This nigga's getting the darker Brazilians that's at the bottom of the fucking food chain. That are hoes in the favelas. That don't want to be seen with the nigga in public. And if the nigga want those actual Colombians or those Brazilians that he see, the white ones that they call, he would have to come out of fucking pocket. And when I mean out of pocket, he paying the same prices he would pay for a fucking chicken Magic City.
Yeah.
And niggas don't want to tell you that unless you build up a rapport with the motherfuckers.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like niggas don't understand that shit. Like I had to be put on game by a lot of motherfucking Latino chicks. Like when it came to I traveled down there, did my thing, had a good time and shit. But when I was in Japan, they don't even know it's a big ass Latino community over this bitch. Nigga, where I live at, it don't signs in English. It's Japanese, Portuguese, and Spanish, and goddamn Indonesian and Tagalog.
I heard of Tagalog. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Filipino and shit. So, matter of fact, nigga, they got fucking Brazilian daycares around this bitch.
Not surprised.
I like them tag along because I like to tag along.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? But it's like is you know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying. Like, like, and here's the funny part about that. Like, and the funny part about it is that a lot of these niggas don't realize, like, they hear these niggas talking, but none of these niggas, you don't hear none of these niggas saying, like, I ingrain myself in the culture. Like, and what I mean by ingrain myself in the culture, yo, this is my friend from blah, blah, blah. It's seldom black YouTubers that go around and tell you about certain things when dealing in this society. Like, okay, your passport, bro. So I challenge you to do a stream without bringing bitches up.
He can't do it.
See, that was me and BMT arguing back in the day. Was talking about that shit. You gonna talk about this? So y'all just going overseas just to fuck hoes? These niggas was like, no, we not. It's like, yo, you can't even stop bringing up hoes. And when y'all talk about overseas, so it must be going over there. That's part of it.
Yeah.
Then
Yo, tell
Cuda
me.
gotta be the
Yeah,
Martin
tell
Luther
me.
King and try to justify it.
Yeah, like, yo, tell me. Like, I don't care if you travel, nigga, but nigga, don't lie to me and say your platform ain't about tricking. Where it's about
It
tricking. I
is.
remember
It
I was up
is.
there talking to BGS, and I was like, yo, BGS. Like, why is these niggas talking about going overseas, fucking bitch, like going overseas, but they don't just say they just going over there to trick? He said, you ain't supposed to say it like that. You supposed to kind of like, you ain't. I said, nigga, why not? They going overseas to fuck hoes. I know what niggas sound like. It's talking about fucking hoes and traveling. It's a difference. Fucking hoes and traveling and traveling or being a expat or just traveling for the sake of traveling and having an experience is totally different. And BGS was talking. I said, "Did you forget, nigga, that I don't live in fucking the United States for 5 seconds and I'm a fucking expat?" And he had to stop himself. He had to stop himself because he was defending the niggas like, I don't know what the difference is. And when I said it, he was like, yeah, if anybody would know, you would. Exactly. Because everything these niggas trying to be, nigga, I done executed and I got a master's and a doctor's degree.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Drake been telling that he
But
told me that off
but you a
air
nigga,
over
but
at
you a
Kudos.
nigga. We don't believe you.
No, here's the thing.
You
Over
nigga.
offline. I
That's
mean,
how
off
it is,
air.
bro.
Yeah, off air. He told me this at Kudos. He told us many times on my panels, and Dre was consistent. Like, if you've been there the longest, he said that. And he told me that BGS story. Yeah, you know, those dudes can't hold a candle to you. And I think you mentioned that, well, not a few times, but in other areas. But yeah, and I think Charles mentioned you that you was over there a few times on his panels. Multifaceted, right? He said,
Yeah.
Dre's the only one that did it. What do you guys complain about? And he always say that as a shot to throw at them niggas, and it's so funny. It's so funny, but it's the truth.
It's the difference, man. It's like niggas, like, and I understand, like, I don't. Not everybody can do it, man. I say like maybe 10% of Americans can do it, and only like shit, like maybe 5% of like less than like 0.05% of black people can pull it off. You know what I'm saying? Like 10% of Americans can do it. And I'm talking about white people. They can't fucking they can't do it. Like, only people that do it on large numbers is like Europeans or people, you know what I mean? Not even people from the continent, not even Asians can do it. They do it for so long and then they leave and they go back to their country and shit. Because there's a difference. Like, if you live in another country, you immigrant to another country, it's a total different mindset. Right? And what I mean by that is that it's hard for you to deal with another culture and keep your same culture intact. And then keep, like, unless you have a base back in your own country. Where motherfuckers ain't guilting you to come back because they can't hold shit together. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like really what it is. Like, no, for real. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, when you coming back home? When you coming back home? Like, when you come back home? I tell her, I'm proud of you, but when you coming back home? Like, if they treat you well, and when you come back home? I heard they had an earthquake over there in China. Bitch, I'm in Japan.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I heard they had a tsunami in Thailand. And you okay, bitch? I'm in Japan, nigga. That's like them having a tsunami in goddamn fucking like Mexico, and you living in Baltimore, bitch. What are you talking about? Like, you yeah, you got a master's degree and you don't know geography, ho? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's shit that, like, people that don't have that level of education, never been nowhere, you give them a pass. But people that's supposed to be this educated, oh, I'm motherfucking sorority, AKA, and all this extra shit, and you saying some dumbass, ignorant foolishness like that, and then you got to realize, oh, these niggas is only smart within their space that they're in. They're only smart around dumb motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
They real remedial around smart people.
Yeah. That is so true. And you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga Falcon said, I got divorced twice, but I'm married again. What the fuck is this? Nigga?
Yeah, Ramil puts that on there, Petty. He don't read the chat while he's getting his spiel on. You have to understand that's how he does when he.
Yeah, no, I'm just laughing at dude saying this shit. The shit was fucking funny.
Yeah,
I think
a lot of his subscribers are weird like that. They'll say
no, but I think that's a shot at. I think that's shot at some people, man. Like, niggas
yeah, they shoot each other. Like, yeah, they fight.
But niggas are fighting.
Hold on. Somebody said free Cerulean old ass.
Who said that?
In the chat.
Which one? I need to find this Deal Walt's ass. I see Deal Walt's ass.
No, Great Britain. He
Great Britain.
He don't like Cerulean because Cerulean be calling the motherfucking the British niggas out for fucking them talking in black nigga spaces.
Yeah,
you know how we is, nigga. If you ain't towing the line, nigga, we off with your head. We don't like, man.
I mean, I'm neutral with him, but the funny thing is, I know he don't mess with me because I got Cerulean over here. That's what that's about.
Yeah, like he don't like we call them niggas out.
Yeah,
that free the guy, like hashtag free Cerulean. Nigga, you ain't even spelling the nigga name right. You dumb
fucking idiot.
Yeah, no, but
he said free Cerulean. Oh, Great Britain, free the guy Cerulean. But see, he be probably listening to my shit because he's sitting on my panel. See, and they laughing. Hush is laughing. Well, see, a lot of people don't know. So, Ty City is subscribed to me.
Yeah.
I don't know if Ramil is. If he is, he knows I got Cerulean and you over there. They be watching. These niggas ain't slick.
Yeah.
Anytime now, Zero is subscribed to me too. Now, the one that did the panels with the trolls with all them guys MOT. All them niggas subscribe. Yeah, them niggas subscribe to me. Like, I can look in their analytics and who's subscribed me in months. And when I saw Zero on there, and I said, "Oh yeah, he's been watching. He's been watching Dre." But when they saw Cerulean, they ain't hitting that link. I'll tell you, Cerulean got any feelings, and he always told me. He said, G. He said, you see how they idolize me? He's just throwing a shot at him every time, and niggas can't handle that. They can't handle that.
No, they can't. Like because okay, these niggas been windmilling for Jessica X, nigga. We've been fucking off with her head. Like, we was off with her head when she started, like, right before she started, like, really getting momentum and start popping when she did the separation from Cool Day, hanging with Game Changer.
Mm-hmm.
Like that infamous stove thing the Game Changer said.
Yeah.
He was actually he was actually talking to Cerulean.
Mm-hmm.
And Cerulean is the one that had him admit to that shit.
Yeah. And that's what people don't get. That's what people don't get.
Yeah. No, but them niggas know.
They know, but they don't get the audience don't get that. They think it's something else. No, that's really
that's why we keep that's why I keep bringing the stove shit up.
Yeah.
Like, see, it's like the reason why SKC has a problem with Cerulean is because when it was on a smaller channel, Cerulean fucking put that nigga on a rotisserie spit, like the whole goat shit that he does. Though.
Oh yeah.
Oh no,
I
it
know
was
about
way
that.
worse over there.
I know it's
Like,
way worse. He told me. I forget what he told me. He told me off air, and I started down. I said, "God damn, Cerulli." But see, I haven't watched his stream.
Yeah.
I need to go back and watch his shit. And he told me, he said, "Look, I just told him." He said, "I'm just being nice." What we saw on Thursday 5, when he tried to me, he said that ain't nothing.
No, that was nice. That was nice.
That was
That was
nice.
nice. That was nice. Like no, like even the shit that I does to get do I do the game changing? That's actually
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
I'm actually being nice about it. Like I'm not. It's not fun no more because we already did it already. We did it.
Yeah.
We did it in 2019.
Yeah.
So doing it to him in 2021 and he's still thinking
It's
about
no
it.
point.
It's not fun.
It's no point. It's not fun no more. Yeah.
It's
It
not
was the first time I seen what y'all do to them. They really get extra triggered. They still remember that shit. I said, oh shit. Even with the cocaine kills and neon and all that stuff in cluster,
yeah.
they still hurt by that. They still hurt by that cluster.
Oh yeah, the cluster. Like
yeah.
you know the crazy part is that the crazy part is that these niggas used to be cloud watching because cocaine used to be an RBR's champ.
Mm-hmm.
Then she jumped to no, not Obsidians. She used to show up to BGS for women in the chat. She never came on the panel. But she was a transplant because when Cynthia G came over to BGS to save Amiri one time, and then she actually came into the Coliseum to get tortured to save Amiri. Like she actually got respect for that. Because niggas was like, wait a minute, BGS like Cynthia G in my chat. She said, I don't chop up from the chat. He said, I'm gonna drop the link. And this was Google Hangouts. And Cynthia came up and he was like, hold on, she actually came up here. And we were like, you know what, Cynthia? We gonna give you some motherfucking, we gonna give you some respect on that. Right? And then everybody said, okay, so how you gonna, he said, Amiri, you called your mama to protect you. And you know who was on the panel? Me, Cerulean, Charles, Angry Man, BGS, Amiri, Preem, and Sinji.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And they had a conversation back and forth about what was going on. And Amiri dropped off because he had to go do something. And then that's when you saw the miracle of all miracles. Remember when Angry Man popped on Cynthia G's panel and he was actually welcome?
Oh yeah.
But that was after Cerulli was over there for like 6 streams. And Amiri disappeared. And then it's like he took the black pill all of a sudden. And said Cynthia G called him
I
out.
remember. Yeah, I remember the Amiri situation.
He was up there trolling on Facebook. And then he finally had to come out about it. It was
yeah, I remember Amiri. I think BGS talked about it on his one of his streams when I first. It was diabolical. Yeah, he talked about it on when I first heard of him last year and watched various streams. He didn't want to bring it up. Someone kept asking about what happened to Amiri and the black because I don't know how close they were. And then I said to myself, I'm like, oh wow. And then what you're telling me, yeah, I know about that situation.
It was diabolical, man.
Shit.
Diabolical plan that I saw happening in real time that I already knew what was going on. And I was in Discord and I was in Angry Man's Discord and nobody else knew what was going on, but I was the only one figured it out. Because everybody in Discord was like, why that nigga over there? Why Cerulean over there? He's flipping. I said, nigga, calm the fuck down. Nigga, it's a plan being happening. This is the plan. Up. I said, have faith in niggas that you fuck with. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Angry Man called the meeting in Discord. And he was like, yo, Dre, appreciate what you doing, man. right? I already knew that they had a separate server. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't tripping about that. That didn't bother me at all. No, that I found out later that they wanted to invite me to the server, but it was like three. It was three people in there. They didn't want me in the server. They're separate servers.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm glad that happened. It was Agent G. It was a chick named Ming, Nicole. Yeah, Ming Nicole and shit. She was from the beef sector. And then it was Kendra because she just went along with Big Nicole and shit. So they didn't have me in it. They didn't have me in it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they didn't have me in it. You know what I mean? Because you know what I mean. I already knew. I got why because Red wanted to bring me in, and they did like, nah, man, don't fucking bring that nigga in. We don't know that nigga really like that. He just got here, blah 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 blah. Because I was the only nigga actually living the shit that I was saying.
Yeah. You know, I haven't seen Preem since I think probably early this year and last year. Preem's been quiet. I know he's been around Ridge. I haven't seen him personally, you know.
Yeah,
he's been quiet.
Preem's been quiet because the problem is that ever since that shit happened with Agent BWS about trying to blame him for some false harassment shit. That was all a ploy to set up to gain sympathy and shit like that, right? Some setup shit. Then Preem is you notice he's been like real. This was like 2019. This is like September 2019. Because it was a nigga. There was a dude from Canada. It was a Jamaican dude that lived in Canada. Used to have a panel.
Yeah.
And Preem used to be over there. And when he got accused of that shit, and that shit took a toll, and Preem had to back off. Because ain't nobody come to that nigga defense when that shit happened. And he started looking, and he used to windmill for them niggas. He used to windmill for Obsidian. He used to windmill for, like, all of these. Rule, all of these. They used to be in the city in Canton. And the only person that kind of went to bat for him was the Gone.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And everybody else kind of let that nigga twist it away, and they basically like, well, that's what you get. That's what you get for fucking around with the bitches. And then I was like, nigga, he was on a man's panel. What the fuck are you talking about?
Dummy.
Right? Like I heard what they said. He's like, well, and then when it came out, they was talking the pure butterfly spirit. The niggas, and then kind of looked at them niggas sideways.
Yeah, that white. Yeah, she's white.
Yeah.
Big J's cool with her too, so I know exactly.
Oh, good. She's a white chick that like niggas, man. But it's
that's all.
Mandingos.
But she always be in Big J's chat, and I told you they come from that mainstream master shit. That's where he gets his start from. No, Big J told me he left the black sector to join that other sector where the white boys hang out, and I try to call them mainstream master because he always talks about him and Kuda always talk about them dating coaches over there, and that's why I look at his channel where it's set up, and I said, I see. You know, like it's not really pro black, and I understand why he don't like pro black conversation. I had to be careful on his channel. I can't talk about it because I represent them guys. So I said, oh, okay. And I had to figure him out over time.
The bigger problem is that pure butterfly spirit, like her and Preem was tight. Like everybody get this misconception.
Yeah, they tight. I know they tight.
Yeah. Everybody get this misconception. It was rude. Rude would start the conversation. She would laugh and giggle, but her energy was more directed to Preem. Right? She would hang over there with Big J only because Preem was there. If you don't see fucking Preem there, she ain't there.
She ain't there.
You know what I'm saying? And it had nothing to do with Rule. It ain't had nothing to do with Rule. People got that shit misconstrued and didn't understand what it was. But you know what it is? Niggas don't understand fucking like here's another thing. I can tell you niggas ain't fuck with no Becky's because you don't understand the energy they get off. Because it's a little it's a whole different energy when they interested. in certain people. Like they don't like, especially when they can't openly be interested in niggas.
Yeah.
Like they have to do it a different way. It's a
They
little
have to do it a
different.
different way. I
Yeah.
understand even energy very well.
Yeah.
Even non-sexually, they can get you. That's what niggas don't understand.
Yeah,
And
like
where they do
Becky's-
that, what they do that is like, damn, they so cerebral. And niggas get caught up with that voice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when they throw it at you, like Becky's a different
They different.
because they still got to give themselves an out so they can go
All right,
fuck
Rashawn.
back. They got to get themselves an out. They got to fuck with Brad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what Rashawn say?
Yeah, he'll be right back. I'll hold it down.
Yeah. Like
I'll be back. I'm just heading to the store real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Yeah. So like Becky's gotta literally like they gotta get themselves an out. You know what I mean? If they openly fucking with you like that, like giving you that come fuck me energy, like running up on you, they already consigned themselves that they don't fuck with no white dudes. They only fuck with niggas.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like if they kind of like that whole like, you know what I mean? And then niggas are so oblivious to this shit that when they do fuck with you, they gotta hope that you act like you don't like their ass so they can at least go back to Brad on the motherfucking like exit plan. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they can't, you know what I mean? Because once some fucking white dude know that they done fucked the nigga, it's a wrap.
Oh yeah,
Them
it's a wrap.
bitches is done.
They've
You
been done.
fucked a nigga?
Oh yeah, I know. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like niggas, like, see, and here we go again. I don't hear none of that talking from the SYSPM niggas.
Nah, they ain't going to. But you know what Jerome laid out last night? Why they won't go after Tassi? Because he had a white baby mama, and I think Tassi said his kid is biracial, and it doesn't really matter because I think Taz broke it down about the B1. He said B1 is all black family, and if you're pro-black, you can have a mixed child. It's some weird shit that I've heard years ago. I've heard that terminology back in these spaces and offline. Yeah, it's kind of crazy though when they. And then when I think about it, I say it's not so crazy because that's the modern generation thinking like that.
Here's the thing. That you gotta like when I listen to Taz, I listen to it with tongue in cheek.
Yeah.
Right? He's not talking to men. He's talking to the women that hit the cash app.
Yeah.
Right.
He said that over at Platinum's one time over Bullet Scotty when he was drilling him about the B1 thing. And I said, oh, okay. And I know he was talking about the women. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, he wasn't like here's the crazy part, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember I was up there sitting up there, Cerulli used to do he used to have his live stream, he used to do panels, right? Me and Cerulli was sitting up there talking, chopping it up. Him and Cynthia G was cool at the time. And Cynthia G popped up in the panel and we was talking, me and Cerulli was just talking. We was talking about something that had nothing to do with what she said in the chat. So we was talking about some geopolitical shit, yada yada yada. She popped in the chat and said only this was like 2019. This was June of 2019. And she said only black women can have black babies. Right?
Yeah.
Now, I tell people like, I'm in Japan. Nigga, my wife ain't black. So what the fuck? Right? You know what I mean? I just, I lead with that. I used to lead with that because so if I say anything else, has nothing to do with you bitches. It's just having to do with just women in general. That's why I only say black women. I say women, not all women. My allowed minority. I say that. It's like a thing that I say, right? Allowed minority, right? I'm talking about all women, right? So she said that. That was a direct shot at me, but I already know what happened. It was the B1 putting the battery in her back. Because this is right after Cerulean went up on the panel with went up on Cluster vindicated because everybody in the Black Order or the old Black Order or who was left, right, thought that when Cluster got that information about what happened in the server, it was put out there with the Nyla shit, was put out there about who had the social security number with the whole, the Bayou Buddy shit and all that other crazy.
Oh yeah.
Everybody automatically blamed Cerulean because he was cool with the Black Order, but it wasn't Cerulean that gave that information. And that's what everybody found out. It was Cocaine Kells and China White.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? And Cerulean went up there and he got vindicated because Cluster showed the receipts. Right? So the B1 didn't like that. Right? So what they did was they came at Cerulean like sideways. So but since Cerulean was still cool with G, she had to show her loyalty. Right? But she couldn't attack Cerulean directly. So guess what? I made him roll together, so attack me, right? Because everybody know she can't stand Swirling, even though she's champion Swirling right now. Even though she's the mistress of Swirling because she was married to a fucking white nigga, you know what I'm saying? A white motherfucker, and got divorced and left her ass for a white bitch. Right? In Seattle. Yeah, exactly. And she was out there on Model Mayhem and shit. Like
oh yeah, I
twerking
know
her
about
ass
model
and being an
mayhem. Yes,
escort
a
for
lot of
white
work.
dudes.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean. So anyway, she came at me. So I told Cerulean in the back chat. I said, "Yo, you saw it?" He said, "Yeah, I saw it." I said, "Okay." He said, "I got it. I'm gonna handle it." Okay. I said, "How you handle it is how I'm gonna respond." Because I don't, when I'm on somebody's panel, I really hold myself back from going in on somebody.
Yeah.
Right. And I know.
Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that
Yeah.
about you. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Because it's your panel. It's not my panel. Whatever. I got my own channel. I can go off on a motherfucker if I want to over there. You know what I mean? It's whatever.
It's easy to do 4 hours yourself with roasting if you got the talent. I mean,
yeah, but I don't.
The way you did Annalisa, man, I died and I saw you cammed up. The way you did her audience, man, turn against her. Yeah. I was like, man, no one has ever done that in the history of all YouTube. You know what I mean? Just the thought of that.
Yeah, the reason because but the only reason I was over there is to take away once again one of BWS's new weapons that she was trying to mold. So I got it. Yeah, that's all I was there for. I didn't.
Yeah, I saw that, and I was over there, but see, I wasn't subscribed to it because I typed her name in the search on purpose, and then I seen you before, and then you was trying to talk to her. I mean, man, she was talking greasy, but Saint Center destroyed it already.
Oh yeah, already.
But the funny thing is, she tried to talk everybody down, but the way you control the audience, they listen. They had these interesting emojis on. Even myself, I was like, damn, he took shit.
Yeah, she took this. She had to take the stream down.
Yeah, she hit it. It was private. Yeah,
and
she scrubbed that shit.
And then after that, she fell out with BWS.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
right? And the reason why she really fell out with her, and nobody wanted to say it, is the reason why she fell out with her is because I was on her panel because I'm public enemy number one against her.
Yeah.
Right. And I did that on purpose. But then the other thing is that she was already fucking off kilter. She was already gone over to the right. And people keep forgetting. That's why I had to bring it up. I said, you live in Canada, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you talk about black men, you're talking about black men from where? Canada? No. She was from one of the islands in the Caribbean.
Yeah, the islands in the Caribbean, even though she lives in Montreal. Yeah, I used to.
Yeah, she ain't even Toronto. She ain't even in fucking Toronto, the major city.
Montreal, so, yeah,
she's in Montreal, right? And I didn't notice until shout out to Classic Ruby until she told me because Ruby.
Yeah, she mentioned that on the channel. I used to watch her stuff as a non-subscriber, and I know a lot about her. And then I first heard it was Saint the Center, and it was in my feed. And everybody kept talking about it. And I said, who's this weird feminist from Montreal? Messed up body and stuff. She hardly even streams now. You know what I mean?
Because she basically like she went on Saint the Center. She got like a following. And The problem is
She
that
couldn't handle it. Yeah.
she pretty much got excommunicated by BWS.
Yeah.
Like,
And she just went down the gutter, but is the thing though. Like she hangs out where Ticket TV now, trying to get her following back. So that ain't gonna work. I wouldn't trust Ticket TV.
the problem with her is that she's a classic example of a female that's bitter, that's been hurt, that maybe and she's maybe she did everything right at the time, because if she came from I think Trinidad and Tobago, she
Mhm.
came from the place and she was pretty in her prime, right? Right? And
Yeah.
Caribbean, everybody else, they got that colorism shit.
Yeah.
So she's light skinned, this, that, and the third, and she could fit into white society and all this other stuff. And she got a master's degree, I think, in psychology and all this other shit. And she was dealing with the dude she was dealing with. Maybe he was a fuck dude. Maybe he wasn't. We don't know. But she got
She
kids.
said she's
single
kind of
mom.
cool with him, but I don't believe that. She be capping on that. I think he was a fuck dude. That's
Yeah,
just my perspective.
well, I think what it was is that people don't understand how relationships work. Is
Mhm.
that if as a man, if a woman cheats on you, everybody say, well, what did you do? If a woman cheats on a man, and everybody look at the nigga like, what did you do? Right? Like, think
Yeah.
about it like that, right? If
Mhm.
if a man cheats on a woman, is what did the man do? If a woman cheats on a man, it's what did the man do? In this day and age. Back in the day, it was reversed. If a woman was with a man and he cheated on her, it was what would the woman do? Right? If a woman cheated on a man, this bitch ain't shit. So, this whole thing is different. Instead of saying, what did both of you not do? And the problem is that when I talked to her, she said, why do men all the time, when it's an argument, y'all want to leave? Because the way men deal with things, we're different.
We're different. That's right.
Y'all have we have physicality, y'all have the mouth. And y'all say, well, you in your feelings, and you want to say and just disavow and blab and shit because you think you want to talk to us like you talking to a female, and you forget that we have physicality, and we can't use that physicality, so we remove ourselves because the way men deal with each other, once we step the line with verbal, is we go to physicality. So
That's our last resort. Yeah, that's
sure
how men
is,
think. Yeah.
what I mean? So when you have us in the corner in the box emotionally, because of the way the environment works, we got to remove ourselves, calm down, come back in, and reassess. Right? You don't want us to do that, so you get in the way. You don't let us leave. You don't let us exit, and then we move you out the way physically, and then it comes that we abused you and all this other shit physically, which that didn't happen. Now, I'm not saying that's everything, but that's usually why men want to move. And then what happens when you corner an animal? They're gonna fuck you up sooner or
Yeah.
later.
Sooner or
And
later.
y'all don't get that. And the women that do get that understand to let the men go. You're gonna come back. Don't trip. You know what I mean? The women don't get that. When I follow a nigga out the house, stop a nigga, whatever. And she was like, well, y'all nigga. I say, yes, we emotionally fucking ignorant. And what? That's because men are built differently. Why don't you understand that? Like I was like, yo, why don't you understand that? Well, y'all no, because if we are emotionally, if we are that good and emotionally, then we are fucking feminine. We're women. We're not supposed to be women. We're men. That's what we're built different. Why don't y'all get that? That's why, and I'm saying that's why these young boys are fucked up the way they are now. Because y'all are fucking feminizing the fuck out of these boys. No, y'all need to know that when you like women aren't men. So when you deal with a woman, you deal with a woman with a woman dealing with a woman is different.
Chapter 1032 for the very first time.
Yeah. But that's just what it is, you know. And basically you got to tell them that it's the physicality of the man and everything else, and we do reassess, you know. But
we reassess like a motherfucker, man, because people, you know what I mean, and that's what the whole chat was about. That's why they was like looking like, wow, like man, she was really trying to put me in the trick bag. But
I
even
saw
when I
that.
said
It
my
didn't work.
point,
It didn't work.
because I said, you know what? I didn't. She wanted me to push back. And what I said when I said my statement, I said, okay, I can understand where you're coming from. I get what you're saying. What? Yeah, I understand you. And
Yeah,
then
when she said what?
Yeah, she said what? Like she was like, what? I was like, yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like, did you hear me? Yeah, you said this, and I recanted everything that she said up until the point of the what. And she was like, the first time in her life that she was up there rambling, and a dude actually listened to what she was saying. No, I'm not listening to you. I'm actually reciting it to the crowd. It's the court of public opinion. Like, I don't care about you because you're fucked up. I'm actually talking to your audience.
Yeah, you was.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to your audience. I'm
And you
actually
said that. You said that several times. And then I was listening to you, and I said, "Oh man!" And that's how you change that crowd, man. She did not like that shit.
No.
And then she said something smart. She's like, I forget what she said. She said, "Man, I'm done talking." She always had this attitude, but I'd be busting out laughing. I said, "Man, this girl is done, man."
Yeah, like,
she couldn't
but that wasn't the first time I was on a stream with her.
No, you've been on there. I think quite a couple of times I done seen you on
Yeah.
there, and then I was like, I think I was in there, and I think I was talking to this Dwayne guy, the Jamaican guy that's cool with Kuda, Darmaine or something like that, because he was a regular with Kuda's. He always asked me, if you worry about Annalise, I said, oh hell no, she's crazy, bro. I couldn't do it.
Well, when he went up there, I think it was a dude that she had. He came up there, right? It was a dude she had. He was from Canada. He came up there, and he basically, I think it was the second time I was up there. Not the time that I turned the crowd, the audience against her, but it was the second time that I came up there, and she talked to me. She tried to grill me. I did the same thing, and then I was like, and I was quiet and I let everybody talk. Like I like, and then she kept coming back to me, right? And what I did was I wouldn't give her a definite answer what my stance was, but I wouldn't disregard what she was saying. This nigga was saying some whole like pretty much, bitch, like I fuck you, like dog fuck your ass, and you gonna like it, and then pump and dump your ass and bounce. That's the way his energy was. I knew what it was. I wasn't tripping on it, nigga. Do you? But she fucking folded.
Yeah, she did.
She
I saw
folded
that.
up,
Yeah.
and she was like, "Yeah, go ahead." Yeah, I was like, "Oh, that shit tight." So that's
Yeah.
why you got a problem, because that type of nigga that give that type of energy from that region is your Achilles heel, and you hate it because you keep picking the wrong nigga and you keep leaving your
That's
ass
what it was.
stupid, right?
That's what it was.
Right. And then what I did was the dude started agreeing with me, and then I said, and then he kept, and then I let him talk, and I say, "Hey, I said, thank you for the time. I'm up here. I'm about to bounce."
I remember. Yeah.
But me and him agreed, and you gave your energy more than him because you accepted what type of dude he was. With me, you don't. You know of me probably, but this is the first time you spoke to me. So you have a nice day, and I'm out. And I left, and I went to the
Oh, I
crowd. I
remember that.
watched the crowd just
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I
I
was
started
there. I'll never
turning the
forget.
crowd. Yeah, I started
You
turning the crowd.
you turned the crowd. Yeah, she had to kill that stream because the first time you was on there, you was cool, had a good concert because I know your style. You used to do that over at
Yeah, she
Charles.
didn't know me.
She didn't know you at the time, but at the time she said, "Hey, thank you, DeAndre." She was nice. She would be giddy and all that shit. But the second time or a couple of times after that, man, it was over. I said he turned the crowd, and then she got smart. I don't know if it was the third time she just said, "Don't try to change the crowd or something." I was like, "Bitch, Quit acting crazy, man. But that's her, man. But she did that.
Yeah.
And she thought she was gonna be successful, but she hadn't been streamed later. I be peeping what she be doing over her channel. It's like it's damn near dead over there now, man.
Yeah, it's dead. She don't. But see,
She's over at Ticket TV right now, so you know.
Yeah, but like the problem is, the problem is with her is the reason why she the third and fourth the couple of times later is that she the problem that she had is that her problem is that she I'm gonna say it like this. The problem that she had was with with me is that the person that had her hand up her ass and was feeding her shit was BWS. You know what I'm saying? That was the person, like, so she didn't know who she was dealing with, but the only reason I did that was because you know how it is. You got this thing on your panel. Next time you get him up there, you know what I mean? This is how you go at him. Nah. All right, I'm up here for the reason of the smoke. Like, you don't get it. You play it.
Ty said he ain't shit. He said morning vibes are cool. His numbers done dropped when Ramil's got that 400, almost 500 ratio. Yeah, this is right the time he took it. Yeah.
Yeah, he has 73. Plus the Villain Spirit ain't up there super chat. So.
Yeah. So we took care of that. That was his views for the day. But Kuda's fine. He said, I'm not worried.
Kuda's gonna be all right, man. Kuda's gonna be all right. It's just he gotta get to the point where he can't, like, this is what really didn't happen, right? This is the disrespect. Yeah. This is the disrespect, and this is the ultimate disrespect. When there's somebody up here pointing out something, right? And then you give a pass, then the person that they're pointing it out to come at you left with some other shit and diverse shit, you're supposed to jump in their ass. Because basically Platinum basically told him, nigga, I'm picking the other side of the fucking game, nigga. Fuck you. That's what basically Platinum told him what it was. When he when he got up on his panel and threw that Jessica X shit up in his face, he should have booed that nigga out the panel and sided with his.
That's what he should have did. But see, him and Platinum and Jessica X go back to his old channel. If you go by his first channel, when I saw that the hate speech channel that he had, and I told him this on the stream, I said, "Oh, Jessica, this is before she didn't have a channel," and he had a black screen. That nigga had a black screen. When I was watching that stream, I said, "What did he get for hate speech for?" But I didn't think what he told me at the time. He said the reason he didn't want to prop off that channel, because he was going through some things, and he said something foul at the time on YouTube. We're talking about history, YouTube history, and black spaces and things like that. He told me it got real, and then the reason he created this channel, the what you all call the main channel, his radio station, is trying to like mimic mainstream manosphere. But when I look at his old shit on there, I was like, the mics and stuff, the gear and the build. And I think War Master told me he was the chill spot. And I think Jerome explained it, but Jerome don't know the history. War Master know the history because he was fucking with him the longest. He said, that's where it used to be. And Ism said the same thing. Yeah, it was that standard. And then once this shit got popped off and they got mad when Anger Man came through, Kuda said that ain't the real truth. It's more to it, And then he didn't mention your name at the time because I figured it was Cerulean and you. And what Cerulean told me? He said, the reason I don't go on Kuda's panels, they babysitting that nigga. He was talking about Mal Manor Man. And I started laughing. And the way he explained it, man, I was rolling. I was off air talking to Cerulean one-on-one. Like, I think we had like an hour or two, and he had to go. He said, man, you just gotta laugh at this shit. He said, these niggas ain't really about that, bro. And he showed me his little account on your off air, and then I told him, yeah, you don't have to flex, man. He said, even if I'm capping, he said, yours truly, man, it's just a day-to-day fight. But these niggas, man, it's just crazy. But it's funny how y'all explain it, but it's funny. It's just like in other sectors and other communities on YouTube, and I tell it's a lot of fake motherfuckers on this thing, and I try telling you, go try the Black Twitter and expose niggas. You'll find out that this in their tweets, they little screenshots and Instagram, and then, boy, I be trolling, I be dying. I said these niggas, man. These
Yo,
niggas. But
hold on,
in these spaces.
You said she was on Ticket TV?
Yeah, she fucks with him on the sports shit. She says she does the basketball. She be on panels all day. I heard several people in chat rooms and things. I be following her around.
Hold on. Ticket TV. Like she got her own channel, right?
Yeah, I know she's trying to get some views and off some popping up.
What like because her own channel don't even pop up in the algorithm no more.
Yeah. Oh, it's gone sincerely, Nadia. Yeah, man. But you know, it just shows you that she's trying to find a home. You know, I mean, she's been doing that for like months and months after you destroyed the shit in the beginning of the year.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
man.
yeah, that was just, and that wasn't really the case. It was just to like niggas. Like here's the thing, niggas don't even realize that the shit that I've like actually saved them. I've actually saved these niggas from a lot of fucking destruction that has happened because they don't even know a lot of the beefs that they're in since 2018 has been manufactured.
Evan Duggan, quit begging. You don't need no damn wrench. Be quiet. Ramil's not gonna give it to you unless you fuck with him off rip. He's begging for a wrench, and DJ Cadillac. I like what he said. He said, and I still didn't have a wrench, but I still talk my shit. There you go. And then Evan Duggan said, can I have a wrench if it don't mean nothing? I said, oh shit, here you go with the begging. See, I can't stand that. These niggas
begging for a wrench.
God damn.
Like, hold on. What is the channel again? I forgot. Hold on. It used to be Chillin', right?
Gabe's in there. Oh shit, Gabe is. Nah, I thought O'Shea promoted his business on YouTube, and that was, I guess it was something else going on, J.I. Okay.
Trying to be fucking petty, nigga. I'm trying to
I know you're trying to be petty, but I was reading Gabe's petty. Gabe's petty too. He said, J.I. He said, oh, something else going on. Oh, he talked bad about MOT over at Ty Cities last night.
Oh yeah. Yo, yeah. I got a diabolical petty plan. I have a diabolical petty plan. I have a like we need to burn this in the villain sphere. I have a diabolical petty plan. Like, what is petty? What is the ultimate petty? If you can take a chick that was off rip kilter and turn her into a usable
force
for
Sean.
For evil. I've already done this before.
Yeah, you already done it before. Oh yeah. But see, I don't watch this shit. But if you do that shit, I'm gonna be laughing. It's gonna be done. I gotta sky watch this shit.
like yo, because it works better with someone that's real infamous. It works way better with someone more infamous. Right? You turn them into an upstanding citizen, so it has nothing to do. It's just ha ha ha. Like, so what's the channel again? No, I'm dead ass serious. Serious. I have a diabolical plan.
Oh, you talking about MOT's channel? Oh man, that's
no. I'm talking about the Animecia chick. Like,
Animecia chick. Oh shit. Shit. She don't do no stream.
Oh yeah, like that. Yeah, you catch it on, right?
Yeah, Annalisa. Yeah, she's over at Ticket TV. Yeah, because I don't follow dude like that, but he's around. But if she ever be on his panels and live streams, they see her up there, and I'm like, oh man. But see, I know her chat very well. They follow that chick. She trying to get a channel popping. Yeah.
But yeah. You know what I'm saying? If you got it, like, what is it? Hold on. Like, what is the chat? Because I was like, it doesn't pop up no more. Like, unless she changed her fucking channel then.
Now she's got 2 channels. She's got a few videos, and I think I got it in the search. Just type in Annalisa, but see, I'm on my phone, and it says chime in. You gotta put the C in, and then just
Okay.
I see. There you go. There you go. Oh, her subscribers growing, but she ain't making that. She got the 22 videos of content.
Yeah.
Same old shit.
That was a year ago. It was 3 months ago.
3 months ago. She ain't made nothing in months. I told you.
Black Villains still a boy problem. She got the pit lane, step black, be black women, all these.
Yeah, breakdown. Kevin Samuels at Ticket TV. Kevin Samuels. Jim Jones once more. Yeah, she be over at Ticket TV. You just got to type in Ticket TV. If he has a stream, if you see her face in that avatar, you already know.
Yeah.
Oh man.
She trying.
Man.
She
trying hard.
She trying hard enough. She's not consistent enough because she's not getting what she needs to get. Like the problem is that like Jim Jones, she's everywhere. Right? Has trauma made us undateable as a collective? Has trauma made us undateable? Like she did these shits. Like if you look at like us, if we're sleeping with them, call in conversations with the same black men, like when she's doing Jim Jones once more, like if you look at what she's doing, she's trying to what value do black men have globally? Like Kevin said, like she's trying all she can, like she's trying to throw shit on the wall and make it stick. And the problem is that she has to like you got to stick with one thing because you know what I'm saying. Like she think her channel jumped because of her. No, her channel jumped because she was on that dude shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's and he was making fun of her ass. And she slipped up a lot of times in that interview.
Oh yeah.
Like when he actually brought up polygamy to her, she took a pause and started thinking about it. And you ain't supposed to think about that. You supposed to even if you're thinking about it, you in front of people. You ain't supposed to think about
the Center destroyed her, and then Bomb Cherry was up there too. She had a different type of avatar and talked to this woman, and she couldn't control her. And Bomb said, that bitch got it. I mean, that shows you how powerful this bitch is. But when you came up there, you and this nigga destroyed her, man. And after that, she's over at Ticket TV. That's why I don't pay attention no more because Darmaine see me in the chat, in her chat, because I'm not subscribed. I ain't subscribed to her, but I try to tell dude, she's crazy, man. Like, she's unhinged.
No, she's unhinged. See, the problem is that she's unhinged, but let me put it to you like this. You know what she suffers from? You know, being in the South, you already understand it. She suffers She suffers from light-skinned bitch syndrome.
Right. There you go. I wasn't gonna say it. Yeah, I already knew. I could tell. Yeah, it's a thing, and she says it in her content. I'm like, she slipped up very vividly in her streams, and I'm like, I want to say something to get on the panel with her. I said, nah, I'm good. You know that right there, because I already know her type, and I said, oh man, this is crazy.
Yeah, it's light skinned girl syndrome, and the problem is that when you get to a certain age, niggas grow out of that shit. Like men grow out of that shit because men, adolescents, like preteen and teenager, it's like my eyesight. When men get like adult age, like, and when I mean adult age, like 18, like when you say this an adult and shit like that, right? And they get out of that adolescent thing and they go into college. When the lights go off, your ass don't matter. Your titties don't matter. Your light skin shit don't matter. Everybody black in the dark. Who fucking? That's what it goes down to. So it's not your object of your desires, it's quantity over quality.
Yeah.
And she never got the memo.
Yeah.
She never got the memo.
She didn't get it. I'm looking at deleted vids exposed. He's been around since last year.
Yeah.
I was like, God damn. All the deleted vids of certain individuals. And I was looking at it in the search feed of Annalisa, right? And it has this ugly nigga face, which is an avatar. I was looking at that. I was like, oh God. These niggas is wild on YouTube. It's called Deleted Vids Exposed. It's got 32 vids. He got Taz, Nyla. He got the Kevin said the palette. That's a real stream. Ty City did a stream on it, and he's got Saint the Center versus Annalisa. Yeah, the 3 hour. He just reused the shit. God damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then they got the O'Shea versus Tommy Sotomayor joint, like part 1, part 2, and 3.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then he's got the Kim 123 versus Degree. I remember this clown. He's a fucking clown. That's that illegal motherfucker that always he has self-hate himself. A lot of people don't fuck with him. Even the brown people, they don't. He's a coon to them. He always want to kiss up to white people. That's their what you'll say a coon to them, but they hate that motherfucker for some reason. But that lets you know most brown people don't care. As long as you are respectful, be respectful, but don't be the coons that we got. They study each other. You know, coons always hang out from each race.
Coons.
You know, and here's the thing: in certain coons of each race, you notice they fucking get along, and their own races despise them. And I try to tell that coon they don't really care, man. And it's beautiful. When I got older. When I got older, I realized that, and that's that makes sense then. But see, when you study people, anthropology, and emotions, you understand how people act, and that let me know offline and online, it's the same shit. It's just the difference is they talk in little code patterns. And I just try to tell Art, man, don't get in those conversations with those clowns, man. They're emotional, man. But I get what artists. I get what Art's doing. I get what Art's doing.
But you gotta understand something right here, right? If a person allows certain shit to happen in the space in which they control, somewhere along the lines, whether they want to agree with it or not, they actually agree with the shit that's happening.
Yeah.
You get like whether they understand it or not, or whether they intentionally do it or not, right?
Yeah.
They actually agree with it on some type of like, yo, sir, there's certain shit that you just don't go for.
Yeah.
Right. So you won't let it permeate in your spaces and on your stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like if I look at a person's panel, right? You know what I'm saying? Like if I do my panel, there's certain shit that just not gonna happen, right? And I do that shit once a month, once every blue moon. I just get up there, speak my piece, and get the fuck off. Right? Everybody runs their channel different. But on your panel, everything shifts. If this is a long ass panel, and then when it gets out of hand, you'll step in. All right, let's move the shit over because you're doing too much, right? You'll say it.
Yeah,
right? You'll come over.
Yeah, I'll say it. And sometimes if he wants to be disrespectful, I'll kick him off. And I'm capable of doing that. I have kicked off a female that came over at Rogers, and I banned her. That's the only one I banned. But the next time if it ever happens again, I have to cut a nigga off. I had to be respectful for the audience that are cool with me, and I have to look at my audience where they come from, my analytics. I can't have that shit. So I have to balance it out. So I study other panels. What they do is if it gets down to the nitty-gritty, if you want to come at me sideways, you got to go. You know what I mean? And that's why I don't have a lot of women on my panels, because it's selective. But see, they already intimidated what I'm going to do, because I figure you out what you're going to do. Now, you ain't going to see Beach popping up. No, you ain't going to control this shit. You up out of here. It's just only a handful. You know what I mean? Or they can just leave. I tell them, you just leave. If it gets too much for you, just leave. And China White showed me when she saw Bunny, and I was trying to tell the Gino, she got nervous. You know, and it's just like your girl Cookie said, you know, and it makes sense now. And now I scratch my head and I'm like, aha, yeah, yeah, man. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. Yeah, Nadi's agreeing with. Yeah, it's just. Go ahead, man.
Listen, and you know the funny part about that is, Nadia said I stay in the chat, right?
Yeah,
but
she's gonna come up here.
But the funny part about that is that now you see why I sent you Cookie's panel, so you can kind of get the back to everything, right? Like the back.
Yeah, the history, the backstory, the true backstory. But see, I heard it from them niggas from a false perspective. Now I know she did something bad, but then I understand why she got doxxed. Now I heard her style and I said, damn, they did her dirty. Like, god damn. See, she does it for certain people. I don't just get paid. And then she told me about them big YouTubers. I kind of agree on this right here. That's true. I've seen it in my own self prior to these newer spaces. And I tell people all the time, that happens all the time. I try to tell Kuda that happens every day. You can't control that shit. People do each other for sport, you know. But see, this is why I respect her so more from a distance, because I understand what type of world she comes from. Now I've heard some stories. Now that's not an ugly, dark-skinned woman. That's a beautiful woman. It's just fucked up that they do her dirty like that, you know. And then and I like the part about the self-hatred of the women, similar to the men, worse than the men. And she pointed out only a woman can say that. And then I was like, I learned something what she's just said. That is true. That is true. And then I saw my what's her name, Queen the South, because I know she fucks with Cookie. And you know, she told me in the chat when I did a self live stream, she said Cookie's cool, and her and Simply Nick said that to me in the chat when I did that stream, and I said, yeah, I ain't got no problem with that.
Yeah, like Queen and Brandy Davis.
Yeah, I see him in that chat. Yeah.
You know, anytime I see Queen in the chat twerking, I know how Queen get down.
Yeah, Queen of the South. Yeah, she be over at Third Ward. Yeah, that's on. And she's cool with me over at my channel. She's a mod on my channel, and she stays in the chat. Like I said, why you got her one? So don't worry about it. She's cool.
She's cool. Like, you don't.
I met her over at Platinums. I'm gonna tell you how I met her. Platinums, and in the chat, and I kind of agree with her on certain points. I wasn't a typical incel manosphere idiot. You know, I'm a classic man, you would say. You know, I come from the old school, you know, and now a ultimate villain over here. But I try to tell them, you know, I stand on what I stand on. But you know what I'm saying? But it's a certain way I talk to women with that energy. If they like it, they say, ooh, look at him, you know. And that's how you come off as. But what I've noticed from Cluster, she had a lot of knowledge of history of these niggas, man. These self-hate niggas and all that. And I said, damn.
So let me tell you something, right?
God damn.
Do you know that the word in the manosphere hyena is because of Cluster?
Yeah.
And Cluster,
that's her talking point. Yeah, she said that. And I was like, damn, they've been stealing her talking point. I said, damn.
No. Cluster didn't call herself a hyena.
No, she didn't. She just used that talking point to refer to other
she called herself the head hyena in charge, right?
Yeah.
Because, and I'm gonna tell you where it came from. Grinch was over in the Viper Pit when it was the Viper Pit.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Oh, he was a little snake. Oh.
No. He wasn't supposed to be over there. He was trying to promote his book. He went over there.
Wow.
And remember when BGS got doxxed, when people actually saw his face, when GMT put his face out?
Yeah, I seen his face. He was a dark-skinned black dude. Yeah, I seen it. I seen the video. It's still up.
If you actually go back to that stream, you got to look in the stream, in the chat. You got to scroll down. And GMT said, we did this for you, Bomb. And
yeah,
Bomb
I saw that.
Right?
I saw that.
Now, check this out. With that being said, is that Grinch was doing his tour. The Viper Pit put Grinch on blast. Right? The Viper put Grinch on blast about BGS. He wasn't trying to go there, but then they kept going in on BGS where he had to defend BGS. So he defended BGS because at the time, BGS was the only one that was actually promoting his book, letting him talk about it. BGS did a whole live stream dedicated to Grinch on his book, right? Guess who didn't do that? You know me. Guess who didn't do that? You notice Grinch ain't never had a live stream dedicated to him making a book. Who didn't support it? Who was he windmilling for this day has never done that about his book?
Anger Man.
Oh, okay. Just let you know that. Okay. So now with that being said, is that Grinch was over there windmilling. He went back. Cluster was on the panel because she used to hang in the Viper Pit because she was actually chasing down BWS.
Yeah,
because that's when
yeah, it's
BWS did the
personal.
fuck
Yeah,
shit
it's personal.
back in the divestment community because that's where Cluster comes from. Kristen Carson,
all of them come from the divestment. I know all of them.
Brooklyn Blue, all of that, right?
Yeah, and she said it on the stream. She's okay with women dating now. And see, I like honesty about her. See, that right there, I can't hate her for that. No, she's cool. She's cool. She's honest. I mean, she's upfront with it. See, them women like that, I've worked with people similar to Cluster, have that attitude. If you mess with them, they get you. And it's pretty too, dark skin, and they let you know, look, I stand on this. If you don't like it, go fuck yourself. And that's what time it is, especially down here. And I'm like, see, that's the infamous Cluster I've heard from other black sectors. They left her alone, boy. Boy, it's a piece of work for them. But it's funny though, man. And I tell people, man, y'all better leave her alone, man. Leave her alone.
Well, see, now the thing is that like when I first looked up Cluster, her first thing was Cluster B, free me, your favorite fella. That's what her channel name was.
Yeah.
And she had a video up about like when you were welcome to the channel, they had the video up. And she basically said like she went to jail for whatever she went to jail for. She was in federal penitentiary, like female, for how many years? Famous relevant, right? So she already tell you up front what she was, right? But when you get into it, I was like, oh man, she's like really like she's really cerebral, really like smart what she's talking about. Like it may hurt you, but she tells you that Cluster is if you type in Cluster B in the search engine, it's a mental disorder personality problem.
Right.
So she's telling you, if you fuck with me, I'm telling you, I already got a mental disorder personality problem that I'm working with.
I can tell.
You know what I mean? So she
the narcissism, and I understand the Nubian narcissism. She said when she goes after other narcissists, see, I understand people like that. That's in my family as well. And Cluster is cerebral. I hate to say, I don't want to call her a ogre or a troll, whatever, but that's what she is, and she likes to do it as a sport. But she's cool though. One thing I like about her honesty though, she said, "Look, I stand on it. If you fuck with me." There's hell to pay, and she's one of the women that I've seen growing up. You don't piss them women off, especially if they're pretty and dark skinned like her, beautiful as she is. She'll destroy you if you mess with me and my family. She said that on both streams. I'm gonna fuck you up, bitch. And I said, oh shit. But she's very visible. That's the first time I ever heard her content like that. But that lets me know there's people in the world like her that don't want to be fucked with, and I respect that. But see, you got people like that. I'm
gonna be real with you.
Yeah,
I saw it in real time. She drove from Philly to Delaware to pull up on Bomb, literally.
I don't blame her. Yeah.
No. I'm talking about I mean, she typed in Bomb's chat. Bitch, I'm outside your grandkids' elementary school.
She did it on a live stream. I'm not surprised. Yeah, she's capable.
And
yeah,
Bomb called the cops. Like Bomb called the cops. They
got
that.
What?
No. Literally, no. Cluster literally was.
I know she pulled up on Bomb, but why did Bomb had to call the cops? Like, man, she just
so what happened was, and this is where the whole shit got crazy. Is Cluster was, she was cool still with Nyla and them. She was really cool with Nyla, but because BWS was in that whole thing, she had to be cool with the whole crew. She old school, right? Because she from Philly. You from the streets.
Yeah.
That North East Coast shit.
Yeah, the North Philly.
Even though you don't like this nigga, but if they part of the crew, you got a windmill for everybody in the crew.
Yeah.
Right? That's just how you do it, right? So Cluster even said it. Danini came up there to give that work, right? She got into it with Danini. Bomb came up there to be the peacemaker, right? Because she rocked with Danini. Then her and Cluster got into it. Then Bomb got on the stream with the gun. She had a gun. She had actually a gun.
Yeah.
Bitch, if you do X, Y, and Z, blah, blah, blah. She had a grandson in like in the back, whatever. But she had a gun, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Cluster said, "Bitch, you don't think I'll pull up on you?" And then Cluster would type it in the chat, but Cluster actually pulled up on it for real. Right? Like
Bomb had a gun and then called the cops. Like, what type of shit is that?
Because
wait, hold up.
Yeah,
How you have a gun? You don't call the
That's pathetic. I mean,
because but see, this is a different thing because you got to remember, like I said before, the trolling. Remember, their trolling is remote, right?
Remote, yeah.
They didn't realize the nigga would actually be crazy enough to pull up in real life.
Right. I understand.
So this is the first time you're dealing with a person that has no problem with rolling up on your ass in real life.
Yeah, she's bold. Yeah, she's bold.
Yeah,
She said, I could tell.
Yeah, now, so she did that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that the whole police report thing happened, whatever. They figured it out, right? They cool now. They stay on their side.
Mm-hmm.
Plus the cool, it's cool. They whatever, right? So that's over, right? They found a nice peaceful resolution. Then Cluster did it again to the nigga Grown Folks TV ZX.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember ZX. Yeah,
right. But no one knew this was happening till the nigga ZX put it on a live stream. He was talking shit about Cluster. Cluster pulled up because the nigga was in Philly. Pulled up on the nigga, knocked on the nigga door at 2, 3 in the morning. The nigga had a gun looking through the peephole, recording the whole thing, and he called the cops. He got a gun, called the cops. Cluster came to his house unarmed and rung his doorbell and pull up with him like, nigga.
Oh man, that's bold as hell.
And nobody knew about it until the nigga put the video out because he was trying to get sympathy.
Mm-hmm.
And she wasn't even going to talk about it because she done.
And she name dropped them those 2 streams you see me about. And she said, I pulled up on his ass. It was a sidebar, and a lot of people didn't catch that. I'm like, yeah, she's capable. Mm-hmm. She's cerebral.
But here's the crazy part: people don't remember Star in the Morning used to have a nice ass fucking. He used to have a tight.
Oh yeah, Star. Yeah, I was subscribed to Star. Yeah, I remember, and that's how I heard of Cluster. Now this woman was pulling up and all that because he used to live in Philly at the time in the suburbs.
Philly. So, but Cluster's in Atlanta, right? So so Cluster. I mean, my bad. Star lives in Atlanta.
Yeah, he lives in Woodstock in Atlanta. Yeah.
Yeah. Remember, Star used to be in New York. He used to be on Hot 97.
Yeah,
right?
I remember.
Right?
Yeah, I remember.
But he was too over the top, so he lost his radio show.
And that's why he was in Philly and Jersey. He goes back and forth. And I remember his show in 2015 when I subscribed his new show. And I'm surprised his other show. He does live streams too. And I'll be saying, and he mentions Cussler, and with respect, he said, man, that bitch is bold. And she's from Philly. And he let people know, do not fuck with Cluster on the internet. She gonna get your ass,
So I'm gonna tell you, here's the crazy part. I saw it in real time because I listen to Cluster streams because I like to be entertained.
Yeah.
Because to me, it's a talent for you to roast somebody for 40 days and 40 nights, bring out receipts, and never use the same joke twice in an 8-hour stream.
Just a different, she's funny.
That's a different, like she can roast you and the shit's funny. Like it's a talent. I told her,
it's
look,
a talent.
I told Cluster, I said, Cluster, sis, because she does the true crime thing about like abuse and all that. I said, Cluster.
Oh yeah, that's her thing.
I told her straight up. I said, Cluster, if you really want to make some bread, if you do what Tasha K doing and Tanya TKO and condense that shit to 3 hours, Cluster, you be having 1 million subs right now. Because you just funny and it's smart and it's just shit. And then people want to see, people get up to see you roast. Like it's just, nobody can roast like you, right?
No.
So the funny part about it is, what Star did in real time. Star knows the nigga ZX, right? Star popped up in Cluster's chat. This Star in the Morning. popped up in Cluster's chat and say, Clus, what's up, sis? I did the thing with ZX. I don't want no problems. I'm just letting you know. And Cluster said, it's cool, bro. You just doing you, making your bread. But I'ma still dog walk this nigga for 40 days or 40 nights. He said, all right, just making sure we straight. If you think about it, this nigga Star in the Morning is a known nigga. You got
Recognize he's a shock jock. Yeah.
He's a shock jock. And you got a nigga like that bowing down and bowing out to a person that you only know really on YouTube like that.
Yeah. But actually, but you know, in real life, he said this on his content. No, he actually met her in real life. See, they used to live, he used to live in Philly. People don't know. Prior to YouTube, this bitch is crazy. So he always talk about the criminal shit. A lot of people don't know his content is a mixture of what Kuda and Cut to the Chase put it in one. I told Kuda, no, he makes you stand on, because Star's a whole troll and he's crazy with his little gun too. Now him living in Philly like that, he understands the environment, but what he's trying to tell you, do not mess with a cluster like that. You know, he love him some cluster, man, and he'll tell you all the time. He'll slip in there, he'll diss Dana and everybody else, and I'll be watching shit. But what people don't know, Star made them people, but except for Cluster, because he know Cluster personally off the internet shit. See, he know her personally. And if you know somebody personally like that for years prior to YouTube, that lets you know Cluster ain't no joke. Now, I wish she would have had like 14 million subscribers with the style that she had, that content. Yeah, you'll listen to the, the pain and all that stuff. Yeah, you get a little change over there. But when you actually do the real shit, like these women, some to Tasha K and all them, and the Kevin Samuels of the world, all that. Oh man, she'd be cerebral, man. Like, hell yeah.
I'm like, I understand where she at right now because of her personality, because that's her thing, right?
That's her thing.
And I tell her, say, she, she was getting it down, like shortening them up, not going as long as she used to. What I told her, I said, sis, hit them with the motherfucking 3 hours. Yo, get on the celebrity guy. Like, you know what I mean? It's so much dumb shit that's happening.
That celebrity gossip, man, she'll destroy them. Yeah, she used to do that over at Stars, and she used to pull up on every semi-celebrity, and Stars, you say she wasn't scared.
No, it's not even a celebrity. It's not even a celebrity gossip. It's like, because of what she does, it's so much dumb shit that happens.
Yeah,
it doesn't have to deal with YouTubers with regular life, where you can make money just having your conversation to build your following because she's talented. Like, yo, she done had like 8 different fucking channels.
Yeah.
And they got flagged and rebuilt them bitches in a matter of a month. Like, she, you know what I mean? Because just who she is, like, it's just people gravitate to her. Love her, hate her, fuck with her, don't fuck with her, whatever. And then if you don't fuck with her, you better keep it to yourself. Because if you fuck with her, you better ready to go to war, and everybody ain't built like that. Like, so it's like she single-handedly beefing with the whole beef sector by her fucking self.
Yeah, yeah.
And she been doing it for so long. Like, and the only reason why I know who's from the beef sector and whatever is because I listen to Cluster. I was like, yo, if I want to know what war's been waged, I listen to Cluster. All right, okay. Cluster's beefing with this person. How did she start beefing with this person? How did this get here? Let me listen to her long enough. She's going to give me a whole dissertation. Oh,
she gives you a whole presentation.
She started beefing with the beef sector because she was fucking with Clyde Diva, but Clyde Diva was co-opted by the B1 once again. Oh, okay. And the reason why this person, Agent CW, is over there is because she need to get back in the good graces of the B1, so she got to be the stunt dummy to be in this nigga chat. Because of this, that, and the third, because the THMC shit didn't go over well and it got kiboshed. So now we're gonna use different ways because we need to get in the beef because it's the holidays coming and niggas gonna pull back on their cash apps and we still got to pay this rent because we ain't got evergreen content. See?
They stagnant.
Exactly.
Stagnation.
Think about this, right? Think about this. Ramil is laying waste to niggas, right? He's basically giving his mea culpa to whatever. He don't give a fuck who toes he's stepping, right? Because like, look at the StreamYards. Nigga ain't even look, nigga, I don't pay for StreamYards. He ain't paying for StreamYards. So he's got the actual little the StreamYards like watermark on the shit.
Yeah.
He's not paying for it. So he doesn't give a fuck because he makes his money elsewhere. So if he scorched the earth real quick and get the shit out the fucking way, whether y'all niggas coming back, nigga, y'all won't come back for more. Whether he leave and come back a couple of months later, whatever.
That's what he does. And sometimes it's like several weeks when he got his 7,000. You know, I watched him from 5,000, 7,000, how he built his channel. And then the Patreon, he's good. He's good in other places in business. I know he lives here back and forth to Chicago and Atlanta. He tell you, look, I got my own thing. He said, YouTube is for the fuck shit. But the other streams would be like Twitch, Patreon, that's for his businesses, right? And other stuff off air. But what he said about YouTube, he said this yesterday. He said, no, we're gonna do fuck shit. You niggas ain't serious about nothing. And he go at their heads. Now that right there, that gets you some views. Now that right there, if he wants to do that, fine.
Yeah.
Cash out. Fuck the super chat. He done with that shit. He does read chats like me. And that's one thing I like about Ramil, because he don't always read the super chats or the chats. Like I said, I'm different than these niggas. Every time he keeps saying that, he's impatient. So, you know, I try to tell people, shout out to Degenerate told me, I didn't know he was an Aries. No wonder why he's wild. Okay. They crazy. Once you keep them going, them niggas, it's just like my father. They just, they're warlike and they are nutty as hell. You got to just step aside and let him do his shit. Yeah. And that's why he's close to Ty City, because they mesh well in business, but Ty City is super petty. He said, you don't want to go there with me. And he keeps laughing at Fantastic. And Fantastic don't understand he got his number. That's why I'm in the chat over there. Now he's mad at me because I'm over there and Taz over there. He said, these two fucking niggas. Now he mentioned me in that video. I don't know if Ty City caught it. I don't know who he's talking about. He's probably talking about me, because it's a lot of niggas that Fantastic hate. It's me, Jerome, Ty, and a lot of other you know, he's mad. It's personal to him because he thought he had MOT and Game Changer to destroy Kuda, but that backfired when Tommy pulled his whole card and had him crying in the car, a tear in his eye. Now Ramil's got that stream. Oh, fantastic. When Tommy made him cry, told him you broke, and he cammed up real quick. Boy, you should have seen it. Me and Kuda's got it on his stream, but he cried though. But when he cammed up and started crying, it was a right tear out of his eye. And then Tommy pulled his whole card. I said, God damn.
Hold on, wait a minute.
He made that nigga cry, man. Yeah.
Sir told me that. I was
yeah.
Hold on, wait a minute. Because wasn't Fantastic? I don't like to pull that up, but wasn't he married?
Nah, he's divorced around this time, but this nigga was crying in the car. But when Tommy called him broke, man, that stung him immediately. See, Tommy got more money than anybody off air with the stuff he does, but when he pulled Fantastic's whole card, I died in that chat. But let me tell you something. Ramil's got that stream tucked away somewhere and probably over at Patreon or hidden somewhere. And the reason he won't pull it up, I'll tell you this, the reason he won't pull it up, he don't want to shame Fantastic. That will fuck him up. Now, if he really want to go there, I was in that chat. Everybody was in that chat. Ty City, Kudu was in that chat roasting, man.
Well, see, remember what you said. Remember what you said, sir. Like he'll do himself. He'll do himself. Oh.
Yeah. He's silly like that. He's stupid like that. Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. See, that's the problem, right? There's two types of niggas that's in the space. That's a problem. That's niggas that can't take an L, and a nigga take too many L's.
That's him. That's right. That's him.
I'm gonna give you two, right?
Give it.
Most niggas don't take an L, but then you got certain niggas that take so many L's that they think it's cool, like a Bullets Gotti. Bullets Gotti take L's like it's drinking water and breathing in.
Yeah, right.
And it does not faze that nigga.
He just keep going. Bullets keep going. That's why that's why I don't pick on him.
L's fuel the nigga. Like nigga losing fuels the nigga to do more.
And he don't even care. He just it's just like he's an immovable object. And I can't troll the motherfucker. I said, all right, Bullets, you got it.
He's unroastable, nigga.
But when it comes to Agent F, when I say Fit Nelly or any joke or him being broke, this dude will start crying. I'm like, what the fuck? And Tommy did that one time over Ramil's, nigga, you was crying. And every time I mention that, and everywhere he goes in the chat, this nigga does not like me for saying that. But see, I pull his whole card. So there's a lot of niggas he don't like.
I thought he was really crying about the because I
No, it was the money. It was the money. No, that nigga is actually broke because he ain't making it like that in the military. I'm talking about off the military. You know, like you have your off money, right? I know they paying him, but what is he spending it on? You know, you're not saving.
No. You can't save shit if your wife take half your shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was that, and it was a combination of a lot. And when Tommy said he was broke because you're not really making that money from the military like that, and he likes to brag, he interviewed Tommy on his panel once. Tommy told him to shut the fuck up on his first time on the panel. Now, Tommy got on the panel when he saw MOT and Game Changer and Ramil because they was interviewing Lucario. Now, that Lucario string he tucked away because I'll tell you what happened. Fantastic guy. He started roasting with Tommy, and this is a no-no, and Tommy out roasted him. But when he called that man Groat, that nigga was stunned on his face. I said, Kuda, that nigga had a stunned face, and that nigga was fucking crying. He said, my idol, I can't believe he called me bro. That nigga had a tear in his eye, man. I bust out laughing in the chat, man. I said, oh shit. I was like, oh shit.
Here's the thing, man. I'm gonna be totally honest with you.
All right, and just like if you can remember the BPM, you know what I mean? That also helped me like see where I want to go with like the next beats and shit.
Yeah.
Like, listen, man. I was like, I would say like this. I would say like this on some real shit. It's like the way the military works is, man. Like before you can finagle some shit, you can do some shit, you can be on some shit, and niggas will let that shit ride, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays, no. You get divorced. You know what I'm saying? It like the military give you money for your family. So child support shouldn't be a problem as long as you active duty because you get money for your kids.
Mm-hmm.
But guess what you ain't getting? Depending on what you're doing.
Exactly.
You got to
Tommy was good. And here's the thing. And Tommy was looking at his profession. He said this on the stream with Tommy. The first stream they did together, right? It was a different stream, but this Lucario stream, this is the non-game war BS war, the fake war they were trying to promote, right? But that shit didn't work. It backfired. But see, Tommy kind of saved Lucario. I don't care what nobody said. Yeah, he's cool with Lucario, but no, you saved that nigga. Stop it. I try to tell Kuda, he saved that nigga because Lucario is not a roaster. I don't take that nigga seriously because he's fucking weak. And this is why MOT and Fantastic and Game Changer challenged the nigga because of the whys, right? He couldn't defend himself. He needed Tommy because Tommy was on some petty shit, right? And Tommy gets at those three niggas because they're weak. See, they can't fuck with Tommy because Tommy cussed them all out on Fantastic's panel. And this is why Ty City always say gay men on panels, this and that, left and right, and all that stuff. And that lets you know Ty City doesn't care, right? Because he's petty like that. And he's neutral. But when you have guys like Fantastic that don't want to take a L, he's right. He's one of them, help me, niggas, help me, I'm drowning. And then when he called him broke, and Kuda's got the clip on his channel when he was reacting to it, that nigga was crying. And you heard me say it on that panel, that nigga was crying. We laughed at that nigga in the chat. Then he went back to himself and got mad. He said, all right, which one of you niggas better hit the link? I said, nigga, it's too late. You lost. And then we went to Bernard's the next day, right? This is where they jumped Kuda. They got mad because I didn't hit the link. Kuda hit the link already. He was already on the panel. They got mad at him because he let that shit happen because of Tommy. He blamed Kuda for the Tommy shit. But see, that's what he did. I'm tell you why. He did this with Ty City. He blamed Ty City for the Ramil string that Ramil did on him. But he's scared of Ramil. He's scared of Tommy because you know what it is? They got the number on it. And anytime you idolize somebody like an idol worshiper that he is, that shows you that nigga ain't got no confidence. So right there, he can't take no L. And he's a crybaby. See, the reason he don't like me is I'm not a yes man. Now, the way his content is, right? He's got a lot of yes men follow him on the panels, right? And the first time I've been on this panel, I was talking about something totally different, right? And it was like in November of last year, right? But we fall out because of the complex and his wife, then the Sapil shit, right? That's a whole nother story I can talk about on a panel and tell you how we fell out with those niggas. But Fantastic, on the other hand, he wanted to act like he wanted to rule the manosphere. Now, me scratching my head like, dude, you are a selfish motherfucker, ain't got no life, you're destroyable. And Kuda pulls your whole card every time. Everybody pulls his whole card. He wants to be like Tommy, an angry man, deep down. He's really a fanatic of those two. And Kevin Samuels, he want to be them three. I said this again many times. If you watch what he does in that JX shit, JX, you know that JX shit and caping, he think he can windmill his way to the top, nigga. Everybody pulls your whole card. See, he don't want to hear that, but he'll blame Ty City or whoever, like me or somebody that exposes him. But that's the whole point. But see, I make him get off the panel, kind of like SKC and Cerulean, for example. When he hears me in the chat or the panel, that nigga runs. That just shows you that Chauvin case, that's in his head right now. He's mad because I'm holding that over his head. And to this day, he cannot stand it. And the reason I do that, because I'm petty like that, I took his name out of disrespect. Anytime when you take someone's name away out of disrespect and trolling, that nigga will be furious forever. I used to do this in a Moco Space chat. I take a person's name and make fun of it and just bully him to death. Them niggas will hate you for a long time. I said, this motherfucker keeps talking about me. And then he wants to argue. And then I'll be laughing like what Grinch did with Jay Sean. But now Grinch shit was weak. Mine would have been better. But Jay Sean was his whole troll himself. And I said, oh shit. Jay Sean got it. And I didn't stop it. They asked me, sir, are you going to stop it in the chat? I said, nope, I'm good.
And this is one thing Grinch got to remember. Yo, Jay Sean is a New York nigga.
Yeah.
And it's like you do not want to have a roast duel with a New York nigga.
Well, the thing that the problem is with that is they know Jay Sean know personal shit about this. The shit that y'all don't know, like
that was light. Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like he was actually being nice about it.
He was being nice about it. I could tell. He tell me all the time on that panel. He said, "Sir, if I really want to do him dirty, me and Saru will put his shit out." And that's when I started laughing because I told Jay Sean, Saru, and already told me. He said, "Sir, look at this. If that nigga really want to go there, it's been over for him. Even that's them niggas have been destroyed, and you know who their leader is." Came from 1.0. It's been over. Them niggas will be stressed out. They said, but he's trolling them niggas. And that's the funniest thing that y'all told me. And I'm glad DeAndre told me on the panel in the back chat. And I listened to his old videos as that other guy. And that lets me know, brilliant. Brilliant.
Yeah. That's why I was actually trying to get Gino to understand is that like I got so much I got ammunition. I got fucking shit on so many motherfucking people.
Dossiers.
That's my ops and dossiers.
Woo! What's really talking about the dossiers? Ooh, shit.
Yeah, like when I sit up here, I don't say anything. Right? And the reason why I don't go all the way in is one, there's a couple of reasons. One, I still got that street shit in me, nigga. You say too much, nigga, you snitching. It's just certain shit, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I still have a code,
I respect
right?
that. I respect that.
But these niggas don't hold the code. They don't understand what a code is, right? So, you know what I mean? So then you got another section of that is that I don't like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to fuck up or give away my sources. So then there's a third reason is that the people that I roll with, right, and that I'm cool with, that's not really about that. If you can't get me, nigga, you gonna go after them as a soft target. So there's a way to do something, and then there's a way to let a nigga know, nigga, you know it could be way worse, nigga, right? But I'm letting you live. So
letting you live, yeah.
I'm being merciful. So you need to go crawl into the hole that you came out of and disappear for a while.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, that's
and I know
you're
gonna come back. I know you're gonna come back. And guess what? then I can execute you, right? Like it's like this.
It's so
like
easy, man.
It's listen. The thing is like, and that's what I said is like, Jay Sean could have just totally destroyed the nigga, right? But he let the nigga live to a certain point, right?
Yeah.
And he knew who it was. He just played the role.
Yeah.
Was this nigga
And he
really
kept asking me when I had the replay. He said, "Is that Drench?" I said, "Yeah, he made that girl. Yeah, that's him. That's his silly ass doing that. He's known for that." And then I told Jay Sean, I said, "Surreal already told me." He said, "G, I got dossiers on all niggas and blacks." And the way he told me, I started busting out laughing. And he said, "Look, I just let niggas live." And then they think he's sitting by himself in those speakers. He said, "No. I got people that's listening to that shit, G." He said, "Now, Pete, I got all the dossiers. Look, they think they playing, but you be crazy." And that's why niggas leave Cerulean alone, because it's kind of funny how y'all do it, because I sit back and just laugh. Just laugh at this shit. If you got information on them niggas, it's over. It's over. That's your advantage.
It's like, yo, I'm like it's like one of them things where is that Jay, you know what I mean? Like he rolled up out because once Cerulean's type of person is, he'll give you a pass for so long, but once that nigga done with you, it don't matter no more.
Oh yeah,
right?
it's
you know
hands
what I mean?
off. Yeah.
Jay Sean don't want to go there, but if he have to go there, it steps. It's New York people, like, people don't realize because of how abrasive they are up front. Most New York people are good people. Once you get past the fundamental abrasiveness in their face, they really do that as a defense mechanism. But once you get to know them cool motherfuckers, they give you their left arm if whatever, right? But there's certain people that there's no mitigation. So what I usually do is I usually follow their lead because I was like, all right, you know what?
Ramil ended this stream. Yeah.
Like I'm on some shit. Like, you know what? I got a problem with this nigga, but the level of problem that I have with this nigga, it's not the level of problem that y'all have with this nigga. Like, my problem is minuscule to what this nigga did for what y'all did for the nigga. Like, remember this. Grinch was a nobody without them niggas. Y'all didn't know the nigga existed.
Yeah,
He
that's
was
what
a
Ruben told
nobody.
me. He said he was a troll. He told me this on, I think, on
do
the
remember.
panel, and then he said this off air. He said that nigga was a troll. He told me the whole history of the Black Order. He said that nigga wasn't around. He was a goddamn troll. And the way he explained to me in the dossier, I said, "Ooh." And I got quiet because, see, I don't go after people that I'm neutral with. And you know what I do is I study you. I just let you listen until you dox yourself, and then someone else gets you. I just fall back and just look at you sideways and be like, nigga, you talk all this shit, but I'm still gonna try to troll you maniacally. And then I sit back and it's like, man, this nigga has no idea. He has no idea.
Sir like to sit back and just, watch it all play out and laugh to himself. I like to give a step-by-step instruction on what's going to happen. And then you know what's that dude? You know that African dude, the French, the black African dude that's in France, but he's on TikTok, and that nigga watches videos and he doesn't say nothing. He just point the shit, like he just point. He don't say shit. He just does that pointing shit. Like, you did all that dumb shit and you could have just did this. That's how I do things. I like that shit.
Oh yeah.
And I point the shit, and then people. And here's the crazy part. Sir done see me do this.
Oh
multiple times. I done told him. I done literally sat up there. I did this to SKC. I literally sat up there, told him exactly how everything was going to play out, and he still went along with it and still went into the trick bag.
And then Cerulean just kept destroying him with points and points. And to me, that's one of my favorite streams. Them 10 hours. So like, if I ever watch it again, that nigga is
That was
so
10 hours of torture, bro. That was 10
yeah.
hours of
Woo!
torture. It was mitigated
Midway
torture.
to the 10 hours, it's about like 3 to 4. It's actually 3 hours of torture because midway it was a 10 hours of stream. And I watched the replay. I said, God damn. And you try to tell him, calm down, SKC. He was looking for a co-sign. He wanted to tag me in there with listening.
Yeah,
and Cerulean didn't want to hear nothing.
Nah,
Look, he was
I just
trying.
came
Listen,
here
he was like, DeAndre was carrying water. I was like, dude, you can call me whatever you want, but I'm asking certain questions. And then when he went and did the I noticed when he did the breakdown, because I knew he was going. He said, I'm not going to stream this on my other chat. I said, dude,
That's a lie.
I'm
That's
like,
a lie.
but you heard what I said. Dude, no one asked you, but since you volunteered, I didn't
Here.
ask you that.
Did you
Cerulean
do
didn't
that?
ask you to
You
do
actually
that.
do that?
But I
I
already
didn't ask
knew
you to
he
do
was
that.
lying. I already knew he was lying.
He was lying
about it,
already.
right?
Yeah.
Right? Because he said it like nigga, he wanted to get us to say, I don't give a fuck if you do it. I said, dude, I didn't ask you to do that. I never gave him the cosign to do it. You never gave him the cosign to do it, but I already knew what the trap was, right? And when he went and did it, and I called him out on it, and he came back up there, I said, dude, you call me whatever you want to call me. It doesn't matter. I said,
it doesn't matter.
and then you notice how he had to jump off he had to let it go, sir, because he realized, no, this nigga was actually helping me by interjecting because Cerulean was going to just run over top of me. I said, nigga, you said I was carrying water for Cerulean, but nigga, I was actually being a rough and breaking it up and giving you a 10 count. Like, because he was whipping your ass. Like, nigga, I don't need to jump in and whip. I don't need it. This and you know, the whole water carrying shit was to get me to retaliate and then to go in on him because he was already losing. So then he was going to play the victim role. No, nigga. This ass whipping is a one-on-one fight. I don't need to get into it. So remember I told him I'm not debating you. There's nothing to debate.
And debate about. And then Cerulean said the same thing. He said, we ain't debating on that ideology. You be a fool to talk about that information. And I pulled up that the information on my shit. I said, I wasn't gonna waste my debate on you because I know how to debate guys like that. It's a waste, man. It's a waste.
It is a waste, man. It is.
I'm learning about that.
And he didn't that in that whole stream he didn't he pulled it basically he exposed himself because I debate you on any topic, any stance that you got. But what is your stance? I don't need to tell you my stance. And this is where the trick bag came, right? This is where I guess he didn't like it. But I say, so SKC, what is your stance? I don't got to tell you my stance. You know what, SKC? What? I accept that. A no answer
that, and I'm the same way. Yeah.
I said a non-answer is an answer. This nigga got tight, and I can feel the tightness.
Yeah, I can feel it. Yeah.
It was like this nigga got me because you're contrarian. No matter what Cerulean says over here,
you're just a contrarian troll. That's all he is. And a lot of people think he's satirical. He's not satirical. The nigga is a contrarian troll. I figured that over in Fantastic. See, when I first met him, we cool from a distance, right? The nigga's a contrarian. Now, we kind of believe in Scorcher in a midway, but I have a different philosophy than he do because no, you can fix shit. You just got to be more I don't like to use the word utilitarian, but I tell this Cerulean. No, it's a little oxymoron, but here's a trick though. I use the good and the bad, right? I believe in the love and numbers and happiness, but here's the trick. I use the trolling aspect of it in the space because it can work in theory in this space. In real life, you can't be that. Now, you can be nihilistic in the world. Like the Joker, just say, fuck it. It's here.
Burn everything. I mean, but it's like it's a difference between being scorched earth where you're trying to get rid of the rot and revitalize the soil, and you can replant because the soil is most nutrient efficient when it just came off of a burn, or you're just fucking up everything. You're just setting everything on fire, right? It's a whole different ball game when you do that, right? And the thing with him is you didn't even ask him what his stance really was. You assumed. And then that's why I kept trying to get it to the point. What's your stance? I don't have a stance. Okay, so we understand that your stance is basically the opposite of whatever his stance is. But he did state that he actually agreed with you before you came up here throwing hands. But we all know why you really came up here. And you would have got more respect because he was talking about your family and your wife. But instead of you windmilling for your family and your wife, which we would have respected, which he would have respected, you tried to think you were smarter by taking it to an academic level. But your feelings of him disrespecting your family and your wife literally got in the way of your better judgment. So you're already off kilter where he's standing on his disrespect because you didn't actually challenge him disrespecting your family. And then if you did that, then you would be called a hypocrite in front of the eyes of the people that was watching you.
Yeah, his
because
fans
you had to
and all
show
that.
emotion. And then anybody that shows emotion is feminine and weak and all this extra shit.
And not only that,
Yada,
he
yada,
would have
yada.
lost. He would have lost the debate if you show emotion or screaming and yelling. That's a loss. That's an L. He didn't want to take that L.
Mhm.
That's what I saw in that stream. And the reason he did that, he was passive aggressive on that. And the reason he did that because he got superly emotional. We know he got superly emotional, but he didn't want to go overly emotional because number one, Cerulean is methodical. He takes his time. They hang on his every word. But the people in chat just got shocked. They said, "This nigga telling stories." I said, "Well, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it." He's telling it like it is. But see, SKC can't handle that. Once you play his game and you dismantle and start mocking him, I do the same shit too, in a way. I don't show it, but I do it in real life. If you just say something dumb, I'll mock you, man. It's just that simple. See, YouTube is just a buffer. I've done this in the chat room. That's why I do the fantastic. When I mock the Shadow and roast him, he's so easy to roast because he's everywhere. He acts like he wants to rule the damn world. That nigga is a crybaby. And the funny thing is, when you run him off panels like SKC, and it's funny, I said, Art, I don't want to do him like that. Yes, I got my gear and stuff like that. But that nigga hates when you turn up that game volume. I said, nigga, you're drowning. That's the first thing I want to say. You're drowning.
Man, I'm gonna put it to you like this, man. But if you notice something, right? And this is the one thing I wanted to bring up. Now you got to ask yourself. Because I'm like, you see things now, right? You call things, but you see things when you get more information.
Yeah.
Here's the funny part. Why did SKC originally go over to Shayla E's panel when this first started? Why is SKC trying to do these interviews with Brother X and these other people?
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna just give it to you. Just put it out there for the people. Yo, because if you look at Ramil, he ain't going in on SKC.
No, he ain't. He supports SYSBM. Yeah.
No, well, it's not he support SYSBM, right? Is that I'm like he could say that, he says that, or whatever he says, or whatever, right? But Ramil, right, for the most part, him and SKC don't have a problem because SKC has already separated himself from Fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, true. That's true. I agree with that. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
And then actually Game Changer has actually kind of separated himself from Fantastic.
Yeah, he did. That they had an argument. Tase, I already knew that. Yeah, they separated and all that stuff. Everybody separated. Even now, the only person that has not separated, I'm not surprised, is MOT. Now, eventually, he will. He will.
Well, they never. He can't separate if he's never been accepted. But the thing,
that's what I'm saying. Now, if he separates from Fantastic, I won't be surprised because Fantastic ain't got no army. So Zero been gone. Okay. Marco been gone. Everybody's been gone.
Everybody's been gone, but that's what I mean is when he was coming around Silly East chat, when Game Changers showing up, when these dudes are coming down out of the clouds or showing up in certain places, they're gravitating to panels where they can actually, even if they got to be a contrarian, they can actually be a spot voice when you get used to their presence, right? Now it's a presence thing.
Yeah.
Then what they can do is over time is they can soften their literal stance on things. Because you know what niggas love? Because niggas got hope, a redemption story. Niggas forget that you used to be. Look, if Obsidian can turn into a dating coach, nigga, these niggas can be pro-black in 6 months on YouTube. See that? See how that just they did. Look, that shit was so shocking. The whole world stopped when I said it.
Yeah.
Like people forget that Sinji was in fucking the conscious community, and she was pro-black man. The very mammies that she complained about is the very mammy she was. Right? Like you gotta think about it. Even Tommy, Angry Man, all of them was over there with the whole tepping for pussy at one time. Most of the people that's in the 2.0 that came over, they came from the conscious community. See how that work?
Yeah, that's true. I already know.
Even the divestment chicks.
All of them.
Brooklyn Blue, Crystal and Carson, they used to be in the conscious community. Couldn't tell it.
I could tell by their talking points from the conscious community.
Yeah.
Because I was a part of it in the early stages of it back in the day. Now I knew who they were, but they had different names. I mean, I think they mentioned that to us, and I think SETI was big, all them big, but a lot of those followers, like you said, from 2.0, they'll tell you about, they know those guys like Kuda and all them, and that's okay. So I was a part of it a little bit, but I had a fallout with Side Netter online. You know, this is when the Hebrew Israelites, fuck Side Nigga. But I'm just saying, the funny thing.
Listen, man, I sat up there and listened to Side Netter with that brother polite shit, bro.
Yeah, I
sat up there and listened to Side Netter with that brother polite shit, right?
Yeah.
Side Netter was doing all of that. Okay, he was doing all that jostling, right?
Right.
Cerulean told me about some shit with Brother Polite, which was, like where he came from, the camp that he came from. Yeah, all of that shit. So he gave
Dr.
me the
York, MSTA,
Dr.
all
York,
all that shit.
So, and they was warning niggas about that nigga Polite back then, right? And,
back then, I remember. Yeah.
Okay, so when that shit happened and Sinetta was talking, Polite pulled up on the nigga on his live stream. But that nigga Sonetta didn't still have that motherfucking smoke because Polite was basically chumping this nigga. He was like, everybody doing all this talking, but they ain't got the information. You know what I'm saying? So what you talking about, brother Sonetta? And the nigga got quiet. And I was like, oh, that's not a quiet of a nigga punking you. That's a quiet of a nigga punking you with evidence that you was actually involved in the same shit that nigga was talking. That nigga allegedly was doing. You was actually active participant in what this nigga was doing. Right? So I was like, So then I started thinking, here's another question. Ain't nobody talking about that polite shit no more.
Nah, it's quiet now.
Because it ain't gonna go nowhere.
Ain't gonna go nowhere.
It ain't
I knew he wasn't gonna go to jail because number one, now if he was like Dr. York had a church like he did, they wanted him gone. The people up top wanted him gone because I know what team it was. He's doing too much, and people top controlled him in his little shit. Even though he came from that fez wearing nigga camp, that's why I call him. Yeah. Shouts out to Brother Dawood. He said that them dudes be going at it in jail sexually, and they all stem from how they created NOI, and a lot of people don't know that. A lot of that came from MSTA. If you knew the history of Noble Drew Ali, when he dropped that Fez, that Turkish shit, and put the turban kind of like what you see with Piccolo right here, that's when them niggas turned on him. And then the white man, I don't know if he executed and held the nigga down and executed him. It's certain ways. I have a old pre-record talk about that website when he passed away, and I got some flack for it back in the day, but I stand on my pushback, and it's still up. And niggas still mad at me to this day. I destroyed them niggas 9 years ago. And this is why I can't stand that bitch ass nigga Rael, another windmiller from Fantastic and that crew, the Trims, right? Every time you see this whole ass nigga on panels of BGS and Roger Report, that nigga gets cooked by every nigga. Nobody likes that nigga, man. And that's why MOT be roasting him too. Yeah. That's a whole ass nigga. But that nigga ain't got no content. You're just a panel whore, little bitch, and you're mad because I roasted him in the Art of New Style that other weekends ago. And that's why the reason why I made that stream. When I bodied that nigga, I knew he wasn't gonna come through because number one, he can't stand y'all and he can't stand on his own. Number two, he needs Fantastic, but Fantastic said, no, I'm not messing with that nigga because that nigga called me this and that because the trolling. See, SKC, the reason he don't have a problem with me because I don't go at him as hard because I know he's a troll, but he's contrarian. You know, you got your Archers, you got those guys, Game Changer, but this dude is a troll. Yeah, Archer ain't shit. Yeah, all these are small trolls, but yeah. But I'm just saying, like SKC, he's a Trojan troll. He's like a Trojan. He's like an ogre, right? But this dude, that name pisses a lot of people off. But I tell him, I give him a little secret. Don't fall for his name because if you do, if you're pro-black, he's gonna get you every time. I told this to Sheila. Yeah, I shared your stream because I sparked up something. But see, I want to test the waters in the algorithm, right? Because I was coming back doing my streams. She had an interesting title that kind of triggered a lot of people, and I guess these niggas came out of the clouds, like you said. And I saw him in the chat talking his little shit, right? And as soon as he hit the link. And I agree with Cerulean said, yeah, he was at the bomb and everybody else. But when he saw Cerulean in the chat, that nigga ran 3 in a row. I give him 3 apiece. And I'm glad I did that stream. And I said I got my little piece of paper because I'm a little petty over here because, you know, I wrote shit down how to orchestrate the little shit. Yeah, and like I said, SKC situation, Thursday Thrills number 5. And I talked about his style of trolling, right? And then I said the Cerulean effect. That's what equals the Cerulean outcome. The outcome was his effectiveness, what he had on that channel. Now, it exposed to trolling, art of trolling, right? Now, he used my talking point, right? Which was funny in his little breakdown. And then, see, he's upset. And I talk about the no building part if there's division, if there's in the black community. That was a shot at the whole topic at Sheila's. It wasn't a shot at Sheila. It was the concept of her title, right? That's why you got the SKCs in the world. They do exist, and black folks got to deal with guys like that in real life. You already know this is going to be a problem. But that whole purpose of that stream, I kind of lay him out flat. And, you know, the fucked up thing about it was where he got tight was he saw you and Dre. Now, he said this to me in the chat. I want them both on. He kept talking to me in the chat room. I said, all right, cool. Just hit the link. I'm here.
Sir, you know I set him up for the okie doke though, right? Because he was trying to do that debate. I said, nah, have it here, no running.
But I set him up on this stream particular because I was using Sheila E as a trap. And then when I finally caught him, and then, you know, this is the 3rd time he's been on my panel. Now, the first 2 streams was conservatism. Now, he saw me in the algorithm. He come through the first time, challenged my view. And that was an afternoon stream the first time. Now, the second time, it was a night stream, right? And this is where Ism went off the rails, and then I knew you was there, right? But the next time he came through, I had to do something to trigger the algorithm, right? Because I kind of liked their channel at the time, because I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna front. You know, I'll stand on it. But then I look at it like this. I said, let me share this shit. But this nigga came out of nowhere because I knew he was subscribed to me, right? And I said, I see. And then he came in there and wreaked havoc. Those people got emotional in the chat, but the only ones that didn't get emotional was Taylor and a few other women. And Bomb, you know, shouts out to them for not doing that. They knew who he was on, but everybody else didn't figure it out until later, prior to 2 streams. Now, when Cerulean came in there and saved the day, that's why I call it the Cerulean effect. And it was a buildup of my stream of that Thursday. Now this nigga tried everything in the world when he came in with that broken what you call it, Chinese or Korean, whatever you want to call it, language.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that shit. Yeah. I don't care at
I
this
don't
point,
think,
but anyways, with the point, he tried to use that trying to greet y'all. And then I think he wasn't doing it right. Shouts out to Dre for saying this. And then the funny thing
yeah,
was,
me too. I was like,
and then the
fuck?
funny thing was, Cerulean caught him, and that's where it started. And man, when I saw that replay again of myself, hearing myself back, I said, man, this nigga's done. He's done. That's why I stayed quiet the whole time.
Why y'all ain't telling me O'Shea is responding to Ramil right now?
Huh?
Why y'all ain't telling me O'Shea is responding to Ramil right now?
Oh, he's mad. He's mad. He's mad. It's just
Yeah,
like
he's responding right now. He made a
the
live stream about
Saboteur?
this.
Oh, tell we don't care. Let him cry, River.
Yeah. Oh, Ramil did a 2-hour live stream. Yeah, he gonna leave it up. He gonna leave it up.
Yeah, he mean that. He mean what he said on that one.
Yeah. He's trying to get his numbers back, you know. He's doing fuckery streams over YouTube from now on. The crypto and all that stuff with Ty City, they're doing it on Patreon and other places.
Right.
Ramil's got a Twitch and a Discord. He said, you can join his Discord. I was like, yeah, I haven't hit his Discord yet. Now, if he wants to talk, we can talk about something different. But I ain't gonna do business with a guy that's a porn star now. I can't
A
deal with that.
porn star.
Yeah. He said,
niggas got
Mr.
the
Fantastic, I can see through the yelling, which is true. He did this a year ago. This is a 5-hour stream y'all need to watch. Yeah, I can see through the yelling. He said part 1. Yeah, see through the yelling.
Why this nigga with training day on us, yo? Mr. Fantastic. King Kong don't got shit on me. I may have you niggas.
Yeah, I'm in Kuda's live right now. I'm like, damn, this guy's having a marathon.
This nigga is having a marathon.
So
I remember Rashawn Wolf doing the same thing.
Yeah. let me check old Mr. Fitnelli Agent F, because I know he's a crybaby. Let's see if he's streaming. This little nigga. I like to be petty. Don't mind me.
No, he probably sneak
that little pup.
Oh, he's got an upcoming stream with Urkel. Oh, picture a fantastic review of fantastic. Look, this nigga is so emotional, man.
Oh my
HL. Know your road, Boulevard, Jabroni Road, no logic, street. He said 14 hours ago. He's mad. This nigga's mad. This nigga is so stressed out. This nigga is so mad.
Mr. Fantastic. I'm a super daddy.
Kyle Rittenhauer KC. That's what he wants to talk about. If you notice, him and SKC co-signed that, but you notice SKC didn't want to windmill him on our stream, like the Saturday one. Not the one this Saturday, but the 2 Saturdays ago.
Saturday.
Yeah. That nigga was quiet and got off the panel, and then Fantastic got roasted by Information Man and shut his ass up. But this nigga, man. But this nigga, man, like he's got a stream at 4:15 Eastern time about Ty City. Man, that nigga's desperate, man. Bruh. This is never gonna end. You know what's gonna be funny? I'm gonna be in the clouds. I ain't gonna watch this shit. But if Ty City makes a response, he said, look, he's at it again.
No, Ty City already responding at 5 something. It's already scheduled 5:30 Eastern.
Yeah, he's gonna respond. Yeah, it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be lit. Yeah, I'm gonna be in the watch. Oh, Red is still streaming. Hold on.
What Red talking about?
He talking about Jessica X and Black Man. I want to check out Red for a minute.
Oh,
are the biggest simps in the Black manosphere? He's asking a question. Man, nigga, you didn't call out nothing, man. Stop it. Stop
it.
Platinum don't like you. See, Platinum don't like this nigga, and we already know what time it is. We already know.
Sir, there's some snapped on. Black last night. That was good, yo. I ain't gonna lie, that was good of the highlight of the night, bro. Sir, it's snapping. What? Are you full of shit, nigga? You reneged you damn much.
and of course, you know, Castle Grayskull's involvement in the pettiness, pissing people off.
Of course.
Yeah.
You know, we can't go nowhere without our pettiness. We the villain spirit. That's what we do.
You know, yes, indeed. when there's agents of chaos, we arrive.
Right. Ain't no fuckery without us.
like what you doing over here?
I smell bullshit. I had to come.
like, is that you? Is that you, Agent F? It's like, is
There's a
that you,
lot.
Agent?
There was Ramil was going out there. All them old niggas, old shit, all of them.
The Saboteur.
The Libyan. His name is Libyan.
The
Not a Syrian,
Saboteur.
a Libyan. His name is Libyan. That nigga always swear he living some type of life. This nigga switch. I'm a bachelor. I'm a married man. I need a prom
I
date.
actually want to go on Fantastic's.
Y'all niggas is tripping.
I want to go on Fantastic Stream and
Why you
fuck
say
his
that?
day up.
No, he's just gonna get
Y'all
loud.
tripping.
And then he's gonna say, I made y'all fucking daddy cooler. He's gonna start saying shit like that. And then that's gonna irritate me. Then I'm gonna shut his whole screen down.
Wait, why would that? Like, why would that irritate you, man? Like,
I don't know.
Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing, man.
Hey Dre, I gotta give a person a little room to irritate me, so I got a reason, to troll. I just need a little reason to troll. You know what I mean? I ain't need literally irritate. I don't really care about them niggas. Long as it ain't you, Dre, or none of the villain spirit people, I don't really care about it, bro.
Yeah. The niggas, like I said, man. Sir gave an excellent breakdown on them niggas, bro. Like, that's what I said is that is the beef that's happening. People have already split it off. You know what I'm saying? Like that ambush of BGS on Sister George panel was like the icing on the cake.
Yup.
Oh shit.
Yeah, like when BGS went over there and Jessica X popped up and ambushed BGS on Sister George panel.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they all
Yeah, y'all
did.
forgot about that?
I was telling y'all that. I was in the stream before, like that Saturday night, before Sister George did her Sunday stream. They plan on doing that at BGS. So I said, he was like, yo, man, you need to get on them old heads. He was telling Sister George that. So she said, oh, I got one.
Well, that was no. That was back. That was actually payback for all that shit that Angry Man was doing, and he never chin checked that nigga.
Yup.
Like BGS never chin checked that nigga. Never let that. You know what I'm saying? Like until that nigga did some shit to him, and BGS he's never actually came out directly at the nigga, even after all the fuck shit that he did. But he's done shit in a subliminal petty way to the nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But she set that nigga up. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that was you know what I mean, and that was and it was him giving the cosign to the Black Manosphere. Now, yeah, that was off the Roger report. That's what it may look like on the surface, but that means he was actually giving a cosign to the doctor, dick pill guy that actually fucking trademarked the Black Manosphere name. You know what I'm saying? That was if you because he was trying to pass it off like this shit come out every fucking year or every quarter, like from the Roger report or whoever the fuck makes it. But everybody knows, like niggas don't even say Black Manosphere. Niggas say 1.0, 2.0, 3.0. Motherfuckers say it in code. They don't even say the whole thing. So the shit's dying on his face. Like if you think about it, like because old dude the way he came out. So a lot of this shit is stemming from a lot of compound shit, and people are getting their chunks of flesh in, but they doing it in a subtle, petty way. You know what I mean? Like BGS went live, right? Like a day ago. Rich shared it on his community tab. But he just got his ass handed to him by Jay Sean on Cerulean shit. I mean on Sir Obadiah's panel, right? Right? Everybody know the friction that goes. Where can Grits really go? Where can Angry Man really go? Even if niggas don't troll him, do people on the panel feel comfortable? He doesn't really get no
Right. That's why they
interaction
trying to get in BGS good graces right now. You're right.
because BGS still can go on certain panels, even if it's a beef, it's an interaction, but it's always about the topic with BGS. It's never about BGS directly. It always goes from a viewpoint, a stance, a belief system. With Angry Man, everything is visceral and it's personal.
Right.
You know, BGS, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, if you really see anybody getting a beef with BGS, it's about his stances on shit. It's not about anything personal.
Yeah.
It's his stance on
That's
it. Like,
true.
you know,
It's always
men and
about
women
topics,
relations.
random ass topics. Right.
Yeah.
It's about random ass topics.
Right. And, you know what I mean? And even if the fallout comes, is because of a random ass topic, because of belief system. It's different, right? Because here's the thing. When Angry Man does any type of presentation, it's just him rattling off. When B just does any type of presentation, he's actually putting up charts and graphs and shit.
Yeah, then you have a panel and then just you know what I mean, the back, you know what I mean, to see what's going on. Angry Man don't do that. Angry Man just let him run off and then it's the end of the show.
It's the end of the show. And then he doesn't, and even if he did, like, I'm cool with that. Like, you know what I mean? To be honest with you, it's a show, nigga. I'm not trying to interact with you, nigga, because I grew up in the 80s. We yell at the TV and don't talk back to us. Like, that's what, you know what I mean? Like, for real. So I'm cool with that. The problem is that a lot of these guys, when that does happen, is that they're so used to interaction. They're so used to interaction with the person they're dealing with. And if they don't get that interaction, they get a visceral response. They start acting crazy. When they get the action, depending on how long the guy like didn't give you the action, they become like maybe a more short term like follower of the person.
Right.
And that's a lot of times, man. Like you gotta realize what you're dealing with, like with a lot of these guys, because there's different guys in the space, there's different people in the space, and I just watch these content creators. It's like he just knows what he's doing, but when Grit shared the stream, there was no what. Why are you like his platform is bigger than yours? You share the stream on his platform is not helping this nigga. Y'all share the same audience, and his platform bigger than yours. You don't go as live as much.
Right.
Or you trying to misdirect the ass whooping you took a week ago. That everybody saw you take an ass whipping. You know what I mean? Or I got to get the band together. So I see BGS show up on Char. I saw Cerulean over there because we've been cloud watching. We see it's cool. So let me share BGS's stream because Cerulean is always going to be for the greater good. Maybe, you know what I mean? Like, it's certain things, but I got to check Jay Sean. Because Jay Sean to give me that more leeway because I'm like the little brother that couldn't get right. Cerulean is going to fuck me up. But if Jay Sean talked to Cerulean and then they watch the interaction, they're going to give Jay Sean the benefit of the doubt. And then Jay Sean going to vouch for me or say, man, this, that, and the third. And then Cerulean might entertain anything I got to say. Nah, nigga.
You don't get them privileges no more.
Yeah, but nah, nigga, that shit happened with Jay Sean in 2018, Cerulean in 2019. Now, if they forgive you or not, my nigga, that's on them, right? But it's on site with me, nigga. From here until your ass go in the grave, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like so he already knows it's on site with me, nigga, because that's what it is. That's all it is, nigga. Like, and I'm not gonna argue with you on a panel, nigga. I sit up on a motherfucking panel and cordial with you that ain't mine because it's not my panel, and I'm not trying to throw chairs and shots. But nigga, you throw a shot at me on the panel, nigga, he already got publicly executed in front of everybody. don't give a fuck what chat say, nigga. I'm going motherfucking let your ass have it. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, if you don't want the smoke, I'm gonna make it real uncomfortable. Every time you talk, nigga, I ain't got shit to say. Nigga, I'm gonna talk around you and through you like you don't exist. Like, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's not really for him. It's really to for a plea deal for AM because he has no clout or no type of standing in the space without AM being where he needs.
Exactly.
But AM lost his clout when he left. Man,
he lost.
He lost his clout when he left. Let DS1 and them walk.
No. He loses clout then, man. That was inevitable. That was
inevitable. That
was
DS1, you got to remember, DS1 is from the conscious community. He said this before, and I'll say it again. Like, if you watch his old shit, that's how you got to know DS1. And Cerulean point that out because a long time ago, he did not exist in the Black Order. Now, he came from the Masculine Mercenaries with Grinch. Now, Grinch was a nobody. DS1's from the conscious community. Now, he did win against Cerulean, and then Cerulean kind of forgive him because, number one, he didn't know Cerulean that time. He said something about that general shit, right? And I kind of let it slide, too, at the time because I was, like, first subscribed to DS1 this year. And then he was saying that. And you know what's so funny? And when they had that fallout with him and AM with that A-game shit, that's when Cerulean was probably watching the whole time. And then he said, see, he said, I called this a long time ago. And you instantly called it. And I said, yeah. And I kind of called it too in the summer. Every time in that summertime, that's when things got heated. You know how niggas get, right? And then what's so funny, though, how I know that because y'all have history. So when I look at my audience, it's a mix between you got former Black Order people, combination of 1.0 and 2.0 guys, and some of the 3.0 guys. And then you do have some of the trolls from each channels that I frequent. Then I got the Task City crew, the Logic Sphere crew. They know, and they start popping in my chat, right? Because I frequent there a lot versus Kudas. But then you got certain Angerman former people that still watch him and some that don't watch him as much. You know, like you got your neutralists like New and Doug and everybody else. And then you got everybody else that are pro AM. Now, I don't have Brownsburg Kiss and all them. No, they over there with Team A Game and all that crew. They have their little base and Third Ward now. Now, I have Third Ward. He's a nice hitter. He's got a decent channel. And I told Third, like, the reason I have heavy hitters, well, people mess with me back last year because I had hit viral 1,000 views, beyond 1,000 view pre-records. It made up for that because I have content, unlike these niggas. I talk about real shit and real history and people that I did research for like almost 9 years. And Charles and me kind of agree on similar things. That's why I like his channel because he's well balanced than anybody else. Now, he can be unbalanced sometimes. Then he can be balanced in moments. It's a good dude. So, yeah, man, that's what it was. And Dre's right. Yeah, you know the deal. Like, it's on site with him. You know, when he told me that off air, I said, oh, shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I think I remember you said
I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah. Yo, it's no, but it's true. I'm like, certain people, it is what it is. You gotta carry yourself accordingly. But you know, that's why like it's real imperative that people separate to their own little communities, especially in this time because shit's falling. Right? Like if you think about them 3.0 dudes just fell. If they're fighting with each other like they is over what? Like what are they fighting on? Like
Nothing.
you know what I mean? Nothing. Exactly nothing. Like yo, think of like yo, be like just think about it for a second. We was up in clown and niggas was cash apping. But how many people get pretty much cash apps like that on a quote unquote like Sunday in the space?
That's crazy. The only nigga I know is I don't know how this nigga do it, but the rest of the back copy finally.
Yeah.
How you do it? I don't know. It just happened.
Yeah. No, for real. Like think about
how
it.
the fuck Rage be doing that, yo?
No, but you think about it, and then you know when I say, man, y'all, man, you need to represent where you from because you notice when niggas was cash apping and everybody was joking and
Yeah.
clowning.
Yep.
The niggas in the chat that tried to hang, they gave up after a while. Like motherfuckers had to stop. Like, yo, why? Whoa, like niggas ain't never seen. Nigga, you know what? You know when I see people when I see people super chat like that? When I'm up there watching the dude that's live doing an anime reaction, talking
Right.
about some goddamn fucking
That's true.
some fictional characters.
Yep.
I'll literally sit up there.
That's my sector. I love that
Yeah,
sector.
I
I'll be
literally
over
sit up
there.
there and it don't white, black, whatever. I watch motherfuckers do One Piece reactions. And the
Oh,
motherfucker
nigga, you on my shit, bro?
yeah,
What the
nigga,
fuck?
yeah, I be watching like Rogers Base and Bragado D8 and shit.
Oh
And
yeah,
like,
nigga, we brothers,
yeah,
nigga. I'm letting you know we brothers, nigga. Fuck
yeah,
that.
like like what's that dude Todd that be coming out with them ass pulls and shit just to be fucking just a contrarian nigga.
Yup.
What's the dude? Joy Boy and all of them
Yup.
nigga. Yeah. What's the other white dude that does the other one?
I know you talking about.
Sawyer 7. I used to watch For Neverworld, but he got weird and shit. When that nigga got his
I
cleft
still
lip,
watching him. He come on.
I
once
can't
in-
watch the nigga, man. He got his feet, he got his face fixed, nigga. He had that cleft lip and he got that shit fixed. And he thought he was too good for TV and shit, nigga.
No, you got to listen to him. Don't watch him because you watch him, you might throw your fucking phone, bro. I
This
feel you, bro.
nigga, this nigga was cooler when he looked like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. He got a bitch, and that nigga tried to be like real, like dickish. Like I say, yo, you used to get your ass beat, nigga. Like you was a nigga and you wasn't getting bullied, nigga. Nigga, the universe was actually trying to equalize your ass, nigga, because you was acting stupid. Like I could tell, man. Like it's certain motherfuckers, man. He like one of them dick ass motherfucking dudes. Like he turned into a straight dick, nigga. Like he was a ugly ass motherfucker. You was better when you was super ugly. Now you like moderate ugly, and you a dick.
Right,
nigga.
like you trying to be handsome.
Yeah, nigga. Then nigga got an attitude like a handsome nigga, and you still ugly, nigga. Like you just, nigga, you just fixed the birth defect, and you ugly, nigga. Like you didn't get it right. Like
This nigga went from an F to a D, nigga. He still failing.
Still failing. You still gotta go to summer school, nigga. Like like you went from you dumb to you didn't try hard enough. Like get the fuck out of here, nigga.
You went from you dumb to you ain't trying hard enough.
You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, man. But I watch these dudes, man. Like, what was another dude? It's For Neverworld.
It's the nigga balls deep no homo part. I hate his
I
fucking name.
don't fuck with that nigga like that, yo.
He be saying some gay shit though on the low,
yeah,
bro.
I don't
I
fuck
ain't
with
even
that
front.
nigga, man. Like he doing too much. Like even the nigga Tekken, yo, I don't fuck with. Like
You don't fuck with
tried to
Tekken?
watch that nigga. I tried to watch the nigga Tekken, man.
He takes too long. His shit be too long though. His shit be like 2
he
hours, bro.
like a white dude. Like if you think of an incel, close your eyes. Tekken comes to mind.
Yeah, you 100% right.
I can't fuck with him. Like, yo, he's the type of nigga that'll have a bitch sitting there ready to give him some pussy butt naked and had a bitch pussy dried up because he's talking too much. Like, that's the type of nigga he is. Like,
he'll cut the bitch over One Piece episode.
Yeah, man. For
Yo,
real.
I gotta watch One Piece.
No, this nigga talk like the narrator on Hunter x Hunter, nigga, with you know what I'm saying? Like, you know how that nigga be talking for like 10 minutes into the episode.
Man.
You ain't shit, yo.
Yeah,
Oh
exactly,
my
man.
god.
I like the boy Daquan. That nigga funny as shit though.
Daquan,
what's shy?
Daquan is a troll, man. Like, look, man, you saw the shit when he was dressing up like Kevin Samuels.
Yeah,
that shit was funny, man.
Niggas calling in like, shut up. I don't want to talk to you. You're not listening to me. Shut up.
Yo, when he was doing the My Hero Academia fucking reactions and shit, he's calling the dude Deku a whole simp and shit. Like his shit was funny.
Yo, you seen the one when he was acting like Michael Myers, bro? He had a whole movie about that shit. That shit funny as hell.
Nigga, that's what I'm saying. That nigga funny, man. But that nigga got ADHD though. Like you can tell that nigga kind of retarded, nigga. Like you can tell that nigga kind of retarded. All right. So,
but he the goofy retarded nigga. Like he just hella
but he
goofy.
like he knows he kind of retarded. He accepts it and he makes money off of it. So I can respect the nigga gangster. You know who's a nigga that embarrasses the fuck out of me, but I still watch the nigga?
You don't tell me who I think you trying to go and say.
Yo, King of Lightning, nigga. That nigga fucking.
Oh
that nigga,
my
that
god.
nigga embarrassed the fuck out of me, nigga.
Yes,
Like, yo, why you still got that crusty ass webcam? Why you still in that room with that bullshit ass background, nigga? You getting all this money, nigga. You have not upgraded your motherfucking setup there one motherfucking time, bro.
He lucky he don't know Cuda. Cuda been getting on his bro. You get all this money, nigga. You ain't upgrade your shit.
Yo, the nigga shit. Yo, his webcam still look like 720p. This nigga mic is trash. And then the nigga be having all of these, like, you ever see his reaction videos, but they Twitch reaction videos, they like 5 hours long, but he cut them down into like, I think 45 minutes for YouTube.
Yeah.
And when you watch him, this nigga here, man, it's like, yo,
it's hard to
like,
watch, bro. I ain't gonna front. That should be
it's
headache.
funny. It's funny because what he doing, because you get the joke,
right?
But you keep looking at the nigga setup like, nigga, and then like, yo, I was actually in that nigga Discord. Right?
I know you
So I was
trolling
interested in to see what this thing is about. Like, you know, not like that, but just to see this nigga's layout. This nigga has 20,000 people in his Discord at any one time talking. He ain't even in there. It runs itself. It's its own organism.
That nigga created machine behind it.
And you can't even fucking access any of the live chat panels to talk to motherfuckers unless you pay a certain fee a month. So everybody that's in there, for the most part, done paid some money to be there.
He turned that shit into OnlyFans.
Yeah, but guess what? This nigga ain't up this camera, ain't up this computer, ain't up this mic game, nothing. He ain't up none of that shit. Not a goddamn thing, man. But he pisses me off because the nigga talented. The shit don't. No, the nigga be coming up with some shit. He be doing that fucking church of category shit.
Yeah.
And all of that. Yeah, that shit be funny as fuck, right? But nigga, first of all, you making this money. I know you making. I know you making at least 10 bands off this a month with all these motherfuckers in here. If every nigga gave you $1, you making 10. You making some bread.
Yes, he is.
Right. So this nigga, it's like, all right, like you ain't you just not giving a fuck because you getting away with it. Then I watched the nigga Rogers base, right? So you go from watching King of Lightning to where it's like rated.
It's night and day though. It's
You watch Rogers, but you ever see Rogers based on one of the reveries?
Yeah.
That nigga act like a whole nigga. He be cussing and shit, just acting like a this nigga go like this shit weird, right? Because the first time I was like, oh, well, maybe this nigga is just like that. Oh, he said, yo, we Disney. And I was like, oh, this nigga the only nigga that's running around that's sponsored by shit.
Right.
Like this nigga sponsored by Nintendo, he's sponsored by Disney. This nigga, he got a clean image, but he show his white ass when he on other niggas' panels. Like that nigga show his ass. But this nigga, he the only dude that's like 6 figures on YouTube that's doing it right. Like, I mean, when I mean in the anime community, like, you know, when they had those membership options for your live stream.
Yeah.
And when YouTube was testing it in beta, he was one of the dudes they reached out to get it.
Of course, that's not money. He was trying to make that bread. He wasn't playing.
Yeah, but he didn't even have 100,000 subs yet. See, that was the thing that people didn't understand, and then when I saw what he was doing with his content, I was like, who's the bigger person? It's Tekken, but Tekken be flipping the fuck out. He be having an ADHD meltdown.
No, he got not ADHD. He got panic attacks. That nigga got a lot of panic attacks. Tekken. He said that on one of his streams. He be panicking a lot.
Yeah, he be going in. We talk about these
anime dudes.
Yeah, I'm talking about these anime
they be
dudes.
panicking.
Yeah, they be going in, and then I'm like, all right. But I'm looking at the dude, and I was like, it's only like Rogers basically making money really. Then you got the dudes that's like the slash gamers, like when you had the black dude Heavenly Controller, then you got some other dudes.
Yeah, I know Heavy Controller. I got
what's
stuff
the
to
other
him
dude?
too.
The black dude, the other black dude. He was cool with Heavenly Controller before the weird shit popped off.
The broken something, right? I think I know you're talking about.
Sergio,
look for it.
Afro, Seiji, whatever the fuck.
Right, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, he met his half brother or some shit that he didn't know his father had other kids everywhere.
Yeah, come on, man. He got a fucked up life.
Yeah, and then he had his brother. Yo, this nigga had his brother there because he was trying to reach out to his brother, and this nigga said, "You know what, bro? This is the first time him and his brother met up in life. Brother was older than him. This nigga said, I'm gonna give you the new Xbox that came out, like the new Tower Xbox. And you know what he said to him? He said, all right. And he was like, what, you don't like it? He said, yo, I'm not an Xbox guy, I'm a PlayStation 5 guy. He said, all right, I just give you the PlayStation 5. I was like, nigga, get that nigga nothing.
Right.
Fuck that nigga, bro.
Fuck you. You
like,
ain't know him, no act like you don't know him.
Nigga. Like, nigga, you get you what I give you, nigga, or sell that bitch and get you a PlayStation, but I don't give a fuck. Nigga, go over here, because he was getting shit for free. Like, this nigga got 2 Xboxes and 3 PlayStation 5s for free from Sony. Like he gets like merch just for just to try out for free. Like, this nigga don't play for video.
Oh, like reviews and shit.
Some of them be game testers though.
Just like Mike, like Mike reviews, like what's his name? Booth Junkie and all them. They get all these free mics and shit. And I'm like, and I'll be watching it. That's because of the merch and advertising. Yeah, and they send you via email. It's just like the game shit. They do it all the time with the video games. Sports
but the problem is like, like that's what I be saying, man. Like, niggas, like, you know what I mean? Like then I be watching what channels they be perusing, right? And niggas ain't playing the game, they ain't playing it right. And what I mean is they ain't playing it right is, okay, if you want to speak all of that shit and talk kind of out the side of your neck to a certain degree, the way shit going, you gotta be able to, if you're going to do that, you got to be in a community with content creators and your subs to basically put you in a situation where you can put your shit on 18 and over only. This is adult content,
right?
Blah 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 blah, and then you just going to banish your realm to fucking super chats from your subs and cash apps. You're not going to get no AdSense revenue, nothing. You're not going to be able to get in the algorithm to even get like any like, you know what I'm saying, like any sponsors to pop out. Your numbers is going to be low, so the community got to take care of you. But what those community members got to do is, if you good at tech, nigga, stay on tech. If you good at fucking video games, stay on video games. If you good at like, you know what I mean, like if you good at anything else, that's, you know what I mean. That's what you gotta be on.
Yeah.
And then what you do is that dude that's speaking the shit that you actually believe in, the ideology, you gotta basically break that nigga off something much. So he can continue to say shit that you want to hear while you playing a fucking politics game. Like, that's what
I see what you coming from, right. It's like creating your own little politician on the low.
Yeah, it's like, for real.
In
It's
a
like,
way.
it's like this, like, you know what I mean? Like, all right, Kuda's in the mic game, right?
Right.
The gear game. I call it gear game. All gear and cameras and mics and everything else. Yeah,
but he's
podcast.
more about the mics, cameras secondary, right?
Yeah, he's more about the mics and cameras, but he's also about the podcasting part of it. The
Right,
problem
right. He the
is
gear game.
it's the presentation. What I like about him, the subject matter. Now, my issue with him is he needs to take that to the rap sector, like the hip hop sector, like they have Gully TV and all that stuff. When you get, he can because he can easily translate. I told him this before.
DeAndre, he took your advice.
He did, but he took my advice. Hang with those niggas in those community. I'm saying is, you have panels like this and discussions like Popcorn, them guys, a little drama mixed with the rap. That's your community right there. Now, Gully said this something valuable because he's from Erie, Pennsylvania. He said, if you get tired of dealing with prison content, if you don't have no other content besides that, you ain't got no content. You're done. You gotta make it a certain way. That's why he did the sports channel, which was he did the fashion, he did everything, the rap, but he also does pre-records. He does streams, but what he does is he sells his merch on Instagram. So that's where he gets his power from. So that's why you see Real Gully TV thriving like everybody else with 100,000 subs. Now he's trying to get to 1 million. That ain't easy. It's a task. But people got to support you. Like Dre said, they got to support you.
And the way you do it is, and that's what I'm saying is like with Kuda with the mic game, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's with the mic game.
Yeah.
Then what you do is like say Serge, he's got evergreen content, so he's talking about more politics, geopolitical stuff like that, right? So you talk about that. Then you got somebody talk about something else, right? But like say Sir Ism is talking about like what he talk about, like the macrosphere, like how to get your thing on or whatever. Now Sir Ism's macrosphere thing, because of everything else in the world right now going on, it's not going to be monetized content. They'll let it ride on YouTube. But the thing he's talking about is more for adults a certain age, right? So if he makes his channel, if he puts in those little things like, nobody can see my shit unless they're 18 and over, it's going to cut them out of the algorithm, but it's a voice that's needed. So what's supposed to happen is the Kuda in the mic game, Sir over there doing his thing, they're supposed to pool their resources together and basically have this space of this community where they support him. And then depending on what's going on, they're supposed to be able to have like interviews. Everybody's supposed to deal with each other in the same room. See, that's the thing. If you look at the reason why them fit and fraud niggas are able to ride after the Abba and Preach shit.
Right.
Abba and Preach was right, but Abba and Preach don't do live streams on YouTube, and
that's the difference.
And the other thing is they don't have bitches in their armory. They are a kind of like a political soundboard for
they break down talking points. They break down people's talking about like urban news. It's kind of like a TYT.
Yes, but it's real quick. It's like 10 minutes, quick. 8 minutes. Like it's 8 minutes, 10 minutes, 12 minutes, right? Then the other thing is that not average. These dudes basically got into it with them. Yes, they won the battle, but they didn't win the war because the niggas are still kicking and they're actually doing better than what they was when they was fucking with the niggas. When they took the L, right? Now, the problem is that with these niggas is, guess what they got? They sitting in the studio. They got bitches in the studio, whether they pay for them or not, but the bitches are talking in the mic.
Yeah.
Now, they're not as egregious as they used to be. You know what I mean? Like, Fresh, the black nigga, is actually talking more than the fit nigga that actually.
Myron. There's a reason for that. He had to do all the time because Myron got him in trouble.
Yeah, Myron
he had to pull him to the side. Dude, if we want this to work, we can't lose our shit.
Yeah, Myron had to basically bag back and stop talking, and did instead of trying to facilitate or gaslight the beef with the chicks, they just let it happen naturally over conversation because it's going to happen, but it doesn't go overboard.
Mm-hmm.
And then what was that one guy, that dude that had the dreads, the big dude that kicked in the door and all that other shit?
Oh yeah,
Like,
that's what
yeah,
set him over the top.
yeah, they got another nigga that was like him, right? But this nigga brought in better caliber bitches that can actually hold a better conversation.
Yeah.
Because that's what that nigga does, and he gets his payment and he doesn't give a fuck. And they have him on the show to have a conversation, but he let the bitches talk, and it's not about him. Because guess what? You don't see them two niggas around no more. Like they was trying too hard to get popping.
Right.
Because that dude was he was on that other dude show. He was on one dude show. So if you look at
On the
a lot of these,
roommates.
yeah, he was on, yeah. And
he's trash. That nigga's trash.
Yeah, the black. Yeah, so this dude. So if you think about it, for you to get popping talking about them topics, you got to show yourself, and then you got to be in the same room as the women that you're talking about. That's the new thing now. Or you got to be on the same live stream for the women that you're talking about, and then them chicks got to be regulars. They got to like have something about them. Like what these dudes don't want to see is they don't want to see you having a conversation with a quote unquote hood booger, because that means it's not it's going to be a massacre, right?
Mm-hmm.
But she's just going to fucking be so ignorant that everybody's just going to like, yeah, this bitch is ignorant. You just waste our time. What you want is they want you to actually literally have a pretty chick that got a bachelor's degree and not a single mom and think she all that, and for you to break her down into submission. That's that new shit now. Like if you think about it, right?
New shit.
No, think about it. When you look at the lead attorney, think about the women you talk to.
Right.
Like you know what I'm saying? Like think about like he's got that one chick on there that's like his co-host a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Right? She agrees with him, but she lets him talk, but she agrees with him. But she's successful too, but she had the same problem. She couldn't get a dude until she had to like basically co-sign on what the fuck he was saying, right? And they know each other. So then you look at the Lapeef show, right?
Mm-hmm.
All of them on there know each other.
Oh, Lapeef show? Yeah, I don't even watch that shit.
Yeah, they all know each other. Like
yeah,
this is the new turn. Like this is for you to be popping on YouTube. You're gonna have to basically show yourself. You gonna have to have some good audio, and the algorithm is gonna treat you accordingly. They they got it set. They know when your camera's on and when it's not. They know when this is going on and when it ain't.
Yeah.
Like you gotta bring up the level. So for dudes in the space or dudes in any space, if you're going to get on, someone has to, like, if somebody's good at just roasting and just kind of semi beefing with niggas, then that dude knows that he can't get AdSense. He can't get AdSense. And if you look at the space, everybody's on this. I wear every fucking hat. I'm a roaster. I'm a librarian. I'm a mathematician. Like, nah, bro. Like
I'm a science teacher.
Yeah, nigga, I sell real estate. Like
that's
right
the problem. Every other space, no matter if it's black and white, they all on YouTube on that bullshit. Now, this style is called, I hate this to say, marathon streams. I mean, a lot of people, I think Zero said this. No, this format's not going in. Depends on what type of stream app you're on. Now, if you want to be popular like the Lapeef and them and the PewDiePies, yeah, you got to show your face, but you got to have a cosign. You got to have a management. And that's going to fuck your channel up, but you're going to have to sell out a little bit. That's why I don't care about million subscribers. It's not worth it because 9 out of 10, if you say something wrong, they take your shit.
So what do you call the people that sell out before they even get all of that?
Well,
no, they just gonna be a lot worse, you know. You're already in there.
they didn't sell out, nigga. They ain't got shit to sell. You gotta for you to sell out, you gotta have something to sell, bro. Like they just do it too early. They just jump the gun and then they look like stupid. Like if you really think about it, when you go up the ladder of success and you do certain things, there's certain things that you have to co-sign yourself to. There's certain you got to give yourself this thing like I'm not gonna cross this line no matter what the fuck happened, yada yada yada, right? So if you look at it, the people that are top tier YouTubers, they got like sponsors and shit like that or whatever. But whatever they feel in, the sponsors really pretty much gonna hit them in. But the other thing about it is that when they know that they have a sponsor, to meet the sponsorship obligations other than wearing the product, they do a whole bunch of pre-records. Like think about it. You on YouTube, you watch a dude. We was just talking about the anime dudes. You watching him, and then he just interrupts in the middle of what he's saying and says, "Yeah, man, go to Squarespace." Nigga, Squarespace, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, I'm here to watch Goku punch this thing in the face and go Super Saiyan like yellow, blue, orange, green. Nigga, what are you talking about? A Squarespace, right? Or they'll drop this mobile game or some shit. Like, what are you talking about, right? And then you don't know what it is because you're like, what the fuck are you saying? And then the dude like, it goes back to regular, like the shit just didn't happen. Like it was a Phantom commercial or some shit, right? This is how a lot of content creators get around that shit. Is that they get their money from their sponsors? They gotta mention them in so many videos within a month. They tell the sponsor when they go live or what they do, and then they just do a whole bunch of, you know what I'm saying? They just do a whole bunch of pre-records, bro. Like, and then they meet their quota, and then you know what I'm saying. And then what they do is they live stream money. They don't waste time because they know people ain't trying to come here. Nigga, I didn't come to a live stream, nigga, to be on like a fucking piano bullshit, like sitting up here or I'm on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I came here to just like get to the point, nigga. Like you know what I
Get to the point. Now, live streams in general, like if you want to really make money, like it has to be a shorter span of 4 hours to 1 hour. It's kind of like podcasting. Like what you see from Gully TV and Devin Wade and those guys. And if you look at the setup and top heavy podcasts, I had to slide that in there. They got good numbers. When I was looking at their content, their pre-records and their streams, like the premieres, that's what gets you to the top. And if you have great audio or a decent studio, the trick is a decent studio. That's going to take you to the top. And now I was looking at these guys that are doing mic reviews, how they did it. You got to have a well-balanced, I will say not just everything, but your gear has to be on point. But 9 out of 10, most people will get tired of you looking at SM7Bs. Now, you may have to have different dynamic mics. And I think War Master told me, he said, you sound good on the electro voice. Yeah, but that costs like $405 and some. I ain't trying to waste no money. I'm just going to get something simple because I'm testing the waters out with the algorithm, but I ain't trying to rush it because I try to tell him if he does content, you better want to start pre-record, self-live streams. That's good enough because I do show my face. That's popular. A lot of people don't care for these because you're just making chump change, but you're still making money. Now, if you have good audio and you interview somebody with an avatar and he's cammed up or you cammed up at the same time, you're getting good numbers in the box. You know, live streams is like up and down. It's kind of like Twitch or any other like Clubhouse because YouTube kind of paved the way. And then when I noticed something about Twitter having the joined spaces, that's another form of live streams. It's like Discord. Any form of live stream is selling. That's why all these USB mics are selling. You know what I mean? I've noticed on these deals, especially with the dynamics of what Kuda's saying is cheap. Well, 9 out of 10, everybody's going to get them now. They're not going to buy a 3,000 mic Neumann, but they'll get a cheaper Yeti or something like that. But the Yeti ruined everything. And the Shure brand too. But the Shure brand also created an XLR MV7X. Now they said that's good for startup for streamers. And I listened to this one reviewer. He said, "Who does he aim for? A live streamer." Right. And the way he said, and what he was saying was, if you have a nicer setup, you're going to be, you had to drop down. All right, All right, Dre, salute.
Right,
But you know, but I'm just saying, like, it's so many words when you have those type of gear stuff references. When I was looking at that, and I told this Cuda on Juan Jesus panel, yeah, that's a whole nother thing. You know, if you go to the dynamic right, that's the easy way to get those numbers jump. But you got to know what you're doing with certain interfaces and things like that, because there's a lot of apps out there you can use. I mean, YouTube ain't the only one. So all hell, Great Skull.
Oh hell, Great Skull.
All hell, Great Skull.
I'm thinking about reading books just to gain that money back. So whatever I spend, I could just flip it with the book, just reading books.
Oh, you can read books on live streams or pre-records.
Right.
That's how I got my views. I'm telling you, most of them history stuff, I got them from books, links, a combination of a lot of stuff, and it helps your content.
Right.
You have pre-records of yourself, people will fuck with you.
Right.
And that helps a lot with your channel. If it's less or more views, but what you got to understand is live streams is a new success, but eventually there'll be the new pre-records in the future because they can have these. See, Metaverse ruined everything with the avatar. So I already know what's his name ruined that for us. That was Zuckerberg. So people still gonna wear avatar. See, when JX, what she did, that was a marketing scheme.
Right.
That was for them. I've seen white subscribers that have millions of subscribers that don't care.
But he did. Never mind. Let me get out of there.
It's crazy. It was just like it was white subscribers that have millions of subscribers I've seen recently that didn't come up with on these live streams. I'm scratching my head. How's he get $1,000? But it's the title of the stuff you're saying.
Right.
And if he comes up a few times, that's it. See, there's a way around it. You can't trust Google and YouTube's little rules and policies. It's options for you. Now, if you came up and you want to be a star, you want to be on TV, on television, like on the screen, the big screen. Oh, yeah. You got to go the extra mile. Everybody's not going to do that. Everybody's not meant to be, famous. It's only a handful.
Right. A star.
Yeah. And that's why Kevin did what he did. He did what he did. He understands the format up there. They pushed him further.
Right. He did what BGS. BGS said he put him on the thing to go because BGS ain't gonna never show itself.
No, he ain't. Because people doxed him already and all that shit.
Right.
Some people can take it, but everybody's not built for the camera.
Right.
And I've noticed that each year, YouTube is not the place for that. And it's going down because of Google and advertisement. People just don't like videos. Like I said, I try to tell people, subscribers are fucking fickle. And I had to learn this when I started streaming and actually doing content coming back. They're fickle now. See, pre-records is hard to make money now than ever because the live streams done ruined it. Because in the wintertime, most people live stream.
Right.
In the summertime, most people do what? Pre-records and premieres. That's what I've noticed. And I've noticed a pattern that was like that last year, but this year it's gotten worse. That's the new wave, man. I mean, you got to do three things. You pre-record, self-live stream, or different types of apps, or but that's YouTube nowadays. Most people look at this and look at the replay and you'll see, because it's getting hotter and hotter, but the younger generation want the live streams. That's what I've noticed. They come to the chat.
That's true.
And I'm like, they're like 25 and on down. And I was looking at my analytics and I'm scratching my head. That's kind of a problem, but it's also an asset over time. Because if you stop doing content as a live streamer, if you have great content on there, it turns evergreen over time, and people don't understand. Because I left and done this again. This is possible. I've seen old live streams from 2 to 3 to 4 years ago getting a lot of views, and what people said and never was taken down. I'm
right,
like,
but
wow.
Sometimes they restream them old joints.
Yeah,
like I just seen a couple of old joints.
Yeah, they don't even have to restream. I'm talking about the ones that stay forever and they're still getting views. I'm like, wow. But certain channels I've seen, I was like, that right there is going to be the new pre-record feature. Now you can still do pre-records, you're just not going to get enough views because who's doing that? You know what I'm saying? Things change. YouTube changes shit. It is a slowly. There will be no issue making a lot of money on live streams if you become a live stream content creator. See, they already got your archetypes on YouTube. What type of YouTuber are you? A style or whatever you are, and there you are in your videos and stuff. People gonna separate your channel. That's how they do. And Google does this on purpose so you can get up in there and there you are. But
Right.
that's just the internet, man. You just can't trust these companies because in policies they change over time. I know what they're doing before they even change it, but you have to look at the news and all that stuff. But that's just some people's own. But I get the pre-record aspect, but I think most people just don't care really deep down. They just want to be fans of something. So
So broadcast interruption real quick. Did anybody check on YG? Is he alive or he still dead?
I'm right here listening to y'all. I'm over here chilling, man. I'm watching these games, man. These games crazy.
Oh, he's on football. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I know. I just fucking with
understandable.
YGs. I see this
Oh,
mic.
who's playing? Is it the Eagles playing?
Fuck them Eagles. Oh, my bad. I see that out loud. My bad. It slipped. It slipped.
You from Jersey, nigga?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the Eagles, nigga. I'm a Cowboys fan. Fuck them niggas. Straight up.
Oh, shut up,
Them
fucking cowgirls, nigga. Shut up. Talking about them bum ass cowgirls,
Jersey and
man.
a Cowboys fan.
My father said the same thing. He said, "Is it them damn cowgirls?" I was like, "Yeah," and I'd be laughing. But I know some people in the South still love the Cowboys. I'm like, in Georgia, I say, "Why?" I see all these damn Cowboy jerseys in Georgia. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, "Y'all don't like your Falcons?" And I don't even care if I need a team. But I was like, "Damn."
Little Eddie Gray say something to y'all niggas, dog. He gonna cut up on y'all. He just hit the screen. Just started.
Little Eddie, wait.
Little Eddie Gray go off on everybody.
Rashawn, you about to break a record, man. You gonna leave this up or you gonna keep going?
Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down. Honestly,
Yeah, Rashawn, take your crazy ass to bed, nigga. Don't slice nobody's neck no more. I'm tired of that shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna be over at Cool to Sky watching, man. Yeah.
I mean, shit. As long as it's not Agent F, we good to go.
Agent G might come in here next. He going.
I doubt it.
Oh no!
He said, "I need friends. I need friends."
I am not your friend, my nigga.
But 2 + 2 = 6. My nigga.
I don't give a fuck. six bitches equals 1 dick. Wait.
Lee, she's on Cat's panel. Oh, she's using Restream. Okay,
I'm going to go troll. I'm going to go see what little Eddie talking about real quick.
Yo, oh man.
I
thought I would never see this weird ass nigga on Coolest chat this morning, bro.
He was on there?
Oh, Edward. You talking about Edward?
Edward Bailey.
Like, yeah, he was there.
Bro,
I told you he was there.
Bro. I was like, you still sniffing Wesley Pipes nuts?
He said, "Man, come on, man. That was some old. That was 2 years ago. Why you keep bringing up old shit?"
I was like, no, you're just a bisexual koi fish.
That's fucked up.
That ended his day.
Yep. You ain't seen no more in the chat after that.
I was like,
Nigga went MIA.
I'll be talking about another nigga's body game, bro. Don't know what the fuck.
Body game.
Then y'all had me hurt Black Wolf feelings and shit. As I said, nobody care about them punk ass $2.
Oh, I got Romney.
I hurt his feelings. Had to get that nigga.
Oh, that's old. Okay, Romney subscribed to me in September. Okay.
Oh man, like yo, that shit was hilarious. I
hurt his feelings. I was hurting Big J feelings. The Sirism just turned up on Big J. Hey, Big J, you always talking shit, boy. You gonna get bitches, huh?
Yo, that shit happened.
Let me subscribe to Brandon. Shout out to Brandon.
Yo, and then your rebuttal when he said that that off the wall.
Oh, Bitcoin subscribed to me. I subscribed to the big boy. Bitcoin,
right. He said, why don't you get on the panel? I said, I don't talk to broke niggas. Treat him nigga like a hoe.
sorry, I don't talk.
Oh, little talking point. Oh man, I love that. I love that nickname. Little TP. Little TP.
Little talking point.
Little
Little
talking point.
TP. And Gino started laughing. He called Little TP.
Little TP, you got Slow J. Everybody start going off, call him Slow J. Like, who
Kareem,
is
man,
Slow
I
J?
took a light nap around 6 a.m. because I did kind of sleep on the panel like 2 to 3 hours, and I was nodding off, and I had to take a light nap and then got back up and heard the conversation. So I'm good because I'm refreshed now. And then we got petty. I mean, we've been on this long for like what, 11 hours, almost 12. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
But DeAndre sent me that Discord link, man, like, you know, to the show. And I said, oh shit, I had to come up. I had to get my mic adjusted. I said, okay. And I came up here.
Yeah, because I was telling them Sir Ism was going at Platt. That's when everybody woke up because everybody was damn near dead.
Yo, I wasn't expecting that. Yo.
Oh, they been having problems. Next thing you know, it'll be Red Supreme arguing with them niggas. Y'all don't even care about. Y'all don't even care about.
You can't say that about Sir Ism. Sir Ism already always came about.
Now you gonna go at the Platinum because they've been throwing shots from a distance. He said, I don't be on no first bounce. So Red, you lying. You lying.
Platt be monkey dancing with Fentanyl and all them niggas.
Yeah, because that goes back to Obsidian.
That's
You gotta
right.
understand. You got to go back to Obsidian days.
Right.
They were all cool. That's why. And the reason they did that, see, they were shitting on him in the beginning in Kuda's that channel he's on now. But you got to remember that was back in the day. Them days is like that, man. Yeah.
Right. See what happens when you go stick your neck out and help motherfuckers? They come back and tear your ass up. Nigga. That's why you got to shoot to kill, motherfucker. Shoot to kill.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Eat what you kill.
Right.
Shoot. Shoot.
We the villain spirit. We don't save niggas. Fuck it. We just kill them. Should have been weak. Right. You should have been
Namek Radio.
They stick their head out the water. You just put your foot right on their head. Huh? Get back down.
They're like, nah, I'm gonna let you drown a little bit.
We the villain spear. We are the villain spear.
We are the villain spear.
Yeah. Yo, that name's getting tossed around a lot too. So
yeah, we caused a lot of hell. Now everybody wants to call themselves their own spear. Fuck out of here.
Hell no, nigga. I'm shooting that shit down. Boy, get your fake ass out of there, boy. You ain't part of this round table.
Fuck out of here. You're not villain spear, nigga.
Hell no, boy. We ain't flaws flagging, nigga. We know our members.
Like, yeah, I'm from the villain spit. Nah, nigga, you ain't villain spit, bro.
Nah, sir.
Like, I'm from the villain spirit. Nah, bitch.
Now we gotta find an icon that goes with that joint, so everybody can have it on there. That's a part of it.
Yep. Like, oh, he's villain spirit. No, I don't recall you being villain spirit.
Yeah, right. Where you come from?
Like, we didn't summon you.
The Agent G gonna try to be villain spirit pretty soon.
The lords of the villain spirit have not summoned you, peasants. Be gone, you fucking pheasant. Go fetch me a Juice for Life smoothie too. You fucking plant.
Now the villain's getting ready to throw little Eddie and see what the hell he's talking about. So I holler at you, my fellow brothers, later.
Alright, man.
Alright.
Stay dangerous in these YouTube streets.
You know, villain spear all day.
Villain spear all day, motherfuckers. Yeah. Well, man, oh man. That was
a long ass stream.
Yes, it has. That shit has been a long ass stream, and you know what? I enjoy the pettiness. I enjoyed the pettiness. That shit was epic. Now a nigga needs to take a nap and prepare myself for tonight. Going to work. Then I got this week. Oh my God. There'll be a whole bunch of crazy white people at this damn job of mine. fighting over damn turkeys. stealing turkeys. Like, I'm just waiting for the day that one of the securities at my job just stiff arm a shoplifter.
Oh shit! Somebody gonna try to steal a turkey. They gonna be like, get the fuck, bang! They gonna run them the fuck over and shit.
Stay down, chump.
You gonna sack him and shit.
Like, don't even move. Don't even move. You move, I'm gonna fuck you up more. Like, give me that damn turkey. Matter of fact, he starts dragging his ass by his feet. Like, damn, son, you should have never stole the chick. Should have never stole that turkey, my nigga. Now look at you. Look at you. A loser. Oh man, yo. We made it. We did it again. 12 hours.
Oh yeah, you got to shut it down. Yeah.
Yeah, I need a power nap.
Yeah, it ran its course, man. I appreciate y'all, man, for 11 hours like this, man. This is some legendary content, boy.
Yeah, and legendary pettiness from the
Hell
villains.
yeah, for the villain sphere itself, man. You know what? I'm just gonna skywatch Kuda now. Check out who's online. So yeah.
I was thinking about just stopping by, like, just giving everybody the grin, like, "What's up, everybody?"
Mhm. Yeah.
What's wrong? Nobody?
Right. I'm going to I'm gonna head over there and then probably watch some of my stuff and watch later. Yeah, and then take a little rest because get some of my sleep back. But yeah, see who's on today or whatever. But yeah, but I'll be seeing you, man. Like it's been a pleasure, man.
Same here.
Yeah.
All right, sir. Peace out, man.
All right, peace.
Yeah,
man.
Rashawn. God damn, bro. Brother, you doing your thing. Yeah, we out there.
I'm close to hell. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and guess what? I got 96. I mean 90. I'm almost at a bean. I'm right there.
Hey.
It's not even near no New Year's yet. So you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we shit. We gathering our bones this winter.
Right.
Shit. Niggas can't say shit now. So, woo-wee. Man, I surely love to piss people. Like, fuck your day up. I'm gonna fuck your day up.
Oh
What?
shit.
What? You got something to say? I'm gonna fuck your day up tomorrow. And then the next day.
And the next. No, you gotta do the